rain assaults the ground as Batman takes large, powerful steps towards a figure descending from the sky. The striking silhouette of Superman explodes into view as lightning flashes across the clouds. The two titans lock eyes as Superman's boots hit gravel. Batman breathes deeply and rights himself. Superman shows no signs of apprehension and begins advancing towards his opponent. Within moments, the two colossi are standing inches apart.
I admire your courage.
I imagine bravery isn't something you're accustomed to.
Challenging me isn't my idea of bravery.
You don't know the meaning of the word. You've never tasted fear. You've never felt pain. That's about to change.
Lightning erupts in the darkened sky. Superman focuses on Batman's cowl, utilizing his X-ray vision.
Bruce Wayne? I'm actually impressed.
Batman remains silent.
I'm surprised you can find time to kill criminals in between drinks.
A tiny smirk appears on Batman's face.
That's rich. How many people could you have saved while you snapped photos at that party?
Superman is taken aback.
What, you thought You thought a pair of glasses could fool the world's greatest? The world's greatest detective.
I won't tolerate vigilante justice.
Then keep out of Gotham.
Branding your victims. Murder. What separates you from them?
Don't lecture me about death. Thousands were killed the day you decided to help. The lowlifes I put in the ground would have hurt good people. You nearly decimated an entire population because you chose not to leave Zod out of the city.
So I should have just stood by and let him destroy the planet. The people you've killed may be criminals, but they're fathers, sons, brothers. You've crossed the line, and I can't accept that.
Tell that to Zod's snap neck.
Oh, God.
How do you tell something like that?
How do you tell?
You're not saying it to it, more like at it. Like you're speaking at something.
Yeah,
like you don't talk to a rock, you talk at a rock.
Zod laying there on the ground, and you just grab his neck.
People call me the Mr. Rogers of YouTube every once in a while.
I faked cancer. I faked a stroke. And hopefully, one of you will put a bullet in my brain.
Stop, dude.
Horrible things that I've done.
I have to be here tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, and forever. This is my hell. You don't get to leave hell.
I'm tired of being such a lolcow.
How you feeling out there in the field?
It fucked me up for life.
I'm not suicide baiting or anything like that.
Yeah, I hate being alive. I hate being alive.
You're going, oh. Boundaries. He's sick of your rules.
I'm in the middle of an actual mental break.
Baby Boogie want his baba. Nigga. Fucking yeah, God the fuck.
I'm going to deep throat my dad's cock because I'm jealous that he raped everyone but me.
The groups that we're dealing with now.
I fucked you, Dad. I fucked you.
You're so ugly, your father wouldn't even molest you.
I think you are the lowest of the low. Even though they are rapists and fucking Nazis, they are more redeemable than you because
I probably could get away with murder at this point.
at least they're doing something they fucking believe in. Love you though. This can't be my legacy, man. I can't die while doing this show. I can't have my last thing on the internet being me being a fucking lolcow.
This act isn't real! This act isn't real! I'm ordained! I'm ordained! I'm not just told you I can't!
I'm not using this level of scrutiny!
No. Do not do it.
No.
One for me and one for my hunter. My sexual abuse involved my fucking tits! My fucking tip off! Go scream.
That's so good.
Holy, you make us all look bad! Oh, get the fucking finally die! You cocksucker! Leave me the fuck alone! Leave me the fuck alone! I have to hit print on some documents! Never did! I never did! Because she wanted him fired! Motherfucker! This is what I need my accent! I have the axe! Yeah!
Oh my god, Boogie.
No, you're not. Boogie, no! This is not a punishment! I came here to lose weight like a goddamn retard! Fuck you! Shut the fuck up! Prostituting your pussy, and you'll thank me for it! Do you remember we had a death in the fucking family, and we worked through it? Do you know? I wish I beat Jordy to death in the fucking ring! I'm done, man. I'm just done. I'm actually legitimately done.
Just do a couple holes. It's alright. I mean, it's not gonna make a difference, really. It's not even a tag. I don't know why you're trying to say that.
I lost my income, I lost my channel, I lost my life, I lost my fucking ability to walk. 52-year-old man with liar tattooed to his face. I have to grow a Grizzly Adams beard to hide this shit so that I can go to goddamn Walmart. You don't think I didn't pay the fucking price?
And we're back.
I love like how he can't even be consistent with whether or not he wants to sound like a hillbilly or if he wants to kind of pull the accent in a little bit, or maybe it's the other way around. Like, I'm not sure which one. I don't know which one I want to view as the default. You know, like which one is the one that he normally does, and which one does he skew towards? It's hard to tell.
Well, like which is fake, or he puts on.
Yeah, like which one is more fake? Is it the southern, not southern, I guess,
the
hillbilly
one, is, the hillbilly one's the fakest one. Most people don't really have a very strong accent because it's just not a super prominent thing anymore, really. So,
well, in America,
certainly in the South, it's not nearly as it's not like strong as a lot of people might stereotypically think. But
I imagine that's probably not the case anymore. No, especially since the lot of the populations there have grown a lot, so there'd be a lot of people coming from elsewhere. But I mean, you know, it's always interesting because again, Australia doesn't really have our accents. There's basically three, and they're just class based. Basically, is it upper class, middle class, or lower class? That's like our three accents here, more or less.
So, the timer resets. We have completed 11 hours and 50 minutes.
Hey,
and so it begins round 2.
You need to get a timer like the Dick Masterson episode at the end of
oh yeah,
12 hours and I'm fucking leaving. That's it. Not a second over.
To be clear, we're similar to that kind of energy when we get to the final hour, but yeah, for now, you know, it's all right. It's all going good. We got first part was filled with all kinds of.
Sort of the middle-ish section that's the hardest. I get like this weird.
Oh, by the way, that
win that happens in that third section. I found.
By the way, that animation was super cool.
I love it.
That was very good.
We're gonna that little kiss at the end. That was
those two. The two ones we ran in the intro. We'll be looking at them in part 3 as well as a few other bits and bobs.
Those are great.
So today we've wrecked Marvel, of course, gone through that, checked it out, but it's not like we've done all of Marvel. There's still other Marvel-y things that we could check out. For instance, did you guys hear about that Spider-Man movie that came out?
Spider-Man.
Heard of it? I've heard of it.
Spider-Man came out. I thought it was coming out.
Spider-Man's always coming out.
Yeah. It's like the 17th one, and I think they've cracked it this time. At least that's what I've heard. Everybody's been going crazy over it.
Yeah, I let out a
Yeah,
huge
I mean-
sigh when I sat down to watch that in
Oh,
the
it's made a
theater.
lot of money.
Sigh of relief or sigh of frustration? What are we looking at here?
Oh, so your kid dragged you to this, right? No, I love the movie. Why?
What the fuck is wrong with
Oh,
you?
I mean, today is actually now that it's officially today in a lot of places in the US, it is 2 years ago, Concord was released for PS5 and PC.
Oh god, 2 years ago.
2 years.
2 years. Yeah.
Oh well.
Man, that was
That's
that was
crazy. I thought it was
crazy.
yesterday.
That was a game that cost a lot of money that came out and then disappeared in like a month.
So
That was unprecedented, yeah.
Something I want to start with
Spider-Man's coming out.
is there's been discussion. We may have done an EFAP on this, and we may have talked about let's call it criticisms. Yeah, we could say that criticisms of character writing, including but not limited to Jean Grey and her interesting killing. Now, I do want to do a retraction. I'm afraid. I think we were all wrong about Jean Grey because, those who don't know, there's been commentary that's been there's basically been a PSA regarding Jean Grey and how you should feel about her from the writers. So I'm gonna give this
That's always a good sign, by the way.
Well, listen, all right, not to quote a genius, but one man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter.
Oh.
What? Wait, what?
Who?
That sounds familiar.
August
That's
22nd. That was today. That was yesterday.
That was today. That's the fucking Toby quote.
Why would you choose to defend this?
That's amazing.
You remember when we talked about like building your entire personality?
Walk in front of the taxi.
Well, if I may, okay, so
okay, go ahead. Just
Jean is ultimately revealed to be a sympathetic character in search of her sister, Sarah Grey, who has been captured by the government organization Damage Control in order to exploit her psychic powers. But on her path, Jean causes bodily and emotional harm to both Peter and numerous innocent bystanders by inhabiting their bodies and forcing them to do her bidding. Summers and McKenna say it was important to make her feel like a real threat, though they say they don't believe she went as far as causing any deaths. And in brackets it says, one man does appear to be hit by a bus at one point. Well, the car, right? And the internet is debating whether he died. Quote, I think technically she's not responsible for any deaths, but you come away with the impression, certainly, that she's caused a lot of destruction and mayhem, says Summers. Quote, even if you're going to have a villain who really is redeemed at the end or goes through a transformation, you have to start them off in a place where they feel formidable. So, they're basically saying she didn't kill anybody and she was redeemed.
Because attempted murder is okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like so even putting to one side the fact that the dude obviously died when he got hit by that car, and putting to one side that there are absolutely people who died in various other parts of the story, like when the bubble expanded and cars crashed into each other and like through buildings and stuff, or when she was driving the tank and just firing the bullets. Even putting to one side the fact that like people definitely died. The idea that if you intend to kill someone and they survive, it's like you didn't do anything at all is so profoundly stupid.
You're just a bad murderer.
Even if we say he didn't die, and even if we say it's not attempted murder because she didn't want to kill him, he is still traumatized for life.
Well,
not only because he got hit by a car, but because he got mind raped.
I don't even think you can be nice and say she didn't want, even like grant the assumption she didn't want to kill him. If you, hypothetically, were in somebody else's mind and you thought, oh, I know, I'm going to have this poor old man walk in front of a speeding vehicle, are you likely to be doing that to kill them? Or are you likely to be doing that because you think there's no way he's going to die?
Well, she's trying to scratch an itch he had with a car. Okay.
Well, and also just there was no reason for it. There was no reason for it. But also, like, I don't know, guys. Why is she smirking when she throws MJ off of the roof? Why the evil smirk? Why? Also, do they want to get to that about what she did to both Peter and MJ in that scene?
Like, why do any of that? It doesn't help her because they frame her as like, oh, she's subsequently revealed to be a sympathetic villain because she's searching for her missing sister. Well, A, her sister is only missing, not presumed dead. B, that doesn't help her. Throwing MJ off a random building gets her no closer to finding her sister.
I do enjoy too, like, well, she's still going to react to the fact that they've like horrifically kidnapped. It's like the context is you guys were mind raping people, and then the government took you.
Yep.
So I mean, that doesn't give you the right to start killing
like
innocent people.
Be free to steal people's bodily autonomy.
Bizarre.
Because that's
like,
what you're doing.
We've maintained for a while that it would make some sense if all we saw her do this to were DODC employees, but that would still be kind of wonky and awkward. But no, innocent people.
You really made her go out of her way, and you don't have a case of, oh well, mind flames like people try to argue with Wanda. I don't think you can argue very effectively, but at least you can point to that. In this case, not only is she very aware of what she's doing, she's kind of uniquely aware of how much harm she's doing to any given person that she decides to mind control, because in doing so, she just finds out everything about them, which means that she finds out everything about all of these, various normal people, including, and then, finds out about the Hulk, who is the dude who personally saved everybody who got snapped away, and still decided to be sinister in mind controlling him to try and kill Spider-Man, and in all the other circumstances, killing or potentially injuring all sorts of innocent people. Like, you wrote her to be insanely cruel. She's just so cruel.
The writers really wanted to play on hard mode for some weird reason. Like, how evil can we possibly make her while still trying to make this about redemption and that she's a good person deep down and that she's a victim? It's trying to make her as evil as possible.
Also, hi, John. How you doing?
Yo.
What's up, guys? Happy 400.
Hi.
Well done.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations.
Good to see you.
And, yeah, I wasn't a fan of Brand New Day either, so...
well...
good time to jump in, I guess.
Yeah, I would say we're also not quite fans. We're going to be probably talking a bit about that. I've left their Watch Together link for those who are not in yet. We got 4, so we're missing 3. There's a new link. You're in the old one.
Is there any sort of preamble that you would want for this first?
Well,
this first.
Technically, that's like the first
the opening frame.
So. To quote Grace, so we're at the point where I'd say that Spider-Man it was pretty much golden from the get-go, even from trailers, that like it was gonna get praised to hell and back, which I don't even necessarily think is too shocking in any way, shape, or form. It's just like, yeah, it's not only is it Spider-Man, nor is it like every single one seems to have this cycle anyway, and then fucking most films seem to have this cycle. So no shock it happens to Spider-Man. Only the creators of this one really screwed the people over because of the Jean Grey stuff. Makes it really hard to praise this movie, because you have 2 choices. One, accept it, and therefore you have to agree that like the whole villain is fucked. It fucks the spine of the story, and it screws up Punisher and Spider-Man, and like morally it's all horrific. And you're like, yeah, it's a lot of damage, but I still think it's good. Like, you have to kind of pull that, which, whatever, that's a different conversation. The person I'm more concerned with is the one that says, no, actually, it's great. Jean Grey works fantastically. She was justified for most of her actions in the movie, and for those that she wasn't, in a thin, maybe weak way, she actually redeemed herself on, so it's actually fine. And, a lot of crazy shit's happened because of this. People's brains have absolutely melted, and I stand by the statement that these very people will eventually go, yeah, no, she was insane. That was a terribly written villain. And they will not remember or not care to remember what they said in the first few days when they defended her. And it really should let you know that anyone can make an argument for fucking anything, and they will. And it makes you wonder if they'd released a Brand New Day and just kept cranking the shit writing further and further. Because you would have said to us, it's like, oh, imagine it was even worse. We'd be sitting here like, dude, it was fucking terrible. It took us a while to go through everything in that movie. Like, I don't know what the hell they were smoking when they wrote a lot of this shit. But countless videos have come out praising the hell out of it. We, of course, did ours, and I can't. How long would you say in ratio would it have been the criticism to praise of that movie in terms of sections?
Man, it's a tough ratio. Honestly,
what praise was there? I can't even remember.
Performance from Tom Holland.
Oh, the Punisher shooting Jean Grey. That was like the only praise.
Oh yeah, that was good.
And then he immediately gets undone.
Yeah.
Immediately becomes an uber cuckoy, yeah.
Yes. So, and then but other people would have you think that there's nothing but praise in this movie. Now, there is someone who I will admit I was somewhat anticipating with some excitement the old Spider-Man video from. And you guys, we did foreshadow this already. It's someone who hates it when Spider-Man has lots of high tech. Someone who hates it when Spider-Man is rich. Someone who hates it when Spider-Man has loads of social connections, thus giving him some comfort. A person who really doesn't like it when Spider-Man has like a peace socially or psychologically. Someone who would never appreciate a hero running into stuff like a security state, right? Having a position that you can spy on everyone and you choose to do so to benefit yourself. Someone who makes horrible decisions regarding the ethics of the villains and fucks up in many ways. With all
Somebody
these,
who is kind of a slave to other characters that aren't Spider-Man characters, becoming a part of the story and maybe taking over the story and causing damage.
And so this person, this theoretical person, I was like, man, this is their time, because this film has done all of the things, and there's no excuse in any way for context this time. It's all garbage.
It's kind of a case where it doesn't really matter that all over like Twitter and stuff, people are thrilled about the movie. It's somebody who's kind of obliged to say that they hate this movie based on all of the things that they've said in the past regarding Spider-Man.
Everything we know about this person's standards meant that they were going to make a video saying they hated Spider-Man.
Yep.
Brand New Day.
It's that low bottom guy, right?
Yes, low bottom. So we're covering Markiplier today. It's true, but what's funny is this won't be the first time where we're like, oh, we're going to do a high top video where we are actually going to agree with him, and yet it would probably be a bad video. What I mean is that we did his Deadpool and Wolverine one where he did not like that movie at all, and it was tough to agree with that video despite us hating that movie as well. It was a fucking nightmare. But the thing is, there's a twist happening here in the sense of like, so he's going to make a video ripping apart Brand New Day, and we're going to check it out. It's like, yeah, of course. Or is he?
No.
What?
High top pisses me off specifically. Well, I know he pisses everyone
He makes
off,
it to do that. His videos are meant to do that. Designed.
I think he annoys me the most of any of the EFAP rogues gallery, so I'll enjoy this.
Well,
fair choice.
He's an EFAP rogue? Oh boy, I don't know this guy. I'm holding on to my seat right now.
Oh, have fun.
You will.
Best of luck.
You will in like a minute.
He's a well-known fellow. I don't know when we first covered High Top, but it was a while
ago. He repeated like
God.
the same thing like 10 times for the Deadpool and Wolverine video. It's awful.
Let's do it, everybody. Let's jump in.
Guys, it's fucking 3 a.m. in the morning. I'm supposed to see Brand New Day in a few hours, and I just keep
doing
shit.
Square aspect ratio.
He's doing cinema.
Yeah, because square aspect ratio means you're like cool and sort of avant-garde.
Looks like he changed the like saturation as well, and maybe some other stuff.
Yeah, avant-garde.
Cinema.
Just film on your phone, bro. It's okay.
No. Is that High Top? Is he doing a Blair Witch bit?
Yeah, high quality.
I think someone's in my apartment.
Oh my god.
I thought there was somebody in the fucking
I don't make it.
call.
Tell Tom Holland I'm sorry.
Oh, he wants us to read really quickly.
It's an up-to-date meme.
This is like Chris Stuckman, where he's a wannabe filmmaker stuck on YouTube, so he just does this.
This is Chris Stuckman.
This is really spooky.
Is this better than Shelby Oaks?
So far.
Are they gonna? Is there gonna be a jump scare? That would be so funny. He tried. He tried.
Yeah. Oh wow, John Watts.
He should have kept it. Yeah.
That is the criminal John Watts responsible for the Home trilogy. That's why.
Yeah.
Why this is happening.
There were a whole bunch of people that were going to his like Instagram telling him that he sucked, and I saw people defending that like behavior.
Yeah.
I saw that. I saw people saying, "Well, he did make like a shit Spider-Man movie, so it's kind of okay to do that." Which one
that he made is worse than this one?
None.
And it's funny, especially given that almost every single emotional beat and emotional payoff that Tom Holland has in this film is paying off something set up in the Wasp movies. This movie does virtually nothing of its own.
The movie flashes back to
many times,
movies.
Yes.
Its opening credit sequence is it's the Marvel logo, but it's all scenes of the earlier John Watts Spider-Man movies. Every single thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can give a Spider-Man fan nightmares by just telling them that Homecoming is the best Spider-Man movie.
And the payoffs are like redoing No Way Home. I haven't seen fourth Spider-Man, but I watched the EFAP, so I probably know enough. But they're like redoing the No Way Home payoffs, but bad.
Yeah, well, they undo what the sort of like end point of them are, unravel, and then recreate like a different ending.
And people are like, "Oh, finally we get real Spider-Man," and then they undo that, and then people praise that decision when they said before they were happy that we're finally getting real Spider-Man. And
That's one of the bullshit ones. It's not just real Spider-Man. It's like finally he's not like Iron Boy anymore. Now this is like grown-up Spider-Man. Iron Boy made like the most mature decision any Spider-Man in this quadrilogy has made in giving up his friends and loved ones to keep them safe. And this supposedly mature adult Spider-Man is probably the most childish out of the four.
And he's got the most safety nets in place ever.
Oh no, but the loft had asbestos in it.
Oh dear.
Hey,
you ready?
How you doing?
Save me, MJ.
Please. I hope you're doing well. This movie should not work.
Hightop, what do you think of that? Hightop, what do you think of that shot of him swinging around New York in the rain? Do you agree that it looks horrible?
Yeah, the mixtape shot.
Or do we have to wait until the film is out on digital before everybody realizes that shot looks like shit, just like a lot of shots in this movie?
I enjoy
the first line is this movie should not work,
and it doesn't.
Yeah, that's a great. But I mean, there's clearly a but coming up.
Oh dear, let's do it. Yeah.
For brand new
if we stop right now, then no.
There's a great video until he keeps going.
You think they're gonna edit the CGI on Disney Plus like they did with Thor 4?
No.
Why would they? They don't need to. Everybody
There's
said
no
they did a good
controversy.
job.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Spider-Man movie where the main villain is also a fan favorite X-Men character being set up for future movies. On paper, Brand New Day shares the exact.
It's funny. I don't like that she's in this movie as she is, but like I don't even agree that this is setting up.
Not really. Yeah,
the idea that that's all it's doing. I mean, she is the villain of this movie.
Yeah, like pretend for a second X-Men isn't a thing, and she is just the character she is. You wouldn't be saying like, "Oh, that set up something else." You'd be saying that was the villain. That was her character. She fulfilled.
It's a villain, an evil psycho.
Yes.
Same problems that MCU Spider-Man has always been plagued with.
Oh wow! Seems that he's noted the issues.
A studio contract that seemingly mandates that Peter will always need a supporting cast of Avengers and fight for independent
it's funny
screen
that
time.
he says that because the creators of this movie, or I think it was Tom Holland, went out and said that Jean Grey being in this movie was not mandated. They wanted her to be in here. So it was not a mandate. They chose to have it that way, creatively.
No, and it's also weird to say like the Spider-Man's having to fight Otto Octavius for screen time in No Way Home.
He has to fight one of the main characters of the film.
But he also doesn't even have that much screen time, Otto.
No. I mean, the idea that like Spider-Man surrenders like a substantial amount of time in this film is just not true.
Time in his own story. On paper, Brand New Day is the 8th movie featuring this Peter Parker where he's still learning the lessons it took the other Spider-Men 30 minutes to learn.
Is that better or worse? Because I feel like
that's true.
No.
Yeah, true or not, how quickly you learn a lesson is just like that's
did he
the
forget-
determinant in quality.
Did he forget the "They Love Me" scene from? Isn't that Spider-Man 3?
Yeah, it was.
Does he remember in every one of the movies he doesn't learn the same lesson over and over?
I mean,
again?
they often roll Spider-Man into a position where he learns like a different angle of the same broad lesson, which to me is fine. You know, like
life, man.
Yeah, it is
Because
life.
Raimi's Spider-Man has to learn to be humbled, like not in the first movie. That's in a subsequent movie. He's acting like his arc is complete after Uncle Ben dies.
I wonder if the reason why he said 30 minutes is because Feige had gone in like sort of press stuff for this movie saying that the Homecoming, Far From Home, No Way Home was like the first act of Spider-Man 1. And so it's like just sort of piggyback because that seems to be a thing that people almost want to fight to make sure that that is not the legacy of the Home trilogy, is that that's actually that's what those films were, and that's what they were always meant to be right from the start. not retroactively. That's what those films are about.
Well, that's the thing. It kind of locks you in. You've got to actually be specific then, isn't it? It's like, so what changes in the course of these 3 films of this guy? It's like, well, he clearly gets less naive, stronger, more assertive, older. And you're like, okay, but wait, I'm talking about like arcs and lessons. It's like, well, all of it is great power comes great responsibility, but like there's got to be variations on that, and then specific challenges and what you're supposed to do in each scenario.
Surely that's useful. If these stories are meant to be useful to regular people, which certainly you would have to say that's what superhero stories are meant to do. How is it a bad thing to tackle the same kind of lesson in multiple different ways?
If when we meet him in Civil War, he's already implied to get with great power comes great responsibility, as in, you are strong, stronger than many. You should probably use that to help people, because if you don't, then you may as well let that thing happen to them. You know, it's like your responsibility to do something with the power that you have. And then Homecoming hits the, the motivation to use it and what your like rewards are, or what your status is. And of course, involving yourself in situations that you don't have the capacity to solve them. You have the capacity to make it much worse. And then Far From Home is obviously the weight of like, how do you responsibly run yourself as the replacement of the heroes of Earth that have all just died, being Vision, Black Widow, and Iron Man, and Cap, technically, right? So if Spider-Man now the face of the heroes of Earth, and what is he supposed to do about that? Because he's convinced, and you could say this is residue from Homecoming as well, that he's not suited, that he'll make things worse, but he still does it every time it comes up. And then by the end, it's like you can be your own hero. You don't need to measure yourself against the greatest heroes of this planet, sort of thing. And then No Way Home is you make a decision that is right in principle, and the consequences unforeseen are that it hurts the ones you love the most. Does that then make that decision, negative in retrospect, and should you never do it again? And that's what May's like last lesson to him is that just because something bad happened as a result of a good principled position, it wouldn't change the principle in play. And all of that, I think, is tied to the responsibility and the power. So the idea is like, yeah, it took you fucking 3 movies to learn one thing. It's like, I mean, it's a little bit more complicated. Lots of different things happen in lots of stories. Obviously, execution's complicated, and there's lots of little problems here and there. Some bigger problems. Taking you to, he is Spider-Man now, and you can do whatever you want. He's adult mode.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it would be really crazy if you decided to move away from what was present in the ending of the film, which is he's all alone in a shitty apartment with nothing but a sewing machine, to massive loft, high-tech equipment, AI assistant, Peter Palantir, like spying on everybody, like around in the world, as well as getting back with his old friends. Which means that just by virtue of how limited the screen time is that you can afford to any number of characters in the film, that the old characters will be brought back to the exclusion of being able to do stuff with like Gwen Stacy or Felicia Hardy or Harry Osborn. That's all.
That's insane.
Or the entire roster of Spider-Man villains, which would have been interesting to draw from instead of trying to put the X-Men into it.
Well, don't worry, John. They'll put Scorpion in the marketing, and then they will jangle him in front of you in the opening for a second, and then they'll mind control him, and that'll be it.
They set that up literally a decade ago.
Yep.
And they did nothing with it.
This is what I mean. All of the shit that they took from the home trilogy to just squander, it's insane. All of the pieces are laid, the board is set. And I was talking to Fringy about this. It's like, I wonder if John Watts was like, okay, so adult mode now, because he was originally obviously going to be doing the 4th one, and then they were like, well, he's gonna have Yelena in the movie, and I could imagine being like, and be like, also MJ and Ned are coming back, and he's like, oh, and be like, also we're gonna be doing this and this, and I could totally imagine him being like, you know what? I've done my story. You guys can do what it is you're gonna do, and this is what they fucking did. Again, like it just felt like he was right there, man. The meme indeed, he was all right there, ready to go, and he got reset on so much shit. But remarkably, this is apparently the one that did it right.
Are you afraid
that
I'm
the one that saved it?
Turn into some kind of criminal?
What is with like this happy music in the background?
That's just weird.
It's a high top thing.
It's the high top thing.
It's an attempt at style.
When he had like the intercutting with the "how you doing," like he's trying to build hype for his own.
That's like the
just start the video.
He wants to know.
Just start the video.
He wants to know how you're doing, and he hopes you're doing well.
Oh.
Also,
It's high
also
top in
mentioned
time, okay?
he was going to do Fantastic Four, and I would put good money on his Fantastic Four would have been better than Matt Shakman's.
Probably. I mean, you know,
I'd say
it's
so.
not like
If I was gambling, man.
you know, all of his films that there aren't problems and that in, you know, a couple of them that they're more notable, but character seems to be the thing that is pretty consistently nailed. Fantastic Four doesn't really nail that, and it has plenty of plot problems, and
It doesn't even feel like there are characters in it. It's just one of those movies where you think back on the characters and you're like, yeah, I guess there were characters in it, but there weren't like characters in it.
It's
Really.
like a movie that doesn't even realize kind of like where its best stuff is. It's a film that thinks that Sue's really awesome when she's pretty boring, and it's actually Reed that's the one who's kind of going on an arc, but it doesn't fully realize that. And then, you know, The Thing, he's got nothing. He gets nothing in that movie.
Which is weird.
Like Avengers already, but he looks so funny just standing there awkwardly in the fucking trailer.
He's so small. It's very noticeable. So many characters tower over him. It's just like,
They probably had
Wolverine.
That was probably like easier to shoot in anime if they made him shorter compared to other characters, so they just changed his height because they're lazy.
Very true.
Brand New Day on paper should be the
Oh,
final
it's black
nail.
and white now. Yay.
By the way,
don't you love mixtape?
Yeah.
I love mixtape. I thought it was a Snyder cut.
As part of the intro, it's gonna be tough to praise the shit out of this film, and he's gonna have to choose one of the two journeys to take, the paths to take, which is that Jean Grey is totally in the right and good to go and redeemed and haha la 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 la, or kind of just, I mean, in his case, very much could be ignoring. And we'll see what we're dealing with as we progress here.
In the MCU Spider-Man coffin, Rip Bozo. He could have been so great if they only let him.
You ever feel like people just never meet the real you?
Maybe it's time you went back to Queens.
All this to say, I'm as shocked as you are that I genuinely, with the utmost sincerity, absolutely
To do your
loved
narrative
Spider-Man.
tripling thing again.
Yeah, he likes that.
As well as the fact that
time.
when you say that you sincerely like it, it just makes you wonder why you have to say that.
True.
You should just say you liked it.
I'm not pretending this time.
Liked it.
Still, it is interesting. There was a theory of like, do you think he had to like this one because it's not John Watts this time?
I think that it might be as superficial as he had to like it because there was some behind the scenes stuff that showed them doing some wire work.
Oh, and the wrinkles
Or
in the
maybe
suit.
the costume. The costume. Yeah, the costume has wrinkles in it. I think it might be that superficial.
He's a professional film critic, but
yeah,
those
they
are the
did the
kinds
comic
of things
covers,
that win him
except
over.
the comic covers aren't very dynamic at all. They're not as dynamically framed or posed as the actual comic book covers that were made in like an afternoon back in the 1960s.
Man, Brand New Day. To me, it's not just so easily the best
Oh, this
MCU
video is
Spider-Man.
How do you feel about the
long.
fact that how do you feel about the fact that that mask there was absolutely CG? Like when he flumped it on. How do you feel about that?
It wrinkles in other scenes, so fuck you.
I just
Okay.
noticed the video's 24 minutes long.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, no, we'll be here for a little bit.
Movie.
Yay.
To me, it's one of the best MCU movies, period.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Oh no! Oh, it's like, well, I was almost gonna say instinctively like bottom 10, but
well, what's
that's probably not even true.
On the cuff, off the cuff.
Oh.
What is the top 10 that we can come up with? Because surely the top 10 is at least solid, right?
Homecoming.
Unfortunately,
Civil War,
once you get
Avengers.
into like 7, 8, or 9, you're kind of like getting out of the realm of good. You're starting to go to the realm of okay.
But at least on average, we can get to solid, right?
It's the worst movie Spider-Man is in.
Does someone have? Did we did this? I think was it on the last anniversary?
Yeah,
There
it was
was
last
this kind of
anniversary.
ranking of things. I don't know if anyone like has a saved screenshot for whatever reason.
well, yeah, I mean, sure.
but,
Iron Man 1, Avengers, Homecoming,
Guardians of the Galaxy, Guardians
Yeah.
2 is probably on that list.
Civil War, Infinity War.
That's 5. Civil War, Infinity War, first
Infinity
Captain
War.
America movie, maybe.
Yeah, first cap
Yeah,
solid.
yeah.
That's 8. We very quickly got to 8. Point being that this being not only in the top 10, but one of the best is insane.
I mean, the thing
even
is,
if you think this movie's good.
I don't even think it's worth it. Well, the problem is like it
This is
depends
obviously
how
not
people
top
feel
10,
about all the
yeah.
other ones. To me, like like, I'm not even really, because, you know, I don't care, right? It's like, where does this one actually sit? And it's funny, Rags was like, is it bottom 10? It's like, dude, I think it's probably competitive for bottom 5. It is pretty dire, the amount of damage that this film does to Spider-Man, how much damage it does to a whole bunch of other characters that get involved, like the Punisher, how much damage it does for characters that are going to be probably dominant in the future in terms of how much they occupy screen time, how much damage it does to the world building, like...
Ebikins has just sent me this. He's got a list.
Oh, I
there we
literally
go.
just
Yep, Molly's got
screenshotted it as well.
At the exact same time.
So, but yeah. So
I read the variety ranking first. I'm like, why is Black Panther number 2?
Oh, because they're gay. Yeah, Iron Man, Avengers, Civil War, Infinity War, Guardians 1, First Avenger, yep, Spider-Man Homecoming, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2,
so
Winter
top
Soldier.
8 is good, right?
Well, remember,
Winter
this is averaged out from the audience as well.
Well, because this was the audience, so this isn't necessarily my top 10
Yeah,
list.
this is there's no way
I
that
don't
Winter Soldier's that high.
Yeah, like it's not. Yeah.
I like Black Panther, but there was a suspicious number of women surrounding the Wakandan king.
That's true.
That's true.
But yeah, I mean, the point being, I disagree that this is one of the best MCU films.
Not even close.
I'm sure Chad is shocked that we have that perspective.
Even if maybe he'll be able to convince us of this, you know.
Well, even if he thinks it's good to say that it rivals, like, not even that it rivals, that it like is right to live among the first Avengers and Civil War and stuff like that is insane. Even if you think this movie's good.
No, but the problem is you need to you got to be considering where the meta is. A lot of people don't really want to go to bat for like the first Avengers at this point. Not the first Avenger, the first Avengers movie.
Yeah,
you guys, Avengers 2012. A lot of people don't really want to go to bat for it because the cinematography and the color grading is flat or something, or it's got quips in it. It's the reason why everything's gone to shit. Civil War people fight against pretty hard. I guess Iron Man is pretty secure in terms of having a good reputation, but even then it feels like that's changing because how many people are bringing up Iron Man, like Tony Stark, in the conversation related to like Jean Grey's morality.
Did you guys
know what I
know
mean?
that
Like,
he was a
you
weapons
should
dealer?
reevaluate essentially how safe a lot of the estimation is for a lot of these films. In the
I was
broader
trying to slot this one into the bottom 10 list here to see, because from what I remember of the conversation of the bottom 10 is that like some of our placements for these movies was because they are kind of bad but inoffensive, or they don't do too much damage to important characters or the world, which kind of skews how our list came about. But like, it's better than She-Hulk, so it's not at the bottom of the list, presumably.
It's better than Loki, right? Like technically.
The problem is I don't agree with this list. Like I still feel like Ironheart should be. I don't like Ironheart at all, but I think it's crazy that it's below Multiverse of Madness.
Secret
I think it's
Invasion
crazy that it's below Quantumania. I think it's crazy that it's below Thor: Love and Thunder. But
Loki's too high.
this is not my. Like Deadpool and Wolverine at 27. Deadpool and Wolverine is bottom 5.
I didn't even notice that. That is
for sure. This is what I mean. I don't agree with the list. Like in a lot of ways.
The problem is there aren't enough spaces in the
This is
bottom
very
5
bottom
for a
heavy
lot of these
list.
movies.
No. The bottom 5 it consists of 15 entries. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, very bottom.
All I would say is that, like, I think bottom. If we're just talking about movies, bottom 10 is like a guarantee with this one.
Yeah,
the question is whether it starts to get competitive for bottom 5. And I think that given how many problems it has, as well as how few redeeming qualities I think it has, there's like a real fight to be had on that one.
Yeah,
it's probably only above the multiverse movies, right? It's the only things it can beat.
What, the ones that break time and space, basically, is kind of like,
that's the ones that are incomprehensible.
The ones that break time and space, but also break characters and don't have any redeeming qualities. That actually does filter.
This is the redeeming quality of understanding how physics work, kind of.
Deadpool and Wolverine is better than Ironheart. So just based on what we're talking about there in terms of the whole multiverse destroying everything, timeline sort of thing, as well as a capacity to be disrespectful to stories that are actually worthwhile, it's kind of hard for Ironheart to be competitive with some of these.
Deadpool and Wolverine might be bottom 3.
Ironheart's kind of
I don't know what to tell you. In Deadpool and Wolverine, he digs up, in canon, in continuity, the corpse of Logan after he dies in at the end of Logan. When you watch that film, it is canon, whether you like it or not, that at some point in the future, Deadpool is going to dig up his corpse and use it to fight TVA agents. I don't know how anything
pop
like
music
you know,
plays.
Ironheart sucks, but like it's hard
Ironheart
to be
has an
competing with that kind of
advantage.
damage.
It has the same advantage that like Agatha All Along has, where it's very compartmentalized and doesn't really bump into anything else for the most part.
It does
It's just like
introduce
it's shitty
Satan.
on, it's just shitty on its own, kind of.
And Mephisto's fun in that. That has a redeeming quality.
I think the fact that it
like I
has
said, I'm
neat
not-
thing about it actually lifts it up a weird amount.
To be clear on the nature of this conversation, like especially when I'm talking about it, you have to bear in mind, like, I don't think that they've made anything in the last like 5 or 6 years that rises above a 3 out of 10. Like, I'm not fighting really hard at all for any of these creatively. I think they're all basically worthless, like these films and TV shows. But you got to expand that out. When you zoom in, you know, you got to try and find a way to pass through where these will end up sitting. And I think that the amount of damage that they do to stories beyond themselves, you got to think about. And it's like, you know, because for instance, like She-Hulk has that fourth wall break, right? It's like, well, that's pretty devastating in terms of like the impact that it has on
Also,
on
the shit it
world.
did to Daredevil before Born Again happened.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. It's just
These
funny.
chords.
Is this or Born Again worse?
What is Born Again? I mean, I hate Born Again. Like, Born
Again's
I couldn't even watch season 2.
Fringy, that doesn't even narrow it
I like
down.
when he turned into Jake Paul and he hosted a boxing
It's like
match.
when you compare things like this, you have to get into the like, well, what does it ruin? The
Yeah.
what does it ruin contest, and how much did you value what it ruined?
The rest of
One
the
of those
MCU
things
ignores
ruined-
Daredevil Born Again, which makes it, in a weird way, better. This movie ignores Born Again. Like, the rest of the MCU proceeds as though none of the events there happened.
Yeah.
This movie isn't going to be ignored because it's done extremely well. It's also much more efficient in its destruction, I think. Born Again has got long stretches of boring. In this movie, from what I recall, the only character who is not assassinated in their very first scene is Metzger, who ironically is supposed to be the villain, but turns out to be one of the better characters in the entire thing.
And Born Again treats their villain as a villain.
True.
Yes. Well, except for Vanessa. It has a different opinion
Yeah.
on her. It views her
And,
in a much
whatever,
and Heather,
Matt's
Heather
girlfriend.
as
Yeah.
well. Yeah. It kind of feels sorry for her a little, and Daniel as well. He was a bad guy, but like changed their mind.
Can't even
Yeah.
backhandedly praise Born Again.
No, it's not possible. It's not possible. Such is the depths of despair that we find ourselves in.
Warts and all.
This is the greatest day of my life. This is the greatest day of my life. This is the greatest day of my life.
Destin Daniel Credit and Tom Holland.
You care? Yes, I believe you. I believe that you care about this director. I believe
He
you're
always
invested
cares
in
about
his
all these
filmography.
people when he mentions their
I
names.
believe that you're really excited specifically for whatever is next, the Naruto movie that he'll be doing. Like, you're really excited specifically because he's going to do it.
His script originally said not John Watts, and then he realized that wasn't subtle enough.
I think Wonder Man was involved in that. Hey, High Top, what do you think of Wonder Man? Tell me something specific about it. Tell me Wonder Man's name. What is his name? I would really like to know if every person I've
John
seen
Wonder
that tweets about how much they think Wonder Man is good, I want to know what percentage of them even remember his name.
But there's
That's
like,
what
how
I
could
need
you
to know.
cancel it?
I did all the notes and shit for that episode. I don't remember his name.
No, I don't. But I
Nope.
don't care about it.
That's
what
what
It's a tough ask, you know.
And have taken the watered down, practically
Wonder
neutered
Man's better
rendition
than
of the
this
character
movie.
that I've spoken about
Easily.
way too much, and finally allowed him to grow.
No.
Allowed him to
Dude.
grow. That
Allowed
is
him.
not true.
Explicitly
He did that-
regressed.
Did that in
He's
Homecoming.
praising the movie
did
in
that-
his mind.
He grows in each of the movies. He does. Like how
Well,
the
and-
execution we can talk about, but he does grow in each of the movies. He learns a lesson.
pointed
and
out.
progresses
He regresses in this movie. He goes backwards.
very far backwards.
Allowed him to
Essentially
not-
resets in the worst way, when it should be resets in the best way.
Not just be the silly kid who was the butt of every joke, but to be the
Okay.
relatable.
Oh, he was pretty early on in his web slinging, career. Like, oh yeah, God forbid he makes a
Okay.
mistake.
But
I
there's
don't think I've
plenty of
ever
those jokes in this
seen-
film.
I don't think I've ever seen a
Yeah, there are.
Spider-Man, certainly not a Raimi Spider-Man, have a clumsy fall in any scenes at all. So
Also, you are meant to laugh when he falls out of the cocoon and smacks off of. You're meant to laugh at that at his expense. You do
He
realize
splats
that,
against
right?
the
So,
window when he's going to the through
Yeah.
the wedding bit.
Yeah.
There's he's basically
are we just going to
shooting.
ignore? he adores Spider-Man 2. He thinks it's the best film that's ever been made, and it's fucking iconic. Ow, my back.
Oh, my back.
That's what I was thinking
exactly.
of.
Mm-hmm.
When you could even go as far as his dance in Spider-Man 3. I
mean, you're
I'm
meant
not
to
sure
laugh
for
at
sure.
him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you are.
Yeah.
And he loves Spider-Man 3. He loves it. He made a video on it.
Oh,
about how
does
much
he?
Oh, that
Yeah,
movie
he
is
loves
not.
I mean,
That
I
movie's
love
not
it, just
good.
not for the same reason he does.
No, he doesn't. Yeah, it won't be for the same reasons.
Well, down
I
on
feel
his
like the
looks.
the only basis for growth is him dealing with his mutation and getting stronger powers. Other than that, it feels like it's just about dialing back what happened
But-
with No Way Home.
And that's
Even
not
by
really
the end,
character
implying that the
thing,
spell
man.
can be broken, which cheapens the whole fucking thing.
That's physical growth, not
Yeah,
character
the
growth,
movie
which I'm sure
pretends
you
that
get.
those are
No,
the same
you're
thing,
right,
and
yeah.
they're not. Because in doing that, he makes the most childish decisions he possibly can. It's only after he goes through his physical transformation that he turns to an actual mass murderer and says, "You're not a killer." It's during his physical transformation that he decides to put his best friends and loved ones back in danger, undoing the choice he made, the mature adult choice he made at the end of No Way Home. The movie just gives you like is that spider documentary that's playing while he's using his 3D printer to create a super universal mutant inhibitor.
Oh my God,
and
yeah.
it's like, hey, this is thematic, right? The spider's undergoing transformation into something new and beautiful.
Well, and
Yeah, but
presented
that's
as
why I
like
don't like
he's mutating, he's becoming rage filled and even stronger. Like, oh boy, and it's like, so what's the conclusion there? It's like, well, to sort of just go with it, and he gets stronger, and then he's okay. Right, okay, well, that's great. that's
And an
a
AI
big
helped him.
yeah. All right, well,
That's right. The AI, the created by
AI
Peter Pan.
Junior.
Yeah.
Self-sacrificial, all too human icon that we love, that we see our
not much self-sacrifice going on. In fact, you could say it's the opposite. He breaks all
It's
of
the
his
opposite of that.
principles in this
Yeah,
movie.
He's kind of
the
trying to get it all
sacrificing was
back.
wrong.
Yeah.
It was a mistake. He shouldn't have done that.
Thanks
do I
for
get
grouping
everything
me
back?
in. Thanks for grouping me in your group of people who love Spider-Man without my consent. No wonder you love Jean Grey.
Well, this is the thing. It's
Nicholas is here. We can do an ultimate
Well, we'll
rave
see,
review.
right? He
Nicholas
hasn't,
is here.
he hasn't really said
True.
anything about Jean Grey yet, so we'll have to wait and see if he does.
yes.
And all
He
the,
can't avoid it.
all these.
I mean,
all
well,
these
yeah, no.
people
What
make-
am I saying? If he does, he has to talk about
He
Jean
cannot
Grey.
avoid it. It is the elephant in the room.
He
It's
has
like from the moment this
The video isn't
movie
called Brand New
came
Day
out,
Saved Jean
everybody was
Grey.
talking about it.
So how about that, idiot?
we
This must
aspire
be
to
one
be.
reason why people
Ugh.
like videos like this is because they always make these we statements, and then I guess people who aren't thinking about the video is like, "Oh yeah, I am a part of this,"
Oh,
so
yeah.
then they just accept everything that
Watching
they
a high top
say.
video, that's like a substitute for having a family and friends.
Oh,
Yeah.
I fucking loved it.
intro done.
But before we dive further into the tangled web,
Oh,
a brand
no.
new day. It's a brand new darn
say
day in
that.
the exciting world of
Oh,
today's
no, it's a
sponsor,
mobile
Marvel
app.
Strike Force.
Strike
which-
Wait a
Force.
minute.
Raid
Wait
Shadow
a
Legends.
minute.
At least it's Marvel.
What do you mean at
It's
least?
Marvel.
At least it's Marvel.
I thought it was gonna be Raid Shadow Legends.
No,
This
bro,
is like
that
one
would be
tier
better.
No, I
above
think
that,
Raid
maybe.
in this situation would be better because Raid isn't making money off
Can you
of
can you
something
see
attached
the
to movie.
character there? Can you see the one between Hulk and?
Oh, true.
That is pretty crazy.
That is
I love
true.
the new Marvel movie.
Spider-Man.
Anyway, this video about how I love the new Marvel movie is sponsored by Marvel.
Who's Punisherette?
Bro,
Come on, dude. And then, of course, when you add on, it's like a mobile game as well. So, it's just...
I just saw the
Wham,
stock video of the guy with the phone. I'm like, uh-oh.
I mean, isn't
I was thinking about it in the opposite way.
dude? G-Man Lives isn't this blatant?
This positive review
He's
of a
even in the
Marvel
center.
movie is
Yeah, he's right there.
sponsored by
At least
Marvel
Human
what?
Lives,
Strike
yeah.
Force? Wow.
Web's Assemble Spider-Man event running until August 27th. Marvel Strike
He
Force is a
even
free
mentioned
mobile
the Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
squad RPG that allows you to battle with your favorite team of heroes and villains in a fight
Oh, it
to
looks
save
so
the universe
bad.
from the most
Yeah.
iconic of
Not
threats.
that that's
It's
not
a
an obvious
fun-
thing to
You
say.
know,
own game.
it's so funny. Oh, man. Yeah, all these Marvel movies where Spider-Man is constantly deferring to these other comic book characters. It's constantly trying to set things up. Anyway, look at all of the Marvel characters that you can play as in Marvel Strike
And
Force.
everyone's like 187,000 power because you'll get
I don't know
everyone
what that
max
means.
points for free. You'll
That
get it
sounds
for
really
free. You won't have to.
exciting. If
You won't have
Hey,
to
if
pay
there's
money
anything
to
I
get
love-
your guys.
if there's anything I love, it's number bloat.
By the way,
Yeah.
he he solo defeats Vulture at the end of Homecoming. Solo defeats Mysterio at the end of Far From Home in like a one-on-one fight against all the drones and the illusions. And then he beats Green Goblin at the end of No Way Home, and it's Toby that stops him from executing him. Just saying.
That's right.
Power up your favorite characters from across the multiverse, the Spider.
Oh, I get to play as Marvel
Wolverine, my
Sasquatch.
boy Spider Noir, and so
Your
many
boy Spider Noir, really?
Oh God.
I've heard of him.
Are you really that excited about him that you can call him your boy? Really?
Your boy is a pretty. I mean, that's like that's
Well,
a
we're
pretty
part of the High
prestigious
Top family, as we
accolade to
established.
have,
Do
your
you
boy.
think he's
Prestigious.
thought about Spider Noir like in the last month? You know, ever since it came out?
Oh, well, yeah, that kind of nobody really talks about it much anymore.
Nope.
Unlock the sickest of gear, take the fight through a plethora of game modes like Campaign, Arena, and Blitz, fight other players around the globe, or come together to form your...
What was that animation? The Spider-Woman animation. That looks terrible.
So I went to the reception section of the Marvel Strike Force Wikipedia page, and it says critical reception. Game Informer criticized the expensive content and numerous bugs, concluding that it, quote, feels designed to frustrate players until they finally cave and spend.
Oh, well.
So
Marvel
doesn't surprise me.
Marvel Strike Force generated $150 million in sales during its first year of operation, 2018, on the iOS and Android platforms. Growth continued modestly to 180 plus million in sales in 2019, and in 2020 with approximately 300 million in revenue. Holy shit!
Oh,
these mobile games, man, these mobile games are designed for one
And
thing,
you guys
and that is
wonder,
to siphon
you
money
guys
from your
wonder
wallets.
why Sony really wants to make live service work. You wonder why they do that.
The one hit, man, they get one hit that
All you need
sticks,
is one.
and boom, you just need
Yep.
one.
You have one success, it makes up for all the Concords, the Last of Us Onlines, or you know, whatever it was going to be, the one that they cancelled. The Horizon, whatever this new one is, it makes up for all of that.
And it's funded by 1% of the player base.
Nick said that aliens are subhuman. No, mobile gamers are subhuman. They're unworthy of moral consideration.
Yeah, everyone in chat
I
who's a
played
mobile
way too
gamer,
much
be ashamed.
Pokemon Go. It's over.
You calm down, all right? It's, you know.
Yeah, there are good mobile games. They exist.
Like Rags.
Yeah, Angry Birds from like 2 decades ago.
No, like Slay the
You can
Spire.
still
It's
buy
on mobile.
the original Angry Birds, right? That has like no DLC or anything.
Or like Peggle. You buy Peggle once for $3 and you just get to have
back when
it.
like actual artists made mobile games in like the late 2000s. The late 2000s.
What were you saying there,
I have
John?
memories.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, John.
Okay. No, Rags was citing a review, I think, about frustrating the player to the point where they feel they have to spend. And I feel like that's like literally the design philosophy.
Yeah.
Just
they're
reminds me of
designed to
that
siphon
Terrence and
money from
Phillip
your
game
wallet,
from South Park. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
I think I'd rather play that.
Hey, buddy, you've got new buddies, guy.
You need more whatever the fuck
Hey,
coins.
buddy,
Press
what's
this
going
button
on, guy?
to-
Yeah.
And the Canadian Devil, you know. I mean, it's
Yeah.
just, I mean, and that was like 10 years ago that episode came out, maybe even more.
I have fond memories of sitting in the high school cafeteria before school begins playing Call of Duty Nazi Zombies on my iPod Touch. And I was thinking like, man, this is fucking cool.
No, I mean, you know, I like Angry Birds. Well, I liked it. I don't know what it is like now. But,
Who knows
you know,
what
back
the hell it is
in the
now?
day-
Angry Birds 2 is
I remember
exactly what you think.
No, but like the
It would
games
be.
that you guys are
Plants
mentioning
for
either
Zombies.
didn't have DLC or it was like $5 to have like the entire fucking game.
Yeah, it was
Nowadays
like
it's like,
exactly-
hey, would
yeah.
you like to unlock this really cool thing? You can get it 24 hours earlier if you swipe your credit card and put your life savings in here.
Well, yeah, but the early thing. I mean, you know, how many games at this point have the early release for pre-order? Like, it's a lot now. You know, doing
No.
the early
I mean
release.
the gameplay mechanic. It's like you're gonna be building.
No. I know what you mean. I
build
just
it
mean that you can,
faster, but
you
you
can
don't actually get
extrapolate it to
anything.
like premium game. Like it's now part
I
of
think
actual
with the premium
full
game,
price game.
when you're done with like the early release part, you get the game. But in the gacha thing, it's like the fun part is like getting the thing, and that's it. Like then you have to get
It's
the next
gambling.
thing. You
Well,
have to get more money.
I'd say
yeah.
this is a case of like it feels like the standard has changed because I distinctly remember the Deus Ex Mankind Divided like pre-order where it was like it was
Choose your
almost like
augment
a
your pre-order,
crowd.
right?
Yeah, like it was almost this sort of collective like crowdfunding thing where like if enough people pre-ordered, there would be more unlocks that everybody would get for the pre-order that would lead up to getting the game 3 days early. And I remember that was a big controversy, whereas now it's just normal. That is like normal for a lot of games that you get early access if you pre-order.
I've got a lot of personal failings, but like I'm really glad that one of them isn't this this cattle mentality for pre-ordering and bonuses and stuff.
You know, you got to be
they
part of
catch
the
me on that all
ecosystem.
the time. I get owned.
Nick is right there, Rags. He's right there.
How much
Literally
does your
right next to
Fortnite account cost?
Don't even go
You
there.
could sell it.
Rags numbers don't go that high.
If
Sell it to
things
Chris
get rough
Stuckman.
and you have to, you could sell your Fortnite account and retire. You live off the interest. Put it in the bank and just live off the interest.
I think if you rewound time enough, what we would have been saying right now is, hi, Top, what would Peter think of you doing this? But what would Peter Palantir think of this? I'm not sure.
I know he'd be all in favor, given that he puts his Beero cans in his movie and blogs Sony fucking flat fold-up phone things.
Well, I mean, the ethical break of letting crazy murder hobos go and spying on everybody in New York. I think he would let this fly. I think he'd be like, yeah, go for it.
There's always new ways to battle. Right now, the Webs Assemble Spider-Man event is live.
Dude, the Webs Assemble event's live. Go.
I keep forgetting this ad is still
Do you-
going.
do you
So
not-
unpause it.
Look at the size of his bulge. Holy shit.
Hi Tom, do you not feel like this runs a little bit contrary to the sort of auteur aesthetic that you're trying to cultivate?
Yeah, the corporate sellout angle is kind
corporate
of
sellout
Hey, you want to play this
a little bit.
new Marvel mobile game with the tie-in events for the movie that I'm currently
It,
reviewing?
like, there was a time, I feel like everything has gotten so much fucking worse. There was a time where everyone had enough shame that you couldn't review Spider-Man the movie positively while simultaneously shilling the fuck out of being sponsored by what is iconically Spider-Man on the screen. Like, I was paid for this, but also you should trust me that this is a good film.
And specifically the Spider-Man event in the game is
And
what
I'm
he's
your
promoting.
I'm your down-to-earth, friendly YouTube man who's authentic and just trying to get by. That's all I'm doing.
Hey there, how you doing? Have you logged into Marvel Strike Force today? I hope so.
Yeah, it doesn't really clash
Keep it
well
up,
with
champ.
his I'm a small bean just trying to make it in the big world.
Make
Yeah.
sure to buy your
He's an
$9.99
indie filmmaker.
pack of 1,500 Marvel bucks to upgrade your characters and reset those timers.
John Watts didn't have to give us a big ol' Spidey package where we got loads of dollary
Speaking
dues.
of big old Spidey package, holy shit, look at that. That's insane.
I shouldn't have said it.
Which means a brand new game mode and exclusive rewards.
Oh,
Brand new
exclusive
game mode.
rewards,
Oh,
man.
I don't want to miss out on a brand new game mode.
Imagine
It's
you
a new way
did.
to
Imagine you
play.
didn't pick it up right now and get those exclusive rewards. Next week you'd be like, "Oh, great! I don't have the
I'd be a
exclusive rewards
laughingstock.
now." Yeah, I'd be making fun of you. I know that.
I love Gatling gunning down hand ninja.
What? Wait, what?
Just from
Can't
a
do that, the hands are
helicopter,
good
descending
now.
the Spider-Man tower, hitting each and
This is
every
my
enemy
favorite
with the
part.
perfect pose before smacking them with the Spidey.
Dude, to deliver
Yeah, but,
those
like,
lines
you're
with
just-
this hint of enthusiasm is just like, God, I
Like,
hope you have
you're
trouble
actually doing
sleeping
those
sometimes.
things. You're performing those moves. You are the one firing the Gatling gun at the hand ninjas on the rooftop. That's you. Good job, man. You're saving the city. That's you doing those things. And if you spend a little bit more money, you can do it even better.
You just want Disney to pat him on the head and say,
You
"Good
know,
boy."
Marvel Rivals is free and probably a better game than this. You could just play that.
1-2 punch. But be warned, dude, this game is very addicting. I'm jonesing for.
Oh, even
Oh, that's
he
not
admits
good.
it.
Oh,
He admits it.
I do enjoy just the
It's addictive and
acknowledgement.
expensive. Great.
He's
Yeah, the
lampshading the
acknowledgement of-
ad.
Well, just the acknowledging kind of the point of the you know of this this kind of
You
like
have time to waste.
I'm mainlining this game. It's destroyed my life. I lost my wife, my kids.
Someone just asked me, have we talked about the Spider-Man ad that played in people's BMWs? What is this? Spider-Man ad BMW?
what are you, what's that got to do with
Oh,
what do you
Oh, well, my car
Because
got
Spider-Man-
a Tron update.
A Tron update, man.
BMW is
Which
facing
Spider-Man?
backlash after displaying Spider-Man Brand New Day promotions on dashboard screens and eligible cars. The automaker says it's part of a global partnership with Sony Pictures.
Good
It just
God.
plays
They
ads
did
in your
something with
BMW.
Oh, they don't play ads in those Tesla. What they did is they made it so when you like lock your car, it goes like one of the
Wait till
Tron
we all
cars.
have AI implants and we just get like ads that pop up in our eyes like every few minutes.
You know what? I like buttons in cars. I like buttons. They're nice.
I don't
rather
have
than
any of
the
those.
massive-
I have none of
massive
that.
I want the
iPad.
minimum necessary like electronicness. I want like
Yes.
electronic like I click a button and the window goes up and down, and I like a little number that tells me what the time is.
It's funny talking about clicking
And
the. You know,
word
like
set.
you can go further back. You can go back to just winding it up and
Oh,
down. Like
you
in
could,
much
but
older
I'm willing to accept an electric motor that raises and lowers the shield.
No, I mean I am too. It's just that
but
it can go a little
if
bit
it
too
was,
far.
here's the thing: the rolling up. First off, people are going to ask, why do they say roll up the windows? Eventually, people won't know where that comes from.
That's true, yeah.
But also, like it's not a deal breaker for me. If I found the perfect car and it was like a roll up window, I'm taking the car. I don't mind. I do not mind rolling up and down the windows.
I want an entirely voice controlled car. I don't even want a steering wheel. I want to say, hey, car, please turn left here. Car, please brake. Because there's an accident up ahead.
That would be the Lex Luthor car. That's the Lex Luthor car.
A1.
Turn right, right.
The AI is like, there's a civilian in front of us, and you're like, car 100 miles per hour now.
I wonder how people are
Grok,
going to
Grok drives the car for you.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about negative things about Spider-Man, but I do wonder how the Superman fans will square away Spider-Man making, probably by the time it's done, 4 times as much money as Superman, the apparent massive success.
Oh, they'll have a cope strategy ready already. It'll be something like, oh no, Superman made exactly as much money as it needed to because it was the first film in a new cinematic universe. It's only going to get better from here.
I will say, I do appreciate at least that because you make it definitive that if it makes less than that, you're fucked. Like it's if it's less, then you're screwed.
I still remember last July you made any even slightly negative comments on it on Twitter, and everyone would just reply with that GIF of the monkeys on the computers.
The irony being that that's exactly what they were.
But you were doing it for free. Those monkeys didn't want to. They were mind controlled.
Mind controlled. Yeah, it's not their fault.
I actually enjoyed the fact that when I started making my video on that, they were saying, oh, it's going to make $1 billion. And by the time I finished my video on that, they were saying, oh, it might make $600 million, maybe. Hopefully.
I somehow got to level 40 in just a few days, and I'm desperate to unlock all the characters.
Holy shit,
Best part, if you use promo code Spidey, you can...
I get 50 Hulks and I get 50 Spider-Mans.
Oh, and 2,000 energy orbs and 4,000 ultra orbs.
4,000 purple orbs.
Yeah.
And if there's anything, wait a second, gold is always more rare than purple.
So far, a third of this video has been the ad.
It goes
so far, but
we haven't even started yet.
Green, blue,
don't worry, it won't last forever.
Well, you said gold is always more rare than purple. Maybe that's why you get 2,000 because they're worth more.
Well, yeah, everyone knows. Yeah, in the rarity hierarchy, gold always comes after purple.
That's why you get less. They're worth more.
I thought purple was like the ultra behind after.
It depends on the game.
No, that's either it's either red or gold. Red or gold.
But Rags, you get less of them. Maybe they are worth more.
I don't think
maybe
that's
it's just an insane
true,
deal.
Rags. I'm pretty sure it varies depending on the game. I feel like there is a game where purple is the best. I don't know what it is, but I know
that game's wrong.
It's like,
that sounds familiar.
Like gold is epic, and then the purple is legendary, or vice versa.
It goes gray. Sometimes there's gray, which is like junk, and then you have white, then green, then blue. Sometimes green and blue are reversed, but typically it's green, then blue. Then you have purple. Then after that, it's typically orange.
Fortnite now.
Then like gold or red. Gold or red at the top is also kind of like a bounce back and forth.
Unlock Spider-Man himself, Hulk, and more rewards to build a stronger squad from day one.
You don't want a weak squad like a chump.
Yeah, that would suck.
Promo code. What
costume? What better way to get started? Skip the grind and start with the ultimate duo. Ride that brand new day hype.
Ew. Get out of here.
And smash through your enemies with joy. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code because now is the perfect time to start playing.
Well, now is the perfect time, fellas. How does he move the tongue so well with that cock in his mouth? Like, he's got to be so annoying.
It is
Even
crazy
the-
that you would be advertising like a Marvel game while doing a
That's
positive
shameful.
review for a Marvel movie.
Didn't
And
Chris
not
Stuckman do
only
that with
but
Ghostbusters?
they're-
There's never that voice
yeah, I
in
think
your
so.
head that
It's,
says, you know.
It's just pretty remarkable, though. But yeah, skip the grind is great. It's just a thing to say. It's like skip the grind.
Yeah,
why would I want to? Why would I want to skip?
Why
the
is there a
game?
grind to skip?
Why is there an
Why would I
aspect of the
play a
game
game
I
where I
don't
have to
wanna
pay to
play?
skip the grind when I could just play a game that doesn't have a grind?
And Marvel
I can just go
Strike
buy
Force.
like Gunpoint for like $1 or whatever. Like, why the fuck? am
I know,
here?
dude. It's sad too because I remember the days. I assume several people here do as well. But just messing around on computer and just going to Flash games and you play
Yeah,
these creative
Dr.
things made by people who just
TD.
want to entertain and express. And there used to be some really fucking cool things, and any of them smash the fucking quality of the mechanics in this bullshit that's designed to make you addicted.
Same thing with like
it's designed to make you addicted. Yeah.
Same thing with the classic mobile games of old. All the like cool, like simple, not in a reductive way, but just that not super complex, but like super cool because it's just some one guy that made it.
Fun
The
little
thing is,
game,
you used,
know?
the
Or it's
unfortunate thing
free.
is that it was better when you used to have to pay a buck or two.
Yeah.
It was better
We
back
just
then.
got
Pay
the
a buck or
game.
two and then you get the game. Like it's gotten worse now that everybody's realized that doing it for free is the better way. Open the doors to more people and then build a game that relies on a small portion of people that are going to be paying the most amount of money.
Right.
Where do I begin? Let's start with Tom
Yeah,
Holland.
let's
Despite
see,
the
yeah.
internet
Oh, yeah, we're
sentiment,
watching
I
a
never
video.
blamed him for any of the home trilogies.
That would be retarded to blame him. He's an
Why
actor.
would you blame him when he wasn't? Though it is funny because he's probably to blame in part for some of the creative decisions in this movie.
Well, now that we
made
know
quite a
he
big
got
deal about how
leverage,
crazy
and he's in
involved he
interviews
was.
saying that it was his like influence that was able to control some of the writing where he hadn't ever before, you cannot blame him for the home trilogy. You can blame him for this one. You're right.
Yeah, which is really awkward.
Sins.
And we know
If you
why
go way back
Zendaya is in this movie.
Yep.
to the start of my channel, you'll see me rave about how good he was, how emotional he made me when I first saw him walk into his apartment.
He's always been good. He's a great actor. Just,
Yes,
Didn't he
he's a
start
very
crying
talented
when he
actor.
saw Tom Holland's face? What is he talking about?
well,
I cry when I see Zendaya's face.
aw.
with a dumpster dive
Yeah,
DVD
she
player
was-
and webbed Tony
she played
Stark's
Athena.
hand to his crammed bedroom door.
Didn't miss my train. This perfectly good DVD player was just sitting there in algebra test. Nailed it.
Tom has always seemed like a king and always clearly cared, and I fucking love the
Seemed
fact
like a
that he gets to
king.
be unleashed here.
All right. Yeah.
That's one way to
Is it like
describe
the
it.
black eyes? Is the black eyes like the unleashed Tom Holland?
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it works.
Punished Tom.
I don't know.
is
It just
the
feels like everyone
guy.
forgot the whole like he wanted to have
Character
vengeful
part.
rage and nearly killed Green Goblin over it. But
Yeah.
this is somehow better. I have black eyes and super strength, and I'm rageful in a way that isn't consistent at all, and doesn't even have a motive. It's just like a biological process. You're like, okie
It's a
dokie.
biological process over which he has no control, but it's kind of the own. Everything else he does in this film is kind of just a pale imitation of what he's already done.
Mm-hmm.
So if you take the in Homecoming, the scene where he's trapped under the rocks, and then you compare it to the end of No Way Home, where he has to be stopped from killing Green Goblin, and then that huge character journey, two very like emotionally high moments, implying that huge character journey from like this poor kid who's basically trying to learn on the job and doing his best, and only just realizing what it takes to do that, to the end where he's become so powerful that he can beat what should be in another universe his greatest enemy, and has to be stopped from doing that because he has to remember the responsibility. And Tom Holland, all the way through all of that, does a pretty damn good performance. And I was watching this film looking for anything like it, and all you get is a vaguely pale-ish imitation of scenes I remember him doing a better job in better written movies.
He gets to play Peter so drastically different here than he has in the past, not since...
In
Yeah,
what
because
way?
he cried in the rain.
Well, I will say that there's that weird portion
I mean,
of the
he cried in the
performance
rain
that's
in,
him
No Way
stalking.
Home.
The pining and the
Yes.
stalking and stuff. And again,
that's a bit
I'm not
awkward.
knocking his performance because he does what's written, but as in like what's required. But like it's not. I don't really enjoy the whole like I'm gonna fall back on my decisions because I can't take it anymore. I'm too sad. I must.
I hate being alive.
like-
I'm in tremendous
Yeah.
pain. Help me.
Well, I mean, everyone praised when he falls through the air as like, oh, it's like a suicide attempt. That's how low he's gotten. I'm just sitting there like, for fuck's sake, man. I thought you'd reached an
We're doing
equilibrium.
Thunderbolts again.
Civil War have
Yeah,
I
it doesn't-
felt
it
the New
doesn't-
Yorker
it doesn't
element,
feel
the
like he's
wise
moving on. It's a regression.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
This
element.
film
Well,
just went in the complete opposite like way that I really was interested in seeing it go. It just we just went back instead of a fresh reset.
Yeah, and it's going to get worse. Zendaya's going to become a full partner for him again by the time you've gotten to the end of the second movie, more than likely.
All right, sorry, my bad.
I always knew that he could and easily should be able to nail the character, and here he gives an all-time Peter Parker performance. Whether it's the Queen's
All-time.
accent he gives
Wait,
certain...
all time? Does that mean like of all the Spider-Man movies, or just him?
Yeah, it must be.
That's the
Must
implication.
be-
Means from
all
like the
time.
dawn of the age, like since Jesus
Well,
walked
because
there.
that means he's saying it's better than better than Tobey Maguire.
Since
Yeah, I
It's
don't
your
know if
friendly your friendly Nazarene Spider-Man.
it's Jesus
he
of
said-
Neighborhood portrayed Spider-Man in that.
He said he gave an all-time Spider-Man performance, so he must be like comparing this to the Raimi film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Must we forgive Green Goblin 6 times? Nay, you must forgive Green Goblin 66 times.
Ah.
line reads.
Hey, you guys are the professionals. I'm just a volunteer.
I mean, dude, we finally got this guy back.
Hey, buddy, I think you lost this.
For the first time in...
Wait, what?
Where did that
What is
go?
talking about?
What? Like Bucky wasn't in.
No.
We got this.
No,
Or is he
this
saying
guy,
that
this
the
guy is
Spider-Man
in.
told a
It's
joke?
the confusing
That's not
visual.
a joke.
Yeah.
What
It's
does he
like
mean?
it seems to think
He
it
means
has a
Quippy
split system
Spider-Man?
going on.
That's not
Yeah, he
true.
means this guy
That
is in jokey Spider-Man. Yeah.
Okay, well
He's
there was
referring to
jokey
the fact
Spider-Man
that-
in Homecoming, so I don't know what you're talking about, my man.
That
Wait, didn't he
Spider-Man
say
is
he
willing to
wanted-
throw back the shield at him. I think that's what he
Didn't he say he wanted Spider-Man to be more serious? Why is getting jokey Spider-Man back the thing?
Yeah, that was old him.
I don't know what that means. I don't know.
I
What
think
he
it's more about
wants.
the aggression of throwing the shield back and possibly like gravely injuring him, like taking that chance.
Well, okay.
If only he did that to Jean Grey, that would have been nice.
years, I laughed at his lame quips because they were delivered with a...
Oh, lame, boring. The actual correct take is Spider-Man is supposed to be genuinely funny, not.
Well, because he's
Oh,
smart,
it's
right?
funny
He's
because
like
his
witty.
jokes suck.
Well, it's but it's easier
The problem
to
is
make
it's
it ironic.
that's right. It's harder to write a actually genuinely witty and funny character. It's easier to write it so that you laugh at how his jokes suck.
Well, and the wit, like as a tactical thing, the wit confuses who he's fighting and can give him an advantage.
Just his personality shining through, like constantly.
Slick conviction, a confidence that never comes across as arrogant.
Let's end this on a high note, huh?
Oh, confidence.
It's
That's
not-
what he's praising then. Okay.
Man, sorry, I see the scene as like, yeah, get fucked, Scorpion fans. Piano just drops on him and he's out for the whole movie.
And let's end this on a high note. Good job, Scorpion fans. Yeah.
Not just that, it's the contrast between Peter's somber stillness and Spider-Man's slick movement, or the underlying element of pure yearning that you can see.
Okay, he's losing health. Big time, Mr. Hightower.
The underlying element of pure yearning.
Can you hear the behind everything?
He narrates every video like he's in the garage with a running engine, and it's just getting weaker and weaker and weaker.
Oh god,
He's bleeding out. That's the point. He's just like, I've got to give you this message before I go. It's so important.
I'm trying to figure out.
Tell my story.
I'm trying to figure out like his angle of like what he wants Spider-Man to be, and it
Obtuse.
seems
His
like
angle is obtuse.
it seems like he's saying that he wants Peter to be miserable and Spider-Man to be like peppy, and then those to be the contrast. Because I know that he's going to change his position halfway through the video, because there's no way he's going to be consistent.
Through the white lenses that he has in his eyes every time he sees...
Stop.
Wait, all right, we need to just hear this in full. This sounds like it's going to be really funny.
No, dude. Oh.
I keep zoning out every time he says words.
There's so much breathy
we need to hear it.
nonsense.
Stillness and Spider-Man's slick movement, or the underlying element of pure yearning that you can see even through the white lenses that he has in his eyes every time he sees his lost friend, his lost love.
Boo! He made the mature adult decision to protect them from knowing him. The ultimate sacrifice.
I watched the movie, yes. I hate that he completely reset everything that would have made this
And he
interesting.
didn't even reset it because he was absolutely forced to and had moved on. He did it because he kept fucking hanging around and stalking them. So lame.
Every time he makes the choice to withhold, to self-sacrifice, to bury, to...
He didn't, though.
Didn't self-sacrifice.
He stalked her.
The end of the movie, he literally just goes, "Hey, Ned." Ned's like, "Hey, Peter."
I guess does he mean the self-sacrifice when he gets shot?
Oh, whatever. Bullshit.
What do you mean, whatever? You have to account for it.
No,
Do
magic
it.
saved him in that one.
to hide his very big bleeding.
How do you save somebody from bleeding out by continuing to have them breathe? That doesn't do shit
Rags
for no
knows
blood.
Rags knows that big thing he's hiding. We saw it in the mobile ad.
Yeah,
That's true. Spider-Man's gigantic package.
Heart. It's pitch perfect, man.
Sponsored by
I knew I
Household.
was in for a great...
It's perfect.
He's saying it's perfect, and we're like a fifth of the way through the video, and a third of it
Perfect,
was an
bro.
ad.
great time when I was tearing up 5 minutes into the movie during the montage.
Oh, what? During the... During
I mean,
the...
has
We
he ever
skipped
not
over the
cried?
fucking movie that was promised. Like, that movie?
That is funny that, yes, that you cried as a Spider-Man fan over the skipping of the Spider-Man story of him dealing with Spider-Man villains.
Oh, I thought he meant like the
What was my
trailers.
He
Started
cried.
sobbing.
It was a-
You gotta,
Cried when you saw how they
It was a
treated
Begins
you
trailer.
gotta chill out on that, okay? You gotta chill. 5 minutes in and you're already crying before the story's like begun, really?
Dude,
You know he
you go to
didn't.
the
He's
worst
lying.
movie theater on planet Earth. One guy starts fucking audibly sighing. The other guy's in fucking tears.
Oh
Can you
my
imagine if
god,
you were
putting
sitting
them two
there 5 minutes
together.
in, just sitting there trying to watch the movie.
Dude, the fucking
You know?
pretentious sigh man turns to the crying one like, it's not that bad. Like, come on.
When Peter relegates himself to a dusty attic apartment.
He doesn't stay there.
Look, that is a fancy loft. That would probably go for like $6,000 a month. That might even
Oh,
be me.
he's got a
underestimating.
big
Don't-
ass. Yeah.
Don't pretend like that's some shitty place.
He cleans it up, he fills
the
it
New
with
York
tech, he's
City-
got the hyper AI, he's got the
Mass
3D
Effects
printer.
3D
Why are we
printer,
fucking
yeah.
pretending?
if
It's
you
amazing
wanna
what this
deal-
film can get away with. It's crazy.
If you want to deal with
That's
the
the real problem.
realities, like, you know, what is an affordable apartment in Manhattan? It's like, well, it's basically the size of the closet that Bender lives in Futurama. That's about what you
Nah,
can
but that's
afford.
just not, it's not a problem anymore for some reason. That's been thrown out as a criticism now because it's in the movie, therefore I have to like it.
Yeah, it's not Sam Raimi's Spider-Man anymore. Spider-Man's been priced out of fucking New York. He's got to move to South Carolina with everybody else.
That would be pretty funny that Spider-Man he's moved all the way out of state. He has to like get the
I always
train in,
enjoy
like,
that,
to
right?
Florida.
On the note of, there are no places he's going to be able to like do the usual Sam Raimi thing, or there's no job he can get that relates to photography anymore because it's like a dead fucking profession. Or all these retarded defenses, like they are the writers. They can just have this shit happen. There's actually
Set it
nothing
in a
stopping
different
them.
time period.
Why are we pretending like we're limited by the absolute nature of reality in a fucking crazy sci-fi world? You can do whatever you want.
He could have
They
a
did it at the
Spider-Man.
end of
He
No
can't
Way
be
Home.
poor. He can't be poor anymore. It's impossible. It's like, it was very possible. It's like, how can he have a job?
There's no
Like,
such
what do
thing
you
as poor
mean? Why are you
people
saying
anymore.
these things? He can't be a photographer. Everyone has phones now.
There's AI. There's no need for real photographs anymore. They've been replaced.
Fucking crazy. And you could make the story about that shit. Like it's a struggling fucking newspaper because nobody
This
uses
is my
it anymore.
skill, but it's it's part of his his struggle.
Like in season 1 of Daredevil.
It's so insane to me. Like, no matter what happened in this film, it just got justified in retrospect, even though it's breaking all of the rules that these guys set up.
Watching Instagram reels of his past life, ordering Little Caesars pizza for the 4th time this week. He's literally me.
But he's not literally you because you're sponsored by Little Caesars in this case, like the equivalent.
Peter Parker would kill to get a sponsorship by mobile.
You put in his
Guardians
second
Fight
ad as a
Force or whatever
joke
this
in
one
his
was.
video.
But that's what I'm saying though. It's the
Taurus,
equivalent.
bro.
Like to say he's just like me, living paycheck to paycheck. He's like, you take corporate sponsors. What are you talking
Oh, they
about?
probably paid you like easily over $1,000. Easily.
Who would go to
over
New York
$1,000.
City?
That's a low
and chain
estimate.
pizza though. It
That
doesn't make
is
any
low,
sense.
yeah.
That's true. Yes, that is actually a good point, Nick. The idea, like New York is known for its pizza, and it's like, yeah, Little Caesars. It's like going to Domino's.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
what
like,
if
you
people
need a
don't
fucking
recognize?
Pizza Hut or something in New York? That's stupid as hell.
Little Caesars is just cheap. It's
He
cheap.
should
I'm
have. He
thinking
should have
when
gone
the-
to the local chain called Pizza Time, and then everyone would be like, "Ah, Pizza Time." That would
Now
be
I'm
great.
thinking of when the Birdman went to Domino's.
Oh my god, dude.
Man.
Have you seen that, Muller? You need to
I've
see that.
seen
Dude, that
bits
should have
of
been
it,
in here.
yeah.
That's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life.
Listen, let's just put it this way. By the time we're done with this anniversary, we will have another, like, 2 anniversaries worth of stuff that we wouldn't have gotten to. I've got, like, 3 different huge Spider-Man things. I don't know how many we're doing today.
Not caring about the key to the city he just received because he has no one to share it with.
No, he cares about it. That would be the opposite. He cares about it and he can't share it with it, yeah.
If only there was a certain cat of a dark variety that he could have met in the last 4 years.
A cat of a woman variety.
Yeah, crazy. We couldn't just introduce a new character.
No.
No.
Fuck you.
I don't know why
People
people
don't like
don't
new
realize.
characters.
Like, you are going to get another trilogy that was MJ and Ned. That's what you're going to get.
God, and they
And you will
will,
get-
when the next one comes out or it's rolling up the fucking ads, they'll be like, you know what? Brand New Day was bad, but this one looks really fucking good.
Yep.
It's gonna be like, no, not again.
Even
Get
Spider-Man wasn't on
flashbacks
Tinder.
to all the people saying the Phase 4 or whatever was a 7 out of 10 when they gave all the
Yeah.
or whatever it was.
They rate each individual
this
film a
phase
7,
was
8, 9,
bad,
7,
but
8, 9,
they
7,
all
8,
said it
9.
was
Then
7, 8, yeah.
Phase 4 overall was a 5. You're like, wait, what?
Once we cleared out all the fucking mines in the field, they can come in and swoop in safely and be like, yeah, we're really brave critics.
I need
We
a
tell it like it
Spider-Man
is.
that's just down on his luck. I need him to be like a large
What
YouTuber.
the movie was supposed to be.
Yeah.
No,
There are
he's
people
a
that will
large
tell you
YouTuber is like
that
really
is this
wholesome.
Oh yeah.
And then over time, like the mask starts to slip, and then he starts like to hate being alive and hate being
Yeah,
alive.
like, we should have an
Peter
obese
Parker to jump off
Spider-Man.
the counter and say, I have clinical depression.
Imagine an
needs to
obese
become
Spider-Man
morbidly
swinging
obese.
around the city, and then he does little vlogs about how it's difficult to deal with the weight, and then he starts streaming on Twitch and talking about people of color and their ability to spend money and stuff. I feel like
And
that
the
could be a really good
swagger.
arc.
Tom Holland just gains a bunch of weight and doesn't say anything.
Nobody says
We had a
anything.
fat
They just
Thor
treat it as
arc. Where's
normal.
our fat Peter arc?
It is pretty frustrating that
Spungo Man.
this was the perfect opportunity to draw from the Spider-Man universe in isolation, and instead of doing that, we're not only drawing from previous movies from Holland series, but also like other, like X-Men and stuff. Like there's so much there just in Spider-Man's world alone, and like the way they marketed it as like a street level Spider-Man and a clean slate and all that, and it's just like, oh man, you could do so much with that just in his own little local comic book established universe. And no,
See, I get the piss out of that. They released there was one of the earliest things to leak from the film was someone had filmed from, because I think they'd shot the APC chase in Edinburgh. And so that footage was circulating on Twitter, and I kind of retweeted that jokingly, saying, "Oh, it's a street level Spider-Man movie," because obviously a giant APC driving down the streets is not quite what I meant by street level.
Relatively,
That was
yeah.
before we knew that the person driving the APC was a mind hijacked old woman who'd been commandeered by a psychopathic mutant X-Man who was going to try and mind rape everyone to death. So it's even less street level than it looked originally.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it was
You can
Glasgow,
mind rape
actually.
people
But
on the street.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
And it's like, well, so the movie didn't do much, and like we brought back a bunch of characters we know, so it's kind of using all that time. But what about new ones? Did we get Norman Osborn? You're like, no, we got Metzger, who's probably not going to be appearing in anything other than an X-Men related thing. Like, okay, what else we got? Jean Grey won't be appearing again as Spider-Man, probably going to be in an X-Men thing. Like, oh, okay. The detective lady,
Wolf, Trapper de Wolf.
Yeah, she might turn up someday again. Oh, Yelena. It's like, oh well, she's probably not coming in a Spider-Man movie
you
again.
See Trapper to. I can't. I get the meme names and the
Dave
real names
Filoni.
mixed up. I'm gonna be honest.
DeWolf is the
remember,
detective.
Trapper Wolf. Yeah, but we
Oh,
called
right, Trapper
that's
Wolf, and
funny,
she's
it's
DeWolf.
DeWolf. Yeah.
Point being,
It's legitimately
they not
getting tough
only
to
brought back a
remember
bunch of
which is the
shit that
real
they should have stayed away from. Of all the new shit they brought in, it's not even going to be a part of Spider-Man's world. It's going to be another shit. So it's just like, this was basically, it's like I don't even know, like a spinning the wheels movie, but simultaneously, like we said, it regresses him, adds nothing. Where are we going next time is like, well, that's where the story will actually continue. To the point where it undoes the Ned sacrifice fully. They'll just be best buds by the time you see him in the next movie. And then the MJ stuff, he's just going to be developing with her until they're dating again. And it's like, so we really, like the end of No Way Home and all of Brand New Day can kind of be skipped.
Remember, it's like it teaches you in retrospect that like making personal sacrifices is totally fine because you can completely fix them 100% later. You don't actually have to commit to any of your sacrifices. That's the message of Brand New Day.
It was right there, man, that he made the choice to keep them away from him because it would be dangerous to know him. But then you have people get to know him through circumstance anyway. Be it college, be it his work, be it his superheroing where he would cross paths with people like Black Cat. Would have been cool. Never mind.
People think I was hard on the Watch trilogy. For years, people have...
You weren't hard on them. You were retarded. Difference, okay?
Called him a what?
Called me a Raimi shill and thought I'd be offended.
You're a
hack! I'm here to tell you...
Well, you wouldn't want to be a shill. You want to be like a Raimi celebrator.
No, not him. You wouldn't want to be a shill for Spider-Man.
I was going to say, your shilling for Raimi is not even in the fucking scope compared to shilling for fucking Sony and Disney. Like, that's way more embarrassing. At least Raimi's a fucking artist.
Oh yeah, I wasn't hard enough.
Misery, misery, misery. That's what you've chosen.
We could have had this all along, and yet...
Why the fuck we want this all along?
Well, what?
Shit, mate.
Could have had this great shot. Yeah, you think this is a good shot?
People were praising this shot for a bit, and then they stopped because it looks like
the whole sequence looks. It's like I saw people were making fun of John Watts on like the having them on the wires and like in front of a green screen doesn't look very good. Like, wow, what a ridiculous take. How has he not been vindicated? Every single shot that's like that in this movie, it's so obvious that they're not actually.
Well, there's loads of post goo on loads of shit.
And there is
in
a
this
lot
movie.
of post goo anyway. Yeah, like who are we kidding? This film is laden with VFX shots.
Well, Nick, I saw you covering a profoundly intelligent, well-dieted media critic who said they couldn't quite get over how bad this film looked. That's
Wait, which one?
the one you covered. Did you cover more than one?
I think I might have covered more. I don't remember, but I know. Yeah.
Point being, for some reason, it's like a mass psychosis that this film looked incredible. I don't know where that came from, but it's dying gradually over the days going by. So that's cool.
Sometimes it doesn't look bad.
Is that 'cause
Yeah,
it's like
but
2%
this is
better
that's
than
been the case for
awfully good
ages. I don't know why this was notable. Like, why was Brand New Day considered like one of the best looking Spider-Man movies that's ever been made? It's like it's not.
Because it was the last Spider-Man made.
Well,
yeah, like the reality is that the Raimi films are way more interesting in terms of just the general filmmaking techniques, and the Tarzan movies have like better VFX shots. They do. Like they're kind of unbeaten on that front. It'd be nice if every other aspect of those films were worthwhile. But
of the four Holland movies, the best shots IMO still are in No Way Home. Some of the really bad ones are in there too, but
some of them are. But I mean, why I don't know why we don't
the rest of the movie where the peaks are high and the valleys are low.
The No Way Home ones are so good that
it was made in COVID.
Well, the No Way Home ones are so good, the best ones in there, that loads of people use them for like the meaningful representation of a moment in his life that's not even the scene itself. Like, it's that good.
It took 8 appearances.
I was actually pretty surprised to see so many people talk about how great the swinging in Brand New Day looked, when I thought the swinging scenes in that movie looked particularly goopy.
He says 8 appearances when one of them is him as a picture on a TV in the post-credit scene of Venom 2. That is
it's an appearance. It's an appearance. Show me the bodies.
I guess it's technically an appearance. He's not even like in the movie though.
Mogs your principled correctness.
He just wanted 8 squares so he could like.
Well, yeah, I mean he's barely in Endgame as well.
Yeah,
there's no
way
like
to
arrange an odd number of things evenly. Can't be done.
And you already said he thought the Civil War appearance was good, so this is confusing.
I think a bunch of people got a weird idea of what the swinging was going to be in this movie, because like when they were shooting, one of their first location shoots was on Glasgow, and they had like him actually suspended on a thing, like swinging from left to right, like it was all done practically. And apparently that was just done for like a reference for the VFX team in terms of lighting and like the kinetics of how he moves. But then it just ends up looking a lot like it did in the previous ones, if not worse.
The only one
especially that one where he's like, he doesn't have the suit on. That caught my eye as like the worst looking.
This is what Fringy was talking about.
Of the shots.
John Watts was the warning he gave, right? So there's only, from what I know, TASM's the only movies that actually try to use the like a lorry driving and Spider-Man like a person suspended and swinging back and forth, and only briefly, because you can tell eventually, because Spider-Man is a lot faster, a lot more nimble, and very elegant in a lot of the ways that he travels. And so if you look too long at something like that, you'll start to be like, wait, is that just a dude swinging on a car?
Yeah,
like, hang on.
compared to if you have like the crazy shots in Phasm 2 where like he's swinging around super duper fast, really high, doing crazy things that are maybe impossible. Like the one that stands out is that one in the opening where like he kind of launches himself towards a building and then like shoots one web like really short that just like totally sends him like sort of tumbling like 40. It's I don't know. You guys know what I'm talking about.
I know
you probably
what you're talking
know.
about. It just doesn't
There's a
quite
lot of
make
cool
sense
stuff.
on how it connects to buildings and the links and the timing.
But it looks
But it
really
looks
cool.
good. Yeah.
And there's a lot of that. There's a lot of like swinging up to buildings, sort of like actually pulling on the web itself to like pull himself like sort of higher or so that he can get like closer to a certain ledge that he wants to jump onto. It's like a lot of. It's just again, it's a shame about the writing in those films.
Well,
and
then
a lot
it
of
gets
other
confusing too, because some people are like, I hate it whenever he's the CGI blah blah blah, and it's like, so some of the best, if not the best, are all going to have him being CG in TASM and the Raimi
including
films.
in the Raimi movies. Yeah,
Yeah, and the Swing in the Raimi films is awesome, but he's often very
mean,
CG in those films.
The reality is, like, Spider-Man as a comic book character, given that his origins was as an illustrated character, you really benefit a lot from like animation. Specifically, like you know, even in the case of when you're trying to be photorealistic, even then you still benefit from embellishing it with sort of crazy like animation. You know, like trying to actually land a lot of the comic poses.
And unless you're doing something very specific, like as a Spider-Man movie, it is impossible not to have CGI with the spectacle you will require.
Yeah, like especially if you get him going really high up, like on a building. I mean, yeah, you know,
just do it well. Give the effects teams the time.
And this is the curious thing
incorporate it well.
that is now
Can be
developed.
done.
We've just spent all that time basically saying that not only is there CG in all of them, but that it's necessary, important, and when well done, amazing, and celebrated to hell and back. And yet, if you paid attention solely to the culture and like social commentary, it would be that any CG Spider-Man floopiness is automatic fail. And so they're going to keep that. But what if they also just show you in the marketing that it's all physical, guys? It's all physical. It's all physical. Look at the physical. Oh, it's so physical. It is
Spider-Man
so
fans
physical.
Are immune to propaganda. I do not know.
It is so physical. And then you're like, wait a minute, that scene wasn't even in the movie. It was physical though in the movie. It was physical. It was definitely physical.
The commercial was real as a valid defense of the Spider-Man films.
They showed the physical recording. They wouldn't make it non-physical, would they? Come on. And you know, like I said, for the record, I don't mind it being CG. It depends on how you do it, how you contextualize it. But Brand New Day is being celebrated as this one of the like practical Spider-Man. It's like, what are you talking about?
Like,
why are you saying these
practical, things? And the times when they don't essentially do it all animated, a lot of the time those are the worst looking shots. Because you kind of have that problem. It's the reason why a lot of video games look better than they do, because the actual fidelity of a video game is like not even coming close to what you can achieve when it's pre-rendered. And yet a lot of video games look better than these things, because if it's all animated, there's nothing that's very real that stands out amidst a whole bunch of fake stuff.
Yeah,
and in those shots, like the one where it's fallen to the ground, I mean, oof. That one looks in the rain, looks horrible. It looks as bad as the one that in Supergirl that everybody was making fun of. But it's because everybody's on board with making fun of Supergirl now at this point. That shot is probably worse, but still, they're both the same problem.
And then they revealed that they used AI at least once, and then everyone turned on it.
Well, no. We had the same thing that happened with Across the Spider-Verse when it was revealed that there was a lot of crunch, which is, well, you know, maybe this is like a necessary component of sort of achieving this like level of quality.
That's even funnier.
People don't maintain consistency when it means that they might have to change their sort of opinion on a thing that they like. It's really easy if you don't give a fuck about the movie. But if you like it, then you gotta figure it out, you know?
Didn't something come out that they used AI in Brand New Day too, somewhere?
During the creative process, they used generative AI to do like concept art for New York.
Yeah,
they have attempted to deny that. It's not worked out super well because
it is obviously.
I would
people
certainly
are pointing
say
to it in other things too.
No, yeah, well, so I was actually going to mention this. So the development, of course, was that it's like it's not AI, and it's just like I don't think I trust you, people who are were basically paid to make this look as good as possible in post when it looks exactly like AI. And it's like, no, it's a bashing process where you tell the computer, like, you got 2 images of a taxi, and you're just like, yeah, kind of sync them up. So yeah, it just made some mistakes. It kind of looks like AI. And it's just like, don't believe you. And then lots of other people are just starting to look through the art book, and they're finding more examples. There's apparently an image where Spider-Man is talking to MJ, and he has 3 legs.
Yeah, that one.
Oh no, that's like a 2023 problem.
No, dude, that's his mutation, dude.
Oh, actually,
yeah. He's
I
got
guess
5
they would have
more legs
made.
to go.
I guess they
Yeah.
would have made those images in 2023ish. So that's why.
That's why I went to Dr. Banner. He's like, dude, I got this enormous third leg. You got to help me.
It's very suspicious.
I got this enormous third leg. Did you see?
AI's only becoming more and more relevant. So they're just like, that's going to come. Like, there is probably not going to be a thing as concept art in these big budget movies eventually.
Well, it probably still will be
gonna
as
be
the
AI.
initial feed-in image, and then they'll use AI to make these. That was the thing that they almost certainly did do with Supergirl. The irony is that the thing they used it for, provably on Supergirl, is the best-looking part of that film, which is Lobo. That's what they used it for. Wouldn't be
Am I
surprised to
crazy?
learn that they'd had concept artists draw a whole bunch of variations on the
also-
original character design. But
Remember
then, if
concept-
you want to make subtler changes to color to whatever, rather than sending somebody away to do that for several hours, it's obviously easier, cheaper, and more efficient for them to say, hey, change this color, change this, prompt it. It does it really quickly, does it basically instantly. And again, in the case of Supergirl, Lobo is the best looking part of the film. So it didn't really hurt the film in any conceivable way.
Can someone please
Remember
explain to
when-
me though why you would need AI to do concept art for a
Faster,
city that
faster,
exists?
faster, faster, cheaper, cheaper, faster, cheaper, cheaper, faster, faster, cheaper,
But
cheaper,
New
faster,
York
cheaper.
exists. It's a real place.
Faster,
You-
cheaper, cheaper, faster, cheaper, cheaper,
Go to
faster,
Japan.
cheaper,
The
cheaper.
reason they
Have
CGI'd those
you been there?
pigeons in Daredevil.
But I mean,
Oh,
you know,
God.
the thing is that a concept artist has like a specific skill set that has benefits that might just go unappreciated by this idea of, well, hey, you can just like do the prompt together. It's like, yeah, but I mean, ultimately, you kind of need someone's take. It kind of is the bottleneck, is that at the end of the day, a human needs to make the decision whether or not they think something is good.
Yeah.
And like, if you're the kind of person that cultivates the skills where you can create this really nice, because I saw some Raimi Spider-Man concept art because of this, and it's like, it's really cool. It has an atmosphere and a tone that it's trying to convey, and it's like, yeah, I mean, this is the product of somebody who knows what they're doing, giving it some thought.
It's funny you say that, Fringy, because that 3-legged Spooderman, a lot of people are trying to figure out whether or not he definitely has 3 legs, and then someone just points out, 'cause it's very funny, this page, it's in the art book, and I assume now it's going to get scrutinized to death because of this.
Is it a physical or digital art book?
Physical, as far as I know.
Oh, it is physical. That's
So someone's taken a
even
photo of this
funnier.
page, and to be fair, I don't know in which order to give you this information. I think I'll just read the caption underneath it. This scene was one of concept artist Christian Kessler's favorites to work on. That moment was really about contrast, Kessler says. They're sitting on a huge neon sign high above the city, but the scene itself is quiet and personal. The glow from the sign was an amazing opportunity for us to use beautiful colors and lighting to help shape the moment, and the height made it feel like we had dropped away from a minute, so their conversation, blah, 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 blah. It's like, okay. The weird thing is, like, oh, so this is supposed to be when MJ's, like, dropped off or somewhere near there, and they sit down to have a conversation. And I was like, I recognize this image. It was shared ages ago, or at least, I say ages, like a week earlier. And it was people saying, like, oh, originally they were going to bring in Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. It's actually something I brought up earlier, because this is where I got that from. And it's like, why would you say that? And it's like, well, because in the concept of that's Tobey's suit. That's not Tom Holland's suit. And you're like, but it should be Tom Holland's suit because it's concept art of Tom Holland's Spider-Man. You're like, wait, why wouldn't it be?
Oh no!
Yeah, that's 100% Toby.
Oh no!
And that's actually like a modern Tobey Maguire age gap too.
So,
Well, did they change it because they decided to kill him in Doomsday? Is that why?
No. This is supposed to be Tom Holland. You can already, the more you zoom, look at the Spider-Man logo.
Yeah,
dude,
like
come
the
on.
The top right legs just cut off, and look at the thickness of the black webbing on
What
the
is
right
going on?
his chest.
I noticed that his
Look at his
eyes
hand.
are too far apart. That doesn't look right.
Those eyes, yeah, the eyes are not even the same kind of
Like,
eyes.
why are we?
That's not the styling.
You know what
that
this
he has on
is
the
they wrote
suit.
captions, they wrote requests, and it processed, and it gave them the
Yeah.
fucking wrong suit.
I mean, look at
But
his
nobody
right arm
noticed.
that's on his leg there.
Nobody
and how there's
This
just,
is
like,
why it's
random
so
dark spots.
awful.
Yeah, like, yeah,
You gotta
look at
think
those
if you're
eyes. That is
publishing
not the
these-
eyes.
They just outsourced their creativity to an algorithm and called it a day because it's
But
cheaper.
I hesitate to put it this way, Rags. But like, this is shitty AI work. Like, this
Oh yeah, like
Well,
this,
yeah, that's what I
they
was gonna
put this
say.
out and they didn't give a fuck.
And
But
this is
let's
what
say
happened.
if they were publishing this, why would you? If they were publishing
it's
this,
they
though,
use
why
it so
not
much
say,
they're comfortable
okay,
with
do
it.
this again, but with Tom Holland's suit from this
So-
movie, New Day. Here's what it looks
Because
like.
they don't even realize it's bad anymore.
Or hire
They just-
someone to
they
manually
just do
fix
this
it.
so
like
much
that-
they're not scrutinizing it.
Like a lot of
They're not
guys
used to this
are, like,
level of scrutiny.
they're very that's yeah. This is really funny though.
No, it is, yeah.
But it will
And it's
take a little
pretty
while
biased, yeah.
before people who are more consistent on this normally in terms of their opinion on this thing, whether it's one way or the other, will come around because they like this movie a bit too much. Whereas with Supergirl, nobody cares.
Also, wait, go back.
If you
for
don't
a
care about
second.
AI, then don't virtue signal about it and just say you don't care. It's that easy.
No. The thing is that it's different to that. It's they do care, but they like Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Like they like it. So
Someone just pointed out. Look at Zendaya's shoes. They're like huge.
Oh yeah,
she's got big feet.
I was about to say it's like Krusty the Clown.
Oh my
but
God,
Krusty
Sideshow
the
Bob.
Clown has
Shoes to
full
fill.
feet.
Big
Krusty
shoes
the
to
Clown has
fill.
full
Probably a
feet.
great
It's Sideshow
swimmer.
Bob.
And
yeah, that's
You know
right.
what they say
The
about
echo.
women
Good
who-
job there,
women
John.
with big
That's,
feet.
And for the record, by the way, the clearing up, the fact that they got evidence is definitive, and that people were apologizing in tweets for even claiming it. All they have is one of the creators said that, as far as I know, there's no AI in the book.
Oh,
Why would you hedge your bet with an answer like it? Why? How come
Yeah,
you've
I
given
was
yourself
curious.
a linguistic backdoor so quickly and easily?
You
And the
got
thing
big
with-
shoes to fill Zendaya.
and the thing with this is that AI is trained on the biggest stuff that there is, so it's Marvel movies, and now Marvel movies
Zendaya's
are
feet.
based on AI. So now we have an endless cycle of slop that will continue indefinitely.
Man, you could fit She-Hulk's feet in there.
A whole trilogy, and despite the many sleepless nights young me had reading the hate comments, I stand by everything.
I mean,
Why you say young me as if it was like 2 decades?
As if it was that long ago. Yeah, it was like what, a few years ago.
He's changed a lot since then.
he doesn't stand by everything because he's praising the shit out of this film, so it doesn't make any sense.
Mhm.
You gotta pick one.
Turning Spider-Man into a John Hughes high school comedy is a great idea. Homecoming had so much potential, so much that I loved, but making Spider-Man more interested in the approval of a billionaire warmonger turned billionaire superhero than he
Boring.
End
Boring.
of the movie.
Boring.
He goes
So,
on the
you
arc to
suck.
reject approval.
And yes, he's going on the arc. So how do you square that away?
Iron Boy is just a thought-terminating cliche that people say. That's all it is. They can't back it up. The film doesn't
Oh,
support
but also
it.
with
Boring.
the new configuration of
Diddly
this
mantra.
weird sort of reframing of Tony, where we also pretend like his arc wasn't substantial either. It's been
Yeah, wait,
really weird.
hang the fuck on. Billionaire warmonger turned billionaire superhero. What are we?
This thought, Mahler, this thought's
Warmonger?
imperfect
Let's be
Why
careful.
are
What
we leaving in
You didn't
that
wish
part?
death
Yeah.
upon
by
people.
the well,
We-
just by the
This is
time that
step
we're
one
getting
to
to Spider-Man's
defending Jean
story,
Grey.
we are well beyond
I want
that.
to hear the
We're
tone.
well
Hang
beyond
on.
that.
I need to hear the tone.
Into a John Hughes high school comedy is a great idea. Homecoming had so much potential, so much that I loved, but making Spider-Man more interested in the approval of a billionaire warmonger turned billionaire.
So yeah, this is the problem I'm taking this with. So
Yeah.
so he's saying like, why does Spider-Man want to like take any interest or approval from a billionaire warmonger turned billionaire superhero? It's like, well, probably because he fucking saved the planet several
saved the
times. He's
world many
Are we
times,
pretending like Iron Man wasn't the hero to also our world when the movie came out? Hello?
Yeah. But no,
And
it's
people
changed
love
because
him.
we're trying to make this defense for Jean, and part of it has been trying to tear down Iron Man.
And
It's
even
been really bizarre. And also, how do you
Man's
square away Peter Palantir in this movie? You know, like in terms of that as like a an
No, that's
element
fine.
that
We're
he's-
fine with mass surveillance now. That's all
Bro.
good. Using
We're
AI
also-
face recognition, that's all cool.
We're also fine with
Peter
curing
Palantir is-
superheroes of their powers and giving it to the government. Giving it to the fucking government, man. What the hell? How is it a Peter Parker thing to do?
Crazy shit.
It's insane to me too, because
That's
of course
insane.
we're not just looking at like we know exactly what Iron Man did, and then this is a world where he got to do very public displays of heroic acts. Why are you doing like, yeah, but he's a warmonger, as if you
And
had that
even,
fucking
like-
perspective when you were
Well, if
Spider-Man's
anything,
age.
he gave him to the U.S., so he's more of a peacemonger. But whatever. It's
and
fine.
even like
That was his argument.
the
yeah.
worst that Tony Stark was, like as soon as he experiences his weapons, he starts to change. It's not like he wishes war upon people.
No, he believes his own PR until he sees that it's untrue, and then the rest of that movie is about him atoning for the reality he was too naive to see.
I would say I've accounted for that. He was a billionaire warmonger turned billionaire superhero.
Yeah, but his whole issue is that Spider-Man would ever look up to that character. It's like, why would you have my Spider-Man looking up to a creature like this? And it's like,
also,
the same
I don't
reason
know,
you did.
would you do this like if he was looking up to Thor, like arrogant piece of shit turned, Thor, like noble Thor, or like, scrawny loser Captain America turned super muscly and strong Captain America, or it's just why it just feels like it's distinctly this weird flavor of fuck Tony Stark lately that's been going on.
No, yeah, it's annoying as hell.
Yeah.
Superhero, then he wasn't understanding why the individual's wronged by said billionaire warmonger.
Whoa.
See, he's still
we're not doing some Mysterio
billionaire
justification.
Yes,
are we?
and also he's still calling him the warmonger well past him.
I'm sorry.
Selling weapons.
He was wronged. He was
man.
wronged by Tony. You understand? He was fucking lying about loads of shit in Far From Home.
Yeah, and then look at what Mysterio did. Look at what he did.
I just want to be clear. 'Cause this is one of the Far From Home. It's not the worthless movie people say it is. Okay, so Civil War, he presents Barf, quote unquote, and says, "I need to get a new name for that," and then he also says it to like a crowd that's waiting for him to explain what can be done with the simulation process and stuff. When you get that same scene in Far From Home from Mysterio's perspective, he doesn't include the line where he says he needs to redo the name. He treats it as though that's what he called it definitively. And there's a laugh track that gets put in. That's how Mysterio saw the events. That's not what happened.
Mysterio is not a trustworthy narrator.
Well, so I was about to lead into Mysterio.
He's a biased source.
Mysterio has a thing, you may not have known this, where he tries to represent reality as different from what it actually is. That's actually the whole character.
That's his whole thing.
Putting to one side that he's obviously insane.
He's evil.
It was Tony Stark's fault that he decided, you know what, I'm going to weaponize this crazy fucking drones. And then hurt a whole bunch of innocent people in order to become if it wasn't for Tony Stark, Mysterio would have, he would have gone down a different path than that.
Oh, well, I can't fucking believe this. We're criticizing Tony fucking Stark while simultaneously being like the poor guy Mysterio that he stood on. You're like, are you falling for his propaganda? What the fuck is this?
These people feel uniquely poised to fall for propaganda. I found.
Good God, man!
Flies to honey.
I'm not sure what the truth is, guys. Let's see what Mysterio has to say about this.
Let's see what the evil terrorist man has to say.
Billionaire warmonger superhero wanted to get even.
Why are you telling me this?
Fucking sucks, man.
Wait, sorry, I need to go back because now we're doing Vulture. We're done Mysterio.
More interested in
bear in mind, he drops the warmonger turn superhero. He just combines them there. Like, we know what you're doing, man.
It's like the approval of a billionaire warmonger turned billionaire superhero, then he wasn't understanding why the individual's wronged by said billionaire warmonger superhero wanted to get even.
Why are you telling?
Vulture didn't want to get even. He wanted to get his own.
He
didn't give a fuck about Tony Stark. He didn't care.
In the shot that he
fucking
just
sucks,
shows
man.
it. That's in that shot. He's throwing away the helmet because he doesn't give a shit.
He does not give a shit about Tony Stark. He just wants him out of his way. That's all.
He just wants to take his stuff.
He wants
Inconveniently for this narrative too, if it weren't for Tony Stark, he would have died in a nuclear explosion. So I'm not sure Vulture was particularly wronged, or indeed anybody in New York was particularly wronged by Tony Stark.
Mm-hmm. Well, the argument would be that DODC, through the combination with Tony Stark, shut down the salvage project that Vulture had paid for a bunch of stuff ahead of time that was going to cost him. Without remuneration. That's the thing. That's a complicated bureaucratic problem that needs to be solved. Sure, that does not mean you can then just steal shit from everybody and kill people in the process. Why are we having this problem over and over again? What the fuck is going on? Our superheroes are getting called warmongers, and our villains are getting called the sympathetic working man who's just trying to make it, dude.
It's crazy that Peter Parker in the MCU might have a positive opinion of the guy who saved New York, among many other heroics throughout the years.
You saved the world in New York specifically.
In New York, yeah, exactly. It's
Earth
it's
destroyed, New York most affected.
This backward ass logic is insane, and the fact that the new movie has now given us Jean Grey, and these are the people that are like, Fucking
Spider-Man villains did nothing wrong, but Iron Man did.
Oh man, it's hard to it's just hard to believe.
I
But
don't
here we
enjoy
are.
this weird rewriting of history. I can't say I'm fond of it.
Ugh.
Making Spider-Man reject the Avengers' invitation is a great idea. Choosing to stick to his working man roots and not become a class traitor is essential.
Jim,
you need to calm down, but like
Okay,
he does
Mr.
reject. He does reject. That is pretty rich as well. But he does reject it. You can't say it's a great idea. He does it. That's what happens in this movie.
How is he okay with the mass surveillance working for the government? How is he okay with these things?
Why is that chill?
This is what he's such a hypocrite. This is fucking insane.
Massive hypocrite. I would see he's bad for being a class traitor, but I would never ever turn down a check from a massive mobile game designed to siphon money from most people. I would never do it.
I'm a poor
Principles
just
for
like
other
you.
people.
Now play Raid Shadow Legends.
Fan service
pores.
One, because in the very next appearance, he is wearing the ugliest thing I've ever laid my sunken eyes on.
Yeah,
So,
whatever.
okay,
calm down.
So to be clear, you can't say that it's a great idea as if it's not what happened. He does turn down becoming an Avenger. He only becomes an Avenger when a bunch of aliens come to Earth and
threaten to destroy it.
hatching their plan to destroy the universe.
That's how he
When he
protects
says
his
you can't be
neighborhood.
a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man when there's no neighborhood.
no neighborhood.
That's
That's
it.
right.
That's all it is. That's the core.
And people to
the
this
idea of
day
like,
say
well,
that
this
that's a
ugly, horrible
reversal.
suit. This is not true. Everybody was fucking hyped for the Iron Spider suit. Everybody
When
was
it first came
excited
out,
for
yeah.
it. This idea that in retrospect that we're like turning it around, that everybody now remember, I'm a nanotech hater, okay? I don't like nanotech. However, I was excited about that at the time. Everybody was. I don't know why we're pretending that wasn't the case.
When Iron Man threw on the first nanotech suit, that shit was hype. It was like the best
And
nanotech
also,
suit in the
there's
whole of the
there's a good
MCU,
cause
and it's
for
all
this.
downhill.
He needs
Yeah, that
he
was
needs
cool
this
in
suit.
Infinity War.
He needs it in this circumstance.
Yeah, he's in space.
And dude, in Far From Home, which isn't even the next time you see him, because you see him in the two Avengers movies, he only wears it at the beginning. He doesn't have it for the rest of the movie. He's just got normal Spider-Man suit. So what are
he
you
like
talking
makes
about?
his own suit in the
Iron
plane.
Spider's a non-issue. I don't know why people like spend so much time. We barely even see it.
It's because Spider-Man
Iron
fans
Man.
are
Iron Man. It's
psychos.
Tony Stark related. That's why.
Yeah.
Tony
Something wrong with
Stark.
their brains.
We can't have it be that Spider-Man is in any way deferring to a character that isn't a Spider-Man character. Anyway, I love the new Spider-Man movie where he just completely defers to Jean Grey, an X-Men character,
Yeah.
where he has a whole bunch of screen time occupied by the Hulk, a non-Spider-Man character, and the Punisher, a non-Spider-Man character.
When he defers to
You're right. All
Dolph,
of
when
the
he defers to
Spider-Man
Yelena, when
characters-
he defers to the DODC,
And-
when
yeah,
he defers
and
to his
Yelena
fucking
as
AI.
well. And the only time that you see the Spider-Man characters is in the opening montage, and then the next time you see him, he's not even the Spider-Man character. He's Jean Grey, the X-Men character. But yeah, Brand New Day saves Spider-Man by my own metric that is indefensible, essentially, based on the things that he said in the past.
Dude, the
Brandon
Iron
didn't
Man
even give
mind
him-
rape just completely ruins. It's insane. Like people literally defend the worst movie out of the four just because
Yeah.
there's no rock music playing or something, or like a Tony Stark reference, or like Happy Hogan showing
Yeah.
up. It's deranged.
Brand New Day also gives him an AI assistant when he really doesn't need one.
Nope,
Like they
it's
go out of their way
exposition
to
bot.
give him
That's
an
all
Iron
it's
Man
for.
thing.
It's so funny too because it's like, oh god, he's making his own suit right at the end of No Way Home, and he's got a fucking AI in the next movie.
He's
Yeah,
got
it was a
A
song that-
mega AI.
I'm
John
sorry.
Watts set it up so
It's
that
so
it was
Like
just
Mass Effect
It's so
AI.
symbolic to me that John Watts gave him a sewing machine, and then Cretin gave him a 3D printer.
and an AI assistant.
Come
I thought you were
on.
making a joke for a second, then I remembered his name is actually Cretin.
Yep.
Yeah, that
It
is
is.
his name.
And
I
it's
would
sort of,
just
it introduces this like incongruity as well, where like he's now got the check and he seems to have no trouble with money either.
No.
And yet his suit is worse in terms of its durability than basically any of his preceding suits. So he's left with more technology, or he picks up this one with more tech than he had at the end of No Way Home. And he uses it to build a worse suit than the one that tech has already built in previous movies, or tech analogous
And
to.
they had all the excuses to have had as low tech as you want. They threw it
Yeah.
all out.
And they try and play on it because in one of the opening montage cuts, like, it's when you see him slumped against the dryer, I think it is, and he's like covered in bruises. So it's like, well, okay, so his suit doesn't really protect him all that much, right? And then 5 minutes later, he tanks a hit from a grenade launcher and then gets run over by a truck, and he's fine.
Bro,
So
oh god.
All
This
things
movie
you could kind of
sucks.
forgive if the suit were more like the Iron Spider suit, but it isn't. And apparently it's better because it isn't, but also it makes no sense now.
Do you remember when he's getting slammed the fuck out by Hulk? There was a tweet the other day that was like, you know, what's one thing that's strange about this whole scene is there's not a single mark of battle damage on his whole suit after the entire encounter with the Hulk. It's like, yeah, that is a bit strange. That's a bit
Yeah,
odd.
interesting how people start noticing things all of a sudden.
Meanwhile, the hand.
Vulnerable to bullets while invulnerable to Hulk punches.
Smells like a new car in here.
Only to go on an inconsequential Disney Channel road trip movie.
How can you say that it's inconsequential? It is one of the most consequential like MCU movies.
So
this movie is still dealing with the consequences of Far From Home.
Yeah. So if anyone doesn't remember, Far From Home is the one where Mysterio reveals his identity, and Brand New Day, he is still dealing with that shit. That was Mysterio that did that. That's insane. Like, inconsequential fucking. It might be other than probably something like a Civil War. This is one of the movies that its DNA is like saturated in future movies.
Yeah, it is an element of the Watts movies is that they are like each of them has an impact going forward. Like each of them does in some way, shape, or form.
A cinematic universe
Unlike
where
the
that
typical
happens.
Marvel movie. Yeah, unlike the typical MCU movie.
Big emotional moment involves realizing that he does not need to have access to meta glasses that allow him to order drone strikes.
Don't even stop. Don't even stop, bro.
Do we have a problem with that? Okay.
Do we have an issue? What about the shit he's got in this movie? And besides, this is the one comparison that actually does blow my mind. It's like, oh, my super cool, amazing glasses. What can I see with this? And it's like, oh, you can see everyone's private messages on their phones. And he goes, whoa, don't look at that. That's wrong. That's what he says in Far From Home.
That's what he says in that movie, but he's gone backwards on this front in the time since then. He's
gone backwards.
What do you mean?
And the fucking
taste for that.
It's amazing because the writers are like, we need to mention it's illegal. It's like, illegal?
Dude, Far From Home was such a good movie.
Problem.
When Peter tried to accidentally kill one of his classmates, he was like, yo, that's bad. And now in the new movie, Jean Grey just like nearly kills half of New York.
And he's like, that's good. Yeah, you're not a killer.
Daredevil Born Again established vigilantes are illegal in New York, so that doesn't even matter.
By the way, as some people are starting to notice, a lot of ripping into the Watts trilogy here. Where's the, where's Brandon?
After the intro and the ad.
Yeah.
The video still hasn't started yet.
Only for the creatives to realize that they had created a character that is essentially the antithesis to everything the audience originally loved about the struggling down on his luck forever.
Oh, that's weird, because the audience seemed to love the Watts trilogy, if you're going to go by that fucking metric.
I mean, yeah.
On screen right now is the Spectacular Spider-Man animated show. I strongly recommend watching it. Every episode is better than Brand New Day. Each one has
not a high bar.
Do you think... He thinks that the box office for Brand New Day is because of their wonderful changes making Spider-Man properly, or does he have any idea that it's because of the strength of the IP and the reliability now of the icon through several Spider-Man films that have all been reliably entertaining for people? Do you think it has anything to do with it? Because it's funny how it's just built up more and more and more, the crazy ramp up, and what's going to happen now inevitably. This is a bit of a guess, but I'm curious what you guys think. Brand New Day 2, or let's just say the sequel to Brand New Day, do you think it makes more or less than Brand New Day?
Honestly, probably about the same, maybe a little less.
I think it'll be less.
Probably less. Yeah.
I don't think so considerably.
Well. Depends on how well Doomsday's and Secret Wars is received.
I want it to make
I think Spider-Man is just going to continue to print money.
That's the thing. If it's really good, I want it to make money. If it's really bad, I don't want it to make money.
It's nothing necessarily to do with that.
I mean, it's kind of crazy, but it's going to come down to Spider-Verse. That's going to be the last Spider-Man movie people see.
I don't think
and then people will realize Across the Spider-Verse is bad.
I don't think that the Spider-Verse movies will impact it that much.
Hey, that's my take, not yours.
You can't judge Across the Spider-Verse. It hasn't even ended. You gotta wait.
Oh yeah, true.
Brand New Day making as much money as
events.
I think Brand New Day making as much money as it did might actually be because of how shitty the last several MCU movies have been. That people were just like, oh well, Spider-Man might be good, so we'll go see that one.
That's the thing. People come out for Spider-Man, and the 3 last major Spider-Mans with Tom Holland have made the audience go crazy. So.
Yeah, the last 3 have increasingly, each of the Watts films made more and more and more money. They went up.
And again,
went 850 million to about 1.1 billion,
and the last
to then
one
2
came
billion.
Out during COVID.
and it came out. It was made during COVID. Came out. Obviously, it obviously benefited from having the other Spider-Man in it. However, there was still a clear upward trajectory that was present, which was the opposite of what was happening with the TASM movies, where it was going down.
Ever lovable loner who never gives up despite the great pain he will.
Well, he sure did give up his principles in this movie, huh?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Always face. So in a desperate attempt to make $1 gazillion, brought back the 2 Peter Parkers.
A desperate attempt.
I mean, this was calculated. And it made them a shit ton of money.
And it worked, and you have to accept that it worked.
Not only that, but you have to concede, as many people do hate this movie, that they were treated really fucking well, both of them.
Sure
Very respectfully.
I would even go as far as saying shockingly well. They weren't just here and no damage was done to them. They were both added to the point where their canon, you can happily consider their stories added to for this.
Oh yeah, in hindsight, it's doubly shocking considering all the other crap that we get.
Given that they both turn up in the third act and they were also added to, I think is a.
I would never re-roll this movie. There's no way.
If they didn't bring them in,
strange stuff is,
do you think that he thinks that this movie would have failed if they just did another? I don't know. There was some talk of I don't know what the original direction was.
Yeah. I don't know that he would believe that. Honestly, it would be crazy to think that. But everyone's happy to concede that it was an event to go and see the 3 Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
My theater, I still remember my theater was when they popped up, they made noises.
It was crazy.
Oh shit!
Everyone went fucking nuts.
That was I was gonna say last big MCU moment, but that's the last big superhero moment for culture that's happened. Right?
Yeah, and the next one's Doomsday.
Anything more recent? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. And that's
on
that AI movie.
Peter Parker to teach this new Peter Parker that it's okay to be Peter Parker.
What? Oh,
okay.
So
what does that even mean?
What kind of Peter Parker?
So this is what I mean. It's just the degradation of assessment here. You have the cautionary tale in Andrew Garfield, who's desperately trying to make better of his life, and then Tobey Maguire, who made the right choices and has reached an equilibrium, representative of a better path, who acts as a dad to both of them, by the way. Loads of his lines are sort of focused around that and angled that way for both of them. Tom's got to make a choice. It's going to take him down one of 2 paths. And it's both of these Spider-Men that facilitate the chance for him to not go down that path. He gets the extra chance, and then he saves Norman, which is something that Tobey Maguire couldn't do. Not because he didn't have the capacity, he didn't have the chance in the sense of fucking glider, man. It sucks. Because he fucking killed him.
We'll get you.
But it's crazy to me that there's so much more going on and so much more care taken with this dynamic of characters than the new Peter Parker's told him how to be Peter Parker, and then he started being Peter Parker. It's right. Okay.
I think they flanderized my over-dramatic movie critic.
Oh.
Which he can only really understand the weight of once another Peter Parker's ultimate enemy kills this Peter Parker's Aunt May, ending the journey in a place where this new Peter Parker ends up exactly where he was when we first met him.
Oh dear.
No, but we first met him.
I think you know. I think you know
dear.
that's not true.
Not even fucking close, dude.
I wonder if he does. I wonder if he even rewatched the movie before making this video.
How do you in one breath say that he lost Aunt May and then simultaneously say he's back to where he was at the beginning of Homecoming or at the middle of Civil War, whatever? How is that even possible? How do you make those 2 points?
Yeah.
Because he still has Uncle Ben.
What? What, has he got a fucking skeleton in his closet?
Oh, that'd be funny. He just gets him out of the closet, sticks his hand in the skull.
10 years ago,
I'm a cannon death, Peter.
Kill me.
During the whole trilogy, a weird social experiment and how far you can bend a beloved.
Your fucking videos on him are a weird social experiment. I'm glad that you've given up on the whole, all of the rules on how to make a good Spider-Man, because this one, I guess you got the ad placement for. It's fucking insane, the comparison to be making here.
Until he breaks and becomes something nearly unrecognizable. Whew. My point is, I will never view this film as
trying to save the universe from an alien force, I guess, with the Iron Spider saying unrecognizable.
The end point of one long character.
Oh, get the fuck on with it. It's about Brand New Day.
Guys, I will never view. Oh, wait. Oh, he's talking about the third one, right? Never mind.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, why would the first movie in the new trilogy be the end point?
You saying get on with it is just the motto for whenever.
Look how far in the video we are. Come on.
Like 3 hours.
Yeah,
Wait,
my
have you-
mistake.
he
I
hasn't
got
said
confused. I
much, and
thought he
what he
was
said
talking
is
about
bad.
the film.
All of
No.
part 2 of the anniversary will be this video.
Movies to view art. It's not always all a part of the plan.
Our first 3 Tom Holland Spider-Man movies was the first act of Sam Raimi's Spidey movie.
Yeah, you were
That
right,
always-
Fringy. That he's basing that off what Kevin Feige said. He's like
Even Fringy
explicitly
was right.
confirming that.
Even
Yep,
Fringy.
Even Fringy.
What Kevin Feige said
We have
just made
even
no
Fringy
sense.
and Stringy now.
Stringy.
was the intention when we were going to do it.
The Watch trilogy and his appearances in Infinity War and Endgame was not one long Surf Dracula Spider-Man story.
It's not even Surf Dracula. You see him beat all 3 of his villains personally, so I don't know why you're saying that. There's plenty of fucking swinging, plenty of decision-making that's important. Does more of it than in Brand New Day. He makes the most definitive Peter Parker sacrifice. So why are we saying it's a Surf Dracula? Which, for if you don't know, Surf Dracula is a meme where too many pieces of media these days will have something as cool as a concept of Surf Dracula, Dracula surfing, but that they'll spend all of their time building it up, finding this surfboard, giving Dracula a whole backstory for why he surfs, and then the final episode they let him surf for like 5 seconds, and that's the end. That's like the meme
Dracula
of Surf
can't
Dracula.
cross water on his own.
Oh, they
though.
named
That's
that.
it's a fun
He's on
meme.
a surfboard. Were you not paying attention?
Now,
That's why it's
That's
so
fair.
cool.
Sorry, what the fuck is this? Dracula surfing?
It's
Where
it's
does
a
this
it's a
come
good
from?
meme, honestly, because that's like the distracting part. It's supposed to be the nature of fun when it comes to media, like what we want to see. We want to see Spider-Man swinging around. We want to see him beating enemies. We want to see him saving people. And he's saying
Okay.
we spent a whole trilogy Surf Dracula innings, and he didn't get to do any of those things, only like until right at the end. When it's just like that's just not true at
He just
all.
obviously did get to do those things.
Bro, apparently
Okay.
High Top just literally wanted to see him do like a dramatic swing at the end of the movie,
But,
and
like-
then as soon as that ended, the trilogy was over.
I wish we could get like a hypothetical of the exact movie High Top wants.
We did. It's called Brand New Day.
Because
No, it's not.
He doesn't even know what he wants. Like
No.
if he was
Isn't-
given the ability to write a script, he wouldn't know what to do.
Wasn't that the one that was like Spider-Man who didn't like black people? Wasn't that like the ideal one?
I believe he was like somewhat connected to that. And wasn't there a thing if there was a chat room where all of those guys were shitting all over John Watts with High Top, and then even though John Watts had publicly tried to support them and be like, "Good for you guys, go ahead, do it." So funny how
I
they
don't
treat him. But yeah, regardless, Kevin Feige saying that the first 3 are like the first act of the Sam Raimi one. It was intentional. It was obvious. We talked about it when only Homecoming was out. The nature of this like journey of building Spider-Man up to being a solitary solo strong, like I know exactly what I'm doing. I've got all the resources I need, even with nothing, to be my own superhero, versus launching in the MCU is a chance to get him influenced by other heroes, to watch how he integrates with other teams. And then it's like, okay, we've done all of these experimental things. We're going to put him back to where he was the last time we'd seen him in 2 other trilogies. Well, one other trilogy, one other duology. All of that was part of the plan. That's what John Watts wanted to do. And then you get your first film where we're finally like, yes, let's set off onto the adult trilogy. And we just get shit DLC for the teenage trilogy.
It was a series of movies that, as they went on, in my opinion, of course, started to feel like plastic polish.
In my opinion, of course.
Why do you even
Qualifier
throw that
every
in?
time.
What's the fucking point? Also, I thought he liked No Way Home. I don't remember anymore. This guy's hard to track.
Is this is like his concluding thought of the second intro? So I guess he
Maybe.
has to
I don't know if we're
push
that
in
lucky.
and this is my opinion.
And I guarantee you this description will much more closely match Brand New Day than any of the Watts movies. The only way in which it's unsafe and unsanitary is the accidental way they turn their villain into a mass murdering psychopath.
Stale, stagnant, sauceless sludge that forgot what made Spider-Man
Oh,
special.
alliteration! How cool!
Could have just changed all the
You're so
visuals
cool,
to
High
Brand New
Top.
Day shit, and it would have made as much sense. But hey,
It's really nice to have a level of that like positive reinforcement of like, oh, you didn't completely it up,
And now it's very, very, very clear that Tom Holland knew what made the character special all along. He just finally has enough sway and influence.
Peter Palantir was what he needed all along. He just needed to track
He needed
everyone.
to have the massive surveillance state.
He needed to give the government the key to controlling all
Christopher
superpowered
Nolan
people.
knew to be like, we got to burn this shit.
Yeah, that's
down
what
after the movie.
fucking Batman
Even
does.
Christopher Nolan.
And Captain America, Project Insight was all regarding this shit as well. In Winter
Yep.
Soldier, I guess we conveniently forgot that. It's just amazing how much
Make this
Spider-Man
go
could get away
away.
with it, because look, the suit has wrinkles. Look at it. Even
And
though
that's so much of it. It's like I keep looking for it, but I still see tweets with like tens of thousands of likes and retweets. It's like usually shitting on the Watts movies by comparison and saying how amazing Brand New Day is. And it literally is just the suit.
Yeah.
That's it. These people are retarded. Spider-Man fans are retarded.
Yeah, the two movies with the best suits are the two worst Spider-Man movies. Isn't that great?
True.
What do we say constantly about Halo 4 and how it has a really good Cortana? It's a very similar thing. Well, at least Cortana's really good at Halo 4. Shame about the rest of the game. Though.
Well, dude,
I think Halo Infinite is fucking terrible, but the suit's pretty cool.
How many times have we said, it's like, or other people in our sort of sphere have said, it's like, yeah, but at least they got the comic accurate suit. And you're like,
yeah, I guess the poster looks okay.
Well, when we were covering the Doomsday trailer,
you know that montage at the
like,
beginning
you know,
is a
the
bunch
suit's
of comic
great,
book
but the
covers.
film's gonna be terrible.
hey, Wolverine had the yellow suit, so fuck you.
Yeah, oh god, that's a new one. Have you guys
They're
seen
really
the
good mask
the
on.
deluxe edition suit for the
what now?
Wolverine game? The Wolverine Deluxe Edition has a suit that was from like a really old Wolverine comic. The thing is, it looks terrible in the game, and people are like, "Oh yeah, fake fan. This is a suit from the comics." And like the obvious answer is just, "Yeah, but it looks like shit in this
Comic's
game."
bad. Just because it's in a comic doesn't mean it's automatically really good.
Doesn't mean it looks good when it's rendered in Sony movie game graphics either.
Some
right?
things just don't translate, man.
The only fan base that really gives a shit that much is Spider-Man. Like, they actually got really fucking mad that Sony put out a terrible suit for the new movie, and they were like complaining that Fortnite got a more accurate one.
Mm.
When it's like their whole job
Peter
to make the
Palantir.
suit. Like, they didn't even put out DLC for Spider-Man 2. This is the only post-launch content they released, and it was terrible.
What was that? I was nervous about Destin Daniel Cretton, not because I was unfamiliar with his work, not because I didn't think he could do a good job. Short Term 12 is a literal
Oh, fuck off. Who the fuck
sure
do you
you
see
love
whatever?
This
don't
is
believe
very
you.
people sauce.
I don't
Very,
believe you.
very
This is,
people sauce.
It's beef. We got
It's
the beef.
beef. Yes, it's beef.
It's beef.
It's yes. Thank you for remembering. It's beef.
And the pain and trauma of young people who feel entirely alone and left behind, and Wonder Man turned out to be the most soulful.
Wonder Man
jump scare.
What is his name?
Wonder
What
Man
is Wonder
jump
Man's
scare.
name? Tell me his name. What is his name?
Bro, Bay
John
used
Wonder.
to be believable.
Obviously, I know that he can't answer, but I'm just saying I very much doubt that he even remembers the guy's name.
Come
Everybody says
on.
they think Wonder Man is cool, but they have nothing to say about it specifically.
Look, he's
I
no
don't
Kirk
see
Lazarus,
anybody.
man.
I don't know. It's just that when you have something like Obsession, it is undeniable that people are authentically interested in that movie because they talk about specific things that happen in the movie. They'll talk about, you know, a particular performance in a scene or the way that a scene is shot or lit or, you know, how it ties into like the broader themes of the movie. That's like, you know, that tells you something essentially about how passionate people are. I don't see that with Wonder Man. I don't see anybody talking about it.
Well, speaking of which, too,
Other than, oh wow, it's great, and it should have gotten a second season, but you probably don't even remember the name of the main character.
it's getting gassed up and it's fucking bullshit. Like I saw a post and I don't know exactly the source.
As the German came in the call.
How do you do, fellow YouTubers? Where's the gas?
You have your own. Anyway, the Wonder Man reportedly cancelled because it was by far Marvel's least watched live action show. Does this shock literally anyone?
Nope.
The only thing you might be like, well, what? It was less watched than Echo. It's like, yeah, Echo had Daredevil.
You can believe it. Yeah, it's technically true. Wonder Man had the Mandarin, kind of.
Nah, man, nah. High Top loved it. It was soulful.
Risky MCU project.
Fucking risky.
Nothing risky about
Hollywood
it.
wanking themselves off in a superhero show. That's what it was.
Possibly ever.
Bruh.
No! Possibly ever.
Oh, don't remind me of that shit.
You don't care. You don't.
I just came back.
It's
Jesus
not,
Christ,
you're not that upset about it.
High Top, right?
This is High Top. I'm sorry.
Yeah, where he had an ad for a mobile game starring Spider-Man in his Spider-Man review where he says he loved it.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I buy it.
I know the man has sauce, but Shang-Chi, dude, despite some very solid
Oh, careful.
Oh, interesting.
Really critical of Shang-Chi.
Oh,
okay.
what did he say at the time? What was High Top's Shang-Chi view at the time when it actually came out, though? Does anyone know off the top of their head?
Creative ideas felt
Hey,
like
Ma-
all the potential magic was short-stopped in service of conforming to Marvel's idea of a comforting tone.
Beef.
Make a
'Cause that's all
breath.
you have,
Holy
right?
shit.
Spider-Man, despite the last decade of live-action movies, has always been a character that needs a strong visual identity. It's a dream job to bring your own.
Oh, I guess he had to, like, you know, if he's going to argue simultaneously that there's been no visual identity in the Watts trilogy, but that it's needed, you have to conform that somehow with the fact that it was majorly successful. So maybe it doesn't need it by your own metric. That's why he said, like, despite 10 years of not needing it, it does need it. But again,
Yeah, it
I
doesn't
don't
really
even
make
agree.
any sense. That's kind of just
No, yeah.
no. The Watts movies have a style.
Of course they do.
Just because you don't
Yeah, they
care
are.
for it doesn't mean that they don't have one. I mean, he even acknowledged the Hughes movie, like, inspiration, you know? It's all meant to be kind of, like, very ground level. Very, like, normal. That's kind of, like, the tone that it's going for a lot of the time. Rather than, like, heightened or, you know, spectacular. Now, if you don't like that, that's fine, but, you know.
Yeah.
Of camera movement, a personality to the myth of Peter Parker. But I'm happy.
The myth of Peter Parker?
I do need him to defend the soundtrack for Tasm, if that's what it felt like he was ramping up to, you know, showing some of these shots. Because there are the web slinging shots are pretty cool, but a lot of the other shots in the what?
I was just singing one of my favorite songs from that time.
Oh, you were singing that because I thought I couldn't tell you what you were saying, but yes.
I just got lost in the moment.
He lied to me.
Hey, to me, electricity.
That song is fucking awesome.
I don't even remember.
That's why I'm singing it. That's why I was vibing.
I feel left
That's
out.
why I was here vibing at 3:47 a.m.
I remember he
to the
fell into
Tasman
a vat with electric eels in it.
That's
Yes.
Well, his mother was
fixed his
researching
teeth.
spiders in the Amazon. Yeah.
Fixed his teeth.
And
Before she
again,
died.
in No Way Home, where he's like, what happened to you? He's like, I fell into a vat of electric eels. He's like, what happened to you? I fell into a super collider or whatever. He's like, shit, man. You gotta stop falling into things.
Because I even knew the joke as well, where
We
Andrew
need
Garfield was
guard-
like, he
we
was
need
the nicest guy
guardrails.
before, like, he fell into a vat of electric eels.
Yeah.
And I think what is it? Some guys like, yeah, that'll do it.
That'll do it.
It's been really awkward seeing people pretend that they hate that scene when it's a great scene with lots of witty banter and fun jokes, and we're doing a bit of character as well.
Man, I want to fight an alien. I fought a Russian
Yeah.
guy in a rhino suit.
I'm lame. Hey, don't say that.
Don't say that.
You are amazing.
I
Like, yeah,
didn't
kinda
hear that.
Thanks.
I've seen that clip recently. It's so good. I like it a lot.
It's great.
Did Sony like poach all the people who make the Marvel movies, and now like their Spider-Man movies are good, and all the Marvel movies are terrible?
I'm sorry, is Brand New Day good?
Oh, true. Yeah,
That is
fair.
so funny.
I forgot,
It
dude.
is-
For a moment,
it
we were
is
just
on
talking about how
opposite day.
awesome No Way Home was. I just forgot that we were watching.
Yeah, for a
Brand
second
New
we
Day
thought they were
video.
good movies.
I think
also.
High Top forgot he was making a Brand New Day video because we're like 10 minutes in.
We're getting there, okay?
Say that I truly think Destin brought the full Daniel credit to this. You go
He brought the full credit to this. I guess.
If that means anything, I'm so tired of people pretending that they're invested in the career.
Yeah, it certainly means
You're not.
something.
That fight against
You're
the hand, I
not.
swear they multiplied every time they cut this fucking shot.
going to
Yeah,
hear
I
a
might
lot
have.
of recency bias raves
Oh,
about
it
how
looks
it's the
so
best
bad.
action in a Spider-Man movie, best swinging ever, and that just ain't true.
Norman's on sabbatical.
They literally don't make them like they used to, and that's not even an expression. They just don't make them like they used to. In the sense that instead of filming in New York City, they spend millions to recreate New York streets
This
on the
is a
back lot.
necessary part of the video.
He's
Also, I mean,
well, it's
Yeah.
just like letting out a
Also,
little bit
isn't
of the
this a
true
knock
high top here. I
against-
feel.
Isn't this a knock against Brand New Day?
Yeah.
Well,
But
it
the
is.
reason
He's
that's
saying- he's
happening
saying-
is because when you skewer the home trilogy with Brand New Day is the golden spear that flies right through. However, when you even fucking imply that it could even scratch at the Raimi trilogy, that spear
that's
disintegrates into
absurdity.
fucking dust.
That's right.
It's like, oh Jesus! It's like, how dare you imply the
And
swinging
of course,
in
I'm
this
like,
is better than
I
Raimi?
agree that Brand New Day is not in a position to be coming close to like the Raimi movies.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Or just move
It's just that
these.
we obviously don't agree that on the Homecoming and Far From Home and all that.
in the sense that the VFX team had double the time back in 2014 to create Mark Webb's opening swinging sequence than they do now. That sounds like
why?
So what should you? Yeah, why are you championing this film that had like a 7-month post-production window? Then you should
they put the wrinkles in.
I mean, they barely
did.
They barely did because
I can see them right there, Fringy. Look at them. Look at that.
Yeah, just a little bit, but I mean, it's it's not a very good opening sequence.
It adds to the writing, though.
That's a TASM one.
It's like I'm hating, but it's quite the opposite. I'm so overjoyed to say you can feel Destin's touch here. I'm so happy that within the
what does that mean?
What is that touch? What is that
Point to the doll where
Destin touched me.
I have not consented
Sam Raimi
to that
had a
touch.
career before he made the Spider-Man movies. What has Destin Daniel Cretton done?
Nobody, they're not. It's like with Matt Shackman for Fantastic Four. Oh, he's gonna cook. What a great choice! It's like, dude, you guys are not even in a position to have any opinion on these filmmakers. I just don't believe it.
Just
I
like,
don't believe you're investing in their careers.
he's like, I definitely watched this movie about youth and Wonder Man before making this review.
Everyone loved Wonder Man. Why are you implying otherwise?
Finds the way the studio likes to make these movies now. Brand New Day feels like actual hands were involved in hammering down.
Actual hands.
Actual hands.
Wow.
They have AI hands on the other ones.
Also, by the way, this is slightly rude. Actual hands are involved in creating the visual effects.
Fringy.
Don't downplay that.
The motherfucker is saying this about the only one that has AI in the concept art.
That is true. Well,
I'd like the worst time to have AI. They used it.
How about that, huh? How do you feel about that?
That's what I mean. He's such a fraud.
Did
I believed in you, High Top. I was your biggest
he
fan.
might be a fraud, but he's not missing those brand new game modes. All right.
Nice.
And two is like, they don't make them like they used to. Point. It's like, was Cretton not the kind of auteur that could say, hey, let's just shoot this in New York instead of recreating New York with green screen on backlots?
And if you're like, well, he can do that, then why does John Watts get nothing for the fact that he had to make like No Way Home in a rapidly and condensed like timeline in the middle of COVID?
In the cave in the box of scraps.
Like for him, it probably was actually impossible to do anything in New York during COVID, like for any production.
That's actually a much better.
It would have been really, really difficult, I imagine. But no, just bringing that movie together under that, especially having to deal with multiverse stuff, having to deal with the fact that like Spider-Man No Way Home was in some way going to be tied to Multiverse of Madness. Initially, it was going to come after it, then it becomes before it, and he's got to figure that out while juggling all of this stuff. And it's just nothing for him. No sympathy for him. No credit for being able to achieve anything. Like, just, fuck you. You suck.
Well, because
meanwhile, under much easier circumstances for this movie, like, but there's so much of a human touch. It's just crazy to me.
Sets, tossing the trash bags, crafting the graffiti. Actual stunt artists were swinging from these buildings, doing backflips.
Yeah, but none of that's
actual
voices. It's not in the movie.
Did they have fake stunt artists on the other movies?
Yes.
Yes.
They went real.
If a stunt artist swings through... If a stunt artist swings through a movie set, but it's cut from the film, did it actually happen?
We're involved
if it's in the commercials, it happened.
Crafting the blockbuster art, and the beauty is that you can, for once, hear them. There's this one shot.
all it takes is building the whole movie on AI.
You can hear the hands that touch this movie.
You can hear the hands that touch.
I'm like a lady with nice loud hands.
I enjoy that as well. It's talking all about visuals, and you can hear that.
Daniel placed his hands on Spider-Man.
You can hear the things that they made visually.
Shot stuck in my brain.
Feel or see, not hear.
Yes.
Like, I don't object to any of these points regarding the practical approach, but it was all in service for a script that was incredibly clunky.
Yes, of course, yes.
I feel like
we cannot lose sight of that.
I feel like we're lingering, not us, but like him. We're lingering on this detail. And the video's like going on, and we're getting a little further in. Is he going to talk about like, I don't know,
the movie,
the plot,
and like
But Nick, we had to talk about how bad the Home trilogy was. Okay,
no, the Home trilogy is terrible. The suit looks great. There's people, I don't know, a stuntman probably nearly died in the creation.
The director and the VFX people touched this movie. That makes
Cretton touched Spider-Man.
Marvel's
touched his big
Shadow
bulge.
Legends.
And the fact that it's all in service to a script that is incredibly clunky is really frustrating because you had all the time in the world to make the script as good as it could be, but in the end, it still ended up feeling like it was taped together with a bunch of bullshit. Like
Marvel
Gene is one of the
process.
issues.
Well, yeah, we still haven't gotten to Gene. Give it time, I'm sure.
I feel so confident that they started making this movie and then they found out the mind-swapping villain was going to be Gene like halfway through.
No, Cretton said he wanted her from the get-go. He wanted Gene.
It was like the beginning. Yeah, it was like a beginning thought, which is insane.
It is insane.
It just seems like they make her so unbelievably evil in the first half of this movie, especially.
Yep.
Yeah, they said they wanted her because they wanted a villain who mirrored Spider-Man's own condition. Somebody who was vulnerable and alone. Jean Grey.
And a massive mass murderer. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
I recently watched another bad movie that featured Jean Grey, X-Men Dark Phoenix, and the stuff Jean Grey does that has both Beast and Magneto ready to kill her is less bad than what she does in the first act of Brand New Day.
But this is one of the things that's going to make this more damaging than its fans will ever let on, is that how do you progress this Jean Grey? Like, you can't, there's no runway to do the Dark Phoenix stuff because she's already worse than Dark Phoenix. So what do you do?
We kind of have a Wanda situation on our hands yet again. They've stumbled right into it, a problem that they've already had, and they just decided, hey, fuck it, twice.
And this will be a contagion as well. It will be a contagion that spills out to the other X-Men characters by association.
Yep, because if they ever find out, if they ever learn and they accept it, then ooh.
I just can't get over the fact that they dressed her up like Max and made her run in slow motion. That's just some of the funny. That's so fucking funny.
Peter's on the phone with the wolf, played so brilliantly by Liza Colon-Zayas. My girl from the...
You definitely didn't have to look up her name on Google.
Bro, I don't even remember who the fuck that character was.
It's just because she's in the bear. That's why. It's because she's in the bear.
No, she played it brilliantly. She was so brilliantly at several brilliant scenes.
Brilliant.
Who the fuck is she?
Metzger was on Severance, therefore brilliant.
She was in the bear.
She was so good in it.
Who is she in Brand? I'm blanking.
Who is she in Spider-Man?
Detective DeWolf.
Oh, it's her.
Oh,
Trapper DeWolf.
You probably
Wolf's sister.
I shouldn't have said her name. I should have just said, "Remember the brilliant character," and you'd have been like, "Ah, yes."
I think that's the description. Was the description that was throwing me. It's like played so brilliantly. What? I don't think anyone in the movie is. Who the fuck is she? But okay, she's Trapper DeWolf.
I forgot she was in the movie.
Top Lady and Mom is her whole arc. Like that's her whole character. She has two traits.
I heard a black woman talking, and I shut up so I could listen.
Oh yeah,
you can tell Spidey things he already knows because they both use the same fucking app. It's like just a tank.
The fact that that's a valid sentence. They use the same fucking app.
I know, right?
Good God.
Beautiful.
I love that relationship so much.
Why?
It felt so...
The relationship they explicitly say they don't even know each other than just she gives him fucking work to do.
Between Spider-Man and some lady.
It's the exact same relationship from the Insomniac game. It's literally what they pulled. They also pulled.
Oh yeah, true.
Honestly, it made more. I thought this would have like Mr. Negative in it, the way that it was trailing off with all the Insomniac kind of things.
You could at least do something visually interesting with Mr. Negative.
Yeah, he can like take over people.
Or try to.
Authentic. It felt real. Like the fact they call each other dude.
It felt real.
They call each other
dude. Yeah.
Oh
my God.
This really is a good film, actually.
Yes.
If you think about it.
And we're not connecting? Nah, dude.
Jesus Christ, man. Finally, Spider-Man connecting with someone other than an Avenger.
Finally, Spider-Man got called dude.
It's bad to connect with an Avenger. Connecting with Avengers is bad.
Funny.
I think
Spider
Dude.
Didn't she like tell him that you need friends or something?
Yeah, I'm afraid Yelena is an Avenger officially high top. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, true.
He's ripped.
He's a new Avenger.
The leader of the new Avengers.
Sorry, bud.
Yeah.
You have to do a full
There's a
retraction
new
on that
Avenger.
one.
Hulk is an Avenger too, by the way.
Yeah.
Yelena's the terrible person that you're trying to make Tony out to be, just to be clear. But
that's also true, yeah.
But who cares, right? Who gives a shit?
Him saying that dude is authentic just made me think of like Mixtape and Van Slater talking to Spider-Man. He's like, oh, it's so authentic. He said cha.
Cha.
Fucking terrible name.
Cha.
Anyways, he's on the phone and he gets an alert
dude.
and runs out of the store. Simple thing we've seen 1,000 times.
An
But I
alert
love
from his
how
AI.
What's on the phone? What's on the
Destin
phone, Mansley?
and cinematographer Brad Pollock go.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Can we hear that again?
Did you say,
please?
Did you say Brad?
Oh, let's roll it back. Hang on. Let's roll it back. Chat, you're gonna have to look at the screen for this one to get what's happening here.
You shut the fuck up! Anyways, he's on the phone and he gets an alert and runs out of the store. Simple thing we've seen 1,000 times, but I love how Destin and cinematographer Brad Pollock.
Oh no! It's on the screen.
You have made a mistake here.
You made a
You made a mistake.
So
shall now be mercilessly mocked.
It looks like High Top's.
You value his work and you got his name wrong.
High Top's favorite director of photography, Brad, has been cruelly misnamed by Sony and Disney marketing. They must have made a mistake.
We're known to.
I regularly say
if he cared,
Fringo
this is a script that he recorded and edited. If he cared, if he cared about this guy's work, why would he leave an error in where he got his name wrong?
Why would he get his name wrong if he cares about his own
You're
work?
editing it and the name's written on the screen.
I agree with you.
Well, I mean, this is what we were saying earlier, right?
screen.
He'll say the names extremely confidently as well as their past work as though he knows them so well. He'll convince you he knows them so well. It's like, you fucking didn't even read his name right. It's on the screen.
Yes, I agree with Mobile and Stringy.
I love because he talks about him. He talks about him as if he's invested in the kind of work that he does. Doesn't even know his name.
Even Fringy knows his name.
I know his name because I know because it's on the screen. But like, I mean, my whole point consistently is that I don't care about the work of.
Dude, they couldn't even spell his name.
I don't know who these people are.
They just put two
I don't know who
V's
they
next
are.
to each other.
People need to be more honest about that. You don't know who these people. You
don't need to know who the
name.
director of photography is. It's okay.
You know, if you want to know that, but the reality is, like, an average normal person could not name one. Even your typical sort of film connoisseur could probably only name 3 directors of photography off the top of their head.
I honestly don't think I can name. I don't think I can name the
movies.
directors of photography of my favorite movies. If you asked me right now,
nope.
I'm not gonna be able to name those people when the frame.
It is a
changes on the
worthwhile
screen.
thing to know, but in this case, we're dealing with someone who wants to make it seem like he really knows what he's talking about and he's invested in the work that these guys do. Gets his name wrong.
Okay.
Hilarious.
This is bad faith. You're assuming that he got the name wrong when Marvel might have gotten it wrong.
It's entirely possible, yes, that Marvel could have gotten it wrong.
Like, go.
You shouldn't have put that thought in my head. Now I need to double check.
That would be that'd be the funniest outcome.
Yeah.
Now I need to double check.
40
if that's,
chess.
if that's
Listen, he was
actually
just
the
too busy
case.
getting touched by Destin, all right? He was just excited.
I can't wait to hear what he thinks about the Punisher.
His name is Brett. That is his name. It is Brett, not Brad.
People call him Brad. It's like a
Richardson,
nickname.
Director of photography of
Could
Kill
you
Bill.
imagine?
I wouldn't have been able to tell you that.
Imagine if we just sat here going on a rant for like 7 minutes and it turns out
this is
actually a
funny.
typo.
This is very funny. Some of the things that he worked on as a director of photography is Unicorn Store.
Oh god!
Oh, that movie.
That's a blast from the past. That's EFAP movies like 2.
I think it's 2. Yeah.
Is it possible that like High Top knows this guy so well? He knows
Brie
like,
Larson
his
is
inside name.
autistic lady.
Yeah, if you
name is
actually
Brad, and he just
knew
goes by
Brett,
Brad.
you'd know that people call him Brad. So
Yeah, like everyone
his friends
calls him
call him
Brad.
Brad. Yeah,
All of
his
them.
friends
Yeah.
do.
That's
Oh wow, this is hilarious. He was the director of photography on Halo 4 Forward Unto Dawn.
Ooh.
Oh.
Better Halo live action than the television show based on the game. With the same name.
That's one of the things that he
Interesting.
worked on.
Yet
That was pretty
another Halo
early on.
connection.
That was early because that was a long time ago.
Hey,
That's
there was an
very funny.
X-Men in that too. Colossus was Master Chief. Colossus, like from X2.
Oh, all right. Well, there you go.
Little known
Connections.
fact.
To the store, not post-effect handheld bullshit to simulate an indie film, but genuine shaky cam. The camera.
Genuine shaky cam.
Genuine
guys.
I love shaky cam.
Man, like I wish you cared about like
They
the
had-
story and characters.
You know
as
who
much
also
as
has
the
They
stuff,
had
man.
genuine shaky cam in Kenobi. Everyone loved
Genuine.
that.
With the
Yeah,
real
genuine.
genuine.
Oh, God. Genuine.
You know who has genuine shaky cam? Fucking
We got a
Backseater,
cam
dude.
up with Parkinson's. It's genuine.
Yeah,
shaky.
Backseater has genuine shaky cam.
He does.
Shaky cam is not that hard to do. You just got
Like
to not hold
actual
the camera.
genuine.
operator is just going to try to keep up with Tom Holland as he books it. We are going to go full short-term 12 for a beat before we are going to transition into that huge CG swinging sequence. You can feel that human touch, which should be a given, but
Oh no,
Okay,
they're
dude,
getting
so-
touched
I like-
again.
I don't want to be touched.
I like
got
how he
the
talks about
touch.
a character for like 2
At least
seconds, and he's right back to the genuine is fucking swinging.
It's just-
At least he didn't say you could hear the touch this time.
You hear the
What,
touch.
what did he think about the huge CGI
You
scene?
got the
though?
touch.
He kind of
He likes them because you can feel the human touch. In this being
can
the only
smell it.
Spider-Man film with AI concept art is so fucking funny to me.
Maybe he should touch some bitches. Am I right?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah. This
Grab
film,
some bitches.
this film touched me far too often. I considered
Oh my
calling the
goodness,
police.
that's terrible. Are you okay?
Well, he's here, isn't
I'll
he? He
never be
must
the
be
same
okay.
again.
So he must not be okay. He's
Nope.
here. It's 4 in the morning and he's on
Something
EFAP,
wrong,
so
boy?
Something's gone wrong.
Bro, it's
So
five.
The high top.
It's
Especially
five.
when it comes to arguably the most human superhero.
Steve Rogers.
Look,
Well,
you need to chill. Just because he's your favorite doesn't mean that you need to be like, you know, sort of making these crazy
I
statements.
don't know what that means.
If
and
yeah,
I
just
don't know
pause
how
a
we
second,
define
right?
that.
Most human, are we doing most non-supernatural
But
powers?
if we
Like,
mean, like,
before?
yeah, if
Before.
they're using that logic.
Punisher,
you know.
even who's in this movie, has
Fucking
no powers.
Batman. Like, I don't
And
know.
Punisher is, I guess,
Batman.
more human because he's like a guy that has
Iron Man
military
is more
training.
human than Spider-Man.
Black
is.
Widow doesn't
We're
have
gonna-
any powers.
we're gonna be
Punisher had like
Yeah.
a moment of clarity. He forgot what movie he was in and just
Evil
shot that guy.
warmonger billionaire. Human.
Iron Man's more
He's called
human than
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
He's
Good
like
point.
half of
That's
his
a
name
good
is
He's
not
got
human.
spider DNA.
Maybe he
Arachnids,
means
get
the
them.
most
human.
relatable. Well, I will say that is absurd. I'm not saying that you like, but the most relatable. How could that?
People
How could there be one character who is the most relatable? How's that even
People
possible?
call Spider-Man the relatable
Rich,
superhero
because
all the
he's gonna
time. It's the
say-
buzzword all the Spider-Man fans say. and
'Cause he's
don't
not
know
rich.
Yeah, but like you
He's
can't,
poor,
you
which
can't
means
be the
he's
most
the most
relatable
relatable.
to everybody in the world. That's not
Because
possible.
he's poor,
If you're
that's
gonna
why
say
you have
it's
a
Palantir
terrible. That's
AI
the only
in your
reason
shit.
why.
That's not
I
unironically
guess, of
the
course,
reason
yeah.
though. It's because he's poor.
It's because he's poor.
But he's
and
not
trying
even
to
poor.
live.
But he's not even poor.
Well,
He's
he's
and he's
so
Peter
that he's-
Palantir.
He's poor
Very
when he's
much
No,
not.
he's like
He's,
Hassan. He's trying to be poor coded.
Because the
It's a
most poor,
fashion.
pathetic losers are all like, God, I'm just like
Spider-Man, the
Spider-Man.
champagne socialist, dude.
He's literally I'm me poor for real, because for real. my big apartment in Manhattan
man's
is messy.
socialist.
That is.
Dude,
I-
your girlfriend
This
didn't
movie
dump you.
don't-
Spider-Man
It is
can't even
just
have a
it's
girlfriend.
slightly unkempt.
Me personally, I think the most relatable superhero is Hedgehog Man from X-Men 3.
No, well, yeah, that guy was wacky,
Also-
wasn't he?
Why is being relatable necessarily like
He's a prick.
make you better? Can't I like a character because they're not relatable?
It makes you
No.
marketable.
I like Dr. Manhattan
like
because
him
I
if
Well, yeah,
I
but
like
you,
him.
you don't have to be relatable to be interesting. Yeah, it's true.
Nope.
If anything, less relatable is more interesting.
Well, it
I
can be,
mean,
you know. whatever.
well, to sort
Yeah,
of rely on the observations from a long time ago, it depends.
Like Thanos is pretty interesting, but I'm not like genocidal.
Oh,
Thanos.
come on.
You just haven't met the
Come
you
on.
just haven't met the Skrulls yet. I thought I wasn't
You just
genocidal,
haven't
and I
met-
watched Secret Wars, and actually, it turns out I'm extremely genocidal.
You just
I've
haven't
always
met
wanted to kill
wrong
half the
of
population.
Yay.
Directing isn't just about scale, it's about balance, and Destin absolutely elevates seemingly mandated material with that human touch. In
Seemingly.
theory, I
Mandated.
Stop talking about touch. Go away.
should fucking detest and be ranting about a shoehorn scene where Peter has to strip down to talk to Yelena in a bathhouse she calls her office.
Take off your clothes.
On paper, it reeks of the same disingenuous fanboy bait we've been subjected to.
Oh, you really defending it now? You're like, on paper, don't worry, but it does work when you watch the
You know
movie.
what's so funny is that it's a uniquely bad one because it assassinates Yelena.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but nobody fucking picks up on that shit because nobody
It's
knows
'cause
her
nobody actually
character.
cares about Yelena.
Yeah.
They pretend that they do.
Unbelievable.
They think that she's great.
I had to do this.
You had a
I had to do this with Massaria and House of the
Whoa.
Dragon. I fucking hate that character. I was like, I don't like Yelena, but why am I the only one that has to go, hey guys, she was assassinated, by the way.
Dude,
she had a
Hightop hated
character in
this
the
scene.
first scene she was in, and then they got rid of it.
Hightop hated this scene, then he saw Tom's toes and was just like, okay.
Yeah.
All right, this is working.
Yeah, and Zendaya's massive feet.
Naked Florence
for
Pugh
s-
and Tom Holland's toes in the same scene. 10 out of 10.
So long.
Some motherfuckers still trying to ice skate up here. Peter, it's me.
You remember?
I'm Peter, but I'm not your Peter.
What the hell is...
Wait, sorry, these are not the same. This is
absolutely not.
So the first one was hitting the nuts of Human Torch, which is only a reference, and he gets his skin stripped off, and that's it. And the second one was why is my mind blanking? What was the second one?
Ice skate uphill.
Oh yeah, which is obviously just look, it's Blade, and then he said the line from the first Blade. This is Sandman being like, what the hell is going on? Then he's like, I'm not the Peter Parker, and he's also helping him defend him from Electro. Like, how is this the same?
Character. We're doing character things.
And then you're about to, because clearly he's ramping up to defend the Elena one, even though, number one, it's incredibly weird that she would force him to strip down in order to talk to him about important stuff. That's really weird and creepy. And then add on that when she finds out that it's specifically the people that are sort of central to what Spider-Man's dealing with, sisters involved with mind control, which is exactly her history. She doesn't care. You can go deal with that.
Bro, could you imagine if Bucky Barnes was like, all right, Yelena, take him off. What? We're getting naked for this interview.
Take them off. Get in the tub if you want to talk to me. Get naked in the tub with me.
It's the fucking annoying truth that this movie would have lost a lot more points if people were willing to criticize it for that shit in that scene. It's just true.
This is double weird
Why
because
is Yelena just literally
already...
Harvey Weinstein in this
It's
movie?
fucking
That's
weird,
a great
man.
Point. That's a great point.
They already know each other at this point.
Really?
Like they have.
And as people are pointing out, it's like she needs to know he doesn't have a weapon, right? Because if he had a gun, he could kill her. It's not like he could just strangle her or punch her to death.
Because he's Spider-Man.
Yeah, he's fucking Spider-Man.
And didn't they CGI like underwear because they realized it was super creepy
Probably.
later on?
It seems like it.
Apparently they CG'd his mask in that scene as well. I haven't seen that confirmed, but I've seen speculation on it.
I think the CG mask, I think that is the case.
Someone
You can see
it
like
when we
the
were
way that
covering
it's
it.
tracking a bit awkwardly on his neck.
Yeah.
You can see that.
Going on?
I'll explain everything, but first, can you help me stop this guy?
Okay.
I'm sorry, that's like plot. That's not even key
no.
jangles.
Oh no, is he about to bitch about I'm something of a scientist myself? Just a nice, fun, cheeky little line that hurts nothing, harms nothing.
It was prompted as well. I don't know. This is the thing. I don't even hate key. Well, this is we usually treat key jangles as like completely unearned.
Key jangles.
Yeah.
A key jangle is a reference made for malicious purposes. It's
I still don't get
like
the
hollow,
Sandman.
soulless.
Is the Sandman one a key jangle? Why? Like,
because he's
I
Sandman.
don't remember
That's all we
Sandman
got.
helping Spider-Man in Spider-Man 3. Isn't he kind of the final boss? I guess. Like,
I think he genuinely didn't know what to pick because this one is much more of an easy sell on this topic. But the Sandman saying, "Peter, what the fuck is going on?" and then Peter being like, "I'm not your Peter, but I need you to help me stop this other guy." It's like that's just a conversation. I don't even like. Is everything a key jangle at this point?
Just myself.
But the way the moment flows here is great. It's actually funny. It's not annoying,
What a surprise! The fucking mega cringe is fine in this movie.
and her cameo serves a purpose narratively.
Yeah, it destroys a
Well,
character.
no, it doesn't. It actually does.
The destruction of her character.
Yeah.
That's what serves.
Pretty cool.
Well, it's
But you don't
destruction of her
care.
character, and then it's a forcing function because her job is to say, "Oh, look, they've redacted all of the files, so here's all the information that they didn't redact," and then that moves the plot along. That's what she's there to do.
And she tells him, "Oh, it's not mind control; it's possession," because that's different, I guess.
Well, and
Yeah,
reminding the audience about the Red Room history, and then when she finds out definitively it is actually mind control and it regards two sisters getting experimented on a fucking synergistic, like opposite lateral move fucking organization in the government that she has to work with regularly. That is happening right now. She's like,
No,
yeah, go
small
do experiment.
potatoes.
Yeah, small potatoes. Oh well.
Peter is no longer offended he's not in the cool kids club. He doesn't need her to
He's literally in the cool kids club.
Yeah.
He is in it.
Why are you lying? He is in there. He gets to fucking Skype call
Why
the
can you
leader of the
stop
Avengers.
lying? Please stop lying. What is wrong with you?
This is what I mean, though. Like all of his rules, he's having to bend and break the shit out of them. He's in the club.
offer him a membership, and she's perfect. Maybe the perfect, fundamentally imperfect Avenger character.
shut
to have
up.
him
Oh,
interact
God.
with.
Shut
And she
up.
saw
You
her
don't
throw
care.
herself
You
into her
don't care.
work, self-isolate, and only find peace through
Blah,
sharing the
blah,
truth
blah,
her
blah.
pain.
They don't do any of that shit. Shut up.
Yeah, like, and
someone
none of this
knows
is in
about
Brand New Day at all.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
good
those
on
two,
them.
they are not the same character. They can't be
No.
the same character.
And
You fell for the writing propaganda.
it's crazy. Well,
once again.
but he's making this up. This isn't even remotely in the movie. Like, and it could have been. It could have been. They could could have relied on this aspect of it bullshit
No,
from Thunderbolts, but
the,
they
the
don't.
reason why she's there is because she's funny, deadpan Russian lady who that's all that she is.
Also, yes, when I refer to her as an
yeah.
Avenger, I'm obviously doing it with like relation to the fucking labels they're dropping on these people in these movies.
They're the new Avengers now.
Like in universe, she is an Avenger. Whatever.
Desperately needs connection. And look, man, I was dreading the nerfing of Frank Castle. How do you take
Nerfing? All right. Good luck.
Nerfing?
Good
He
luck.
got good fucking
Good
luck. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
He goes up against Hulk.
What are we
What
gonna...
they buff him like crazy and nerf Hulk.
Doesn't
Well, they
this
nerf his
image
brain.
prove you're wrong?
his eye gouging, always about to pull the on himself, Netflix character we spent 50+ hours with, and make him have a
That Frank is long dead. I don't even know why you would assume that he was going to be in this.
meaningful relationship with this Spider-Man.
What relationship?
There's none. Oh, Staten Island. Fuck off.
Yeah, they repeat that all the time.
They allude to a relationship that happened elsewhere and off screen.
And then he's like, Spider-Man, you don't want to be alone. I'm alone. Like, right. Okay.
By the way, you're a coward for wearing a mask. It's like,
Also,
oh,
you're
thank
not really,
you.
really alone because you have your relationship with me. You also have your relationship with the friends you've already fucking reestablished. You've also got DeWolf. You've also got the DODC. You've also got the fucking side connection to all of the Avengers whenever you want. You've also got your AI that you talk to all the time. You're not really that alone, actually.
Also,
I wish
why
I
the
was
fuck
as
would
lonely as you.
Spider-Man be friends with the Punisher? Like, he kills people.
It's like the worst pair up on this philosophical level, but
In
that's
Punisher's
okay
first appearance,
because
he's the bad guy in the comic.
you
how do you
can
differentiate it? Yeah.
work with that by having them clash and do all kinds. No.
Turns out the best way to do it is to just let the actors riff, let them find the truth in the absurdity.
Let them find
Find
the truth.
in the absurdity of
You
the
just trust
actors
the
not
process.
acting.
It's like Ghostbusters. Just let them do their thing.
Never
Shit's
let
gold.
actors riff. don't do
Never
it.
again.
Don't do it. No.
Frank here is not only hilarious, not only the worst
Oh, the
version of
meme.
what Peter could
He's
become.
hilarious for shooting Spider-Man point blank as a joke.
Also just said the worst version of what Peter could become, and yet Punisher's the only one willing to shoot that psycho bitch, which is the right thing to do.
Wrong.
Also,
You should be
excuse
shooting
me,
Tony
wouldn't this
Stark,
be
the
Wouldn't
warmonger.
this be rehashing what happened in No Way Home about sort of pushing him whether or not he would breach his kill rule, like his no-kill rule? No, that's recycling. You can't do that. We're not growing.
He did it
It's not
with
advancing.
he did it with
Well,
Daredevil.
in this
so,
movie,
if
he
you
could
don't hear-
those values the other Spider-Man taught him. He could. That is his perspective now, going up against Punisher, which is like a different. Well, I think I'm repeating.
Oh
what you
God!
said, but...
Somebody's reminded me in chat the riffing on a level that's frickin' sublime. Thank you for reminding me that that's something that
Was that Taika
someone said.
Waititi?
That was Sean Levy talking about Taika Waititi. That's the guy that's directing
Well,
the,
it's
the
even worse.
Ghost Rider.
Well, that almost
We
actually
make
gave
him
me
Ghost
goosebumps.
Rider, guys. It's what you deserve for Deadpool Wolverine.
Love and Thunder probably should have been the hard stop on letting actors riff in comic book movies, though, right? Like, it was like, okay, maybe this is not a good idea.
Yeah, the
Riffing on
actors
the
were
level freaking sublime.
the actors were fake riffing in that Hugh Jackman, Ryan Reynolds fake promotional thing. They're
Oh, the
doing it
Doomsday thing.
outside the movies.
But also a source of great emotion. My big fear was that they were going to waste John Bernthal.
What's up? No, it would be nice if they just wasted him. They ruined the character.
Yeah. They find new ways to just humiliate and destroy. You gotta love it.
What's going on, Feige? Run his deeply raw performance as Frank Castle through the comedic spin cycle of regurgitated bathos dishwater.
Look,
Yeah, that's what happened.
That is what they did.
That's what they do. In this movie.
Like, to be clear, this shit is like an alien talking about the movie. We have a moment where a mind-washed, brain-controlling asshole gets into his head, Frank Castle's, and goes, huh, this guy's got a lot of issues.
Hilarious.
But no, it's all taken very seriously. All of his history, all of his trauma, 100%.
Very risky.
Leaving an empty shell of a character left for us to chuckle at.
I don't. This is a joke. This is what happens.
Yeah.
That just happened. His wife and child being murdered, and that haunting his dreams.
They Flanderized Punishers.
Hardcore, yeah. But to be fair, this wasn't the first one to do it. It's just, good God, there's nothing left.
What's going on, Feige? And yeah, is it a little weird that Peter is buddy-buddy with a mass murdering...
Go on, excuse it. Excuse it.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah.
This is your favorite movie now. Excuse it.
Is he gonna?
He's
is he
also
gonna
he's not
say
a
yeah,
psychopath.
but whatever because it's fun? I
Sure.
feel the
Let's see
energy
what he
coming.
says.
Yeah. Do I think that Netflix Frank would be far more
that's
hesitant to
it.
shoot
No,
a teenage
it's
girl?
less than that.
But
It's just yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's doing it. I know it.
Even said he doesn't think that Frank should have taken the shot on the teenage girl. But what if the teenage girl is killing everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah. She is doing. Jean is doing the thing that Professor X does in Logan that presumably kills all the X-Men and almost kills a whole bunch of people in the middle of the movie too.
Take away from the tangible chemistry and joy I felt watching them share the screen.
So it didn't take away from the good
But I liked
vibe.
it.
Yep.
I like the vibes.
Good
I like their
vibe.
funny banter. I liked the Staten Island reference.
I
It was
like
very
the
Yeah,
part
no,
where
it probably does actually breach his character though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's
I
not what's
really like
important
the
about a
parts-
movie, really.
I really like the parts where Spider-Man keeps telling Frank to not kill anyone and then saves the mass murdering super psycho bitch. That's cool.
Yeah, but he does that after telling her that she hasn't killed anyone. So he's just fundamentally confused.
You're not
about
a killer
the situation.
after you killed everybody. Yeah, yeah.
Just a little bit of
It's
killing.
like when Vinny says it in Atlantis.
But hey, didn't they say that he technically didn't kill anyone? Which I found fucking hilarious. I know.
The writers confirm she didn't kill anyone, so
Yeah,
therefore
technically.
true.
Quote
It's
unquote,
the
technically.
it's the brilliant
Which is
thing
like,
from fucking
no, still.
the nice guys. Like, you're not a killer. It's like she just said she killed 3 people. Yeah, but like deep down, deep down.
Deep down.
Like, what the
Deep
fuck?
down, you're not. Yeah, it's exactly
What happened, Shane Black?
Well, let him make his own shit, I guess.
I know.
All right, we're halfway through the video now. Get ready for another 4
It's got
hours.
it anytime. Jean Grey anytime.
We're going real fast. I suppose. By the way, I don't want to ruin your whole life, Nick. If you'd like to go, I know you're weary. I know you're dying.
Oh, you can go, man. It's fine.
Oh shit.
We
All
don't
right.
think you're any less of a man if you don't want to
No.
be here at 5 a.m.
Yes,
talking
your
about
endurance has been
Spider-Man.
impressive.
I just want you
You're
to
the-
know it's not you, it's High Top Films.
You have the endurance of Spider-Man. It's like you were touched by Cretin himself.
Oh no.
Touched by Cretin.
Touched by
Oh
a
dear.
Cretin.
All right, thank you guys for having me.
Absolutely, dude. We'll catch you right
Yeah,
here.
like,
Thank you
Finish
very much.
Gollum.
Oh yes, yes I will.
Right? You need to save your
Columbus.
strength to finish.
The Lord of
Gollum.
Ring commands you to finish Gollum.
Yeah, then you can lock balls.
Wait
True,
till you get to
true,
the second
true.
cart sequence.
The what now? Okay. Bye guys.
Bye
Nothing was
bye.
ruined.
See you later, man.
Well then, onward.
No guarantees.
That moment in the hospital at the end, dude, the genuine smile on Peter's face, on Frank's face, the laughter.
They're
Fucking-
acting.
Dude, perfect. Like, I was emotional.
I just find it
They weren't
funny.
even
I was
acting.
emotional.
That was just the actors who they like each other. That's all that was.
Spider-Man is
Yeah.
happier than ever. And High Top doesn't tend to enjoy that shit. At least you'd think that from all of his assessments. But no. He's not only happier than ever, more at peace than ever, he gets an appraised fandom surrounding him, celebrating him, specifically him. I just feel like, with everything we've covered with High Top, that he'd say something along the lines of, nah, Spider-Man doesn't get to have that. Not that explicitly, not in that context. But
I
no,
thought
he
you needed him
doesn't.
to be miserable every time, and someone needs to
That's
die.
what I thought.
Yeah.
Even Mark Ruffalo, who has not been allowed to like
Even Mark
actually be
Ruffalo.
real since the first
Oh,
Avengers.
whatever.
My secret agent Romanoff. You want to know how I stay calm?
Dude. He's just like his appearance in this movie is like the perfect encapsulation of what they've been doing with the Hulk. It's like, hey, here I am, Mark Ruffalo. Hello. This time I have suppressed the Hulk. Oh, damn it! Someone controlled my brain. Now I have to kill everybody. Oh, that's really sad. Anyway, I'm getting stretchered out now, never to be seen again.
It's fucking crazy to me.
If I'm lucky, I will be referenced.
You have this panicked, disheveled, like horrified, did I kill people, Bruce Banner getting carted away, and they have a shot where they just show Spider-Man sitting there, standing there like the cuck guy, being like, oh, jeez, that's no good. I hope he makes it out of that haunting situation.
I'm your friend Peter's like, I actually have no idea who you are.
Well, I actually rewatched that scene just a couple of days ago. You know, the only person in the entire movie who actually acknowledges what
Ned.
happens to Bruce is Ned. It's fucking Ned.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody else gives a fuck about the guy who
CEO of
saved
sex.
the
Thanks,
universe.
Ned.
Insane disrespect.
Gets to be authentic.
By the way, she jumps into Bruce Banner Hulk's head and once again doesn't really feel much of anything. The fact that those two's trauma and history means nothing to Jean Grey is such an embarrassment.
Especially when, in the case of Hulk, you're talking about a dude who like saved literally, like basically an incalculable number of lives.
No appreciation, just abuse.
Authentic here. I love how Peter isn't just Mr. Bannering him. Peter knows what he's talking about and is seeking guidance. He can
He should
keep
just
up with
go
the
to him as
science.
fucking Spider-Man. Sorry. It's just so stupid. He could have gone as like, hey, I have this mutation. You know about mutation stuff. Can you help me?
Also,
I have this crazy power that essentially has the potential to fucking
just-
kill everybody if I can't control it. But no, let me go there as a student that I'm not actually am and just get figured out immediately. You could
also
also
as well,
fucking
like-
tell him there's a mind-controlling bitch out there. Maybe be careful that she doesn't get to you. But no, we're not doing that.
Nah. I do enjoy that as a point, though, that is made. Like, wow, it was really annoying how when Peter Parker was like 15 years old, he referred to like an adult as Mr. Stark. Like, wow, that was
I
horrible.
had
that he called
respect
him
for his
Mr.
mentor.
Stark,
That's fucking nuts,
you know?
dude.
Yeah.
lingo and yet make his own choice without needing to consult. I love that.
What are you talking about? All he does is consult through the whole fucking movie. I can't, how do you get away with giving the inhibitors to the government? How did you allow this to happen?
That maybe, finally, hopefully forever, we got rid of Professor Give Me a Dab so I can stomach one of the great actors memeing for $10 million Hulk. And we got the true Hulk back, however brief.
True Hulk.
Whatever.
Is that
dude.
the True Hulk?
True
What we
Hulk
saw?
controlled
by Jean Grey? I don't think so.
Well, but
He gets
even then,
savage
after
for a
she
little bit.
leaves his mind, and then like he continues to fight as True
Bruce
Hulk,
Banner controlled by
then
the Hulk, controlled by
overpowers
Jean
Spider-Man, and Spider-Man says, "No, I'm your friend Peter," and then he's like, "Oh, I guess you are. I remember that, even though I can't because there's a fucking spell." And then he drops off a building and collapses.
It was nice. I felt things.
Damn.
I don't know if it's just me, but I love
felt
thinking
things
that
too.
Hulk, not Bruce Banner, recognized Peter Parker and somehow wasn't affected by.
He
This
said,
is very
Spider-Man's
funny.
Peter says, "Bruce, I'm your friend Peter." He doesn't
This
say
is
Hulk.
really funny when they do not share a scene with each other on screen ever.
Except the funeral, they are on screen together.
Except the funeral, yes. But like, I don't think there is not a single scene where Peter Parker or Spider-Man says anything to Bruce Banner.
Or the Hulk.
Doesn't
I
happen.
mean, even if they did exchange words, that's still a stretch. Like
Exactly.
treating them as like two individual people, like it doesn't work for me.
Oh, Chad, everything working?
I think so. Can you hear me?
Oh my god, yes it is.
Yes, we can hear you.
Ah, it's good to be here, fellas. How are you?
Good, how are you? We got some bad news, buddy. You're going to have to join us. We're checking out some brand new day stuff. I've heard you quite love this movie, so you're going to have to build up some defenses for it.
Films.
Who told you that?
Hey,
Slander, I say.
we can pause even more. It'll be so fun.
On this show? My God.
We're just listening about how well handled the Punisher and Hulk were. We're still waiting for him to talk about Jean Grey. Still hasn't. We're this far. Very curious.
Yeah, I've been listening in. There's a decent amount of desperate cope going on. But...
Oh yeah, this one's rough. This one, well, but it has to be. It has to be desperate.
Actually,
You
right.
can't
Gene hasn't
defend
come up
this
once.
non-desperately.
Doctor Strange spell.
First of all, that's horrible.
I love that this beast and entity within Banner recognizes this young man as someone he briefly fought alongside.
He didn't though.
So that's
were
the particularly
participants in the
awkward
same
part,
battle.
is that Hulk is very dead in this movie. He does not exist in Endgame.
Yeah, he's not even like a dormant element in any way, shape, or form. The argument, the undoing of it is borderlining on retcon, but it's not like he's already said. Most people are not going to complain because Professor Hulk has been a fucking nightmare. But that is who he is in this movie. As in this
It's like
movie,
saying,
as in Endgame.
It's something like Rudyard Kipling and Adolf Hitler were in the same battle of the Somme or something, so they should be. It's like
It's ridiculous. Everyone
It
has
was
had to
a
read
battle.
into the scene where Hulk backs off after he says it's Peter, because everyone's like, wait a minute, that shouldn't mean anything. So we got to start inventing shit.
Well, they used to have to work up to the thing where Natasha was like the special person in his life who could actually calm him down, and that was a special relationship thing that they had, kind of tried to establish before they decided that they were just going to cut that entirely. I guess.
Am I
as a thing.
crazy? If they just had
gave
him
it to Peter.
say, "Please don't kill me," that probably would have just been better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's more
Isn't
vulnerable,
Hulk-
and the Hulk can react to that. He doesn't need you to say Peter, because what the fuck is Peter to him?
No one
Peter.
really.
Well, because even in the final battle of Endgame, it's been a while since I've seen it, but isn't Hulk incapacitated because the action of him snapping is what brings Peter back to life? So they're not really even fighting at the same time in that battle, right? Or am I missing something?
I think you're right. It's been a while.
Savage Hulk is great because, of course, Peter needs to see what someone who lives with an entirely different kind of monster in his blood goes through.
Yeah, what they go through when someone abuses them. Someone mind controls them. Like, what are we doing? Talk about Gene, you coward.
The extreme
It's a really good example of how like confused the movie's overall theme is, because Bruce has a couple of lines and Jean Grey has a couple of lines where they both demonstrate almost like advanced knowledge of what like Peter's ultimate mutation is going to be, and that he's going to be fine with it. So Bruce says when they're discussing the inhibitor, how do you know what's good in nature and what's bad? How do you know you're not suppressing something that needs to be expressed? Which is a lesson that does apply. He can't know yet, but the movie knows already. That does apply to Peter. Absolutely doesn't apply to him though, in any way. And so
At this point, I won't even say it applies to Peter, because all we've seen is that he goes haywire and almost kills someone.
yeah, but at the end of the movie, remember, he says, "I'll be both then," and then that's enough, and now he can just control both, so he's fine.
Here's my counterpoint. That's retarded, though.
That's like your opinion, bro.
Banner feels after an episode the fear, just like Pete had when he nearly killed that cop. The genuine terror
This is
that there's
nowhere
a
near
monster.
comparable what
Whatever.
Hulk went
Was
through
that
in everything
even
else.
Peter,
That's
though?
insane.
Who knows? Who can even say?
Yeah, by the way, I like how that part of the film just they just decided we're done with it, and actually he's totally fine and he's good. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everything's a-okay.
Also, I mean, if I'm driving that cop car, I'm slowing down when I see the superhero fighting the supervillain. I'm not going to try to drive past that as if nothing bad could happen.
Inside that will take the life they both swore to protect. My point is, this is how you make cameo slop not feel like cameo slop. You make.
I dare you to show an image
I
of
wish it was
Andrew
just cameo
Garfield or
slop.
Tobey Maguire Spider-Man as examples of bad slop. Do it.
But
Do
look,
it.
He just admitted that he thinks it's cameo slop.
I was just going
He
to
said
say
it
that. Yeah,
doesn't
that is
feel
the
like it.
implication. Yeah.
Well, he defended the use of Yelena, and that is absolutely cameo slop. It almost provides no function at all in the movie. He had to kind of
It
make
seems
one up.
surgically designed to ruin her
Jangle
character.
Yelena. This is great. Everyone
Make
loves
each
that.
character serve not just a plot purpose, but a narrative purpose.
Good God,
Yeah,
the
I'm sure they
plot
did.
purpose for you later is just like, sure, looking for VMAX. That's a word
VMAX.
that come up. Yep. Anyway, bye.
Take off your
As if
clothes.
Peter's AI couldn't figure that out. He has his own palantir.
That's what I mean. He has 4 different sources of information. He doesn't have to figure anything out himself because he's too busy
When he
stalking
later-
his old friends.
When he later Lord
Did
is
he
like, there's
say
been 4
not
attacks
just
on
a
these.
plot purpose, but a narrative purpose?
Yeah.
Well,
Because those two things
no,
are
yeah, I go.
rather...
He probably wanted to say like a character reflective or like a theme purpose.
Like, I mean, to the point that's being raised here, probably should have said that rather than using 2 terms that could maybe be viewed as potentially interchangeable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What as High Top does. He only
You
said
make
2
me-
instead of 3, though.
that's true. He didn't say 3.
Yes.
New York feel like a lived-in
Incredible
place where
restraint.
Punisher is driving his murder van a few blocks down from where Bruce.
Yeah, his murder van where he blows shit up all over the place, but then he can just casually walk into a hospital, consequence-free. No one cares.
Yep.
Bruce Banner is trying to keep the beast
But comic
inside.
book-
How
It's
do you
covered.
talk about this and not bring up Jean Grey abusing the fuck out of this guy?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, my mind went to a different area of like, oh yeah, New York feels lived in, kind of like how it doesn't deal with the consequences of the most recent MCU storyline that takes place in New York, Daredevil Born Again.
Also,
Kind of ignored
he goes.
completely.
He says he's
well-
like, oh, he's using this inhibitor to try to keep the beast inside. It's like, yeah, but like 2 sections before, not sections, 2 like movies or shows before, he just had them under control, like they were chill with each other. And then She-Hulk comes around, it's like, I have this inhibitor now. And you're like, why? I thought you guys were chill. What happened to Smart Hulk? Is that not the thing anymore? Because now it just kind of seems like Bruce was like, I don't like being green anymore. I'm going to put this fucking inhibitor on me. Fuck off, Hulk.
It feels like a lived-in
Born
Marvel
Again
universe.
I was just gonna say, Born Again, I guess, does make a little bit more sense that he doesn't go to Matt Murdock for help, and it still doesn't make sense that he goes to Punisher.
What I mean is that you've got the big problem, which is that like Spider-Man's absence in Daredevil is inexplicable.
Yeah,
and conversely, this film's failure to acknowledge that period where like New York turned into a fascist dictatorship under Fisk would have absolutely had an impact on his activities as Spider-Man.
Vigilantes are now illegal.
Especially like it's funny to say it's lived in. It's like New York feels less lived in than ever because of the fact that these are all. I mean, you know, bear in mind because we forget about it, but like the Punisher had this big plot where just like an era of New York turned into like basically a war zone. Like that was what happened in the Punisher special, was that the whole area just descended into absolute abject anarchy. Where was Spider-Man? Why isn't that relevant here? It's because none of this stuff is like, it's not lived in. You can say it all you want, but in meaningful ways, there is limited and no interact. I mean, how do we square away that this is in the New York where Thunderbolts happened, where a significant amount of people in Manhattan got teleported to
shadows? The shadow
dimension.
dimension.
Shadows. Did that happen to Spider-Man? Did that happen to Punisher? Why isn't that getting brought up?
Also, Kingpin absolutely is a Spider-Man villain as well. There's plenty of stories.
That's
for Spider-Man.
true. Yeah, that's the thing as well. He is a Spider-Man. He is he's a Spider-Man and Daredevil character. So there's really no reason on a meta front for that lack of acknowledgement either. It's just kind of what he's saying here is just not true.
It just gets also weird when we start implementing other heroes from other movies in non-Avengers movies. Like, oh, so you can team up when there's no Avenger movie or crossover movie. So why not doing this all the time? There's like 7 million superheroes now. You should help each other like all the time. You have all these resources. Like all the super villains should be fucked essentially with all the networking you
They shouldn't
have done.
stand a chance. I would be terrified to be a villain. It would be like the first 10 minutes of the Batman.
That's always kind of been the big shared universe problem, right? Like if you ever do solo movies, you have to then give the audience a reason why this person isn't just asking the more powerful heroes that they know for help. And I don't know, it's why I think superhero movies tend to actually function better when it's just the X-Men exist in a world where the only superheroes are the X-Men. Spider-Man exists in a world where the only superhero is Spider-Man. Like those tend to result in better movies.
It's tough to manage. A lot.
And then
They don't even try now though.
And then try to do this localized threat stuff with like New York is like seems like the main focus of everything currently in the MCU. While there's still a fucking Leviathan Titan thing in the sea somewhere that people were like, I'm gonna mine that for stuff. It's
That's
like,
big
okay.
potatoes.
That's
Mind
big
control
potato.
villain, small potato.
Yeah, okay.
Where anything is possible in the best and only authentic way that leaves you excited
The
for who
only
Peter could
authentic
share a
way.
scene with.
Well,
Why you don't have to say best and only. I think the only negates best having to be needed to be said.
it's also the worst at that point. I'm also just amused by like, oh, he's gonna be sharing a scene with Daredevil anytime now. It's like, yeah, not with the fucking numbers that Born Again's pulling.
Well, also
He
he's in
even had a
jail.
line
So
where like Frank could have even said, "Why don't you just go to Matt for this?" He could be like, "He's in prison."
yeah.
Well, maybe you don't say that because you're like, why aren't you helping him, Frank?
Yep.
Yeah.
Instead of dreading what poor fucker they will drag onto the set next.
I'm just so amused. Use visuals from the movie. You keep trying to desperately destroy when they do it in the movie. You try to fucking hold up right now. You already admitted that they do.
And look, I've never bought into his relationship with MJ. I've been vocal about that.
Please don't tell me this is the movie it
There
works
are
for
a
you.
few
Don't
who
do it.
do.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Their relationship works when it's unrequited and she rejects him.
And they don't
He's
know.
going
who
to
each
say he
other are,
loved it.
yeah.
He's so desperate to try and validate anything in this film. So it's.
I just think MJ Net shouldn't just even be in this movie. This should be like the new thing.
Yes.
He's been
Yep.
doing
Oh,
all
yeah,
the new
absolutely.
stuff.
They should not be present.
But nope. He's stalking them for 4 years and then they just get back
Got to
together.
recapture the
It's so cringe.
first movie, second movie, third.
Wrap it up.
Can't do
We
anything
both like
new.
each other. We get it. There's no new ground being broken.
That's not the fault of Tom or Zendaya. That's the fault of whatever clown decided the way to make a compelling relationship between arguably the most famous comic book couple was to have Peter start crushing on the girl who had 3 lines in the.
You're not going to get far with this. They turn him into a stalker. So what do you? How is it better? I need to know how it's better.
First movie.
We're in another fucking section on how the home trilogy sucks balls, but when we get to Brand New Day, like, how are you going to do this?
My friends call me MJ.
Off screen.
Really like MJ, man, okay?
But here, even if I really do wish that MJ had more to do, had more interest and passions that are unique to.
Oh, so yeah, she's not a character in the movie, just so we're clear. She's barely even got like her own actionable interests and autonomy. She's screwed by the storylines that only matter in terms of theme. So at least he's picked up on it, but it's still better somehow.
Her that aren't just being able to outscience Peter or Ned.
What? But she does.
Yeah.
She figures it all out very quickly.
Very quickly. Ridiculously quickly, you might even say.
Weirdly quickly. He and his AI should quickly figure out.
She's smarter than an AI, a space AI.
Because of the major
space age science fiction Mass Effect AI.
She's the one that facilitates the creation of the Sentinels, okay? That's what we're probably looking at. I just
MJ,
saying.
no!
MJ.
The way he outsciences him is like, that actually kind of destroys Peter. Because he is aware of the thing that might have some interference in his head. It's like, oh, it's way too small to do anything. It's like, dude, you've been trying to fix this the whole time. Don't you at least want to try to put that in your equation, maybe? No?
Porn. I think that the palpable yearning that Peter has
Stalking.
retroactively makes me feel more for these two.
What?
Why?
That's
Boo this man.
And their love than I ever had before. That moment on the roof when he believes she remembers everything is so
yeah, all the stuff you said didn't matter and you didn't care about. It's like, what are we doing?
I guess it'd be a good opportunity to finally talk about how Jean is a psycho, horrible monster.
Yeah, you kind of have to, don't you, at this point?
Jean does the double rape.
Talk about Jean.
Yeah, the
coward.
rare double rape.
Magic Tom.
A rare double.
Holland acts his ass off. He grips and holds on to her touch like it's all he's ever dreamt of.
Stop talking about
music.
touch.
Here's the thing.
music.
Married in real life.
This
You can
cannot be
convincingly
meaningful.
hug her.
It cannot be meaningful without the John Watts film. Sorry.
Nope.
He's literally he's citing them as why. Like, so I don't understand.
Yeah, the John Watts films give context for why he's
I didn't
stalking
actually
her.
care about them, but now that this movie exists, I care about it. But it doesn't earn those films any favor.
Insane work.
All he has to keep going, and you can feel the utter pain, betrayal when he realizes it's all.
Oh my god, is this like a negative
These
HP?
overly dramatic mind readings are killing me with cringe.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can watch the rest of this, guys.
Saving
It strikes me as
This is the
manipulative.
high-topic furious
Oh, he's
John.
mega manipulative on this shit, dude.
So,
You've got to feel the way I feel, so I'm going to really make you sound so emotional about it.
you should agree with me because of the way I'm reading these lines, you guys.
That's too energetic.
It's authentic. It's authentic,
Too
damn
much
it.
HP.
He's
It's so
relatable.
funny when I first watched that scene. It was like, oh god, she actually just broke the spell immediately. That's insane. And then we get the
And then it's
reveal
worse
that it
than
wasn't
that.
Jean. And I was like, oh shit, that is actually might be a worse outcome now. Which it's just done.
all a
Oh,
farce.
no, it's worse than I thought is kind of the theme of the MCU at this point.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Twisted game that Jean is playing, and the
Mention of
it's kinda
Gene. We got a
fun. There
Gene
we go.
mention.
Oh, okay.
Gene has been mentioned.
Jane,
choice,
oh my
which
God,
I really
was
hope they
there.
stick with for a while.
Yeah, he
to have
finally. Oh wait, I was gonna say he finally.
choices.
I really hope they
Oh.
stick with for a while. Well, if you watch the last scene where they pretend he can't have MJ, but can have Ned, even though they're fucking flatmates, they're just gonna hang out with
That's
each
dumb
other.
as fuck, man.
I fucking
Lots of
guarantee you,
memory.
next time we see them, they're just gonna hang out. She broke up with her with her boyfriend that she doesn't like that much anyway.
Yeah.
They're just gonna
I
hang
think
out
that's
again.
obviously what they're leading, partly because that scene and partly because you
It's
have
just-
that. One of the last parts of the movie is where she's sitting on the roof at sunrise, and he's sitting on another roof at sunrise, and they're like juxtaposed together. So it's like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, it's a brand new day. There's a new possibility arising with the fucking sun. But the rule established in this scene doesn't even last another 2 scenes.
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming what he's going to praise here is, oh no, she just doesn't remember anything about him. So yeah, but Bruce does, Hulk does, Ned does by the end
No,
of the
she
film.
does. And no, she does as well.
And that scene where it's like, oh, I don't even like him that much anyway. It's just to facilitate the shipping culture because YA fanfic has to infest everything. So all of the teenage girls watching Spider-Man can be like, oh my god, I want them to get together. And that's like every fan of this movie. And it's awful. And it ruined Arcane. It'll ruin other things.
You know, you could maybe introduce Felicia Hardy and have the tension come from the other direction where it's like, oh,
yeah, imagine if we had some story romance. That'd be great.
Story in my movies? Nuh-uh.
Not immediately remember, not immediately be in love with Peter again is played so well. I love the maturity of which that scene is directed, the confidence, no music.
You're not saying anything. Say actual
Horror
things.
movie music playing right now.
I mean, the horror movie
because it's setting up Jean Grey to be a horrific monster.
Surely. Yeah. Get back to
Yeah,
Jean. You mentioned it extremely briefly there, Mr.
Yeah,
Tom.
that's why we're here.
No need for a stupid joke mid-scene. It was
Oh, whatever. You have to, like, you can't fucking resist. This video would be a minute long if you couldn't reference the Hope trilogy.
At the beginning of the video, he praised Spider-Man for making quips again. What are you talking about?
No, this was mature and brilliant.
And everyone in my theater was so locked in that you could hear a pin drop.
You mean everything to me.
That should be the normal. That should be normal.
Because they were bored or it was empty.
Old man Winkles was asleep, I'm afraid.
You could hear a pin drop, but then I looked around, the theater was empty.
They were like, oh, it's a Zendaya scene. I should go to the bathroom now.
Oh, time to take a piss.
Scene that Tom Holland was talking about right here.
Well, we were shooting this scene, and I said to her, I said, do you think that this scene is working? And she was like, I don't think this scene is working at all. Like, what we're supposed to feel, we're not feeling it. We're going to sit down, and we're going to rewrite this scene
He
with
does
the
a pretty good
writer,
British accent.
We came in the next day, we reshot the scene, and I'm so glad that we did because it sings in the movie.
I love that.
What does that have to do with
Oh, so now I want to see the one before the rewrite.
I think he said he wasn't sure, but he's assuming it was the one on the rooftop. But I guess we don't even know.
Zendaya brought on, who I believe to be the film's secret hero, Justin Kuritzkis.
Oh, here we go.
AKA the dude who wrote Challengers.
Oh yes,
AKA
Club Shido number 3. Let's see.
Yes, certified beef moment.
But I know who
I
this
just
is.
want to thank.
It's like I don't know who you are anymore, Jimmy.
Because seemingly you take a very
We love that guy because
generic,
Can you tell me who
overstuffed,
this is?
messy, cameo-centric plot that feels like something the writers of the Home trilogy would have cooked up.
Peter 3, sure.
But in,
Is he just saying that because of No Way Home there was nothing like cameo-esque at all in the first two movies?
They were very integral and central to the plot and theme, and they were executed respectively.
Well, in No Way Home they weren't. In No Way Home they weren't key jangles, but you could at
Or is
least
this
be
'cause
mistaken
he,
for seeing it that way. In the first two, there's nothing like that.
Just
Or
the
is this him
mandated
trying to
like,
deal with
hate
the
those
problem?
movies.
Happy
Is this
Hogan,
dealing
I
with-
guess, is in both of them.
I think this might just be dealing with
The happy key jangle.
This is dope. This is just trying to drag those movies down.
Brand New Day
Oh,
was
yeah.
written by like the same writers that made that wrote the other ones.
and now
I
it's
assume
got
that's what
the beefy guy,
they're-
the
They're
king
okay
man.
now.
Because
Only
yeah,
this-
they wrote all the other ones, so it is irreconcilable. Whereas, of course, in my case, I mean, clearly John Watts was like the instrumental factor. I mean, I don't know what to conclude other than that.
Neil Druckmann did write the first Last of Us, but he did have Bruce Straley for that one.
He did, and then when he didn't, yeah, the results.
This one
weren't
has
so good.
Kingman in it now. Guy with
Kingman,
king hat.
I'm curious what Tom and Zendaya thought didn't work about that scene, and maybe after they realized it wasn't working, that's when they decided to throw in the element of Jean.
Well,
like,
to be fair,
essentially being in.
we
that
don't know
scene.
that that's the scene they were talking about. Even High Top said he doesn't know.
Yeah, we don't actually know.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
really?
you-
Okay.
that plot with
Yeah.
so much character
Then
and
the garbage
so much
goes.
heart. A
He keeps showing that visual that's not in the movie, by the way.
Oh,
simple
is it not
scene
in
of
the movie?
The one washing his
funny.
suit, that's not in the movie.
Yeah, he's showed it almost 10 times at this point.
Unless it's not in the opening montage. Like, I don't remember that shot being
Yeah,
in
it's,
the
in
movie.
it might
the,
be-
it's the
it
one
might
where
be
he's
in the mo-
doing the dry
yeah.
is in the opening montage. It is there.
Oh, okay.
Because that's
Fair
when he's
enough.
got the kid of the city. So,
What's this?
Yes.
What are the shots that didn't make? Because I
Yeah.
know that people complained there was a bunch that didn't make it in. I thought that was one of them.
I mean, nothing jumps out at the moment.
Well, in any case.
MJ being kind enough, curious enough to invite Peter upstairs to meet Ned could be and would have been played purely for laughs.
Wait, is it not?
What?
What is the evidence for that assertion?
Is that scene
Him
not
meeting-
just kind of joke.
Him
scene.
meeting Ned again is the zinger joke at the end of the first trailer.
Well, I just couldn't help but be screaming the entire time. No, decline the offer. Do not go see Ned. You're already in too deep.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
shouldn't even be here to begin with.
Yeah, this was
Abort,
like
I mean, they
abort,
actually
abort.
do. They do the same joke. They do the same joke from that was in Homecoming with the Death Star. He drops the phone. In Homecoming, he drops. So it's actually like a very similar joke, except it's less dynamic because a Death Star, Lego Death Star, that's really hard to build. Shattering is a lot more interesting than just dropping your phone on the ground.
He also just said, "Oh, there was no joke or punchline after this emotional scene." But after she tells him, "No, fuck you, I don't love you anymore." Oh, by the way, I don't know how to get home. Can you get me home? And when I saw this scene, it's like, oh, they're just gonna cut away and then we're gonna move on. It's like, no, she's gonna invite him up, and he's like, oh yeah, sure, I'd love to hang out with my old friends I stalked for 4 years, and then they just hang out for I don't know how long.
Then he says, "This is like the best time I've had in years." Is it? But you're only here because you went back on that thing you did.
Yeah.
Which to find your life for those years to protect these people. You've put them in grave danger. That's the reason you're here. How is this the best time you've had?
I don't have to do this alone. It's like, yeah, but you chose to do this mostly alone in your little flat up there, or big flat, I should say. You could have just, made new friends in like university instead of being like a lonely loser that stalks his old friends.
At least he made the decision to save those particular people, and that you could do. I mean, I know I keep on bringing up Felicia Hardy. I'm sorry, I'm kind of a Black Cat fan, I guess, but like maybe having a person that could be in his life who also does have superpowers, and he could maybe feel a bit less bad about putting her in danger because she's in danger anyways. That might have been an interesting dynamic.
Yeah, I feel like the best use of Felicia Hardy is if he is actively in a relationship with Mary Jane that's turbulent, and then he comes across Black Cat in his superhero outings.
And he's like, holy shit, you're better than her in every imaginable way. We should get together.
Yeah, so I don't know how I feel about introducing Felicia Hardy in a situation where MJ is not a part of his life, but I mean, you could still do something with Felicia Hardy there, or just something else. Like we were brought up before, it feels like a lot of this is just dialing back what the consequences of No Way Home, where he's just like, nah, I don't like this. I'm gonna make friends with them again. Like,
we want to go back to the way things used to be. We don't want to do anything new. We want to go back to that status quo.
The scene I was thinking of, by the way, is do you remember the one where he's in like a hospital with kids and stuff? I think he's getting like a vaccine or something, because that wasn't in the movie. I'm pretty sure it's not in the opening.
Oh, no, I don't remember that
scene. The needle breaks because
but all the kids love him and stuff. And then I don't think it was in the promotional stuff, but the Claire scene didn't make it in either, right? But we know it is. I think Rosario Dawson confirmed that existed at some point.
And she did shoot something.
Yeah,
she was there,
which would have helped.
Sure.
But it made more sense for the ending.
I mean, a whole bunch of the stuff that does make it in is so heavily recontextualized. So I think it's the first trailer, which is where you get the dumb fuck inside the helmet shot with the helmet that he isn't actually wearing because it's a skin tight thing, but never the fuck mind. That in the trailer is played so somber. He's watching his phone. He's seeing these memories he's not a part of anymore. He drops off. You cut into the mask. There's no music, and the entire thing is there to tell you this guy is miserable, defeated, and depressed. Then you watch the movie version, and he leaps off a roof, and he whoops very happily, and then he carries on whooping his way down the streets, and he's very, very happy. And then they recontextualize the inside the mask shot to just be, okay, this is like him dialing in at this point. The trailer shot is actually way more effective at telling you what his mental state is supposed to be, because the movie added in a bunch of his voice lines where he sounds way too cheerful.
Right.
I need today. But here, the way it's directed, the way the dialogue is written, it's deeply tragic, man. When Peter says this is the most fun he's had in years, we know he means it. There's not an ounce
he's a fucking loser.
Yeah, he spent his last few years consciously being a depressed loner who's stalking his old friends.
It's also just weird, man. He's having so much fun with his friends while the guy who saved the universe is getting carted off by the police to a psychiatric ward because of events that he understands and does nothing about. That's just weird to me.
It's me, Peter, your friend. Now get the fuck out of my movie.
Pretty much. No room for him.
Irony to it.
Yep, we did the Hulk thing. Off you go.
It's like the most fun I've had in years. I really missed you guys.
Stop showing scenes from the films you said that didn't mean anything to you. Doesn't make any fucking sense.
I'm not gonna lie, I may have shed a few tears, which is absolutely fine.
Oh well, credit goes to John Watts, eh?
He already cried in the opening montage.
He's crying a bunch in this
Sounds
movie.
like he's crying through most of this video.
He may have shed a
Magical,
few
because-
tears at any point in this movie.
I have detested nearly every single Ned scene for the past decade.
Yeah, it doesn't really make any sense, does it, bro? If you were being consistent on this, you'd be like, sorry, Ned is just fucking annoying. I still don't want to, like, suddenly recontextualize everything and say, you know what, it's actually Brand New Day that made all those scenes work for me now.
Cool. Great, it's just some random guy.
Yeah, I didn't like Ned, and then I saw that mobile game advertiser's money. I'm like, you know what, Ned's all
Changed
right.
All of a sudden, Ned's growing on me.
Yeah.
All of a sudden.
Crazy, man.
Thank you, Mr. Cape, sir. Porn.
I really hope they bring Justin
Showed
back as the
that
solo
joke,
writer
like,
for
less than a
Spider-Man
minute
5,
ago.
because if I had to guess, the moments that shine in this film were penned and recrafted by him.
That's
How
weird,
do you know
man.
that?
Yeah, like,
how
no
nice for
fucking
you.
clue.
You can just sort of
Nice for you.
sort of come up with that.
Also penned.
I miss Andrew.
Penned, bro.
Yeah, penned.
That's
It's
a
a little
nice-
bit pretentious.
What if he typed it?
Also,
what
what
then?
made this movie great is when the actors
What if
just
he used
riffed.
AI?
But also, this guy should write the movie entirely. Like, what do you think? What's your opinion, actually?
Destin
I
and
hate
the
when they
cast.
use that term in headlines. Like, this guy has been hired to pen the script. Like, fuck off.
Wait, it makes sense in headlines though, because it's less letters than write.
True. It's true. Penned is more letters than typed.
Damn.
Is it? Actually, wait. Am I wrong about that?
Well, saying you typed the script sounds lame, even though that's what most
I
people
think
do.
penned is 2 M's, so it'd be one letter longer.
Yeah, penned would be.
Yeah.
You just count them and compare.
Wait, how do you do
That's
that?
what you would have to do like a
Explain.
mathematical algorithm. You just
I need to get my friendly helper AI lady to do it for me. Hang on.
I was going by
Jarvis,
picturing the words in my
Jarvis,
head.
count the letters
Jarvis.
and penned.
The Brand New Day is taking a
Jarvis
stupid...
gets it
Oh,
wrong.
sorry, I got tricked. Where the fuck is the Gene conversation? What's going
There's
on?
Well, we
time.
still got
There's
we still got like
time.
6 minutes. Maybe
That's-
it's like
It's
gonna
gotta
be
be
With a
coming.
2-minute outro, if he mentions the ad again.
Bring me Gene.
sounding MacGuffin like
he wouldn't
VMAX,
just skip
which all
over
of us
Gene
Oh,
completely, would he?
VMAX is Gene related. Let's do it.
believed
here
was
we
an
go.
actual device, some kind of infinity stone, adamantium, vibranium, fuckaminium.
Oh, don't
adamantium.
show that shot.
AI.
And turning
You didn't even like that movie.
Also, I'm sorry, all of those things make a lot more sense and have more impact than fucking VMAX. It was a vent.
it into something so simple yet entirely meaningful.
Talk about
No,
Gene.
And
no.
miscommunication.
He's right there. Do it.
Is that a clip from Stranger Things?
Yes.
Things.
Yes. Yes.
Why?
VMAX isn't some ace in
Specifically,
hole.
He's
season
mentioned
4,
Gene
episode
once
5.
in clip of Stranger Things.
a cure-all or a weapon of doom. It's a torn
Why the fuck would it be? What are we doing?
logo of an air duct that Jean Grey's sister was forced to stare at, to look up at while she was experimented on, tortured. Perhaps that duct
To account and atone for his sins of mind raping the entire sin. Come on, just get the full context.
was the fantasy
of your mind crime.
escape, the sliver of hope for Sarah that she could be free, and the sliver of hope for Jean that she wasn't entirely alone in this world. In
Stop
this movie,
showing Stranger Things footage when you're talking about Gene.
It's
She's
very
alone
strange.
in his
Especially because he's saying
world.
Gene, right? So it's not like he's trying to hide spoilers.
Yeah.
movie, Spider-Man doesn't just fight ninjas because it looks cool. He not
That
only
is
drops
exactly
one of
why.
That's exactly why.
literally
That is-
is.
Like,
That is the
it's
reason.
actually, it actually is only that. He doesn't fight the hand. He fights Gene mind control.
Remember,
Also,
This-
why
this
is he
is-
just bringing this up now?
this is
Or is this
Captain
to
I'm
do with
obsessed
Jane?
with Spider-Man and Daredevil, and you genuinely telling
and
us the
he's-
hand were properly implemented in this film.
Yeah, that is the
Yeah.
worst.
But in No Way,
You
but in,
fucking kidding me?
No Way
Yeah.
Home. Those were just
Daredevil
cameos
is
in
like
No
his
Way Home.
favorite show, and he's just like, yeah, and the hand are here. They're just kind of here. Spider-Man beat him off screen, even though they were already defeated before, and it's not even a fight with the hand. That's a fight with Gene mind controlling a bunch of them.
It isn't.
He should
They're
actually-
actually victims in this situation.
Yep.
The hand is
That's right.
redeemed by Metzger, who continues to be a hero, even though the film hates him.
Also,
Because
he did it
Metzger says,
again.
"Oh, I just
What-
realized that they were kids without a leader, so I gave them a job, and now they're good."
We were
One of
just
them
talking about
stabbed
Gene.
himself through his gut.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
why? What happened?
Well,
Go
I think
back.
Why are
this
we
is
talking
to,
about Gene?
I think this is
Do you
to
not
say
wanna
it
talk
wasn't
about
just.
Gene?
It wasn't just a cool fight scene. It was because Jean's controlling them, so it's plot relevant.
Okay,
think
I
that's
mean,
what
honestly,
they're
like,
doing.
the Foot Clan and Ninja Turtles, who are a parody of the Hand, are more serious than the Hand are in this film.
Yeah.
The Hand aren't anything in this film. They just
aren't anything. Like, to call them the Hand is like an insult.
It's literally trailer bait. It was so they could get the
Yeah.
trailer.
just
shot.
like Scorpion.
They just want to have
Just
some
like the
Red
Hulk.
Ninjas to be fight.
He also shouldn't need his super new powers to beat them. He already beat them off screen once, and now they're just not. They're not even the Hand. They're just Jean controlling the Hand. So
Surely
they
if
should
she
be
controls
worse.
them, they get worse.
Should be
though.
weaker.
Yeah, yeah.
You'd think, I don't
Because she
know.
doesn't because they're the trained ninjas, and she's some bitch. So there's no way that the Hand should be deadlier. Same thing with
Also,
the Hulk, really.
she's just controlling like a dozen people, and she has to be like standing around the corner, right?
Wait, how does that
work?
old granny know how to drive an APC?
Oh,
She possessed someone who did, and then
Yeah.
she possessed the granny and used the memories
Yeah.
of the person who did. You control it through the granny. It makes complete
We
sense.
just
Shut
have to
up.
make up our powers.
Why would you endanger the grandma?
It makes
Because
sense.
she's evil.
We can't do
Because
it.
she's a good
we
person.
talked about this in the
The reason
Spider-Man
is
thing. The
because
whole
it's a
reason.
shocking reveal at the beginning.
That's exactly it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It
These
seems like she doesn't
no
intend to kill
sense.
people. The grandmother might not have survived the journey to
Oh,
the
she's
building.
dead as fuck.
The
Her hip was
grandmother
broken
did
in
not
78
survive.
places.
The granny did not
grandmother
None of her
did
ribs are
not
where they're supposed to be
survive.
after all that.
Yeah.
And
What
there's a
happened,
bomb on
Spider-Man? There
it.
was a bomb in there. Yeah,
I
she
can't feel
was
my legs,
intended to blow up.
Spider-Man.
Jean Grey's plan was to de-atomize that grandmother with that explosive.
Bruce Wayne and Batman. Not because I have to be, because I choose to be.
Yeah, but the dichotomy was
Showing
fucking
a clip
baffling
from a good
anyway.
movie.
Yeah, well, Batman Forever is way better than Brand New Day. Sorry, I don't know
Yeah.
if that's a hot take. It shouldn't be.
That's not a hot
Because
take.
it sounds cool. It all works together.
It sounds cool.
Spider-Man should be like many times dead right here. He had like 4 machine guns shooting at him.
Oh,
and he's just fine because he flipped. He's doing the Gollum meme. He was literally doing the Gollum dance, like from the mod. When
Oh,
they just
fucking
couldn't
yes,
hit
he
him.
was.
Somehow in support of Peter and his journey. To me, of course, this Peter Parker has always been the biggest corporate shill.
Oh, we had to say to me, of course.
That is
my
hilarious
God.
coming from you. That is
Oh,
incredible coming
shit.
from you. Coming from you.
The fucking
Wow.
laundry list. Where do we start? The fact that this is sponsored by the same fucking mother company that you're trying to shill for anyway. Like, that's insanity. They're paying you, buddy. Secondly, he creates a mutant cure, gives it to the government. I don't understand. Like,
Good, he's Peter Palantir.
he's also Peter
Peter
Palantir,
Palantir.
which is also technology that he
So
allows like the benefit to go to local police and the government again.
And he runs it from his fucking computer. which is
Unfucking believable, dude.
Mhm.
This is what I mean. Like, there's no principles here. There's no honesty. It's
No.
full of shit.
No.
And
Also,
so
isn't the point of Homecoming that like he could have potentially have gone down the corporate shill route in the sense that like he over relied on the suit and the tech, assuming that it was his forever and he could do what he wanted with it, and had to learn how to be a human being without it in order to deserve it, which is kind of like that's pretty much the point of the first movie that kicked all of this off.
Yep.
it's so nice and perfect that his fatal flaw in this film is trusting the suits.
Oh, is that the coke?
That's good. He did
It's
nothing wrong.
It's not that
The most-
Peter works for the DODC, or that he works for the police, or that he works for the Avengers, or that he fucking just follows the instructions of his AI. It's that he just trusted too much, dude. He just trusts
Yeah.
too much. He's too nice. That's his flaw. It's a flaw.
He's literally Ray. She's too nice.
One of the most critical scenes in Homecoming was just him lifting a block of concrete with no help from any suit and just kind of being like, "Hey, come on, Spider-Man!" And it's probably one of the best scenes in that movie.
But in
It's
this one, he's
nothing
too
to do with the
trusting.
suit or Iron Man.
This one, he's too trusting of the government.
He is the government. He's Peter Palantir, as Fringy said.
That
which
is, well, this is what he said about the whole, like, he doesn't even want to be in the cool kids club. It's like, he's in it. He's a member. Got full access.
He saved the universe.
Well, not just that. He's got direct access to the leader of the Avengers whenever he wants. That is the cool kids club.
Trusting damage control, trusting that they would do the right thing just because
They
on
did.
the outside they seem put together.
Well, that's not the right image. Hang on. Why do you show the Avengers Tower?
Trusting damage
Iron
control,
Man's a
trusting
warmonger.
that they would do the right thing just because on the outside.
Isn't
Because it's on the outside.
Yeah, it's on the outside of the building. That's why he's showing.
I was about to say, it was like,
Well,
I
wait,
don't
when-
remember damage control.
where's
working
this
out of the
from?
Avengers Tower.
This
I have no
is
idea.
this is from Thunderbolts.
Thunderbolts.
So bear in mind, the new Avengers are corporate superheroes backed by
Oh, so is he
Elaine.
So is
I
he
remember
saying
that
then that
Elaine, as we learned in Daredevil Born Again, was like an instrumental figure in helping Kingpin retain power in New York.
Because she
And
was head of the
that's who-
CIA at that
I
time.
remember Yelena said, "We own you, Valentine."
Yeah,
That's
but
what
Fringy,
she said. We own you.
you must
and that's who Peter
remember-
is working with, and she was the one that was responsible for keeping Kingpin in for longer, which means in part responsible for the deaths that were caused by that, but also Daredevil being in jail. Come on.
In the home trilogy, he's a naive loser who doesn't understand how anything works, just lame and stupid. In this film, the way better one, he's making a mistake in trusting all of these people, and that's an honest flaw, and it makes him much more relatable. Just making sure we understand the math here, because it's fantastic. Remember, he was really happy that they paired him with Yelena for all the meaningful reasons, but now he's like, no, he's making a mistake in trusting this, because Yelena is this. She's the Thunderbolt Avenger.
She is. Yep, that's right. Yep.
It's also just incredibly lame. It's like, oh, damage control, because they have been like around since the beginning, essentially, as like a cleanup crew,
Been around for a
essentially.
while.
Well, yeah,
And
I
now
mean,
they're just
if we're
oh,
being
let's take
honest
this
here,
and just make them evil as well. It's
making
like,
them, torture a
whatever.
girl to death in order to do shit with their powers. Like, I don't think that's what they were. Last we knew what they were,
No.
but I guess that's what they are now. Fuck it. Even though they're not that, it's only Metzger that was that
Yeah.
in the movie. So you can't even say damage control are bad people. Just Metzger.
They seem like they have the people's best interest in mind.
I mean, they did. When Tony was
They
in charge
did,
of it,
like,
they did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is he actually implying they've been evil since their inception?
Yeah, because
Tony's rich, so he's evil.
Money bad.
I hate Tony.
It's all
The idea that you would want maybe like an agency that ensures that crazy alien weapons and technology isn't just sort of floating out there in the wild. Yeah, what a
Yeah.
No,
crazy
that
idea.
alien tech belongs to the people.
I still
People
love
are
how
rebels.
they just grabbed Sarah. Sarah was her name, the sister, right?
Yeah.
It was like, oh, they just grabbed her because she's different. It's like, no, you were mind raping people at the park for the
Yeah.
lulz. Like,
Yeah,
you,
probably like
I'm
just
actually fine with
in
this
future, just
happening.
don't mind rape people. I know that's
Yeah, just
crazy,
don't do
but
that.
don't. Just don't.
Well, even then, like depending on the framing, what damage control, their perspective could be. It's like, okay, there is this crazy, powerful mutant that can mind rape anyone at will. They could destroy the world. This is a massive threat. We need to learn everything about her powers, even if it hurts her a little bit. She's like we need to find a way to protect people from this threat. Oops, accidentally, went too far and she died. That we like there's a framing that can actually make damage control look far less malicious. Now, I'm not saying what they did was justified, but look, think of the threat basically. And
I mean, you can
if you
boost
look
that
at
hypothetical
history-
with they know that she's actively mind raping people.
yeah, exactly. And you could look at history and, in past wars where people, look at certain sides being the good guys, they still did far worse. Okay. So
That's actually what Cap says in Winter Soldier, right? Like we made compromises. Sometimes it made us feel pretty ugly, but we did it to keep people free. Damage control can make a similar argument. There's mutants going around there mind raping people and turning them into slaves. We need to control that power to keep people free.
To be absolutely clear, Stryker, the villain, his motivation is because his son went to the school for the gifted. It went to absolute shit, didn't work. He went home and he tormented Stryker and his wife, made them see things until Stryker's wife killed herself. So,
yeah,
the idea in that film is, yes, Stryker should not be trying to kill all mutants. That's fucked up. However, ... what he went through was pretty fucked up, and you'd want to prevent from happening to other humans. And then this film has the balls to be like, yeah, she's just doing it willy-nilly to all people. Like,
Yeah.
oh.
Even though she could just easily get all the information she needs without killing a single soul. You
It's,
can control
it's
everyone
unreal to
you
me.
want.
If you collect up all the sins of Jean and Sarah Gray and present them to the fucking president with Brian Cox's Stryker being like, we need to take action now. We gotta get fucking mind control them. We gotta stop them. I can totally see the president being like, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, well, think of the threat that she poses. Not only can she control people, she can read their minds. So we're talking like nuclear codes, possible utter destruction of the entire world. These two people pose one of the most insane threats. And if they go off the rails, goes bad, or they're willing to abuse it, and they are willing to abuse it, holy crap. You'd need to do something to...
Even if
they have no way of stopping it. at all. They cannot stop it. She could hang around outside the Pentagon and mind rape a random staffer and get in and learn every state secret there is.
Easy.
Until that is, they get their hands on the universal mutant inhibitor, which is great. But there's a really awkward bit toward the end of the film is during the fight with the Hand, where they shoot a special kind of gun that like dissolves Peter's webs. And Jean says, you see, you trusted them and they were making weapons that they would use against you. And say, you are really sitting in there mind controlling the entire fucking city, telling me that preemptive measures are not justified. Really? You're
Batman
saying
carries around kryptonite in the Justice League cartoon. He flat out shows it to Superman. He's like, hey, I've got this just in case.
Yeah, she could have done this whole thing with the mind controlling like ages ago without anyone even noticing, and she could have figured this all out by just walking inside the damage control building. Because getting that message with VMAX, that shouldn't be like really that helpful to her. Like she already knows damage control is the one who took Sarah. Like she could have just got her powers in order, whatever she needed to do to train them, and then just go to the fucking headquarters and just get the first one, then one with more clearance, better clearance, all the way up to Metzger, figure out what happened, and then just send out a fucking email from damage control like, hey, we experimented on this one girl and we killed her.
And if she did that, they would have had no way of stopping her because they wouldn't have known that's what she was doing. But instead, she decided to drive a tank down a fucking street in the middle of New York and blast through a door.
And blow up the fucking thing. It's like, oh, awesome.
Gotta have those action scenes.
Realized that instead of blindly trusting them, he should have been focusing on the young girl who...
He didn't know she was a young girl.
Also, you need to start talking about her, okay? This is... Come on now.
He's lashing out at the...
No, okay, no, we're
Lashing
not doing
out.
that. We're not doing the lashing out.
I think this is
He's
him
lashing out at
talking
the
about
world,
her.
Mueller.
I'm so tired of this.
World because she too has suffered a great loss.
She too has suffered. Show Stranger Things footage.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know this. She does not know it at the time she takes these
want to be
actions.
so
She doesn't know her
explicit
sister
about
is dead.
this. La la
All the
la,
actions
we
are in an
two
effort
were
to
ditched
save
by the
her.
mum, but we're both together, happy times. Haha, mind rape, mind rape, mind rape. Oh, God, the police people, the government bundos. They're taking, no, my mind rape partner, no. That's
Also,
it.
I mean,
I'm going to
most-
start
now who
abusing
will I
innocent
mind rape
people
with?
now. That's how I lash out.
Most of the movie, she thinks her sister's alive too, and how does she know that the building she blew up didn't have her sister in it?
Yeah.
She mind raped everyone to make sure. Do you know I've had people tell me, like, she had no idea who Metzger was, and how could she? It's like, I don't know, man, by jumping in the minds of everyone at DODC just to get Scorpion, she would have known.
I don't think you
Someone might
even
have
need to
known.
mind rape
You
anyone
don't
to learn
need to.
that he is the director of the DODC.
Yeah,
It's
pull open a
government
fucking computer, you
Publicly-
type
publicly
in
available information.
DODC
Website.
director, and it would go, there's Mr. Metzger. Look, it's his profile right there. Oh, easy. Bullshit.
I know who
Plus,
the chief
everyone at the front of the
defense
building
staff of
saying, "Good
Canada
morning,
is.
Mr. Metzger."
You don't have to directly work under the person to know who the top boss at the organization
Yeah.
you're working is. Most people do know that.
I've never met Donald Trump. However, I have it on good authority that he is the president of the United States.
Oh, do we have any way to prove that?
Crazy take. Source?
Do you have a peer-reviewed study that shows that Donald Trump is the president of the United States?
Do you have a peer-reviewed study of the corpses? Because if you don't, then she didn't hurt anybody.
She's actually a very good person.
Yeah, you can't assume anyone died.
I need multiple angles. I need several sources. I won't believe it otherwise.
She too feels so different, so rejected, and so alone.
I don't give a fuck. She kills
I'm glad
people.
she feels alone.
Yeah,
She's a
she
fucking
deserves
piece
it.
of shit. Yeah, she deserves to be alone forever in a padded cell. You know, don't pat it.
A hard
Don't pat
cell.
it.
And shake the
sharp
cell.
cell with
Shake the
jagged
cell
edges.
once every variation of 5, 10, 7, 8, 1 seconds just to keep her fucking annoyed. Just
Put
keep
her-
doing that.
Put a blindfold on her and constantly rearrange the furniture in the
Yes.
cell.
Have a dripping sound but no water.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Me and
she
Rags
was
are going
on
to spend
YouTube-
10 years tormenting her in every way we know, and then finally release her just to put a bullet in it. Anyway, let's
Look, I'm gonna do to her what I'm gonna do to all the scrolls. They all get thrown in the same blender, as far as I'm concerned.
I will kill you when you beg me to die.
I knew EFAP was evil. They keep wishing death upon people.
It's true.
Those
Gene
just
and
women.
Peter,
I had someone on Twitter tell me she would do something like this. Like it's in character. And look, I don't know. I don't remember a lot about Jean Grey, but I'm not convinced of that. I feel like this is a bastardization of what her capabilities are. No, not capabilities in terms of powers, but like the nefarious things she's capable of doing. I don't think she would do something like this.
I feel exactly the same way. It's been very weird seeing people say like, "This is people are in for a shock because this is what Jean Grey is." As I've always understood it, the whole reason why Dark Phoenix is such a like sort of twist and tragedy is that Jean Grey is basically a paragon. That's all I've ever known. About the character.
From memory of the cartoon, she was always the calm, the one who was always like, collected, telling people to, not fight, and the moral center and things. And the Dark Phoenix thing was the thing that they put on her because she was so boring that they needed to do something interesting with her, and that's where the Dark Phoenix was introduced.
Right. Yeah,
Did you get is it the prologue to Last Stand where she's before all of this kicks off when Professor X first goes to, pick her up, she's shown to be potentially very dangerous, like not in control, but not consciously evil, just someone who needed to be. That's why in that movie, at least, their powers are suppressed.
But he does block that. Isn't that the thing that he actually puts the mental blocks of?
Yeah, the walls.
When he meets her?
Yes.
Like that's... Because in that film, if we're going just from that, no other additional continuity, it's like Jean Grey has something within her, a Dark Phoenix, if you will, that makes her kind of mad, crazy, and super powerful. And then when she's met with it, because she lifts up all the cars in the neighborhood when she's like a kid. And so Professor X is like, okie dokie, bing bang bomb, now you're nice and normal. And then those things break apart after she dies in X2? Dies, quote unquote. But no, up to that point, she's incredibly kind. Jean Grey, she's super chill.
That's what I always thought, and it would make perfect sense in contrast with like the Phoenix, Dark Phoenix, whatever it's called, mode that she enters in, which is like the dark version. Like it would make sense that otherwise she's like a perfect, like not perfect, maybe not perfect, but like a kind character.
He did try to crush James Bond with her thighs that time, though.
Yes.
True.
Yeah.
Jealous.
Good movie.
It would be funny if
I believe Nightcrawler was in that movie too.
In like a decade, we get Sadie Sink, Dark Phoenix, and it's just like no difference at all.
No, this time when she walks the dude in front of the car, she walks up to the body and kicks it. She's like, "I'm Dark Phoenix, so I'm even more evil now." Like, oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Sides of the same coin. She's the darker version of the person he easily could have become.
What are you talking about? Spider-Man was going to just start murdering innocent people? What are you talking about?
This is just pseudo-intellectual gobbledygook that is reaching for to make him sound smarter when it's just nonsense.
Yeah, No Way Home aptly realized that the furthest you could push him is that he would maybe try to kill Green Goblin. Just Green Goblin.
Not an innocent old man.
He might be pushed to killing someone who exactly. His arch enemy, and he's pulled back from that. That's the lesson that he learned from that
even
film.
Punisher isn't going to do that.
No.
Punisher guys.
People. No.
It's the trick too of us not having Uncle Ben in this universe. We don't have the Peter who has the I missed the part where that's my problem. Right? Like we don't ever see him being on the path to potentially being a dark character and then being saved by Uncle Ben's
because even the Dark Eyes stuff is not. It's not even him. Like he's like in a trance.
Yeah, I don't know if that is him at all.
And so you can't even compare that.
It's him.
Yeah, Jean Grey is fully cognizant of when she's committing these horrible evils, and so the comparison just doesn't match because he's literally losing his mind when he gets overcome like that.
Yeah, he's going through puberty at 24.
Actually, I think wasn't it Pirate Software? He mentioned you can have second puberty. Where your voice remarkably sounds very weird and filtered. Or
he's gonna sound really weird in the next Spider-Man movie. Just be ready for it.
He's gonna talk like this.
After May died, and instead of subjecting us to another final battle that we've seen a billion times over, the storytellers remember that the best Spider-Man moments, the ones we all
we did that was what the ninja thing was. That was your big fight. What do you mean?
Yep, that was your big one. Yeah, except in this case, there's no direct personal connection between Spider-Man and these guys. Because they're not those guys.
To be absolutely clear, no connection between the Hand and Peter Parker or the Hand and Spider-Man, because there is nothing. They're not even the Hand, and there's nothing between Jean Grey and Spider-Man and Peter Parker.
It's funny because in the shots that he's showing, you know, from like Far From Home, it's like, dude, that's fucking Mysterio. He betrayed him, manipulated him, tried to kill him. Is going to try and
take
kill
his role in the world.
And kill a bunch of innocent people as well. Like, the stakes are very real and personal and direct in that one that you just completely dismissed. And also, it's a creative set piece. It is. Like, him having to deal with all of these drones that are trying to get him yields some kind of interesting application of the web shooters swinging around. The big scene in the hallway, that's really cool. I don't think you can deny that.
Well, and the fucking illusions are all about, like, everything Mysterio does in that movie is to lie to Peter and convince him of a world that doesn't exist. The final test being the ultimate illusion, and Peter overcomes it. There's a lot happening there. But, like, what's going on in this movie? It's like, well, the mind-controlled ninjas are being forced to fight someone they can't even beat to save their fucking lives, and he squishes them against the wall with web goo. That's it. But he had to unlock his shadow self, which we didn't even understand the stakes of and didn't even know he could just do, but he did, and it was done. I was like, cool. That's that, I suppose. I don't know exactly how any of that works, but fuck it. But of course, he's now citing the Raimi films, which again, they crack the whole personal connection aspect, but I don't see how Brand New Day does.
Well, no, but he didn't just cite the Raimi ones, he also cited TASM 1 there.
I'm trying to remember TASM 1. That's a lizard, right? Yeah. That's fair.
Well, it's just because he's saying, like, the most memorable thing in that is like, you know, when they rip the mask off to talk to him, it's like, the reality is it probably is set pieces. Like, the Spider-Man 2 train sequence is probably the most memorable part of Spider-Man 2. The most memorable part of TASM 1, I guess it's
this is
harder
what's
to
so
speak
insane.
to,
Like,
care about it.
Scorpion's got the actual a connection you can use with Peter Parker's Spider-Man in this universe, and they don't. He gets mind controlled by someone who does not have a connection with Peter Parker or Spider-Man, other than the one you're just inventing now. He's like, oh, Peter Parker was like one step away from becoming Jean Grey. No, he was not. Not in a million years. What are you talking about?
Journey. The main thing that I remember from TASM 1 is when the like crook guy is walking, and then Uncle Ben goes, "Hey!" and then tries and takes the gun, and then just dies because he's stupid. He's like, "Oh no!"
Honestly, I don't even remember what happened. I just remember getting shot.
I don't remember that either.
It's
I'll
so
take your word
funny.
for it.
He tries to like attack this thief guy who's just walking in the other direction, even though he's like an old man, and then gets shot because he's stupid. It's like,
how fucking dare you? That's Uncle Ben. He has to die over and over again for our viewing pleasure. Okay,
the most important person in that cosmos.
Always and always will come back to are the ones where Peter's
always and always will come back to.
Well, it's just repetition. Always and always.
Empathy is on full display. I love that May scene, man, for so many reasons. It's nice to have her actually act like Aunt May again instead of Happy Hogan's love interest.
Oh, well,
she is.
No Way Home's the one where she gives a definitive moral message.
It's an adaptation.
Yeah, the definitive statement, the great power, great responsibility, that's in No Way Home. Yeah, why are we ignoring that?
Also, just all the embedded shit with Norman, right? Like caring for people who are wayward, need help, or fundamentally shouldn't be sent to their deaths. Like all of that's May talking to Peter. So like, why would... What? I'm sorry. What's so special about the stupid ass message in Brand New Day, which says, "Don't forget you're beautiful and everyone loves you for you"? Why was that? I don't know.
Your greatest responsibility is to remember you're special.
I felt like I was taking crazy pills, man. Like the first three films, you can have an identifiable branch with great power, great responsibility, but the fucking fourth one is, don't forget to love yourself. By the way, which is really important. In fact, it's the most important thing is to think the most of yourself. You're like, okay,
well, this slots in with a lot of other Marvel female characters, doesn't it?
I suppose so. But it was a weird one.
I'm just a thing noticer. I just noticed things.
Well, you're not wrong, though, in the sense that, like, oh, thank God she said that to Jean Grey, because if she'd said something reasonable, she might have continued killing people. Like, you are amazing, and you always will be. She's like, oh, wow, I needed to hear that.
I just feel so dumb. I didn't realize you were miserable.
And it's a brilliant payoff to everything the movie has set up. Peter has been allowing absolutely nobody in. He's
He's also been allowing the rampant murder and killing.
Notice we're still not talking about Jean Grey in any meaningful way.
Yeah, no, I don't think we will
not at all.
now. We're out of
We
time.
barely started.
Afraid to. He's afraid they will get hurt. He's afraid they will see he's a monster. He's afraid they will see that his all too human heart is broken.
He's not letting new people in, but he's doing everything he can to bring the old people back in.
Yeah.
At pretty much every point. He does not miss an opportunity to interact with his old friend and love interest.
The ones he decided to abandon so he doesn't get him hurt or killed or
Well,
anything.
I mean, I was
like
almost
the big
like, am I?
thing at the end of the last one.
Do we
and I
agree
was
with
like,
this?
Actually, no.
That he wants to stay away so that they don't realize he's a monster.
No,
I don't remember this.
No, it's not about what they'll think of him. It's
Bear
about
in
the
mind
consequences of being
that
close to him
comes
as a
up.
superhero.
That comes up after he stalks them. The
Yeah.
transformation
Yeah.
occurs because he finds out, that she's got a new boyfriend. So no, yeah.
I was gonna say, it feels
Also, it's a
it-
montage, but he's stalking them for like 4 straight
It's
years.
very explicit and
Yeah.
very meaningful. He would love to have them in his life, but he realizes it's a selfish move because they only lose by being in danger all the time and possibly killed,
Yes.
while he gets to indulge in his selfish need to, just have them there because he loves them, which is like a really noble thing to do, and it ends that story. But then he's like, nah, fuck it. I want him back. And you're like, oh, well, that's disappointing.
Awesome.
Crazy
But
to think
now
that it's the same writer too. That it's the same writer of No Way Home that wrote this movie. It's like, dude.
Many such cases.
Only way he can stop Jean is to let her in, let her fully in, let her see all that
let
he's
her
tried
in
to
so she can
hide.
mind rape you.
Ugh.
Yeah, like she did all these other
Let her
people.
in, let her see,
Let her touch you like the what's his face
No.
did this movie.
Cretin or something.
The cretinous
No, the
man.
other guy.
Isn't
He
it-
had the special touch.
Grumbo.
And
Yeah, that
Oh,
guy.
are you
guy-
talking about on the Halo
Subscribe to
episode where the
Grumbo
physical
Industries.
therapist uses magic on
All right.
what's her face?
Oh.
The very special touch.
Hitting words, the grounding force he has held on to.
No, Peter, you listen to me.
Wait, what the
Why
fuck?
how can you? How
You
are
just
playing-
said she was reduced to Happy Hogan's girlfriend. You showed footage of that, but now it's like, no, we're going to cite the movies I was just shitting all over. He used a shot,
You're not allowed
the really
to.
great shot part of No Way. It's really annoying, man. Like, keep using the watch shit to back how good Brand New Day is.
You have a gift.
Again,
Oh, and
there's
Homecoming,
another
too.
Homecoming shot. What are you doing?
Power. And with great power, there must also come great responsibility.
I love how that shot means nothing for,
No.
compared to the Homecoming one. It's just, he's putting that mask on, I guess.
May, his mom, a mother figure that we know Jean
These are all shots.
All
This
shots from the
Homecoming.
Watts trilogy, yeah.
never had, a source of comfort that we know she longs for.
Strange things.
What makes the moment so beautiful to me is the fact that the scene doesn't just end with May telling Jean, Peter, to hold on to yourself, hold on to hope despite the shitstorm
What does
life
that
will throw.
mean?
No, she says
Kill
love.
people.
checked
Kill
out
them all.
now.
You're beautiful and special.
Hold
Kill
on to
them.
yourself.
Kill
It's
them,
also a
Jean.
nitpick, but saying May his mom just sounds strange when it's very clearly his aunt. Even if you just cut that out and said
Mother
his
May,
mother, I
the
guess.
famous
Well,
Spider-Man character.
He says mother figure right after that. It's like, okay, that's acceptable. Like, why would you
Right.
say his mom?
Well,
It's
his
not
mother,
mom.
his mother's sister figure.
Oh, all right.
Throw at you. It
Speaking
ends
of
the
stuff.
threat, the rage.
No, the threat ends when she's shot at and he
that's
takes the
right. It
bullet.
doesn't disappear
This, by the
until
way, we talked about this. I think this was a huge fucking mistake. I think there's loads of mistakes throughout this whole movie, but they absolutely should have started pulling this back when Peter and her come out of like the mindscape, and then the bullet is fired because Punisher makes a mistake. You didn't. The way they did it instead was he fires the bullet, they're pulled out of the sequence, and then it's drawn back once she sees he's hit by the bullet.
That's a good point,
Meaning,
yeah.
Punisher did actually do the right thing. I'm
He
sorry.
saved everybody.
And
the
then
despair
I didn't make the
Punisher says he's never
CG. I
seen-
didn't edit that scene. They did. They fucked it up.
is brought to an end with Peter himself.
To the point where, like, this is actually a fantastic example. That is what he just said happened isn't actually how it happened, but that's what he'll remember because he's so fucking in favor of this film no matter what.
telling Jean that she's not alone. Peter, in his own words, telling her that it might, just maybe.
Oh, dude, your sentences could be a lot shorter if you don't keep fucking doing all the qualifications all the time that are pointless.
Yeah, we would have finished this video 2 hours ago if he wrote shorter sentences.
Hey,
But if his videos weren't that long, he wouldn't be approached by mobile ad scam game companies to get him to shill their products to steal money from his audience.
It will be funny if he does this impassioned speech with all these breathy exasperations that he finally just goes, Raid Shadow Legends. Check it out on the App Store now.
Continue to try.
Breton touched this mobile game.
Even if it feels impossible.
By the way, it keeps cutting back to this shot from No Way Home. Just saying.
Legendary gear you'll
What a
get
good
with Coke
shot.
High Top is just so
Yeah, that's what
emotionally
being sad in the rain should actually look like.
Yes.
To keep holding on when there is seemingly
holding on.
Gene,
Should have stayed in.
you could just keep killing those old innocent people if you just hold on. Just keep going.
Hold on to their hearts. They're
As you pull them out.
The fact it was elderly people on top of it.
Yeah,
is
I
so
know.
Funny. It wasn't just
It's
people.
ridiculous.
It was specifically elderly people.
Yeah, killing older
Sometimes.
people is just funnier.
Yes.
Yeah, they're old. They're probably racist.
nothing to grasp onto.
I have no one.
Good.
Why is that, Gene? Is it because of all the mind rape?
It's because of all the killing you've been doing and the mind raping.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's actually
Can't help
absurd.
yourself with all the mind raping.
Imagine John Walker had said, I'm alone, I have nobody. What do you think people like High Top would have said?
That's what
blood
you
on his
deserve.
shield.
You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve it. Yeah, 100%.
Three-time Medal of Honor recipient. They wrote that. They wrote him to get it 3 times.
We talked about this before on, I think it was FNT as well, but like John Walker annihilates this for me because I know how full of shit all of these people are that make these videos. Like, I know for a fact that you hate John Walker, and it's insane. The double standard is fucking insane.
Blood on the shield, therefore he's bad.
Well, the Thunderbolts did it too. Thunderbolts had the entire backstory where he was a dick to his own family, and then he's alone because he's a bad father, and his wife left him.
He was on his phone while his kid was in the crib. That
Yes, we
makes
should
him
be
a
fucking
bad
killed
guy.
for that.
Yeah.
He should be put in the room of infinite torture. Remember there's that moment where he looks down the shaft and it's like implied that he's, for a moment, considering killing himself? It's just like, good God, man.
You have me.
Why?
Is
Why
Brand
would
New
he
Day
say that?
Is Brand New Day perfect?
We're finally at the conclusion. He said it
I
was
love-
perfect
I
in the
love-
intro.
I love
He's
how
saying
many
it was
of these
perfect
terrible
already.
videos say, is it perfect? It's like, I mean, obviously not. For anything.
No, he's getting his hot take out the way, okay,
distraction.
Friggy? He's got to say it. Here it comes.
Is it
It's not a
perfect?
perfect movie.
Is it
No.
perfect?
He
Yes.
did say no. He
Yes.
did say no.
Wait, why is this the image for that? Is he making fun of the CG? Do you think?
So whenever you have to preface something by "it's not perfect," it's probably because it's not that good. All right.
Is it the most perfect? Also, yes.
Also, yes.
It's Spider-Man to me. Finally.
Why did you
And
have to say that?
To me every time.
To me.
Spider-Man is tasteful. To me.
I mean, all the Spider-Man movies are Spider-Man. Like that means that sentence. means nothing.
Spider-Man-y.
Yes. And it's hard to find something new to say with Spider-Man that hasn't already been.
Well, yeah, all you have to do is ruin all of your own principles, and you had plenty to say. Good stuff, man.
Said so beautifully before, but I believe the fresh idea.
What the fuck was that delivery? Beautifully before.
The lesson
Man,
this
it's
tale
ran
has
out
to
of breath.
offer is the notion that in our modern
busy
age,
sucking
life
this
moves so
movie's dick.
fast, too fast.
So fast, you can barely keep track of your 3D printer and your AI and your
It's got like
relationship.
$20,000 worth of
Fucking
text.
Dude,
God
look at
damn
this
it, man.
tech, man.
I know.
It's so much
Within
tech,
that
and I
rush
still don't
to the
believe he's
finish
gonna
line.
run an AI on that thing or his fucking Palantir server. That's bullshit.
He has
we
his own
lose
data
the
center.
inner child that was once so pure, so full of
Oh,
optimism.
what are
of
we
hope.
doing?
I don't know what the fuck's happening anymore.
In the movies you said were bad.
Talk about the murder hobo.
The isolation that comes with growing up tries to take that sincere heart.
The
we were-
isolation that comes
finally-
with growing up. What
we-
kind of childhood did you have, bro?
What is he
Fucked up
saying?
childhood.
This
I
is-
guess it's leaving your high school
isola-
friends and moving on to different phases in your life.
We finally got the 3D printer shot. He
isolation
like
that comes
avoided
with
using that
growing
shit.
up tries to
There it is. Acknowledge the 3D
And
printer.
also, yeah, isolation having all that Yeah.
That shit prints Spider-Man suits and web shooters. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
To take that sincere heart we were all born with. And sometimes maybe you just...
I don't know.
Wait, what was it? Can I hear that
Takes
again?
that sincere heart.
You want me to roll it back, Mel?
Please no.
Are you crazy?
So full of optimism,
Yes.
of hope. The isolation that comes with growing up tries to take that sincere heart we were all born with. And sometimes maybe...
I don't think Jean Grey was born with a sincere heart.
That was a highly unserious.
Oh God, I hate it so much. I hate it here. I can't start drinking at 12, can I?
You
Hopefully I
can. There's no rules.
Age 12 or 12 the time?
sun just rose for me.
Sun's rising somewhere everywhere.
You just need to sit on a beanbag and play with Legos.
Bro,
What?
how can you
That actually
say
isn't-
that when the savior of the universe is dragged away to a psychiatric hospital? Go play with your Legos. What the fuck?
To feel like the world, life wasn't always so bad, wasn't always so damn heavy. To feel like, to remember that yes, there was a time when your biggest worry was figuring out where, how, why you fit.
Dude,
the great thing
I'm struggling this.
You
know,
We're doing a mixtape again.
I don't know.
When
Yeah,
the
I mean,
government
Johnny
sent out
Galvatron.
that
You
heat
just
wave
wanna have a
alert
bad
saying,
childhood
do
or
not set off
something.
fireworks, do not use barbecues. They
Do
should have
not
added,
pass
do
go.
not use high top scripts in there because the pen's fucking burning right now.
At the very best, this is the most surface level, like emotional crap, but is hamming it up so much with the music and his expression, like it's saying something meaningful. When no, this is. I get pissed off when I know people are trying to manipulate me, and that's what this whole thing is. It's just constantly trying to be like, I'm smarter. This is really important. You get rid of them.
But
I
Chad,
feel
have
like
you
we're
considered
getting
why-
a hyper dosage of that now because it's the end of the video and it's
Yeah.
giving me diabetes.
It's really ramped up right here.
Giving me
Vibe
diarrhea.
obedience.
Jesus.
Diabetes and diarrhea. It's true.
about
Both are
Spider-Man, the enduring thing, the thing I've spent hundreds of hours talking about at this point, is his ability...
Hundreds
of hours.
I guess
Well,
it's
the way he
like
writes, I can
Spider-Man
believe
so
that.
much. Oh yeah,
Maybe
true.
in his personal life too, he talks about Spider-Man with his friends.
I mean, it's
We'll count
obviously
for that.
hyperbole.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
don't
maybe
think
he
it's
meets up with his friends and immediately goes like,
It'd
"Dude,
probably be
Spider-Man, I love
thousands
that
of
guy."
hours.
It's like,
Do
shut
you
the
think
fuck
he
up,
has
Mike.
friends?
Have you heard of this guy? He's called Spider-Man. He's so cool.
to teach us the strength that comes from the struggle.
The strength
and
that
finally, for the first time in a long time, that struggle isn't just paid lip service. It isn't just the iconic death.
It is
What
though
the
because
fuck?
he has help from everything. It is just paid lip service.
The lip service of the struggle of your mentor dying.
Even like Homecoming is the things
The
he
lip
goes through in
service of-
Homecoming.
of
Lip service.
Aunt May dying. The lip service.
I'm trying to figure out like the struggle that Peter goes through in this film is that he's mutating and he tries to stop it and then he embraces it and it's all fine in the end and it gives him a power boost to beat the guy. Is it like
I guess
is there
he's
any more depth to
trying.
it?
He's trying to be a loner and he's having difficulty disconnecting from other people because he really wants to be with his friend and his girlfriend, but that's causing him turmoil, I suppose. And also he's going through puberty too. Spider puberty.
I'm just trying to see if
multiversal law.
Is there any level of depth to the level that High Top is trying to convey that there is, and I'm not seeing it.
No, hard no.
Harder than he was watching this.
For the first time in so long, we have a
Dude, I can't with his fucking sentences. Insane.
Wait, what did he say?
Magical multiversal losses. And then they show
What?
the other Spider-Mans disappear.
I missed that. I keep
Fucking
zoning
hilarious.
out for like a second and then I miss what he says because
No, you actually don't miss anything. That's the crazy part.
paid
Yeah,
lip
it's just-
service.
yeah,
It isn't just
and
the
you also miss
iconic
nothing.
deaths, the magical multiversal losses.
There it is.
What does that even mean?
Well, it's the Spando Bands from the other multiverse.
Yeah,
But that
he
wasn't
lost
even a
them.
loss, though. That was like he celebrated them, thanked them, and then they went home.
Yeah.
Did he say
they
magical
were-
just to have some alliteration? Is that literally why?
Of course.
Yes.
They were his only other two friends, though.
He doesn't have any
he's got
magical
MJ,
multiversal
Ned,
losses.
Spider-Man,
That's not a
Spider-Man,
thing.
and I guess Flash Thompson.
Nuts.
For the first time in so long, we have a Peter Parker whose struggle is
No struggle. He's a stalker. I don't even
Yeah.
rank that as high on struggling. You're just weird.
as real as it is
Anyone can be a
relatable.
stalker.
He's an,
Rich or
he's
poor.
an incel.
Uh-oh.
It's a big
Relatable.
struggle.
He said it's
Fuck my
relatable,
friend.
guys. Uh-oh.
It's not
I'm an
about. It's
incel
never been
too.
about the gadgets. It's not about the.
He's got pretty fucking
Can't
great
say that in
gadgets.
this one.
He does.
Yeah.
His gadgets are plot relevant. They control the fucking inhibitor shit, the tracking of people, his AI. Like, why are we lying? Stop it. Put it down.
toys or how many you can
Suit has
sell.
wrinkles.
It's about a young man standing in a crowd of people.
It's about a young man just trying to sell
Wait a
fucking
minute. Hold on.
app playing
Wait. Is he
Marvel
about to,
Rivals.
What's he about to say about this scene?
Cheering his alter ego's name, chanting it because he saved them, he inspired them, he gave them a reason.
I'm not even kidding. There's an alternate universe high top where if this happened in a John Watts film, he would have skewered it.
This is literally
How
the
egotistical of
this
him.
is literally the beginning of is it Spider-Man 2 or 3? I can't remember. I mentioned it before, but where he says they love me as they all
3.
chant his name, and the movie says that he needs to be humbled from that, and the conclusion of this is that this is like the good thing, and he supposedly loves those Raimi movies.
To keep going, cheering Spider-Man, Spider-Man, having no clue that the all too
Spider-Man.
human Peter Parker is standing right
Oh my
next
god,
to them.
dude.
Oh yeah, that's
Was
so
High Top
profound
crying
indeed.
when he wrote this script?
Oh, I'm gonna kill
Yes.
I can't
Yeah.
fucking deal with this, man.
He's all too human
much.
Peter Parker,
Metal's
and
gonna
his
start
big
Fourth
struggle
Reich.
is
Yeah.
exogenous
That's
spider
for you.
DNA.
because I was
What the
sad.
fuck are we
I'm
doing?
gonna be.
I will say,
Yeah, and then
This-
you'll be justified.
there's something
Yeah.
really
It's all about-
cool about exposing a normal person to high top for the first time. It's like watching them suffer. Very
This
funny.
is all of
not
his videos.
I mean,
this is
it's not
just
the-
him or what he
God,
presents.
I don't like him
as
for
him.
breakfast. It's not great.
Yeah.
It's all about Peter Parker standing in the party saying, they don't know I'm Spider-Man. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, man.
It is literally what he's saying, though.
Among them, smiling at a kid, pretending to spin a web, sharing a moment with a child who very well could, who very well will grow
Wait,
up and
It
struggle.
was just funny when they said
struggle
sharing a moment with a child, and then it shows a child getting beat up. Like,
to find a way, a reason to make it to morning, to
I don't think that
a
he was that deep.
reason,
He was
a
just
reason to
kinda-
make it to morning. Is he like,
I
oh,
got
I'm
you.
gonna kill myself if people don't love me? What? What are you saying?
Yeah.
Well,
There's a lot of-
regarding to make it to morning to dawn, because that's helpful. That's
Dawn.
necessary.
I
when
could
life's
be wrong
tragic.
about this, but
And
regarding
he
the
shows
sto-
a sunrise when it's dawn.
regarding the stalking matter, wasn't it the case in, I can't remember if it was TASM 1 or 2, where like Peter decides like, oh, I can't be with you, Gwen, cause your father and stuff, but then he like follows her around for a bit, and then doesn't she like call him out or something, like, are you following me or something, or there's something like that where you're meant to be like, oh, he's kind of on the verge of stalking here, but like that's so like small scale in comparison to this, but in this movie, like it doesn't really address it as like a big deal at all. Yeah, I think You know, it's in that 2, he's- but like they're not even apart for that long, really, right? Like I remember them getting back together pretty quick.
Okay.
But it is, you're right, it is the kind of thing where it seems like he's following her around because he can't help it.
Yeah. And in this case, it like goes like way over that line, but there's
Yeah.
no, like, it's not calling him out at all for like the
Yeah.
stalkerish behavior.
Well, I'm searching their Instagram stories, whatever. They're posting them, they're public.
Yeah.
It's not
Perfectly
stalking.
normal.
I'm not talking to
These
any
co-
other people at all, but
and feels so all-consuming. Sharing in that small.
Oh my
Stop
god.
already. Jesus.
You really do have to go in doses to recover. You're like, whoa. It's like
We're
radiation.
almost there, guys.
Yeah.
We're gonna have an ad and then we're
He
done.
talks more about the small scene where Peter's like, haha, Spider-Man web's like, oh, it's gonna do life's tragedies. It's just like it was like.
'Cause that's
bro.
what it's all about, Metal. It's all about the kids.
But what about all the people who
I love
died
kids,
because of
Charlie.
no.
Dude,
Kids. kids.
This all makes sense because when she killed the old people, he was like, "They're old. They're done. It's
They're on
over."
death's door anyway.
It's about Spider-Man inspiring kids and Gene killing elderly people.
Yes.
You see, it's a metaphor or
It's a cycle of life.
foil.
Well, also
a
this scene
mirror.
here is the end of Amazing Spider-Man 2. So is he saying that this is a good movie because of this scene? Because it shows that Spider-Man has like moments where he interacts with the child he inspired and saves his life because this kid.
I mean,
was
this
about to
scene's
get
always
killed
been
by
funny
Rhino.
because the cops stop the mum, but they let the child run into the
Yeah.
middle of the road.
It's okay, that kid's wearing a Spider-Man costume.
It's
Spider-Man.
really Spider-Man, so
We don't know
Oh,
he's
moment.
not Spider-Man.
Despite the crowd, despite the fleeting hype, the hoopla, however brief
The
that
hoopla.
God,
Fleeting
this
hype
section's
totally
tough.
doesn't. Fleeting hype totally doesn't just like sum up
talk
his
about
channel.
the bass.
Yeah.
Oh, true, yeah. That's ironic.
that
hoopla,
child's
the malarkey.
smile, maybe that's the reason to wait, to
music,
hold
this
on. And
fuck-ass
Oh my god.
To
It doesn't
hold
stop.
on! To
the way
hold
his
on!
voice
You've got to
wavered.
hold on,
Blah,
guys!
blah,
How close
blah,
to
blah.
suicide is High Top on any given evening?
He
Oh,
said
Yes.
his voice wavered so much he said "on" with 3 syllables.
On.
Oh.
Fight through the night for those first
Night.
morning rays of warmth.
You said this
morning
already. Shut up. You keep going over and over and over. It's the morning sun. It splashes on us. It gives us
Wait
the
through the night
need
of
to
the
go
morning
on.
rays.
I would way prefer it if he was saying it with a quaint southern accent.
You sometimes
That
the
would make
will to
this much
live is
better.
just over the rainbow. You gotta reach out. Otherwise, you drown in your sorrows. Thank you,
Sitting
Spider-Man.
in a rocking chair on the porch while playing banjo.
He is laying this on so thick. Does he do this in every video?
Yes.
Yeah.
Every
Holy
video. This is
crap.
every high top video. It doesn't
should-
matter what it's
We've
about.
been here for 4 hours.
You should have seen Nutz's. I think the first time she watched him was last year, I want to say, and she
Oh,
lost
yeah,
her fucking
Nuts,
mind. She
It
was
was rough. It was rough. A little taste of American culture.
so we
for
all
you.
seem like maybe we're a bit harsh to him, but once you've seen enough, you start to like really lose it. It's
Not harsh enough.
yes, we have watched it. We got a little bit more when we're safe.
From sunshine, the reason to hope.
The reason to
hope.
So hope for a brand new day. For a brand new
For
day.
a brand new day, yeah.
No, don't say it. No.
Do it.
Oh, he's
Say
gonna
it.
do it. He's gonna do it.
New.
Yes.
He's
Bingo. Just underlines that. It's like,
Yes.
The pen is on fire. He's burned down New York City.
The little fucking
Finally.
voice
Sonny
crack as
Galvatron
well.
would be proud.
No,
I'm
it's
actually
not
all
all
over.
over. It is a
I feel gross.
thermonuclear blast, is what it is. That's what happened when he wrote that. The pen exploded.
He's like Randy with the ectoplasm.
Yeah, well, it's like, I was just gonna say, it's impressive. He has that energy of coming in his pants for every video that he does.
But also,
I cried while watching
it is
this.
safe to conclude that
Like Wayne Forrester in the.
he ran away from talking about Jean Grey.
Yeah,
That's what
he was a
happened
fucking
here.
coward with that one.
Coward.
He knew
was
he
a
can talk about-
coward.
This might be his worst video, and I think it's because it's so plainly obvious that he had to say that this film sucked, but he just did not want to.
They have assassinated
really
my
didn't
comfort
want to.
character. This ain't High Top. This is fucking Corpo Top, and it's very
Yeah.
upsetting that they've done this. I can't believe the writers
like
betrayed
Marvel
me.
Strike Force or whatever it was called.
Because
on
if he
iOS.
actually cared about what he had said in previous videos, then he would hate this movie even.
Oh yeah.
Even more than like it being bad, but because this was like he was finally gonna get what he wanted and then he didn't. And then on top of that, he's chilling for a Marvel mobile game.
That's what I'm saying. Like, oh yeah, what do you want to say after a million fucking exasperated expressions, all these words with a bazillion syllables, like you said? It's like, oh yeah, it all comes to a close. It's like, oh, how very sincere. Now please buy the Spider-Man mobile game.
Yeah.
You're like, what the fuck off?
Is he gonna
If he
end this
mentions
with
it,
that?
if he mentions it again, I'm gonna cry. I don't
It's
think
a brand
so, but
new
that would
way
be
to play
insane.
Spider-Man.
It's a brand new day. Play Marvel Whatever.
Hey guys, I have so much to say about this movie and where I think they should go from here, so stay tuned.
Yeah, you so much to say. You said nothing in 30 minutes.
Because in a few weeks I'm going to drop a video on exactly that, where I think they should go from here. I hope you guys enjoyed the
You're
movie
gonna
as
make
much
another
as I did, man. I was
video?
shocked. I was genuinely flabbergasted. I looked over to my partner and was like, dude, I love that, and I'm shocked. Much love, guys. Let me know what you thought. Have a lovely, lovely, lovely
Make
day.
sure you get the mobile
Special
game.
thanks to Marvel Strike
Yes!
Force.
Oh, geez.
Yes.
Oh, he actually did it.
Video. Check out the links below. Or use my
I doubted that he would, but he did.
You can play as Spider-Man. Don't forget,
You gotta play my new mobile game, Spider-Man.
Code to get a fresh start in honor of Spider-Man Brand New Day.
In
Play with
honor.
the promo code
In honor, get a new addiction in honor of Spider-Man.
You need to get Spider-Man, Hulk, and more rewards.
Oh, you get Hulk too, guys. Come on now.
A stronger squad
Something-
from day one.
Something seems so insidious too about putting that in a picture-in-picture with his patrons on the left, because it's like if they want to see their name in the credits of the video, they are forced to listen to the ad.
They get to be screenshotted along some Marvel fucking strike force.
And we finally covered a video in the first 4 hours of part 2 of the anniversary.
Jesus, that was a long one.
It's so fucking jarring to go from the faux heartfelt delivery to then the Marvel game advertisement. Like,
One of his
Having
criticisms
too much money. Well,
was-
I have the product that can help you.
yeah.
He threw out the corpo like insult at one point to the Watts Spider-Man. It's like, what are you doing? You fool. You foolish fool.
If it was like, if they made a modern day like Phantom Tollbooth, there would be a mobile game demon that our protagonist meets. Hey kid, check out this cool game. He hands him a phone, and it's Spider Marvel Strike Force. Isn't it cool? Isn't it fun? Oh, you gotta pay some money if you want to. You don't want to wait, do you? You don't want to miss out on the new game mode, do you? 4,000 purple gems. That's a lot. You don't want to miss that out. It's basically free. What a steal! You're basically stealing from me.
Yes. Oh,
and I guess we're not talking about Jean Grey in this video.
certainly not the
really.
parts
We
that
did.
everybody
What
wants to
Talked
address.
around her for a little bit.
Yeah.
She was
Other
sad.
than to be
Don't
like
leave.
flowery with, oh, how sad about what happened to her sister. How sad. She's so
She learned she
sad.
was not alone. That's all she needed.
Yeah. She got told she was right, actually, to love herself all along. Shockingly, if you can believe it. That was her lesson. Love yourself.
Is him shilling the mobile game better or worse than Chris Stuckman? Because this one is like a direct conflict of interest and
Well,
super
Stuckman did that
moral,
with
but Chris-
Ghostbusters.
Well,
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, I kind of remember. now.
Chris
I almost said the
Stuckman's
mobile game's not
worst, I
gambling,
think.
You know, Chris Stuckman still
Because he did
hasn't
the
beat.
payday loan things too.
Yeah, he did the direct conflict of interest,
yeah,
and
he
then he did the
did
loan
Loan
sharks.
Shark
He did the
I was
therapist
just
shit.
thinking
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
wicked gambling app.
Gambling
yeah.
is it's worse. Gambling is worse than the mobile game. The mobile
Yeah.
game is like gambling adjacent because
Well, I was thinking because of the conflict of interest might bump it up.
Well, Stuckman
But I
did that
forgot he
too,
did Loan
so, yeah.
Sharks.
Conflict
I forgot he did Loan
conflict of
Sharks, so-
interest is that's like low tier villainy, but gambling ad stuff is like it's starting to get there because of that ruins lives.
Heights
Yeah, I
described
because
this
mobile
game as
game-
addicting.
Well, gotcha
Yeah,
game
he
gambling,
did.
though, ultimately, like you might say, okay, I've spent too much money on this. Whereas gambling, because you have the possibility of getting money back, including the money you lost, it is kind of more insidious because that can actually like ruin people like financially forever.
They're both they're really both just things you should avoid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd say that's a good recommendation. Solid
Yeah,
advice.
You didn't take ethics in school.
Plenty of video games you can just buy and play. You don't you don't need to play a
Yeah, it's
gotcha game.
crazy.
Peter Parker's a corporate shill, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
He is. You know, something I meant to mention while we were looking
Last
at
trailer.
the Boogie video. I saw this in the Discord and I thought it was
Like the trailer?
hilarious. Yes, yes.
Okay.
So people were discussing Boogie, and so someone says, I had no idea who Boogie was before EFAP covered him. It was really confusing for me, just sitting there wondering why this particular fat, miserable person was such a big deal for the guys. You have a response from someone who's in the know. It says, he's fairly well known in the YouTube atheism sphere in 2010s.
Wait,
But
what?
someone else says,
Oh,
atheism?
what?
I thought he did Franklin videos.
Franklin.
We're seeing in real time how as
They dead named
years and months
Francis.
pass, people
Yes.
forget the original and instantly invent a new truth
Well,
that will
so-
then get accepted.
You've seen The Back Rooms, right, Rags, the movie?
I have. I quite liked
I
it.
consider this the back rooms. Like, this-
Yeah, the Discord
What
back
was
rooms of
he?
trying
Francis
to
is
remember
in the
Boogie.
back rooms.
Boogie
Yeah.
was a
Because those
YouTube
people
atheist in the
for reality.
2010s who did Franklin videos. Like, I don't think any of that is.
Boogie
wait,
probably
what?
like intermittently would mention something negative about Christianity because my abusive mother was Christian or whatever.
Yeah.
So he might
Someone-
have mentioned that every once in a while.
Someone in chat said Franklin, brother of Boogie.
Oh my god.
Franklin, better the Boogie.
Like backroomsing people. I had a brilliant one in chat the other day. I can't remember what the topic was, but there was some character on screen, and someone in chat said that this person looked like that atheist who got cracked by Mrs. Garrison, which is obviously Richard Dawkins, as you might have known if you were, alive in the early 2000s. But
Oh, Miss Garrison.
Yeah.
Is Franklin a reference to the turtle? Like the
Francis.
turtle cartoon?
Francis.
Yeah, Francis? Francis who? Boogie's character.
The one that does the
Oh,
tablet.
he has like an alternate
Francis.
persona or something? It's his angry gamer like character that kind of made him famous.
Imagine
Oh.
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but like sort of reversed, where the normal one's the evil guy, and the alter ego that pops out is kind of better.
Yeah,
sort
it
of
turns
in a
out
weird
Francis
way.
was less crazy than Boogie all along. We just didn't know it at the time.
Yeah, Boogie was having Gollum monologue and recording it, and then he just broke.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this just came to me like a fucking vision, like the muses hit me with a hammer. If you beat the Gollum game, you're a Gollumni.
Alumni, huh?
Damn.
Holy oh. 6
We could
a.m.
mod.
thoughts.
If we could mod Steam achievements, I would add that.
Wait, Gollum doesn't have
can't
Steam
we-
achievements?
No,
Oh,
we
you
could
mean
mod
sorry, you
them.
mean add? Okay,
Because
never
we're
mind.
making
does.
a Gollum mod for people.
Does
who
anyone
don't
here
know.
have all of them?
No.
Platinum Gollum.
Well, because you
Let me
need to do a deathless run to get all of them.
Let me
No
look at
one's
the
doing
Gollum
that.
achievements. I have
From the
51%
footage I've
of
seen,
them.
that doesn't seem like it's going to be.
I think I have like 40% of them. Half of them are
have-
like story completion. So
Yeah, you just get them. I have three rare achievements. My rarest achievement 6.2. Okay, you found all food items at the bell tower. Only 6.2% of players have that. So
I
I'm a bit
killed
of a
Grashnig in every way
Gollum pro.
possible.
Oh, he's so annoying. You got the Grashnig trampled,
Yeah.
drowned, and eaten. 9.5%.
And all
of players,
the
yeah.
achievements are like self-aware at how shit the game is, because it's like you found all the useless things when you find all the collectibles. Like,
Yeah,
why
my
are
other
you
one
saying it
was
like that?
Yeah, you made a song. You rang all the bells at the bell tower. 7.2%
Yeah.
of players have it.
There's an achievement for dying in lava. Why?
Because
well,
Is it
you know
because,
why? Why?
Oh, right. Well, it's because of Not Yet Precious or whatever it's called, because Gollum eventually dies in lava.
Yeah.
That's why you get an achievement.
Break a leg.
It's
and
just,
jump over
it's
bell
just
towers
funny
at the
watching
waterfalls
people
3
play it, and then
times.
they're like, "Oh no, I died. You got an achievement."
There-
It's just
one
really
of the
funny.
one of the achievements is River Hobbit dived a total distance of 2,000 meters.
Wow.
Well, I guess because he
Wow.
was one of the river folk, right? Smeagol.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm just the 2,000
problem
meters
with
was
this
the
isn't
yeah.
my problem with it isn't lore related.
Oh.
It's the 2,000 meters
Yeah.
of diving that it
Oh,
wants.
there's
I mean
also-
that pressure would kill anyone.
There's also
No,
an
I don't
achievement
think
where
it wants you to go down 2 kilometers into
Yeah.
water. It's not what they're saying.
There's also an achievement you have to fall a certain distance, but you're required to fall that distance in one of the jumps. So, like, you get it no matter what. I'm pretty sure how that works.
Dude, imagine having to
There's-
platinum this fucking game. Jesus Christ.
50 stones.
There's videos
Well-
on it, like the people who platinum everything who make videos on it.
Oh yeah, how did you do that? You completed the game without dying.
it's
well, there's
called
your
How
bot-
Did You Do That?
Cheat
There's
engine, I
your
guess.
bottleneck right there.
Well, when
I
Ray
haven't played
Pitler's
Gollum, but just from
speed
what I've
running
seen-
the game, he's gonna get that.
No,
'Cause
yeah.
most of these are not like difficult. They're just annoying because you have to know to do them. But that one, that is the insane, like, maybe unprecedented in gaming history difficulty spike of completing Gollum without dying.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
I haven't
that's
played Gollum, but from the footage I've seen, that does not seem like even a possible task. Never mind.
Well, you can just randomly die. You can just suffer cardiac arrest at any random moment.
The first time I died, I was just in a bush, and then the game pushed me out of the bush and got me caught. I'm like, why?
Bushes kill. This demonstrates the value of not being seen.
Well, if you haven't platinumed Gollum, have you really played it? Have you really?
Are you really a Lord of the Rings fan? I would say
True.
no. I would say
Yeah, Metal's
nay.
Lord of
Nay,
Ring.
good
He
sir.
has to platinum Gollum.
Oh God, that's gonna cost you though.
By the way, just to be,
don't even tempt chat, Metal.
just to
They're
be
gonna
clear,
do that now.
They've already
normally
been talking about it.
Normally, there's a
If
price.
you could
to
be
do things,
Gollum
but-
Part 3 is Metal platinuming Gollum. He just like gets halfway through and dies. And has
Bro,
a
that would
mental
take so
breakdown.
long. I would have to take breaks because there's gonna games I want to talk about on like the Forge or something. Like,
I don't think that there's a
gonna be-
price. That might be something that I don't think you could put a price on. I just don't.
I
think
had
it's
thought about
possible.
like putting a price on it, and I'm like, I'm not playing Gollum.
It's one of those
without
things that yeah,
you
like
cannot
like
give me enough money to do that.
like it's
unless I'm like
logically
retired
possible
for
to
life.
do it, but I don't think I could. Like I don't.
If you
like what
if you
what
gave me
amount
like
of money is worth your
$100 grand,
sanity?
then I would, because then
I
I like
wouldn't
don't
do it
have
for
to
100
work
grand.
for. Well, then I wouldn't have to work for a long time, so like I would have more time in the long run.
Wait, do you think you get it and then you have to do it? You have to complete the game without dying before the money runs out and you starve to death?
You're not allowed to go to work until you get it.
You get the money up
$10,000
front, but you
full-time
can't
job until
leave
you
your
make it.
house.
I'll be like, wait, then like I would only have like a couple months before I'm just breaking even at that point though, and I might not do it even then.
What's
When
the
you
kind
get
of person
super
you
chats
would,
on top of it.
when you walk out of that room, what kind of person leaves the room? Because surely it's not the same person who went in.
You enter as Smeagol, you exit as Gollum.
Golem. Many
Look at
of
all
the
the
subtitles was
juicy
referencing him as
fish.
Golem.
Golem?
I think Gary still calls him Golem as well because he would have read it that way in the books long enough that it embedded.
Dude, it's
Is
so
he
funny.
Golem in the books?
Only
Well, so
wish we could
Gary
get-
would have read Gollum as Golem, but I'm not sure. Did Tolkien ever have any
Oh!
word on definitive
Well-
pronunciation, or I don't know.
That reminds me
I
of
don't think so. I think it
Hermione's
is just
name
Gollum.
when
Last time you spoke to
when we
Tolkien,
were-
Platoon, did he say anything about that?
He was
No.
mostly just kind of chilling. He didn't really have much to say.
Did he like Brand New Day?
I haven't asked him about that yet.
Okay.
I get the sense it's exactly the sort of film he would have loved, though.
Yeah, I figured.
The real tragedy is that he died before he could have seen Brand New Day
True.
and played Gollum.
He gets to watch it in hell.
11.5% have finished the game. Funny.
Satan's like, time to torture. Oh, Tolkien, dude. Oh, you know what? I'm not. We can hang out. Have you seen the new Spider-Man? That'll be kind of
Go
cute.
to my garden.
So, I have.
Dude, how many playthroughs do you have to do them all? Because you need to get like all the Gollum choices, for example, and
You
then
probably-
all the Smeagol choices.
You need
You
to do
might
it without
have to
dying. How many times
do-
does that take? You have to
Well,
restart
one,
the entire
it
game
takes
every time
one.
you die.
Theoretically, well, I think that it's like theoretically, how few playthroughs would it take to get all of the
Yeah.
achievements? And it's probably like 3, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Obviously, the insane bottleneck is going to be beating it the one time without dying. But
I mean,
assume-
surely
putting
you
that
can
to the side,
reload your save, and that still counts, right?
I don't know.
don't
How
know.
does
The
the
game
save
is
system
very
work?
buggy, so maybe that's
That's
literally
true.
something you could do.
You'd have to ask
Or you-
Ray Pitler.
Or you have like a
Yeah.
dead man switch where you press a button or something, or you pause it and reset before like you like proceed.
It's like,
the,
you'd have to
it
be
doesn't
so
count the
quick.
death until you reload it. Like maybe because some games will count when the death occurs at different times. So you could be dead and it could say game over, but until you like press start or something or restart, it doesn't actually count it as a death. So you
You can
could like
also
quit the game or Alt F4 and it won't count.
You
to
can also
game
like
it.
periodically make a copy of your save file just in a different folder on your computer, and then if you die, you
Oh yeah,
that file in there.
That would probably work. Yeah.
But if you're gonna do that, like, how far are you away from just being like, okay, I'm just gonna use cheat engine and make myself invincible?
Well, you can't cheat.
You
I
can
guess
do that.
that's a
Well, you can't.
two. Those
If
are
you
both
fall off
That's the
cheating.
thing, right? It's like, is safe scumming cheating? Some would say yes.
If you
right?
fall off a cliff, then you still you have to restart somehow, right?
Well, but Gollum is an
Even if
honorless
you're
game,
invincible.
so
Yeah, it's
as
It's
long
an
as I don't,
honorless
I think as long as you're not like outright hacking, cheating, using like exploits, I think a lot
God.
of them would still be in the spirit of beating.
I
you
don't
up
know why
to
we care about morals concerning Gollum at all.
I'm currently at the on the Steam community page, and apparently it does not work with reloading.
Damn.
Like on the
Saving save files must work.
No, wait,
What's the
hang on, wait, there's another thing that says you
To
can
quote
reload.
the great Odin of Thor, silence. What he says.
Yeah, what are we doing next?
Beautiful.
Oh, right, we're doing stuff.
So, you guys remember a little story from a long time ago, a little TV show called Stranger Things? You remember that?
I remember
Well,
not watching most of it.
We said, the precious chat, that we would update them with coverage, of course, the second the final episode came out.
Ooh.
Because, of course, we were waiting for that. We had it
didn't-
on very
I
good
didn't hear about
authority it was going to happen, and I can say that we have to give an update. Because, well, first I should say we should let everyone know what that update was, because there's some people in chat who didn't even know. Some people in chat foolishly watched what was available on Netflix and thought that was the end of the show. That's pretty embarrassing, because it obviously wasn't. We had it on good authority that
it would
was the
be
case.
crazy the idea that the show ends with the advertised number of episodes.
Yeah, and that it ended badly? What the fuck? No.
No,
never
no.
happened.
That's never happened with any TV show ever.
And
Certainly not
so-
the last
was
10 years in
teasing-
particular.
Well,
Top
I'm,
was teasing this episode in his video. That's why I kept showing Stranger Things clips.
But what I'm going to show you is something that we checked out once upon a time. The very intelligent lady, and she is going to let us know.
Oh no!
Well, what to look out for, and then of course I've managed to discover her update on the case because
She's
obviously
still alive?
I am particularly
She's
invested
still alive.
in finding
She
out
just
about
killed
this.
herself when Stranger Things doesn't.
But
end.
first, like I said, a bit of a let's remember her. Let's remember what she was saying this whole time. We've got to get this sorted out.
I had a full video planned out. I had it broken down. Guys, I was going to break out the whiteboard, but I'm at a point now where this isn't okay. Media literacy, and everybody who says that they have it, they
It's like a
have
Pixar
no
character.
idea what they are talking about. I will tell you right now.
She's mad because she's been pulling
listeners?
I want. Oh
Need
yeah,
to get
you know,
her
I recognize some people don't even fucking know this story. Okay, so like I was just memeing for a bit back there, but the truth is, Stranger Things comes out and it's really fucking bad. It's like the worst ending to a TV show ever for some people because they haven't seen Game of Thrones, and it's like it's just destroyed their whole universe. This lady, it broke her brain so badly. She has this collection, like a spreadsheet of continuity errors and descriptions and lines that don't match and stuff, and all of it is on this huge serial killer board to describe there's something going on. The writers are so fucking clever, they never would have let this happen. There is a secret episode. Now, I want you guys to roll yourselves back to Sherlock, the BBC show, because this happened, and there was a name for it, and it never got the bonus episode that was supposed to fix everything. This has happened before. It's probably even happened before Sherlock, for all I know. But, other people were being driven mad by this because it started to get traction. Conformity gate, right? The idea is that all of the characters in the show were conforming to characteristics and behavior that does not match their characters. Therefore, that's the signal that you've watched the false ending. And she was talking about fucking episode codes as well as like the things just said in casual interviews or certain symbols you'll find in different places. She was convinced that we're getting the bonus episode and that you're all going to be fucking proven wrong. And she was getting mad because people were like, you're insane. And she was like, actually, I'm media literate. You're not. So
she looks
really very, very amusing, isn't it? It's so delusional.
And of course, this is the video that she put out that we've seen already. I've cut it up a bit, and then we're
I remember this.
We're gonna see where she's at once you get the static to signal the transition in time.
Now, I am the only person on the
need to
internet
get her and
that
Backseater to go on a date.
Yeah.
Oh no! Can you imagine the children?
No.
Yes.
No. Yeah.
They look very
no.
similar, so I can't.
Oh, she's barren as the Sahara.
brought you factual evidence that gaining new episodes or having these remaining 4 unregistered episodes changed to the table. So the few of us
4
that
episodes.
remain are known as the ones that were
The few of
intelligent
us that
enough to
remain.
figure it out.
No, actually, I'm the smart one, and you're all crazy for not
You may
trusting
laugh
me.
at
You have
her.
to.
It's
You have to respect her confidence.
You may laugh at her
Timeline-wise-
because there's no new episode that's come out, but that's not yet. There's still time.
It's only been
She's
8
on her
months, right?
deathbed.
8
That's
months.
Almost a year.
That's what I was going to
yeah.
ask. So she's making this video after the final episode of Stranger Things has aired.
Yeah,
Yes?
well, it was
No,
all.
she starts making them during the last batch of episodes.
Yeah.
And I think this video is immediately after the last one. So, because I remember she was talking about how she'd read into like the episode codes and the copyright filings and the legal disclaimers that she invented in her crazy bat-addled head. At the same time as Netflix was updating all of its descriptions saying all episodes of Stranger Things are now playing, but that did not dissuade this wonderful lady from her theorizing.
But like, is this between episodes 4 and 5, or is it after 8? And she thinks that there are secretly going to be 12. I guess.
So she
Yeah,
thinks
like
it's
we
secretly
got
gonna
the
be
real
9.
ending, but we're missing context in the middle that actually makes it all make sense.
Episode 9 is the one she was expecting, and everybody else in Conformity Gate was expecting.
I just think it's fucking nuts that she's so furious that people haven't just agreed that it's gonna happen. That's that she's like so mad.
Do you know what the date of this is from? Like how long it's been? Like what the timeline
Well,
is? for it?
again, if it was talking about it when the season ended, it's been about 8 months. That was December last year was when season
Imagine
5
being
came
so
out,
obsessed
so-
with something. You see, she is like the female backseater. They're just so obsessed with these things. Go
Says
out
the
and
guy
see-
modding Lord of Ring Colin.
That's not proper. Also, does she have a wedding ring on? Is that what that
yeah,
is?
that's the wedding
Wrong
finger.
hand unless the video.
I don't like. I don't even know why the comparison would be drawn. This is funny, but like this is a lot more normal and less like
Than being obsessed with
This
Lord
is
of Ring
more
Colin.
normal. More normal
Yeah.
to expect a secret
Then
episode
that
for 8
other
months.
guy. Then that other guy. Yeah, obviously.
Oh, then the backseater.
Yeah, that other
He
guy
thought
is,
you
like,
meant him,
insane.
Fringy.
Oh no,
Okay,
dedicating your entire life to Lord of Ring Golem is much more normal and
Perfectly
reasonable
normal.
than
That's a
Conformity
patrician
Gate.
No, I
tier
meant.
life
I
pursuit.
still meant backseater, but I guess
Absolutely
it's,
not. No,
I
that
guess
guy.
it's
That guy
apples
was
and
saying
oranges.
crazy stuff. She's just talking about this silly show. Like this is funny and it's silly.
Well,
but it's
him
not
saying
on the
those
same
things
level.
on Twitter is less normal. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
honestly,
yes, yes.
I
took a lot of the
don't see
comedy
the
out of it
comparison
for
at all.
me.
I don't like that. You know, this is much more like harmless. You know,
Well, this is very funny, yes.
I know how to
So
classify.
the video we're watching now, is this her shortly after the last episode or her recently?
No, this isn't recent. This is after the last episode comes
This
out.
was
She's
months ago.
Okay.
yeah,
This
she's
was
getting
months
pissed
ago.
This was a while
because
ago.
people are basically coming to terms with the show ending badly, and she's like, "You're insane. Listen to me, for fuck's sake. I know what I'm talking about.
not
I'm a
media
genius."
literate.
Yes.
enough to figure it
We
out.
just jump
I know how
forward
to
and she has
classify fact
massive
from
bags
fiction.
under her eyes.
How does that bother you? Do us all a favor, get over it, or if you're interested in learning about the show, come join us. And to everyone else that is looking
Join
for
our
me
cult.
to give you
Join
theories
us,
and
one
continue
of
along
us.
the ride, I'm gonna be honest. This is going to be a long ride. We are probably not going to get answers with the documentary. What this is going to do is going to be small enough breadcrumbs to keep those of us that can find the facts and the information stringing along.
So this is what we call like
literally a
an
cult.
unfalsifiable.
It's literally a cult.
Yeah, basically, no matter what
Yeah.
happens, it'll make sense. So don't worry about it. It's like
Literally every
oh,
result is actually evidence for what
yes,
I'm correct.
there's no
I
loss
also
here.
don't understand it. Even if you've got this theory and you're certain that you've read between the lines and Stranger Things is coming back, why the indignation for people that might believe you if you just made your case and were nicer about it?
I don't know. It's just because it's fun and exciting
People
to
are
feel like you're a
mean.
special person in the special club that's got
Yeah.
the unique insight. This is in various. People do
This
it
is
with movies.
flat
People do it with
earthers,
politics. People do it with all sorts of things.
5G, all sorts of conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
We
It just
have
makes
access to the
life
secret
seem more
knowledge.
interesting and special, which I always find funny because I don't know, man. Like if you just see like a bird outside, that's like pretty magical, like in and of itself. Just a bird up in the tree going caw, and you know,
Aw.
just flying around. I feel like the world is interesting enough as it is to not need to be sort of doing this kind of thing.
I'm right. And it's taken me a really long time to admit this. I'm extremely
I'm
intelligent.
insane.
There you go.
Like how I can't believe
who has to
she
say that he is king.
She found a way to say,
wasn't
as she was
short,
saying, I'm
but
incredibly
pretty
intelligent.
smart.
She also snuck in, I am extremely humble. It took me this long to admit that I'm as
Yeah.
intelligent as I am. I'm
That's always
actually the
great.
most humble person you'll
I
ever
mean,
meet.
Rags,
If you can
the
believe
proof is in the cream of the pie. Okay, she's
That's right.
Look at her jawline. She looks
Don't say
extremely
cream of the
intelligent.
pie when her face is on the screen, please.
I find people like this fascinating, where they're so unbelievably confident in their own ignorance, and there's like seems like there's a category of stupid people that the dumber they are, the smarter they think they are, and it's like this interesting inverse. And if they become stupider, they think they're even smarter, and then the hubris that's baked into it. It's just interesting because these are the type of people that, when I was watching on TV, there were like caricatures of these types of people, and then you get out in the real world and you discover, oh, there are actually people like this in real life.
Yep.
That wasn't a parody. There are people this arrogant and stupid at the same time. And ever since, like I said, it's fascinating that they're real.
They are. They walk among us.
The
I
internet
think
has allowed for them to more easily coagulate. It's like flat
Yeah.
earthers have their little communities and they seem big sometimes, or how they've been able to just find each other and, just
It's
keep
also made it
building
way
building
easier for them to double down on their neuroses, because I think this came
Oh,
up when
yeah.
we covered the video the
Yeah.
first
Echo
time. I
chamber
think this
forms.
woman, she's not unintelligent in the sense that you need a bit of brain power to join the dots that she's joining. She's being investigative, B, creative. She's being very thorough. But her problem is that she's siloed from sane, sensible people. And so she's kind of spiraling into this neurotic behavior. And that's what produces this sort of conspiracy theory. Lots of conspiracy theorists are really quite intelligent. They're just also retarded at the same time.
Yeah, if I was to like put these types of people into Dungeons and Dragons statistics, they would have like average to low intelligence, but a little bit above average, average people like there, but really low wisdom, like
Yes.
negative wisdom almost.
Special
That they're-
trait,
they're-
megalomaniac.
Foolish, if you
Yeah.
will.
Was it like they've passed this psychological threshold where if you challenge them, they will constantly double down and insist.
Well,
that
the
they're one
challenge
that's
is
right.
proof. It's like, I'm onto something. You're trying to like bring
Right.
me down and silence me. I've actually got this shit. Oh gosh, I'm onto something. And you're either a rube or you're a saboteur.
Long time
Yeah.
to admit this. I'm extremely intelligent.
gotta
And I'm
hear it
not only
again.
intelligent when it comes to math and science and figuring out puzzles.
my God.
I'm intelligent when it
I
comes
remember
to
this
people.
clip from before. It's
Oh
just-
my
No,
god.
Yeah.
it's wonderful.
It's
It
kind
is
of
really
iconic.
very, very
I'm
funny.
not only really smart with math and science, but also being autistic or something.
Yep.
This reminds me of that clip that was going around Twitter of that lineup of people, and they have to guess each other's IQ, and the lady that thinks she's got the highest IQ, and then guess the guy being the lowest. She actually
I remember that. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about because she thought she was really smart. And there was this guy, and I think he went to like the army, so they all just assumed that he was an idiot. And I think he was the second smartest guy in the room. He was
and she
actually
had
like pretty clever.
and she had the lowest IQ as well, and it was just
That's
again
some good rage bait, that sort of stuff. That's Jubilee. That's all they do is rage bait. Oh yes, and then afterward, it's like, you know what? There's actually a lot of other things that are more important than IQ. It's like, that's true. It doesn't even really matter that much at all. But like, you seem to really care about it until
IQ is not something to scoff at. IQ can mean a lot.
It's one of the most predictive things that there are in social sciences. It's just that most of the people who obsess about it tend to not have much of it.
There's
Because
people
high
really
IQ people understand that people are multifaceted and have a variety of strengths and everything.
people are really fishing through the that art book, and there's just other pictures of very obviously AI'd like stuff. It's just kind of funny.
Oh, the Spider-Man one?
The Spider-Man art book, yeah. Especially it's between like very obviously real concept art as opposed to whatever this. And what's crazy, of course, is like people said like, no, it's wrong. They've already said it's absolutely not. It's like, I think it's too late, guys. I think the cat is out of the bag.
Yeah. To quote from Peep Show, it's not that simple. The floodgates are open.
Look at that finger.
It's funny.
Look, he got
can-
stung by a bee. It's
What is it in that?
It's like
Stung
it's
by
just like
a
a smile. Those are smiling friends' fingers.
Those are,
Where
those-
they're
yeah,
just
they
like
are.
weirdly wrapped around.
What's
those are,
funny?
those are the ones of what was it? Was it Jeremy? That was that his
They're
name?
kind of
Well-
they are kind of like that. Yeah.
So for me, like seeing this instinctually, the like little finger and the wedding finger on the right hand, it's like the finger wraps fully around the phone. If you know, it comes all the way back into the hand.
Yeah.
And then of course, can you
It's
see what's
kinda
happening to his
looks
other
like
hand?
But what is
Yeah.
Like
what
the
is
two-
the context of this angle?
Yeah,
What's
look
the
at
point?
like how his left hand is like turning into a claw.
Yeah, he's becoming the fly. It's,
I was just thinking of
He's
the,
becoming a spider. Yeah. No, the fingers
This
are
is
becoming
deliberate.
longer
This
and
is deliberate.
All
spindly.
that they will learn, by the way, is to hide this from you until you can't tell.
Yeah, not to not
that's
do
the
it,
lesson
yeah.
that will be learned.
And
It's
Or,
like
you
how
know,
a lot
and then
of
one day
movies
it'll
now, they wanna
bulldoze.
show you.
Because
Yeah.
like it's kind of like the physical media thing. Like Sony was just like, all right, let's pull the plug, let's do it. You know, we'll
and
take
that,
the hit.
and they will weather all of the shit that they'll get for it, but Wolverine will probably do fine, and Grand
Yeah.
Theft Auto 6 will definitely do well.
And
that'll
remember
be the-
that. Remember that image is from like years ago because it's concept art for a movie that just came out. So like the concept art that's AI they have now is much more
Way better, yeah.
cool. Yeah,
You
Well,
can say it.
again, it'll just be that they'll try and hide it more until you know, like essentially.
well, like
becomes very
it's already
specific.
convincing now, so they just have to like.
Well,
wait another
yeah,
few
I mean,
years.
Yeah.
it's just
Not only intelligent when it comes
Yes, I rolled it back. It's funny.
to math and science and figuring out puzzles, I'm intelligent when it
idea.
comes
Figuring
to
out
people.
puzzles.
Every single time
puzzled.
those act-
He's intelligent when it comes to basically everything. Then
that is the emotional intelligence, right? The EQ or whatever it is.
she's
Did someone, like,
intelligent
inhale and
emotionally
burp at the same
and-
time?
Yeah, that was me. I've been doing that a lot
Okay.
lately. I'm not sure. It's I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm not trying to.
That
do
happens
Rick
to
and
me
Morty,
every
you
once
know.
in a while.
Trauma
And I
response.
try to
Drax,
recreate
forgive
it, and I
him.
can't
We're
really do it.
we're well into the stream. Okay, he should be
It's
allowed
okay
to
to
be
burp,
gassy.
we're
We
all
are, and it
here.
feels weird because every single time, I almost get it wrong in my head because now it's like about 9 p.m. and every time I'm like, oh, okay, so we're pretty close to the end. It's like, no, this shit ends at like 5 in the morning. Like, I don't know why. It's
We've
like,
made
yeah, but the
great
sun's going
progress.
down. So we're pretty close to the end. Like, no.
We're doing
Like,
solid though. 17
close to your
hours
second win
I'd
stride.
say so.
ish, 16 and a
It
half.
is pretty
We're
funny
close.
because, you know, like F1's starting in like an hour and a half, and that'll be well and truly
Ooh, that's
finished.
loud.
with
Yeah,
hours
loud. It'll
to
wake you up. 'cause
spare.
It's loud. Yeah.
Yeah, we're into
What-
the third, right?
Yeah, it's, you know, it's what's that?
We're into because 8, 16, 24. So 16 we've just passed.
No,
I think.
we've got
Don't ask me to do math.
we,
right
no,
now.
it's not quite like that. because
Yeah, you're
it's
not as
always-
smart at
we have
math as
to,
this lady, Rags.
We have to.
I'm not
this is
puzzle
what I've
smart.
learned is that every time it is.
Oh,
it's
you're
like
right.
you've gotta
We're
add
going
on
to
the extra
26, I
hours. It's more
think.
like we're more like 9.5 hours left, which is what I mean. We're kind of not even close.
So you're saying we shouldn't
we're
even
more than
think about it?
halfway.
Someone in chat a few minutes ago is like, "Oh, we have only 9 hours left." Like, yeah, only because this
only
Fringy is
normal
upset that he
podcasts are like 30 minutes
Why do-
long.
Haha, that foolish of you to think that I'm not going to be paying attention to it as well while we're
He can
continuing on our
multitask.
adventure, okay? That's right.
Anyway, I think for context, we should really roll it back here.
find the facts and the information stringing along. I'm right. And it's taken me a really long time to admit this. I'm extremely intelligent. And I'm not only intelligent when it comes to math and science and figuring out puzzles, I'm intelligent when it comes to people. Every single time those actors do interviews and every single time the Duffer Brothers do interviews, I can tell you who's lying and I can tell you when. This is the last.
Dude,
not
this
that
would
we
be
needed
weird if you could
not that
not
we
do
needed it to
both.
age to be funny. Like
No, I
it's not like
know.
we needed that, but obviously with the passage of time, this just becomes hilarious.
Immensely funny.
Chronological passage of time. to be
Yes.
More specific.
That-
So the
Yes.
Duffer
Mhm.
Brothers' problem was an almost pathological inability to lie. Because
Yeah.
everything they said was true and it was retarded and awful.
Imagine thinking they were geniuses and seeing all that shit. You'd be like, "What? What are you? What? They must be lying. It wouldn't make sense.
This time I'm gonna get aggressive on here.
Ooh.
From now on, my page is going to be dedicated to those people that still want to have hope. There's gonna be times where you're gonna be like, this is insane. Like, are we still really waiting for it? Yeah, have a little patience. Love the show for what it is. Continue to find the and I love.
Whoa, what if it's a shit show though? What if it's show shit?
So she has not going to change from this position at all and will be doubling down even in the current day. That's my prediction.
Yeah.
That's what I think the follow-up is going to be based on her attitude here. We'll find out.
Love
Love the show for what it is, but also don't be retarded and understand that the last episode, the real last episode, is going to come out and all the shitty stuff's going to be better.
More hope, because eventually we're gonna be right. And it's going to be even sweeter the longer it takes.
Oh, see?
I'm just waiting for the cut, and she's just like haggard in the neck in like 8 months later.
I'm afraid,
Guys, it's still
again,
gonna
if I had
happen.
no idea what was coming, I would have agreed with Shad. I'd be like, this woman will be on her deathbed talking about how she's nearly there. It's coming out any day now, and it's going to be so sweet when it does.
Oh,
Oh,
If you recognize my face, chances are that
Oh,
you're
no!
actually a fan
She's back. Doing some makeup.
I
of
knew she would
Stranger
look
Things.
weirder.
And
That
if you're
forehead.
following me, you should probably stick around for this message. If you're following me and you're here because of Stranger Things and you want to stay because of Stranger Things, I strongly recommend that you unfollow me, because from this moment forward, I will absolutely not be discussing Stranger Things. And before the rumor mill starts,
She's
I'm going
so
to get
mad. She's so mad.
I will
hang
say
on.
yes, like the pairing this with like the very vigorously kind of like applying the makeup conveys a tone that you might not want.
Yeah, like
I'm not mad at all.
is she actually accepting reality? But if she is not happy about
Not happy about it.
Well, I mean, also, especially after saying it's going to take a long time, but the longer we wait, the sweeter it's going to be, and you didn't make it a year?
Well, I think the problem is a lot of people would gradually just be like, wait, this was bullshit. This was all bullshit, wasn't it? And she's like,
they'll
no.
just get bored of like the show anyway. They'll just get bored of, there's other stuff going on. It's no longer exciting.
Yeah, and you
Unlike
rewatch the
Backseater.
episodes and be like, no, I think they're just shit. I actually think they are just shit. Oh no. Oh no.
front of this. And no, I didn't do anything wrong. There's no legal allegations. I am not paid
Legal
by Netflix.
allegations? Wait, what?
Legal
You're not being
allegations.
sued by
Wow, this
Netflix.
took a dramatic turn.
Oh,
You're not this special.
Things.
How far did you go with your conspiracy theory? That
Oh,
few
God.
episodes? Did you hack the fucking Netflix headquarters or something? Like, what's going on?
She's the cyber leaks of Stranger Things.
I have simply been tortured by this community.
Oh no!
Oh.
You started this community, woman.
No,
You were like
this
the
is
first person to say that.
this is the brilliant out. It's not that she was wrong, it's that the community doesn't deserve her. That's what's happened.
Well, she also came out the gate swinging, calling everyone stupid.
Yeah, they are, but now that
Yeah, I was
includes the
gonna say.
community.
Since January, and it just keeps getting worse. That fandom, or that section of the fandom, has grown larger than the community of nice people. So I have decided,
The
considering
nice
my
community.
Oh man, the nice people who just said you were really smart and correct and smart and correct and smart.
That's right.
Smart and intelligent.
Yeah, the people that validate me, they're really nice.
I miss them.
own mental health, not to mention my career, has actually come under fire.
Oh God,
What
it's all going
career?
wrong.
What did she
Maybe
do?
there's something else going, like a different conspiracy now, like the conformity gators who are trying to sabotage the conformity gators in order to silence the truth. You know, it goes deep.
No longer contributing to this community. I have no joy anymore in the show.
Oh,
Stranger Things was her only joy in life.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh man.
And I'm going to find joy elsewhere. If you're following me for Stranger Things content, I actually
It
recommend
took
that you
her
head
8
down
months
below
to decide she's gonna look for joy in another place besides a bad TV show.
It's gonna be funny though because she's gonna find something else, and the same thing is gonna happen because that's just how the internet works.
Ooh, Spider-Man,
Also-
that's fun. Oh, this guy called High Top. He made a good video.
No.
Also, what's interesting throughout all this, not once has she said that she's wrong. Like her narcissism doesn't seem like she can, allow
Yeah.
that. And so she's just saying, I'm out. Stuff you guys. My mental health. It's all your fault.
You've been rude to me. You don't deserve me.
the
Being
person that I
rude to
tagged.
me while also declaring like how clever you are and how stupid everybody is who disagrees with you.
I'm extremely intelligent.
You're not doing yourself any favors by doing that, but you know.
I do love it, not just saying extremely, but the way she said it, like extremely. It's like, whoa, okay,
Yeah.
you were committing to that word, definitely.
Her name is Blue Tack. Absolutely incredible. Her and I theorize on a regular basis. Most of her theories and my theories actually don't even feel like they'd fit together, but they perfectly intertwine.
Wait, what?
They don't fit together, but they're
Wanna-
perfectly
I'm
intertwined.
gonna run that one again.
Okay.
That's saying, yeah, that's not that.
You can't do
doesn't
that.
work.
I'm the one with the situational disability. That's my gig.
Exactly. And just
But
feel
she's
that maybe
really intelligent, guys.
She didn't say she was smart with words, only
I
math,
guess, yeah.
science, and
True.
puzzles, and people.
I think she's just having trouble, man. It's the conformity gate blues, they call it. You know, hits a lot of people.
And I talk to her relatively exclusively about my theories now. And if you want to hear my theories,
Like, honestly, surely you're developing less and less as days go by and the reality's hitting you, too. It's going to hit all of you eventually.
There's going to be a point, yeah. There's going to be a point.
Everyone moved
She might
on
never
from the
admit it,
show
but-
And the
very
thing-
quickly. Like,
you know,
it's-
for, so to speak, the non-conformity gays, which I guess all of us qualify as, if they did,
truthers,
in
or the-
5 years now, drop a bonus season just randomly onto Netflix, and it was all what the season 5 was supposed to actually be, and then they reveal in some interviews like, yep, we held on to them for ages, the conformity gators, we're right. All we would have to say is, holy shit, you are absolutely retarded. You absolutely annihilated the show for this? What are you doing?
I mean, we followed all of the available information at the time. The crazy people just happened to be correct as if at random. This,
thing, you'd be like, well,
is in no
admit
way
you were
going to
wrong.
change my
It's like-
methodology on anything.
You'd be like, yeah, we were wrong. But the thing is, a lot of the guesswork was based on just how things normally go and why you would never do this as a major studio. It makes no fucking sense at all.
Or they made the new season thinking because of all the people who want one that like have resulted since it ended, they might actually be able to make some money.
No, but
on
see,
it.
that's
probably more likely.
Yeah, I'm saying specifically that it's like definitively proven they filmed it at the time.
Oh, okay.
A whole other season, and they held on to it for 5 years for a fucking meme or some shit. Just be like, wow.
she's going to be the one that I'm
What would be funny though is
telling
if it
them
was
to,
worse.
and I
The writing was somehow worse.
give her exclusive rights to share them. For all the rest of you POSs who
Ooh.
Her
Ouchie,
almost as
wow.
much as Dingbat.
Points of service?
How many
Points of
service. Like, how many people can those even be? Like, this is like a pretty niche part of the fandom, I imagine, that's still going around.
All those bots on Instagram were so mean to her.
Yeah, I guess. I was trying to figure out in my head, it's like, how many people would she actually be like annoyed by? Especially with like, I mean, I guess I'm not surprised that they would be, because she seems to be very full of herself with everything. So if you have like this niche fandom and she just goes like, "Oh, those are all pieces of shit. They'd be mean to me." It's like it's probably not that many if you like compared to being like anti some other fandoms, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, also the
Well, like,
plural should
what's
be after the P.
What's being mean? Just saying that like there's not a secret episode? Like,
I mean,
like,
probably saying mean things to her because of how smug and like condescending
Yeah.
she was in the first video. Honestly, more
Wow,
than
a
what-
smug retard getting mean comments? What a crazy thing to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have never predicted that.
What?
Yeah, feminists throwing shit meme.
I mean, I actually thought there was going to be an extra thing, but I thought it was going to be like a podcast bullshit thing, like what they did with Tiger King, where like they just get the cast like zooming in, you know, for like a conference call to
You do
talk
like
about
a
the
script
finale.
read of a secret episode over Zoom.
who have said that I stole your content or I stole your theories, or honestly, why am I giving you this much attention? Anyone else who's taken my stuff?
Bro, theory theft.
Why
That's
didn't you,
fucked
why
up.
didn't you say,
Hairband, lady.
why didn't you say no? I didn't do that. That's a bit suspicious.
Go right ahead. I never cared
sorry.
about ownership, full transparency. I was just out here trying to make friends. I'm a lonely 38-year-old woman who works an insanely demanding job, who doesn't even have time to leave her house, let alone actually get into the friendships that I have in my life. If you're curious what my future
I believe her.
This is not even.
I don't
you
believe
need
she's
to be-
38,
like,
but okay.
Like, why are you even talking about this? Don't do that. Like, you don't need to be doing that.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, everyone.
Yeah.
I can't be wrong. My personal life is in shambles, people. I can't even
Yeah,
leave
well,
my house.
Yeah, I mean, my first like I wouldn't immediately describe her as dumb. I think she's delusional and lonely,
Yes.
and like I think she's very articulate, but like that's I mean that's it's not really you know she's delusional and she's just like totally entertaining that and
abrasive. I think that's the bigger problem. Like I said, I think if she just presented her theories in a way that was more charismatic and persuasive, she probably wouldn't have got nearly as much
Well,
pushback.
also that it is about Stranger Things, you know, like a pretty silly show. It's like you put a lot of you put a lot into a conversation that was gonna die rapidly, regardless of how, you know, true your observations ended up being, which let's be real, there was never ever any possibility that there was gonna be secret episodes.
I mean, so many
hidden
people
from
would probably have checked out right after that episode dropped. It's like, oh, that was
Well, and it
awful.
was a
That's
secret
awful.
season, actually. I might even be down because that was what was talked about, right? That it was almost like a secret season.
I think it escalated. It began with episode 9, and I think a sub faction split up and said, "No, there's a whole extra season," because obviously you can't fix all that shit in one episode.
Pulling this off would be like the cinematic equivalent of D-Day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of funny. The only reason I even know about this is because I watched the last episode because I was over at Mahler's at the time. I just watched it without any context.
And that was fantastic because it's utter fucking tripe. It's just like, what the fuck?
To you.
No. No. It was a nightmare like that you go through. It's like, I don't know what this is. None of this makes sense. Then you see all these fucking theories online. It's like the bookshelves do the Morse code or something. It's like, what
Wasn't there like a kaiju battle in the finale?
Yeah, there sure was.
They were fighting the big fucking guy on foot. It was like, how are you winning? What's going on?
I just saw the clip of 11 jumping into its mouth or something that looked really funny.
Like I like kept up with Stranger Things for a while because I enjoyed it for the first few seasons, but it never struck me as like a groundbreaking, terrific show or anything like that. But but it was a cultural phenomenon. I would say that about it. And I think she's latching onto that, and she wants to feel like a part of something, and then feeling like she's on the front lines of the belief that there is a better ending to what was considered an underwhelming ending.
This sounds like a thing where she found like a hobby she enjoys after all her hard work, and she could just share it online, and everybody was like on board. It's like, yeah.
Okay.
Fucking extra thing. This is amazing. And now the reality hits of the internet being the internet. It's like, oh,
there is that.
Sucks.
It's just very obvious also that she thoroughly enjoyed everyone calling her super smart for this.
Oh,
she was on a high as a fucking kite on that, and it was like, this is the best. And then when it's like, oh, you're like a retard, she's like, fuck you, actually.
Yeah.
Content's going to be, honestly, I don't know. I never even knew when I was doing content about Stranger Things, kind of what I was going to do, just what I was thinking, and I shared it with the internet. So, I mean, stay tuned to see what happens.
Stay tuned.
What? I thought you just said you're not talking about it anymore.
Well, she'll talk about it to her friends about it because they're normal, not to you guys though. Which, by the
maybe
way,
she means what she'll talk about next.
That's what she's on about. It's like she doesn't know what she's going to do next. Stay tuned to see what happens.
The few seconds I spent on, I can't remember if this was TikTok or Instagram. I don't care, but in my recommended immediately, like however that fucking page works. It was like filled, or it was the search term, I don't even know, but it had loads of, there are accounts every day still posting about Conformity Gate. Like, it's happening, it's real. The you know that play they released? Apparently there's loads of evidence in the play. It's like, okay, fellas, thumbs up sort of thing. It's like, you keep at it. It's good to be passionate, right?
All the evidence will just be glaring plot holes, which are all explained by the behind-the-scenes documentary on the play, which is about as disastrous viewing as the behind-the-scenes documentary on the show was. Like, it's really, really embarrassing because they sent Kate Trevry, one of the the long-term staff writers, to do it. She'd never written a play before. And then she was coming up with all this crazy shit, and then 5 minutes later, they were calling her from America saying, no, you can't do that. And the poor guy who was actually making the play happen was basically tearing what little remained of his hair out the entire time.
No.
So, can I ask
Also-
what exactly is Conformity Gate? What is that referring to?
I did mention it earlier, but it's like the part of the reason why people just couldn't accept this was because a lot of the flaws of season 5 could be categorized as everybody is acting out of character and nothing makes any fucking sense, and Vecna could be screwing with everybody mentally, or that everyone's under mind control, or that everyone's been replaced, and that a lot of the categorization of the problems would be that characters are not sort of taking action where they would. They instead are doing things that they wouldn't. They are like conforming to some kind of control. There was an image being shared. A lot of people were doing the same hand gesture as Vecna. You know, like he's controlling them. He's controlling them all. There was the famous, was it like a lever or something that had a different color in one shot?
The dial changes
shot?
color. I think that's the
dial,
episode
yeah.
after something changing color actually meant something for the plot as well. And then the dial changes color, which is a production mistake, but because the show had told them that changing colors matters, everybody thought that must matter as well.
So people going fucking nuts over all these different things, and that it did get dubbed. I don't know who came up with the name Conformity Gate, but that's what it ended up being. And it's just the agreed upon lie that there's a secret great episode that's going to come out and fix everything. And of course, even if they did, it's like, wait, you put out a deliberately bad season? What's the point?
Yeah, right. So I didn't realize
is like some of the people coping
specifically
about
a Stranger
the
Things
gay
thing.
leaks.
So, sorry if you, I missed that you mentioned it already.
No, it's all good.
My
It's
bad.
it's very confusing, honestly. When I found out it was called Conformity Gate, my brain immediately went like, "There's nothing you could say to me that'll make that make sense as a name."
Yeah. I think it
It's a
comes
very unintuitive name.
specifically, it's from the graduation shot where all the people standing wearing their weird orange gowns, which I think was another point of suspicion, all had their left hand over their right hand. And that is the way that Mr. Watson stands. So they were all conforming and therefore conformity gate. It's it's the kind of weird bullshit you come up with if you're the kind of weird bullshit person who believes in this kind of thing to begin with.
Right. Yeah.
If you're planning on commenting on this video and being like, Kate, don't leave, you know, or I love you. I know that, guys. And I love you too, and I appreciate it, but I have to protect myself. I have to protect my peace.
crazy
I have to protect
lady.
We love you.
You're my favorite.
Family. So you don't need
From what?
See, if you're at the point of having to announce on these videos that you need to protect your families, like, don't even make them anymore. Why even talk about it? Just fucking stop. How did this happen?
Protect your family from the trolls. What?
I don't know.
And I think that all it's going to do is give into the narrative of me throwing a pity party. So please, no need to leave them.
It is okay to admit you were wrong. It is okay. You can do it. We just got to work together on this.
And people will forget.
That is an option. It's true.
And to all of the POSs that decide.
No, not the POSs. The pieces of service. What did you say, Rags? Point of service? That's what it's
Point of
called.
sale.
Yeah.
Point of
Point of
sale.
sale. That's it.
And to make me the
point of
villain in
sale.
their story. I have one message and
She's Vecna.
one message for you only. I want each and every one of you to completely. Anyway.
Whoa.
I want
funny, bro.
how long
Clever.
did she think she held that before she got to do her one bit and thought it was clever?
She was so
She
excited. to do
thought that out. The timing of
7
that was
minutes.
actually not bad. She,
I'm going to be honest. I think she's
She had
deducted
that
points
ready.
because I think she cut
cringe.
the volume from her voice and put out
Oh,
the...
yeah, yeah.
Oh, she
might-
just mouthed
no,
the
she-
word. She
she
just mouthed the
mouthed
word.
it.
Which
Yeah,
to
yeah.
me,
But-
that's lame. You got to commit, I think. You got to
Yeah.
hope that the actual dryer actually manages to cover
Thank
the...
you.
I was wondering why
There's no
she
artistry there.
obviously and intentionally chose to be putting
Yeah,
on
is this
makeup
art?
while doing this rant. And was it to just justify the presence of the hairdryer? Was that the whole
And
thing?
it's a
Like,
TikTok.
More continuity than Stranger Things.
Yeah, it was good setup there and payoff, you know?
Hope you
It
have
is a
great
TikTok
day.
thing.
If
From what I
you're-
understand, people on TikTok do it when they want to give the impression that they're casual and they don't take it too seriously. They're just, shooting from the hip in terms of conversation, which is not what you would get from her mannerisms or her vocal delivery or her general intense air of anger. But I think that's the impression she's trying to give.
But even the practice in general just makes it seem more fake than authentic or casual because it's obviously put on. You must choose to do that when you're making
It's
the video.
woman logic. We
It's
can't
un-
understand it. I guess.
I'm so
Woman
busy
TikTok
that
logic.
I'm so busy that I have to do this while I'm getting ready for work in the morning. It's just a thing that I do. I don't really care about it that much, even though the internet's destroying me.
Well,
That's
I
so
just
cool. I don't care about it.
imagine the
I'm just
throne
gonna
she's
take
lost.
time to address it for no reason.
People used to flock to her for wisdom, for hope, the
Yeah.
cure to the loneliness that is the lack of a good episode of Stranger Things. But now they're losing faith. They're becoming wayward. False prophet, they say. They yell. in my window every morning.
Not in that group of people. And who knows what my content's going to be? Should be fun to find out.
I don't know.
I thought you were worried
there
for
you
your
go.
family's safety. Shouldn't you just not anymore?
Yeah, pack it up for a while, lay low.
It is
Move
funny
to a
though if she
different
does
country
just like
far away.
makeup content or something, and then every once in a while people are like, "So, any updates on Conformity Gate?" She's like, "Stop! I can't. That was my old life. I can't go
Ban
back."
everyone who says that, and then there's no audience.
It's over, goddammit. So it's nice to check in. I think.
Glad she's doing well.
I think the initial assumption was correct that she will forever believe Conformity Gate's happening, and just it's all a really elaborate troll that extends very, very, very long, and that's that.
I hope that the Duffers make a troll tweet just like for her specifically, and then she gets really excited, and then nothing happens again.
Well, that's the thing, though.
Dude,
they could
the
tell
real
her it's
finale's
not
still
real,
coming.
and she'd be like, "Yeah, exactly. That's what you guys would say." Oh.
Well, when she's 87 years old and she's lying on her deathbed about to pass into the great beyond, her last words will be, "But why didn't they release the secret season? Why are they just sitting on it and not giving it to us?
I know it's there. I saw it in the sacred texts.
Of course it
Oh,
exists."
dude, it's coming. It's just so good that it takes so long to make it.
Do you think, Rags, that she would be
You
so
just gotta wait.
committed that she'd be like, "No, I'll just see it in heaven at this point. It's fine. They'll have it up there."
Only God has it.
Well,
He's the
they
one who has this
Yeah.
episode.
Well, one of purportedly one of Beethoven's last words were, "I will hear in heaven," and so one of her last words will be, "I will see the secret season in heaven."
Give it to me. Secret season.
And God will be just like, "Yeah, I mean, you could get in eventually, but like, you were a real dick to all my, everyone else down there. You know that, right? It's just a show."
Yes, of course.
Oh,
What if God told her the show was bad?
Which takes
she would
us.
go to hell.
I got some.
Then I will fight God.
Got
You
some
would
wacky
think
fun.
God was lying.
Oh,
It's like, nah,
I have
dude.
to edit this
It's
game
goated.
in a month. It'd be so fun.
Not necessarily. Maybe no one will play it because it's so weird.
Maybe it's
I
going
have
to
to
be
finish-
incredible. We don't know.
Finish Campaign Evolved for which, by the way, editing Combat Evolved is the most fun I've had editing something. Like even
Why
more
is
fun
that?
than Gollum. Because it's a good game. It's actually fun to edit people in playing and enjoying and praising a good game.
Oh,
And then I
combat.
have
Oh,
yeah, and then I have to do Campaign Evolved right after, and then it's the worst thing ever. It's so annoying.
Well,
And then I have to do this right after.
as you may have guessed from that, a series of very uplifting pieces of information, we're going to check out some Wolverine stuff, guys.
Wow.
Very
Okay.
exciting. And I've got a
But
video
there
to
was
follow
a,
up.
a
that relates to
recent
this.
preview, right? That happened.
Yeah.
It was there was a whole bunch of new stuff that came out,
There was
and
indeed
so it's sort of prompted conversations about
everything.
Wolverine, about Insomniac, about PlayStation, like movie games, games in general, and the coverage they get.
Yeah.
Logan, it's me. Wait.
So we're only in a trailer.
What?
Got story trailer and mechanics
This
trailer.
is, right.
Why did he do
right.
that?
Because
Wow,
he's
it's
big.
Meg
He's
Ray.
Big Matt. We don't know the
I'm al-
context. That's
I'm
the whole point
already
here. Is
confused.
we're gonna find
It's
out.
because he sees a woman.
And what is he wearing?
Very
Find
mad.
It's
out.
a weird outfit.
I approve.
Dude, the trailer's just started. You got to give it a chance.
No, ask
My
more
goodness.
questions.
I was just confused.
He was all
Sorry, I was in my
rageful.
chud rage.
Yeah, we've all been there.
Oh, it looks so bad already.
Why
Like
does he
visually.
look like? Why
Yeah.
does he look like he's on Ozempic? Like
Which
looks
one?
deflated for Logan Wolverine. He should be more jacked than that. It's just
Yeah, he's maybe we'll get a better shot to talk about that, but well, I mean,
He's like what a real strong person would kind of look
Is he?
like. Like
Is he
too overly
sufficiently
muscled.
short? Is he short
Oh,
enough?
true. Yeah, he's like
Oh,
5'3",
yeah.
right? Isn't he? 5'3".
Wolverine is short.
In this
because-
comic,
by the
accurate
way,
short, but I think-
in case anybody didn't know, Wolverines are real animals. There's
Yes.
kind of like a
Very
whole reason
small
why
but aggressive
Wolverine is named
animals.
after them. Yeah,
They're
known
like-
for
they're
their
like a badger,
being
too. They're nothing at all
solitary,
with a wolf.
punching above their weight. They're not like wolves. They're more like weasels. They're part of
Badgers,
that
yeah.
family.
Must
Yeah,
have
but
been
a lot of people don't. You say no kidding, but a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that Wolverine is based on like an actual animal. They think it's like based on a wolf.
People in chat thought you were joking when you said that the last time, when you said he's based on like
There was
Wolverine is an
gags
animal.
that they did for the Zootopia movie that came out recently, where they would have like Disney movies, but then they would have it with animals. And when they did a mock one for Deadpool and Wolverine, they had it like Dead Mule and Wolferine. Like a lot of people don't know that a Wolverine is an animal. They don't know that. So you say no shit.
What
but
would
it's not
what would
actually the
Batman and
case. A lot
Robin
of people
be?
have no idea. I don't know. I don't care. I just wanted to point that
Wow.
out, though, that a lot of people don't realize. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, I guess a
That's
bat's
fair.
not a bird, technically.
Well, it is in the Bible.
Humans and mutants
No.
can't survive together.
Oh, is that a Skrull? Kill it.
Slay the trap.
I've tried to keep them. I've tried to keep them
That's
safe
so
for
brutal.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, yeah, I think I saw someone say that it was like they didn't know how the way that they described it was it's like a T-rated game sort of pretending to be an M-rated game, and I thought that was like that's like a really good way of putting it. It's
Like
like
it's
yeah,
trying
there's
to be
blood,
edgy?
but for some reason the violence. No, it's like
It is
it has the
M-rated, right?
appearance of being violent. Well, yeah, because I think it is, but like it doesn't feel that way. It still feels a bit tame.
Yeah,
It still
which
feels
is
a bit,
funny because they said they have like sliders to get rid of all the.
That's right. If you don't
amazing
like
blood.
person
I was
or
like, which
blood
one? It's
or
just a little
anything
bit of
like
blood
that.
I've been seeing. Like, what are you?
Well, they
talking
probably
about?
made sure to say fuck a lot, so they got the mature rating.
Ah, right.
That's what they always do.
Stressed.
Yeah, see? I told you.
I thought you were back.
There's a video someone put out, and it's a dub of the scene. You remember? I don't remember which season it is, Fringy, but when Fring brings in Jesse to talk to the guys making the meth at like the major production area, and Jesse's like, "You guys are running a shitty like project or whatever." Like he calls them out for doing a bunch of things wrong. Someone made a dub of it where they're like pretending to be Jesse, and they're like, "You're an asshole. You got to do this the proper way." Like it's almost funny in how bad the voice acting is. But someone put that clip against this one with Sabretooth, and Sabretooth's acting comes across that way. Like someone's going, I hate you, Logan.
Fucking stressed. Inside now. I thought you were back. We were back.
Yeah,
So,
I see what you mean. Also, by the way, I don't understand why you put
Yeah, it's the
Mystique in
Batman voice.
like actual body armor. Does that even make any sense?
For Wolverine? Not really.
No, for
yeah,
Mystique. For Mystique to be in, because like if she's transforming and that includes the body armor, then it doesn't work, right? Like it's not.
But
So what's the point of that?
well, maybe she's trying to blend in as someone who is wearing body armor, and it would be weird if she.
But then
didn't
what?
have
But
it
no, but in
on.
that shot, you could see that she just transformed back into blue Mystique, but with body armor. What's the point of that?
Maybe she put on body armor before she
But
transformed.
that doesn't make any sense. Like the whole point is that she can create
trying,
like the
Fringy.
clothing
I'm
as well,
really
which means
trying
she's
here.
choosing to put on like
Fringy's annoyed
armor
that you're
that
trying.
wouldn't do anything, right? Well, what I'm
Maybe
saying
when
is that's boring. Putting her in like lame, boring plate armor is like that's just lame. I don't know why you do that.
Is this
But
game
everything
gonna
kind
be
of looks
short
lame
and
in
sweet?
this game. It's what people have started to realize is like, the Insomniac games don't have a great sense of style for the like comic book sort of world. A lot of stuff is presented in a very boring and generic way.
I wonder if the game got an M rating just for like the amount of blood particle effects, even given the fact that the blood effects disappear off your character model after a while, or like not even a
might be enough,
while,
the
like
sheer blood
a
might
matter
be
of
enough, yeah.
seconds.
Yeah.
But then once they got the M rating, they were just like, let's just say fuck a bunch of times because we
Well-
already got the M rating, so fuck it. Like,
Yeah.
We're gonna build the future for mutants. That is why you.
So
That's Troy Baker, by the way. That is, and I think he's playing Mr. Sinister. I think is that's like the character
So
that he's
the
playing.
plot of this
So-
game
Is
is
he a
Wolverine
villain?
is. Yeah.
He's part of it.
I'm
He's
just-
not part of the X-Men. He's part of a team called Team X that includes Sabretooth and Mystique. X-Men
Apparently
don't
things
exist
on the
in
left,
this
is he
world.
left-handed?
Yeah, and
Does
this
he
is
have, like,
set in
left-right dominant?
this is set in the same universe as the Insomniac Spider-Man
Spider-Man.
games too. Which
And
I
is
I
the
wonder
story
how
of-
much that will matter.
Is the story of this game like Wolverine saving mutants? Is that what it's about? Because
Yeah, part of a team that's like same. Well, again, if it's set before there's like even any X-Men, then I guess it's meant to be like a, you know, it'll lead to that. I guess is like probably the point.
And that green kid keeps popping up and stuff. I haven't been following it very closely, but I always see that green kid with the beanie. That was like in a few shots. He's always in
The
his
bad
stuff.
guys are being mean to all to the mutants.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have a James
The
Bond
hand.
First
The
Light
hand.
motorcycle sequence.
Oh, I'm sure you pressed
Well,
all the buttons for that one. X.
You know, hopefully there'll be a little bit more dynamism to this motorcycle. You don't, and you say that there is
Wolverine
no
is
there is no
abusing his
motorcycle-
privilege of loudness.
There is no motorcycle set piece in 007 First Light. They only show you the cool Triumph. They don't let you ride it. So
I was comparing it to the car stuff, like just
Oh, well,
the fact that you
yeah.
like you driving, but you're not actually driving.
We'll see. Maybe you will get to drive and like go on different. But I mean, you can see ahead. It looks like it is just straight, like a highway.
You
You're
probably
going
can just
straight,
like
so.
move left and right, and then you'll have a QT every once in a while.
Assuming it
is
doesn't
what
do
it'll
it
be.
automatically for you, yeah.
Tear the beast. The hand is ready.
Ah, yes, because we got the hand as well in this, so that's exciting, isn't it?
Ooh.
I'm sure it'll be great.
You got Spider-Man to beat him up.
Most people I see clearly. But you.
Oh, those models look all ugly.
It
as
just
fuck,
was
by
the whole
that
thing looks
Psylocke?
ugly.
That's
that is Deathstrike. Yeah, Lady Deathstrike.
No, but she had the pink energy around the blade. That's the
Well,
Psylocke
I don't know
effect.
I don't know. No, you're right. That is actually that's a fair point. But yes, that is Lady Deathstrike.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
the
her
fingernails.
fingers. Okay.
Yeah. No, but you pointed out the sword, and it's like, yeah. Well, who knows then? I guess. But yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
geez.
does look worse than certain PS3 games. Not even like fidelity, just like how
yeah,
like
I
the
hope
art
you're not talking
direction.
about fidelity because I think it would have to be considered that, like, from a fidelity standpoint, it's pretty impressive.
No. Well, I'm thinking like God of War 3 like looks really cool, and this looks like extremely ugly.
This game looks like it has no style.
I think it looks lame, but like the actual like fidelity seems like it's pretty high.
Yeah,
I mean like
good, but-
the cinematography and the lighting and stuff.
Yeah, the
Like, it
faces
just
have a
looks-
real
Look
they have a
plasticky.
real
Yeah, that
uncanny
too.
valley effect I'm getting
Yeah.
constantly through this, where it's like they've tried to go too realistic, but they aren't pulling it off, and so it's just in that real bad, uncanny valley area, and it just makes me go ugh.
Just give in.
Because like, look at that looked awful.
This trailer is just telling me we're gonna have lots of set pieces with people
Yeah.
you
Oh, yeah.
recognize from the comics.
No, I do enjoy that there is not a single line of dialogue in this trailer that's been.
Wait, are his eyes
Because
gone?
it's nearly over.
What is going on?
It looks like he's melting, and that's all that's left
Yeah.
is the skeleton. Oh, that's something that's probably worth talking about. I've heard a few of the screams. I am not very impressed. It feels like he's holding. It feels like he doesn't want to hurt his voice. Like he's
Have
kind of
you
holding
guys-
back a little bit.
Have you seen the behind the scenes of Hugh Jackman recording the
Oh, yeah, he's
streams for
going-
the X-Men movies?
He's going nuts.
And like
in
like
those.
it's crazy.
Awesome.
But that's what you
Yeah.
need.
Well, it was always going to be hard to like go against him and for comparisons, which is absolutely going to happen. They cannot recast
Yeah.
Wolverine while he is alive. That is
In
just the
any
case.
capacity, yeah. Whether it's another movie or whether it is a game like
I
this,
bet-
it is a inevitable comparison.
I bet he
Yeah.
would have done voice acting for this if he had the time. Even mocap, maybe. He probably would have done it.
No, wait, no, they would have had to pay way more money
Yeah.
than they
Oh,
would want
that's
to pay.
true,
There's
yeah.
no way.
Mm,
There's no way.
that's true.
No way.
Sony paid Jack Quaid to
I feel like
mocap
even if you aren't like shouting like for some character like Wolverine, like voice acting for a character in a video game. Like there's so many lines and like variations and deliveries involved that your throat's gonna fucking kill after you're done in any case. So it's like,
Yeah,
you know, if you've got that job, like just go for it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, your throat's gonna hurt at the end of it. Like,
Just do the yelling at the
that's
end.
the job. Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, that would be a smart way to do it. Yeah, just save the intense lines at the end, like all the shouty stuff. Do that. That's the last part that you would do.
Just can't let a man rest in peace, can you?
Don't make games.
Yeah, not very exciting, is it?
No.
Yeah. Oh, yes, the floopy.
Yeah.
This is
Not
the
actual
commercial, which means that there's a conspicuous lack of blood in this one because this one is clearly meant to be on like TV
and not actual gameplay.
No, because it's something that I've noticed that like a lot Sony, they really like for their like all of their games to have like some sort of like CGI trailer for like ads. That seems to be something that they do for basically every first party game that they make, is they have like a 1 minute long, you know, ad. And then you notice because it's like, there's not a lot of blood. Like you notice as you watch this one, there's no blood because it's a commercial that's gonna like air on TV. Which means you can't do that.
It's all started to blur together.
Yeah, see, look at that, no blood.
Big
water
punch right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Love the water
make
splash.
Just make one with blood and one without, and you can just like remove the blood. That can't be that.
I don't know.
hard.
I mean, I doubt it's about that. It's got to be. It's just you're not, because it's a commercial, so can't have any blood.
You have like the one that's on TV not have blood, and then put the one with blood everywhere else.
Well, with real-time graphics, that would be fairly easy and quick to do.
But this isn't pre-rendered, right? Yeah,
that's the thing, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Every fight.
Or cut away.
It's not even, any blood on his claws.
No, you can't. It's an ad.
Yeah,
it's a commercial, so you can't do it.
He's a good guy.
I know, it just still looks dumb. It's like when in Black Panther Shuri gets impaled and there's just no blood.
Yeah, and a lot of stuff.
And like the idea of a pre-rendered TV commercial too, it's like you're specifically marketing the normies that probably aren't like following video game YouTube channels and Twitter and stuff, and they will think this is what the game is actually going to look like too. And that they're going to be
people are a little bit silly when it comes to what they expect out of video games. Like even today, you can't reach this level of fidelity in real-time graphics. Like we probably won't get close to this for like another 10 or 15 years.
Especially now with hardware and
yeah. Oh, there! Look at him, it's Sabretooth. Wow, get him!
Put that photo in his pocket or something.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
right?
no, you probably should. Yeah, but
she just keeps on dropping it.
They didn't even run over the guy.
Slipping away.
No.
Yeah, put it in your pocket, you.
Look, man, I just think like if I'm a henchman, I'm gonna try to avoid getting into a fist fight with Wolverine on top of a moving vehicle. Whatever they're paying me, it's not enough. I'm not going up.
You be that one henchman in Iron Man 3.
Rick and Morty.
You're like, dude, I hate working for these guys. Walk away. Good joke in Iron Man 3, okay?
That is kind of like a trope that I do like, the sensible henchman who's just like, look, you do whatever, I'm leaving, I'm out of here. Whatever.
Yeah, I just
like,
saw you.
don't get paid. I'm just
I
like,
just saw
here's
you
your key
annihilate
card.
everyone except
Here's the
me.
password. I'm
Yeah.
leaving.
See, look at
just
that.
fighting in the middle of the New York City
Literally
street.
cracking at them. Well, this is Japan. This looks like it's in
Oh, I
Japan.
thought it was Madripoor. Or is that later? Because
Well,
they have the eye patch Wolverine.
This ain't Wiener,
That,
Arkansas.
you know.
I can tell you that.
See, look, he gets hit, but there's no blood.
Damn it.
They're not even red lines on
Flashed his mask with no blood.
Oh,
Who is here? Who was he? No.
No, a picture of me.
Be anything left except rage.
Oh.
Wow.
A
I
world
guess.
where the X-Men never existed, but Jean and Wolverine have like a history.
Well, but also this is the
Seems
Spider-Man
strange.
universe, and the Spider-Man universe has like the Avengers and stuff.
Mhm.
It is a well-established like world with
Marvel universe,
well-known heroes. So you know,
Nelson Murdoch law office is in the first game.
no,
at
they got
least.
they got lots of stuff in this world. So we'll see how it integrates. What, do these trailers work for anybody? By the way,
No,
like these CGI trailers.
nothing about that makes me want to buy the game.
the
It looks like a
ninjas-
low to mid budget 3D animated movie, which I'm not interested in.
So
Show
like
me
in
some
the
cool
narrative, do the
gameplay.
ninjas know they can't stop him?
I presumably not. Otherwise, I guess they wouldn't be trying to be like, "Okay, this guy's invincible." So
Like all the men with guns, like like is there going to be a narrative reason that explains why he's constantly fighting henchmen who just have like normal weapons that are not going to stop him? Or
Well, they can slow him down. Maybe you shoot enough and he just falls over.
maybe that's the hope.
Health bar.
I
Here we
think
go,
that was many dead
selection.
henchmen's final thoughts.
Oh, fully explorable. I wonder what that
Full of
means.
Easter eggs. Like
Well, I mean, you see this for
QLab.
5 seconds. Yeah, this is QLab.
This is QLab.
Oh boy, I'm sure
Oh,
everybody's
can I talk to
interesting
that guy over
contractors.
there? Oh
There
no,
you go.
That's
that's
helpful. You don't even get to see much of it.
You get the triangle to tell you where to go. Okay, shut up.
Okay.
Sabretooth canonically
with,
thinks it's an Easter
it-
egg.
With Insomniac's Spider-Man games, like the swinging and like that was a big part of like the incentive to buy it and finish it with the swinging, and also it had just enough depth. I'm not saying the combat was deep, but it had just enough depth to hold my interest enough to like be able to finish it, and also in combination with the story, it unfolded in such a way that I was just like, I got to the end of it, at least the first Spider-Man game, and I was like, I was all right. I thought that was okay. But
I like the
here
story of
with
the first one.
yeah, so do I. But with Wolverine, it's like you don't have the swinging. The story looks maybe it's fine. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. Like from what I've seen from the cutscenes, it looks, I don't know. There's nothing like that compelling about it. Gameplay wise, it certainly doesn't have a lot to pull in players, I feel like it just feels like a sort of
pretty
generic
standard,
third person
yeah.
sort of thing. Yeah.
We should remember this tweet for a number of reasons, but the idea that says, the Princess Bar, which is fully explorable. What do you mean fully explorable? Can I go to the kitchen?
Like, as in, it's a place that you can just sort of walk around and then press the triangle
he's
button in
saying
specific places. To
wherever
interact
you
with
see
a handful of
floor
objects.
and no one's standing on the floor, you can stand on that floor.
Yeah. Can I go to the bathroom?
No.
Can I go to the kitchen?
No.
Can I do anything to like build it up as a location?
No.
Is there stuff that I can
Maybe.
unlock there?
I don't
to, like,
know.
expand the location.
Got Easter eggs
Get
though.
upgrade.
Ooh,
No, all right,
there.
cool.
What about Western eggs?
Take the top shelf whiskey.
Earn it.
Go over the top.
Tap the square button.
Yeah, tap the buttons.
I don't know, man. He's just like
Oh yeah.
his arm's like twice Wolverine's size. How are you possibly
Well,
winning?
he's buff, man. He's buff of soul, soul buff.
That's absurd, though. Look at how big he is. Look at how big and strong he is.
And you win the QTE and you still lose. Amazing.
Still lose. Yeah.
Do your best.
Oh,
Talk about a sore winner. Jeez.
You want to call the shots? Kick Essex's ass! Take charge! You won't. You
That
just
facial
give a shit
animation looks
when
a
it
little
suits you.
Yeah,
The eyes are too still. There's no they don't the brows don't furrow. You don't see those crease lines in the face. He should be like he should be emoting like he's acting.
He's
or
like a
something.
flat line. His eyebrows.
Very
I know.
not feeling it at all.
He's very
Wasn't-
Cro-Magnon.
Isn't that kind of like detailed facial expression the whole reason Sony has put as many resources as they have into full facial capture production as opposed to just having things be animated by hand?
I mean, Gollum even had the dots on the faces behind the scenes.
That was legendary.
We can animate
You don't even
candidly
want-
now.
Be here. You're right. I thought you were back. We were back.
Dude, the delivery, man, I can't hear it as anything
It's
other
like
than
trying to be gruff. It's not naturally gruff. It's trying to be gruff.
But you ain't ever coming back.
What you do? Slash him and he'll heal?
Yeah.
Oh, and then he goes and runs off to cry?
Yeah.
Come on, Vic.
You can still hear his footsteps. There's nothing else going on.
He's running off to cry. You
He
gonna cry?
walks.
Little Sabretooth Jr.?
You need a
Little
little
cuckoid.
Walks away like the Michael Cera meme from Arrested Development.
Wait, say, can we, let's
Nice pause. Nice pause.
This
Opening moments
really sets the tone for how damn awesome this
So
game is
it
going
looks
to
like
be.
his arms are
Okay.
still moving even before you hit the button. So this is probably just gonna do it for you if you
Yeah,
don't
you
press
gotta
it.
press. I'm certain that's the case, Metal. That
Yeah.
if you don't press it, it'll automatically.
He just
I
stands there
promise
like a
everyone
retard
here-
forever.
Everyone here who streams
How-
this game is gonna say, "What if I
gonna
don't
cry."
press the buttons?"
Just gonna see what happens.
How fast does Wolverine heal in the
Yeah.
comics? Because I thought it wasn't like completely instantaneous. I thought it took a little while.
Fairly
Like-
quickly.
Like, cause he grazed his face and then it was instantly healed. Like I thought that would have taken like a minute-ish to be like fully healed.
I always thought if it's like smaller wounds, it's fairly quick. But if he like gets, I don't know, exploded,
I'm gonna
or
go ahead and
something, it's
assume
gonna take a while.
Gameplay regen is probably not even synced with cutscene regen as well.
No.
This
It'll
Oh,
be
yeah.
totally.
No way.
Costume
It'll be.
regenerates.
But what does even a fail state look like when you're Wolverine?
In
Well,
the-
the thing that's been
In that
shown is
Sentinel
that you
fight,
get
it seems like he has a
knocked
health
down.
bar.
You get knocked down, and then if you got to press like the square button a bunch, and then that just recovers your health, and you can fight
Yeah,
again.
that's not.
So I will be curious about how easy this game is with that
Yeah.
in mind.
Oh yeah, because the Spider-Man games are insanely easy. Like you
Very,
play on the
very
hardest
easy.
mode, and they're not very hard at all, and not very fun because of that. And Wolverine basically can't die. So how are you gonna make it an interestingly challenging game at all?
Well, I mean, I guess
Well,
there's
you-
still even with a character who can't die, you can still have fail states. Like you can make it so that
Yeah.
he has to save a person before they're killed, or like disarm a bomb before it blows up and kills a bunch of other people. You know, like it's not impossible, but
That is
That all
funny.
sounds
but I
mechanically
assume-
complex. More so
Yes,
than
I
for a
assume-
game that wants to rely on QTEs to quite this extent.
Mhm.
I assume there will be no such fail states, Mark. I assume it will be exclusively just death.
Yeah.
Guess we'll find out in a couple weeks.
Mhm.
Well, I think it depends on whether you're in a cutscene or gameplay. I've read a bit about this. Like, I imagine in gameplay, like, it was the gameplay that I read about. And if you die in gameplay and like you have a rage meter in the gameplay, and you like there's like 3 things that you can fill up, and if you have one and you die, if you have one bit of your rage meter filled up, that will like give you like a revival, and then it'll put you in this state of like killing all the enemies that are or actually no. If you have one, that'll just give you a revival and that's it. But if you have all 3 filled up, that can put you in this like berserk rage mode where you kill everyone on the screen.
That all
But I
sounds
think
very predictable. Yeah.
Yeah. I think if you're in a cutscene though, I imagine it'll be like in Miles Morales, I think maybe Spider-Man 2, maybe even Spider-Man 1, I can't remember, where like it'll just like if it wants you to press a button, it'll just slow down the action increasingly until it like literally just pauses until you press the fucking button where there's literally no fail state.
Press
I feel
button
like
to
they're just going to
continue
do that.
cutscene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love those. It's really good gameplay.
Oh, I guess we should probably judge the old roar there.
What's
let's
the
hear it again.
shill showing us?
And it's the opening roar. Yeah, the opening of the
Yeah,
game.
I don't know about that
Felt
one.
weak.
I don't know. It just feels like you're holding back a little bit, dude. Like it just feels like that.
That's
you know?
that's
like,
him. You know, he's like
Well-
he's perturbed, but he's not angry.
It's
mildly
it's like-
inconvenient.
He's expressing mild discontent right now, and I feel like he's matching that energy level.
what it feels like all the 3D models have like a limit on the, I guess, exaggeration you can push in the expressions. Like there's a
Well, if you're trying
limitation
to be
on the rigging or
realistic.
something.
Yeah.
and like because his mouth didn't even seem like it was as open as as what even Hugh Jackman reaches when he roars and stuff like that. It feels like it was all just everything was restricted and therefore artificial.
Did they hire a? Do we know who they had to do all the mocap and stuff for Wolverine?
Yeah, like
Or
the
did they
dude
hire
done voice acting before. He's
on Spartacus.
Is he the mocap actor as well?
Yeah, he's doing everything. Like he's done voice acting before, so it seems to be like a
Has he
realm that he's
yelled
familiar
before?
with. I'm sure he has. It just feels
I haven't
like
yelled
it's
in a
not
long time,
it's
actually.
not it's like you don't want to hurt your voice. That's just kind of what it feels like.
All right, let me ask this: did you jump or yell more recently?
Yell. I have trouble jumping.
I yelled with laughter
yelling,
at the
definitely.
EFAP video. I don't
Yelling?
know if that
Okay,
counts.
yeah.
It's just jumping is not something that you do very often.
Yep.
Yeah.
One of my legs doesn't have an articulating ankle. Like seriously, jumping is a tough thing for me to do on a good day.
Yeah.
Get him, Wolverine.
I'm not moving closer. I like how they move closer to Wolverine. The guys with guns, they like actively get a lot closer to him instead of backpedaling very far away to shoot him at a distance.
Something
Handy for
about the fact
gameplay, I
that
guess.
you can see it transitioning from cutscene to gameplay, and I feel like if I was just, I don't know, drugged and out of my mind on a chair, and some guy just goes, "And what would happen next?" Like I'm the kind of muse or mystic elder to get the information from. It's like it would suggest a leap. It's like, how would I do that? It's like R2 and square or R1 and square. Like, and then what?
It
And it's
sends
like,
you flying towards them.
yes,
which is
the
probably,
limit of
which
which
is
would be
something
about
that's
4
shown.
meters. Maybe you could upgrade it to 5. You're like,
Well, it
cool.
was shown in the extended like
2%
gameplay that they
increase for one
released, and
skill
it's like,
point?
man, so it feels like spacing's not going to be too important because it's going to be really easy for the player to get wherever they need to be at any moment to fight them instead of having to think about where they're positioned relative to the bad guys. I don't know.
you
It
can
just
be
seems
really
like
lazy with enemy
it
placement.
negates strategy. Because
Well,
why would
maybe
you need to be
we'll-
dealing with strategy if you can just lunge immediately straight towards like any enemy?
Maybe we'll see the clip in this here, but I know there's like a gameplay clip that was getting shared around on Twitter and stuff, and all of the enemies are almost like perfectly spaced away from each other to where they wouldn't they wouldn't really be able to interact with the player as they were doing their chain combos on the one enemy, killing them and moving to the next. And I'm like, man, you just can't you can't do that, or there's like nothing really going on. The enemies can't like cover each other or do anything. They're like a perfect distance apart from one another. You just leap one kill combo, leap one kill combo, and just do that over and over, and that's the game.
That
Hope
is
it's
pretty
better.
much what Spider-Man is like too.
Certainly hope it's better.
Well,
But
at the
I don't
very
think we're going to be
least,
getting a Dark Tide experience here.
Spider-Man had the swinging going for it, and but here it's just like third-person guy running around doing close quarters combat with people, and so the selling point is going to have to be the story. But given what we've seen from the cutscenes, I don't know. I feel like the story isn't that strong. I mean, maybe it's has been represented well, but like, I
In
want to
the
be wrong,
trailer-
but like, I don't have high hopes for it.
The trailer did a poor job of showing what it might be. The trailers seem to lean into like these are all the most explosive pre-rendered cutscenes we've already done. So we'll just chuck all of them in with very little thought for any kind of narrative pacing within the trailer or any kind of real, like anything to grasp by way of story. But I think you're right about, because I've been trying to work out why watching all of this I have absolutely fuck all to say about it, and I think it's because there's just no hook. I don't know what the hook is. The gameplay doesn't
modern
look
game
great,
number
and the story I don't know what it is. So
54.
yeah,
Blood, I guess. Sony games
feel-
generally are not
yeah.
this gory. Well, I guess
I feel-
Ghost of Tsushima's
Woo,
got.
God of War.
I guess.
In comparison to Spider-Man, in the
Well, I guess God of War, you're mostly fighting like monsters, and the blood's often different colors.
I think that already running through that in my head, I would say actually more often than not, Sony games are like bloody.
Yeah,
like
I
almost
guess
off the top of my head.
Yeah,
you
because
can cut people in half in Ragnarok. You do a lot.
God of War.
Every
That can't
execution
be.
of a
They got rid of all the
hero.
gore in those games. Don't you remember?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's no gore from what I've heard from a verified true patriot source.
Yeah, maybe that was just a thought that was stemming from the Insomniac games specifically because
Yes,
it's like
that makes more
Spider-Man and
sense.
Ratchet and Clank. Like, Which is funny because I
comparison
say
to
the combat in
Spider-Man-
this actually looks kind of most like Ghost of Tsushima, but with lunging from very, very far away.
Oh yeah, true. Maybe against people
In-
with guns.
Yeah.
In comparison to
Who can't
Spider-Man,
kill
and
you.
with the absence of swinging, like the story is gonna have to be like the best fucking thing ever, and I don't think it's going to be. So,
Well, I
mean,
guess
we
maybe
haven't gotten any story.
Well, that's the thing. In
Yeah.
mild defense, I feel like I have no idea what the story of this game actually is, even after watching those trailers. So, I mean,
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
it was good, I think they would have shown us some. It's just like, look, you know this character. They're going to be in this game.
They go
It
to
just-
slishy slashies. Like,
They
oh,
seem so concerned with like just what the vibe of the thing is going to be, as opposed to anything about what the thing itself is. And I mean, maybe even if the story is just acceptable, if the melee combat was particularly satisfying, but I haven't seen anything yet that tells me that it is. I mean, it doesn't feel particularly weighty, or like it wants you to think it's really impactful, but kind of isn't. It, or at least it doesn't look or feel that way. Obviously, I don't have the controller in my hand, so it might change when I play the thing. But there's nothing about that stands out either, which you'd think, given it's a Wolverine game, would be one of the most important things to nail.
right.
I mean, it's not coming to PC, so but I would be curious to be like, man, when you're used to games that really have like really good melee combat, even in first person, that's like horde management and different kinds of enemies and stuff, and how deep they can be and how skill expressive they can be. I was like, man, this just isn't going to measure up at all, is it? Not based on what I've seen.
Not based on what we've seen.
Did they confirm that it's never coming to PC? I don't remember if they said that.
Maybe
Well, who knows?
eventually
But
it
it's
will,
not, it's
but
not at launch for
no,
sure.
no.
Current
Yeah.
plan for Sony, at least as far as they've stated, is that they're no longer porting their single player games to PC because that's what they want to use to sell their hardware. That's probably going to be $1,000.
Yeah, I thought.
yeah.
I thought they had
We'll see
said
how
that.
that goes. But yeah, those kind of plans though tend to change as they realize they're not making enough money.
Yeah, well, now that consoles are extra expensive, that's an interesting strategy. Instead of just I'll buy your game on the box I already have, my computer. No, you want me to buy? Oh yeah, well, I'm not doing that.
It's gonna be so interesting though. It's weirdly one of the things I'm most interested about it is that it's been probably 2 years since I touched my PS5. I got it out earlier, like
Blow the
just to
dust
start
off.
setting it up for when this get out. And yeah, it's honestly the whole fucking thing is covered in dust. Everything.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know where the power cable
I
is.
think
at
the last
moment.
time I got it out was for that. Was it Sons of Sparta? God of War, Sons of
If you
Sparta.
play your PlayStation, does it not gather dust?
I hope it does.
Well, how underwhelming Wolverine is seems to now have forced the loss of one of us in exchange for another, returning someone. Joe Danger, you're gonna be awake for the whole thing, right? That was your plan.
Yeah.
So you're gonna return to chat from whence you came temporarily, perhaps. Perhaps you will return. Who can say? But hey, appreciate you. Okay, thank you for all your stuff. and your
Happy
help.
408 years. Yay.
Thank you, buddy.
Later, Joe.
Subscribe to Grumbo Industries.
Later, Joe.
Yeah, oh shit, dude.
Later, man.
As you can see, I'm very much speedy and just definitely quick of mind right now, and in complete control. Not at all very, very tired. I'm actually like tempted to keep. You know what you said was technically correct, Fringy, but we have passed one of the breaks, and so we are more accurately closer to the completion times.
that is absolutely true. It's just that what I meant before was that we are like not close to the end. Like I
No.
said, I often feel that way
From a
because it's like,
certain
well, it's
point of
gotten dark
view.
now. It's gotten dark again. So it's like, no, not with the way that it works. It's
Oh God,
still,
it's getting
still got a
light.
while.
It's dark.
For me, it's
No, now it's yeah.
it's
I mean,
it's 20
getting-
past 1 p.m. So yeah, I try not to
getting
think
late
about
here.
it. Maybe I shouldn't. But we got our full gaming gang nearly. I think once
Gamers rise.
there he is. Beautiful. We're talking about Wolverine, based on the famous Wolf character.
Oh boy,
I think I've
sure
heard
do
of this
love
guy.
me a video game.
That's your favorite
Yes.
character, Theo, right? Like ever?
Yeah, this is the guy who like regenerates from fucking being written out of the story, I guess.
He just regenerates into culture because he's so gosh darn popular.
This is the Deadpool character, right?
May as well be. Webcam and screen share not available in rooms with 10 users. Why even? Watch together, go away.
Oh, did you not notice that popped up ages ago? That was
Yeah,
before. Well,
I saw that
because we had so
yesterday
many
as
people
well.
earlier on.
Well, apparently you
That
got
part-
privilege or something because I didn't get it until now. They delivered this to me late. I feel
No,
even
it
though I'm
probably
the
popped
one.
up and you just missed it. That's probably what happened.
You're
Yeah.
too focused on the gameplay. Of the
Yeah, I seriously
Wolverine
doubt that because it
game.
got in the way of the fucking controls. That's why it was so notable.
Ah, okay, all right. Oh wow, look, that is pretty entertaining. Can we rewind by like 10 seconds there?
We
just to
can
see-
indeed.
Do you do a lunge and then a stab and then it's a cutscene again?
Leap attack.
Was
Oh
the,
my
okay,
God.
okay, okay. It's a tutorial.
So
It's a
the first thing you
tutorial.
do is you do a leap, and then it prompts you to do a stab, and then it's a cutscene.
This is the
Okay,
tutorial. Why are you being
Yeah,
such a
but, you know,
bitch?
F.
it's
Fringy,
just-
I don't know
it
how
used
to
to be
play
that
the game.
tutorial was
Why
just
advertise
you
this
to,
though?
like,
This is
play
the
the
most
game.
boring part.
I know.
Well,
Yeah.
it's setting the
this is-
tone for how
well,
damn
no,
awesome the game is
problem
going
is
to
there
be.
is a fundamental disconnect because there is a certain group of the audience that this is the selling point. Look at how like movie-like it is. Look at how the spectacle. Look at how crazy it is and how seamless it is too.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
the
trying to
problem.
control the buttons I press over here.
There's like an audience that's very much on board with this.
I just don't understand how you don't perceive it as like insulting, essentially. 'Cause the game is like playing with its toys, and then every now and then it'll like, you know, offhandedly hand one to
Look at
you
we
because I guess, you know, maybe you can press some buttons too if you want. But I'm busy being Wolverine over here, dude. Like, try not to get in the way.
When you're a rage beast, I just the basic thing for me,
As
and
I
it just
am.
doesn't get achieved by watching this stuff, is that I just want to be able to slash away like crazy and watch limbs and blood fly everywhere, especially on the like lower level enemies. And already
Yeah.
it just feels so on rails, and you're like, bro, you haven't seen much yet. It's like, yeah,
But it's always like
I've
this.
played
It's
these
always like
games
this.
before.
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with the old version, where you just get thrown into a bulk of enemies, and it
Yeah.
tells you on screen, here,
Experiment.
press these 3 buttons to do things, you can combo them, go crazy, and then you get to kill like 20 enemies, and it's like, oh yeah, okay, see how this works. And then we
Not
move
to be a
on.
broken
It's
record,
not
but
like-
Devil May
it's not
Cry
like there's
3's
a-
first 2 levels are just, here's a bunch of enemies,
Yeah.
hit them.
God of War games, they throw you
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the ship on the first one. It's
I
like,
will-
here's your buttons, press them, have fun.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a risk with Wolverine either of like, oh, he died, the player is going to be taken out because he can just regenerate. So if the
It is a
player
problem
does
to
fail the
solve.
tutorial, it doesn't matter.
When the X-Men Origins Wolverine game, which is fun, despite the assumption because you'll be like, oh, movie tie-in of that era usually is kind of just shit, right? But there was fun stuff to it. But it really was. You had a big health bar and you had pretty solid regen, but you really can just, if you hit enough times, you just fall over and you're dead. And it's like, oh. It didn't feel so great on the front of like, oh, Wolverine, fucking fine.
Right.
Especially on the hardest difficulty, but at the same time, I guess that's a difficult problem to solve. But you really do, like when it's Batman or Spider-Man or whoever else, like you gotta kind of morph the game mechanics to making you feel like you are that hero, right?
Yeah, it
Oh.
does feel like a bit of a difficult problem to solve because regen's sort of like an awkward mechanic to have in a game like this because at its worst case, what it's going to encourage you to do is if you get in trouble, you're just going to disengage and run around while you heal. And
Yeah, which
that's
then
pretty antithetical to the fantasy, I'd feel.
and that'll encourage the game to trap you in a bunch of rooms and arenas where you can't in order to disincentivize that. And that might seem a bit strange if in a Wolverine game all of a sudden like demon shields like in the original God of War pop up and trap you in an arena.
Yeah.
Oh, so much dialogue as well, straight away.
Yeah.
Oh,
So they're
wow.
just holding forward,
Wow. Yeah, just running. Oh, wow, look at that.
I think
Focus
we're holding
W.
forward again.
You can
Oh,
see the
cutscene
cutscenes,
time.
yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the awkward way the bodies separate.
The wall just
Yeah.
parted. For
They
it.
just float away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Story will be dark, and it's the scene
Yeah.
from
How
Resident
did they not see him?
This story will be dark.
Because it was dark.
We'll hear
It
him
was
fucking
dark.
sloshing around in there.
Yep.
The money's good. Oh, Jesus. Hey, speak to me.
Spectrum. I don't know, you just sounded a bit weird there.
Hold still. You came back.
I don't think that was that tight around your neck.
Where are the others?
It gives him his powers back, presumably, is why he's doing that.
Dirty work as usual.
Oh no!
Ever
no!
seen us before?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
no.
I
used
see
to
that
be
grass.
I see. Yeah, that's a grass right there.
the prompted takedown that completely
It's
takes control. It
crazy.
used to be that you would manually have to jump on people, and then your character
Yes.
would do the stealth takedown.
And it's more fun, damn it. More
Instead
rewarding.
of just like,
Let
oh,
me do
this
it.
is all just scripted. If I just press the button, it does everything for me. Great.
And that's part of what we were just alluding to. It's like, so I can do this as Bond or Tomb Raider or Wolverine or Batman or just, it's just like, just fucking everybody, you know. Go Johnson, man. He just does it too, because everybody fucking does this.
Not a lot of tall grass in Metal Gear Solid 5. You have to think about the terrain.
Of course, I'm mega red's working for trash.
You want to talk about
Oh,
good
that
games,
one
dude?
is and more talking too.
Man.
The grass
Focus
isn't
on
even
you.
moving aside, it's just clipping through and through most of that.
Because this is exactly the kind of stealth you should expect in a game like this. But
sort of sitting in front of a log so that it
Feels
can be
like-
like, hey, and then you can grab
was
it
it already-
over the log.
Any other
put it
coat
in
of paint onto this you want, and you have any other video game.
oh,
Well,
everyone has played this
was
stealth.
it already pointed out the absurdity of a Wolverine game with stealth?
Because every fucking game has to have stealth now.
And it's always
Well,
shit
you know
stealth.
what's
While
crazy too is like when like Splinter Cell. I'll use Splinter Cell Blacklist as an example. I really like Splinter Cell Blacklist, and it's so many people were like, oh, this stealth is so watered down and everything, and then it's like that's crazy because there's so many things you could do in that game, and people were saying that game had watered down stealth in terms of
Well,
the
yeah,
stuff
but the
you
thing
could
is
crawl
that
around, jump up,
compared to
go
a lot of
down.
earlier games, you
hang.
could maybe
Yeah.
make that point. But the thing is that now, like Blacklist is like downright complex compared to
Save us,
where
George.
stealth is at now.
I love Blacklist.
Blacklist,
cool.
I
I
like
like
it.
recent trend where you do a stealth section and your character just keeps talking to himself.
Yeah,
Or to
it's
another
in so many
character.
fucking.
Yeah.
Well, Mel, the fucking. You know, you do the strike where you jump on it, you leap on him, and go, poof, 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 and it's like blah blah blah, and a few meters
Yeah.
away, there's just gonna be a guy who's like, huh?
Well, yes, that's the funny part. Is
But I
that the
heard
stealth
something.
How hard it would be to kill someone with claws without them making noise?
Well, yeah, because there's, and then there's the guy just
I
like,
don't-
no,
I don't mind the idea as an opener, but it's like this should be the sort of stealth game where like you get caught in the first takedown and then you have to fight because it's a fucking Wolverine game.
Wolverine, yeah.
Wolfenstein New Blood was, or New Order was kind of like that, where you do stealth as long as you could, and then you think shit you'll break out. But there was
maybe, I mean, that's how it works,
tension
yeah.
for. Yeah, maybe it's like it's not
You would
supposed to
hope.
be like a stealth game. You just do it as long as you can until it
I'm
kind of
sure-
happens. But I don't know.
I'm sure the stealth has been implemented here with no care. Like, it doesn't matter to the levels if you do it or not.
It's like obligatory
Yeah.
check off.
Just
yeah,
whatever.
what's awkward
Third
is,
person
I don't think that the
stealth.
stealth in Spider-Man is very interesting either, but at least there's verticality to it as well. Whereas here, it's like, well, it's Wolverine, so
Remember
it's just
First
going to be
Lights?
like on the ground.
First Lights was basically just like, it's there if you want it. Like, I don't know, fuck you.
But also, yeah. hmm
Hey, you.
Oh,
Stop
John, you're
there.
muted. If you wanted to say something.
Yeah, if you're saying something right now, we can't hear you.
You have chosen
I'm
the path of silence.
Sorry about that. I was just saying the grass here looks really underwhelming, and
Yes.
I'm sorry to keep bringing up Spider-Man, but if you're gonna get away from like swinging in an open world environment, as in that game, like I feel like you gotta like concentrate a lot of fidelity into like the close quarters intimacy of like a Wolverine game, and like
It
I'm
needs
gonna
to have
bring up.
robust.
I'm going to
good
bring up
melee
another game
combat.
that I know everyone probably hates here, but The Last of Us 2 did grass better than this, where it like bends.
A lot of games probably do.
with
I mean, I
like,
probably
the,
agree with that.
the way that
Star
you
Wars
move around,
Outlaws
move around.
might have done grass better than this, honestly.
Honestly.
No, I get the point
Honestly,
that you're making,
honestly.
though. I get the point you're making, John. It's like, well, there's a difference between what you're going to be doing with like an open world game that mainly is keeping you up in the air versus a linear game that's got you on the ground. You would kind of expect that the linear sections would be of a greater level of quality, essentially, because they're very focused, deliberate, structured levels compared to like an open world where there's kind of like a lot of emergent things that are a bit harder to control, or like a bit harder to sort of have that level of consistent quality across an entire map compared to something linear, but like I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that trade as being beneficial in these clips right now.
Yeah, looking at the grass in this video, it feels like they're just like bitmaps that you're just like transitioning through, and it's not having any physical effect. Like your character going through them isn't having any effect on like their positionality.
I wonder
or
if
like the way they're
you can
bending
interact
one
with
way
it
or another.
anyway.
Yeah.
Like if you decided to do some slashing in the grass, would it cut in a way that would reveal where you are? Is there any way to set it on fire?
I think I know the
or
answer to that
manipulate
question.
it?
I'm afraid.
Well, I assume the answer
Well,
is no.
Is the
only
answer
get
no? I'm
functionality
confused.
that
That
Far
would be
Cry
right there.
2 had
I
all those
assume
years
it's
ago.
no.
I'm
That's what my
confused by
assumption.
this assertion that you would slash in a Wolverine game. I thought this was Stealth Man. I thought this was
Stealth
Solid
Man.
Snake.
Stealtherine.
Solid Wolverine. Honestly, it feels similar to the kind of tech that you would see in an N64 game, where it's just like a billboard texture that's facing you no matter what way you're looking at it, and you pass through it, and it doesn't have any physical effect on the grass.
Hey, but it blurs when it gets to the foreground because depth of field.
And you know what's going to
looks
happen?
dramatic.
You'll make all these points, and someone will go, "It's a Wolverine game. Who cares about the stealth?"
Yeah,
You put it in there.
Yes.
Who cares about
Why?
what you spend your
Do we care about the
$300
guy
million
saying
budget
they're
on?
awesome?
Remember, the Bond games shouldn't have good handling on the cars because cars aren't got anything to do with Bond, all right?
And then you
Fucking
figure out that they
stupidest
got
series
some
of
people that made
statements.
racing
Literally
games.
how I learned that Aston Martins exist, but that's okay. Whatever.
And then you learn they had people there that made racing games, so they make sure they have really good driving, and the driving sucks.
You know, I just noticed as well is there's like a blue thing on the side to show you where the enemy is. Because why use your eyes to just remember where they are?
And you know what, Fringy? You know what the response to that is? Idiot, he's Wolverine. His heightened senses will show these detections.
Smell
Idiot, you make choices about what you do or don't put in the game.
Well, you press
just
the
don't
buttons,
think-
buddy.
I don't think anyone beat a video game before 2020. They were all way too hard.
Yeah.
There were.
Well, I mean, also to give them some credit, this game was far lower budget than Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 cost $315 million. I'm going somewhere with this, and this game only cost $305 million.
I can tell. This looks like a really good video game.
Don't want to talk.
Oh,
no!
This is-
Yeah, that's
are you team red line or yellow paint?
Yeah. God damn, dude.
It's the Fable 3 line.
There's so many things, but like the fucking red line's ahead of the dude.
Yep.
The game knows where he's gonna run.
Wolverine can
Duh.
smell
The red
them.
line that shows you where the red ninja is on the one path that
Dude.
you're allowed to travel.
And once
Why the
again,
fuck are you even making me do this?
actually, he can sense him with his heightened senses, so this does make sense. Actually,
Yeah.
Just make it a
You ever play
cutscene.
Witcher 3? That's a big one I've heard.
You ever played Deadlock? Just plays Drifter.
If I had to guess, the visual of this scene is just so fucked that like the test players just couldn't keep up without the red line because it's such a blurry mess of like over detailed level design.
You can only go one way though. You can't.
Sure,
figure this
yeah.
out. I'm sorry. You should probably just not play video games.
Like,
Is he gonna slow
yeah,
down?
look at
for
that
you
red
and
line,
randomly
dude.
speed up
Come
too?
on, man.
So
Why am I
condescending.
here?
It's like,
Why are
honestly,
we
like,
here?
give him a little Shinobi PS2 scarf if you want to give him a little red trail.
Or just like have him, if you get too far away, you have to follow the clues, like knocked
Yeah.
over trash cans,
Right.
really big
No.
and
what, you
mean, make it like
people
gameplay?
pointing.
that's not fun, Rags. That's not fast. That's not epic.
Yeah,
That's not
it would be
spectacular.
faster if you just had a red line.
Also, it's class not really connect to this to the rope there as well.
That was an
They're
awkward
like
pixel.
slightly
you-
above it, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're like
By the
a
way,
little
you
bit
should
above
look at the guy he's following, and when they get to the fighting part, you should look to the right-hand side of the screen and see where he jumps to. It's really fucking funny.
it. Okay.
All right.
The hell?
Oh, he's
Wait,
just
what?
gone.
Oh, did he jump through that
What?
that solid
He jumps
circle?
like up on that roof on the right. It's really funny.
Honestly, I think I would prefer a waypoint fixed on the character rather than the red pheromone trail or whatever.
Yes, and I
Right,
gotta
it's supposed to
choose.
be.
I prefer if it's
Yeah.
limited by tap L1 to sniff. It's like you lose it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. No, honestly, if you're gonna move in that direction, just don't even make me press buttons. Like, fuck off and just give me your cutscene.
But Theo, people are getting lost. They just stop and they put the game down and they stop playing. We have to solve this.
Yeah, true. This is a problem that
mildly
some
inconvenienced.
0.1 percentile of people is like
Thinking
managing
is a
to get
problem.
lost in such a manner that they stop playing the entire game.
Well,
Where
yeah,
does he
this is
jump
a
to?
games
Let's see.
journalist difficulty level, right?
Well, and, like when we try this, I'm going to go left and right, and either it just auto fails you or it just drags you back, and it's like, no, I got to keep getting him.
Yeah.
I can't let him go. I can't let him get
that's
away.
that's what I would say. That and then it will loop if you do it too much because I only
in
recorded like
Assassin's
3
Creed,
lines.
they just be like, "No, you lose. Try again if the target gets too far away."
Yeah.
It's like, try again.
Yeah, I
You
prefer the
Allow
honesty of
people
that.
to
You didn't do what we
fail,
wanted you to
goddammit.
do. Mission
That might
failed.
You lost.
That's
Yeah,
gonna
try
scare
again.
the fans off.
Well, I mean,
Leaving
how?
quest
Like, Sony
area.
doesn't even have a refund policy. Even if you hate this, you can't refund it if you bought it on their store, where
but
apparently
we've
they
got
sell
you.
95% of their games. So like, they're lying about something.
Time for this. Cover you as best I can from here. Message is in the prison. Get ahead.
Dude,
running against gunfire.
I so lament, and it's so apt because it's Insomniac as well. I know that obviously we're all going to be talking about the fact that, oh wow, run forward and big explosions, wow, exciting.
Yeah.
But man, I really do lament the death of the clean break between cutscenes and gameplay that used to be present in so many games. And in the case of Ratchet and Clank don't say anything outside of cutscenes. When you're just in the level, like until you get to the cutscene, there's no talking. It's just the gameplay. But we've gotten so and I think what's annoying as well is that even when there were games that started to do it more, they had a lot more restraint. Like Infamous conveys much of its story through phone calls that are happening while you're playing the game. But number one, you have complete control over the character in those sequences. There's no like slow walking sequences. And number two, there was less dialogue. There just was less.
Yeah.
Like there used to be less even of this. Like if you go back and look at the older Uncharted, there would be a lot less dialogue in gameplay compared to now. It's like non-stop, constantly.
And they fucked this up in like both directions because now they also take away your controls and show you the thing to look at instead of you just looking around with my camera controls to see the thing that looks nice. Like, look at this nice landscape. Where it's like, yeah, I could just look at that myself after I got into this area. There was no need for you to take away all my controls and just zoom in at the thing. Yeah.
Actively offensive that they take control away from me to make me look because that makes me not want to look.
Very ableist.
This character is doing the Rickon Stark technique of just beeline straight while being fired at, and he's not getting hit still too. So it's not even like you have to dodge here.
Well, you know for a fact as well,
you get hit, but you somehow get experience for being shot.
If you push left and right, it'll have little barriers that are weak, so you'll move, but it'll be like pushed back. And
he stumbles over them too.
Yeah. And someone else that people were pointing out is in the bottom left. I think you'll see it, but he's just gaining experience points.
Right. Yeah.
Wait, seriously? Oh, come on. Why?
I love that. That's great.
Are the guns hitting things behind him and he's just getting experience for the kills?
Why do you even have XP in a game like this?
It doesn't feel like a game that should have XP, but I guess it does.
Yeah, it's
because
it's
it will
a
have a
strange
skill
juxtaposition
I
of the.
fucking love me a good skill tree.
Skill
Are you
tree is
gonna
mandated.
end up like
Yeah.
completing the whole skill tree by the end?
Spider-Man 2's got like 5 skill trees, no joke.
Are they good?
But it's all boring because it's not real role playing because it's not real trade-offs. You'll eventually just get everything.
Yeah.
Even
You
then,
don't have to pick.
it's the contrast of the arcadey, like we're playing a video game, you're getting experience points, and this is a movie. We need to have these action sequences and these seamless transitions from cutscene to gameplay. I don't know. I just
No, it is that logic.
not
It's
convinced.
the reason why it has sequences like this. It's the reason why there's the talking. It's this notion that you're doing a better job of being a story game if you have like the story occurring in gameplay through characters talking or like set pieces that give you some amount of control, but they strip away a little bit or potentially a lot. That it's better to have slow walking where characters talk to each other than to just do all of the story in cutscenes, and then when it's gameplay, there's no talking, and it's just, mechanics and design unfurling, in front of you.
Yeah.
Go!
It's very exciting.
Why do you even bother?
Oh my god! I
Yeah.
love this. I love this mechanic that's been in every action game for the last 20 years.
Black and white, but
Yeah.
blood.
I'm sorry, that blood looks like shit.
Very
no-
bright.
Well, yeah,
It's-
but yeah.
Yeah, the way that's
they're
on the
doing the
ground,
thing,
it's almost
though.
like it's casting shadows. Why is the blood
Well, it's
casting
because it's a
shadows?
weird, the
Rage
weird
mode.
thing with this rage mode
Yeah.
that is. It's just
Yeah.
like so many games have been doing this for so long. Why would you say I love the mechanic as if it's like this unique thing, as if it's just not in every
Because you
action
get to
game
pull
ever?
off some absolutely brutal finishing moves, dude.
I didn't even
Okay.
read his caption.
It's radical.
You don't even need to because there's going to be a little thing. He
They're
releases
all.
he releases a
they're all like,
compilation
"Woo!"
with his commentary on it that we're going to look at
Oh,
as well.
okay.
Ooh,
Alright.
that's very cool.
Yeah.
I don't like having the color drained from everything. Like it's.
Well,
But he's in
some kind of
rage
You're not a
mode.
true hunter.
DMC Devil May Cry did it, and that was
Yeah.
obviously
Actually,
such
John,
a
it makes
good
sense because he
idea.
has heightened senses.
That is funny. Yes, it was DMC Devil May Cry had presented the Devil Trigger like this.
Yep.
Something
But
like
it's fine if
this.
it's actually a contrast, but like it already looked kind of colorless. So now it's
Yeah.
just more of
Yeah.
that.
Well, I'm not. I'm sure you're probably making a joke, but I don't remember Devil Trigger ever making everything monochrome.
No, in DMC
this.
Devil May Cry, the
In
reboot, it
DMC
did.
Devil May Cry.
Oh, did it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
not in like Devil May Cry 4.
Yeah,
The
not in any
edgy
of the
one,
real
written
games.
by
Right.
28 Days Later guy. Why am I forgetting his name right now?
Killing
The
Murphy.
guy. No, the guy who wrote it.
Well, I
freaking
will say,
Dread. 28 years later. Help me out here.
Danny Boyle.
Civil
I
War.
will-
No,
Oh.
the writer.
Garland.
Garland.
Right?
That's the one.
Yeah, Alex Garland. He wrote DMC Devil May Cry.
It is funny though, because as much as there's plenty to complain about with that game. DMC Devil May Cry is much more mechanically complex than this appears to be.
Yeah.
It is
Sure.
actually a much better game than it gets credit for. Like it is a pretty fine to good action game. It just
That's how
lives
I
in the
remember it,
shadow
yeah.
of like the pinnacle of the genre, so it gets a bit of a bad rap and is also so actively spiteful to its like forebear, so that doesn't
Did it come out
do it
before or
enough
after Devil
favors.
May Cry 4?
I wish I had 4.
That
It
came
was
out
after 4. It was in the interim between
There's-
4 and 5.
After 4, before 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
DMC is also hilarious to play. By the way, the cutscenes. Holy fuck!
Game's really
I
funny.
laughed so fucking hard.
Super
watching
It's
edgy,
not.
those.
It's not horribly boring to watch the fucking cutscenes.
No, it's not
Mundus
boring.
is
But
like,
they're so cringe, but like in a hilarious way.
There's like a Bill O'Reilly demon.
Oh,
Interesting.
Well, that's in DMC Devil May Cry. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, I can't remember his name, but yes, you fight him. Oh wow, crazy finishing move. Stab him in the face.
yeah.
Sort of do a flip.
That weird
Kick him.
cancel was.
Oh,
a bit
that was
good.
a lady.
At least
I
the
love
arm
killing
came
women.
off there
I will
finally.
say, I don't think it will ever not be disorienting to just be fighting like random henchmen and then you just hear a lady. It's like, oh,
Oh, that was a woman I killed.
that's surprising.
The iconic moment
just
in
always-
Star Wars Outlaws where
I'm
you
sorry,
kill
it's like-
7 in a row, they're all women. You're like, wait, what?
I was
don't know,
actually
just
screaming
something about 6,000 years of human civilization is like screaming at the back of my brain right now that something's not right. But oh well, here I go killing, I guess.
Well, I was playing Spider-Man 2 the other day on stream, and I was pretty put off by the fact that Spider-Man is just decking women left and right in that game. Because and like ones that are just like random people doing minor crime, like it's like, oh, these people are like robbing this jewelry store. It's like, well, 6 out of the 8 of them are women, and Spider-Man's just kicking them in the face.
Time to
It was
fucking
really
air
weird
combo
to
them.
see.
That's really
Not
quality.
superpowers, like just normal people.
There's another.
Doesn't this feel good? I know you missed this.
Oh wow, this is so impressive. I do enjoy this because it's like, yeah, it's not
just
like
the game
Assassin's
showing
Creed.
off.
It's not like Assassin's Creed 3 did the whole like you can do 2 guys at once like takedown, back in 2012 as like a flex of the animation. This
We're
is
just
not
showing
impressive anymore.
Instead of one, Altair
The
only had
more,
one.
the more I see of this gameplay, the more it seems to be
what-
go up to one person, combo them to death, go up to the
Yeah.
next person, combo them to death, go up to the
But
next
what I
person,
want to
combo them
see
to death.
is I want to see that I can like control Sabretooth and like set up combos and stuff. That's like what I want to see,
I want to know
not
what
just
just
like
to be impressed.
Atreus.
Because I'm pretty
boy
sure it's
button.
just the light
I wanna-
attack or whatever.
I want to be able to say focus ass.
Focus ass.
Focus inverted then.
Target acquired. Specialist, huh?
Specialist, huh? Oh no. Wow.
It looks like it's possible for
wow.
enemies to interact with you when you're killing someone else. Maybe if they're close enough and have a ranged weapon. Maybe.
Yeah, see, look at that skill tree. Look at how exciting that
Oh
looks.
boy.
Is that a tree? That's like topsoil.
I guarantee this is going to be one of those games where it's better to not level up at all. It'll be like more difficult and interesting if you just
Well, I mean,
never level up.
There's going to be depth of choice because there's 6 abilities there, and he only seems to have 4 slots in the bottom left corner.
Whoa!
So
Oh yes,
choose.
they're doing the thing. They're doing the thing where it
What's
says
your
longer to
favorite?
win, but
that's
they
what
won't
they
tell
did
you
in,
how much longer.
Oh, that was my favorite aspect of Spider-Man 2 is how they removed my ability to have a weapon wheel of gadgets and then just made it 4 that I could do. I couldn't use like 8 or 9 or 10 at the same time and switch between them whenever I wanted. I had to pick 4.
Thanks, BioShock
It's
Infinite.
my favorite.
I will say
My
this mode of
favorite.
presentation where it like shows you the attack coming to the foreground is like kind of nice and all, but it's not showing you what it does to an enemy. So it's kind of
Which
useful.
is the actual important. This is just for style. This is not
Yeah, I mean,
useful
like-
feedback.
Yeah, this is stuff that the Lord of the Rings games were doing. Whenever you just showed a new
There's an
move, they'd
enemy.
Show it.
I finish him off. What does that mean?
Well, he's Wolverine, so.
Let's keep shooting, I guess.
One of these bullets is bound to be adamantium.
No, focus on Wolverine. He's next to you.
You need to focus on Wolverine, yeah.
Don't give him time to heal.
And we just miss every shot, by the way. Every shot, obviously.
Yeah, I don't see how that helicopter.
And they're still shooting.
I mean, yeah, the guy with the rifle. It's like, buddy, what are you doing to the helicopter? Maybe like pull a barrel and
Show the
shoot
awesome
it.
healing. Show
Just
it.
you
Show
do
the
it.
awesome-
I don't want to do it.
Oh, and it's all done.
And I can
then the suit
guarantee you, I'm
comes
just
back
going to wait.
instantly.
I'm just going to wait.
Dude, there's
till
so
the
much wrong
rest
with that.
of it happens.
That it's a
Hang on,
QTE.
his
The fact,
uniform regenerates?
yeah, and almost instantly, all of it's back.
Instantly. Yeah, instantly.
Is this a Wolverine thing? Does he have a clothes beam?
No, this is a game thing. This is a
Whoa,
game
whoa,
thing.
whoa.
The game's chosen.
Well,
In
we've
the-
had games with persistent like clothing damage.
Yeah,
for,
X-Men
like-
Origins
Yeah,
Wolverine.
not
If you
this one.
lost the
Not
upper
this
layer, you didn't get it back.
Oh, sorry, that's what I
Devs
meant.
For this game,
This is
basically
a-
say
this is
they've
this
made a
game
deliberate
thing.
choice because they didn't want you to be running around half naked for the entire game.
That's
so they
what they
decided,
say.
fuck it.
That's what they
Why
actually
not?
said. Yeah, yeah.
Give the people what they want.
Cowards.
It's a shame. 'Cause it'd be fucking cool.
homophobes.
In fact,
Like,
But hey, guys,
I was going to say this upset Shad so much he has to go. How could they do
No
this?
Unfortunately-
swords. No swords in this game.
It's
No,
getting
the ninjas
late.
had some.
Yeah, it's getting late. Got work in the morning and everything. So thanks heaps, guys. Hey, EFAP, happy anniversary. You guys
Thank
are
you.
awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll catch you again. I'll see you around.
Whoosh.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Cheerio.
Yeah.
See you.
Toodaloo.
Also, first time you get to see his healing ability, does that mean you do have a fail state if these guys kill you before you get to this cutscene?
I don't know.
Dude.
Do you need bullet time in
Oh,
this
well,
game?
This has been slowed down.
No,
by,
you slowed it
by-
because
by-
he's
doing it.
trying to
Like,
show how
This
cool it
is
is.
not an ability.
I
because
guess I
there's
can't
like
be
a-
sure
there's a
for
little
sure
ability in
that
the
this isn't
corner.
in game, but I think it's not.
Yeah.
Well, he's got that ability on the bottom left.
No, this is
It
this
goes
is
into
definitely
ultra
slowed
slow
down by
motion for the
him.
last
This is
bit.
this is not by the video.
Are these different?
Must have been the wind.
Yeah, that one was alright, I guess.
Look at all the glowing stuff around to show you where everybody is.
Yeah.
You just don't have to pay attention.
That looks
the game
weird.
pays attention for you.
It's strange
do
because
this?
the one
Oh
trailer was,
no! Oh no!
the one trailer was going on about how like he's full of rage and like he's gonna be this monster, and then like he's a stealth guy.
Yes.
This cutscene.
I mean, it's crazy that there feels like there's more
It's not
rage
even
in Hugh Jackman killing the first soldier in X-Men 2.
right.
Yeah.
It's not even a.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to come at this from a, Wolverine and other things is a rage monster, and that means that in this game he has to be too. But like the trailer for this game advertise that he's supposed to be a rage monster.
There's a rage meter as a mechanic. I think it's safe to assume he's a rage monster.
That's the dissonance here.
It should be a rage foot. Doesn't this take place in?
So should I?
So kill them all.
He
Why
is
is
about
he,
to
why
let
is he
him-
giving up
He
here?
is about to very nearly let himself get a thing that put on him that is clearly something that will like remove his powers.
Yeah, I feel like that should already be.
But he
on
might get
him,
shot by bullets.
considering the situation he's on.
Bullets
Well,
are scary.
He
No, but
does.
see-
He
Probably
knows.
hurt. The
He
sting
knows the
pretty
one in
bad.
front of him is Mystique because he says,
But like,
"Are you going to
why?
do this or
Why
but-
bother?
Why risk
Well, that's
it?
the thing, right? You better
No,
hope
I-
Mystique's not betraying you if you're about to get a power collar put on you.
Well,
just
I'd say
get
it's just
the
like
action scene.
why would you mess around like this? And also, as you're gonna see, he doesn't really help her, which is like, I don't know why. Like this seems perilous.
I
but-
know what he's scared of.
Okay.
He doesn't want his shirt to get damaged.
The enemies
Yeah.
help her. They don't shoot when they very well could.
Why did she reveal herself and take the time to do that while the others should be?
And that was
reacting?
insanely
because
close
this
to
is
going on his
obviously
neck, by the way.
intro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. Very close. But I mean, it's
Is
for the
she
reveal.
stupid?
Look, there's Mystique. Wow, look at her go.
Well, the reveal.
But
So
you see what I
these
mean?
two,
Why
I can
would
almost
you-
buy her taking them out, but you'll see there's a third guy to the right that has a gun and just doesn't even try. Doesn't fire.
Oh
and
yeah,
miss.
he's just been standing there the
waiting.
whole time.
And that guy.
He's flabbergasted.
Alright, let me run up. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Do you want to do anything, Mr.
That's
Wolverine?
all he wants to do. No,
There he
that's
goes.
it.
About time you caught up. Where's Sabretooth?
He's sleeping off his fight with a Mega Red.
They all suck.
Why are you wearing lame armor?
Oh, I've seen this.
Oh.
This is the funniest. Fucking Hi-Fi Rush made fun of this shit.
And you have like these
yeah.
people online. They're like, "Oh, this is just normal for video games. We've been doing this for ages."
Stupid video.
So that's the whole point. Is that it's boring.
It's boring,
Somebody can come this.
and also, a lot of games do this, but then the enemy gets like stuck because they punch too hard in the floor. Like
different-
they at least
there's
try
different-
to
yeah,
give a
there's, like, a
reason why the
reason.
thing stays down there, and not like I'm gonna punch this down and I'm gonna wait for 5 seconds while you wail in my face, or my arm, I should say.
I mean, also, how did no one at Sony say, "Hey, you know what's a game that we own? Shadow of the Colossus. Why don't we kind of approach a
Yeah.
Sentinel fight like that, where Wolverine has
good
to like,
luck.
climb
No.
it and they hit a bunch
Oh
of
no,
weak
okay.
points.
That game's mechanics were like cutting edge back then, and we've moved backwards. So
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I don't know.
Yep.
How retarded do the X-Men have to be wiped out by these things? They're so easy. So both they
Just
look
walk
easy.
away. They can't reach you.
Yeah.
Because Platoon, this universe hasn't yet had Peter Palantir give the fucking inhibitors out. Once he gives the inhibitors out, it'll be much easier.
Well, I mean, isn't that what those collars are?
Yeah, but that's
Oh, yeah,
not
with
as
the
good.
audience.
We got to weaponize it into like a rifle that shoots those little dots onto their necks.
So like, this is your Wolverine enemy.
Run in a circle. Run in a circle. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And 10 plus, it's like 1 for 1.
I figure I didn't even need to translate that at the top, by the way.
Yeah. No.
The XD kind of summarizes it.
Gotta get my move.
Oh, let's do all the lame dialogue too.
We got it
Um,
all, Insomnia.
Something that I don't have in here, but I saw and I thought it was fucking great. I think I sent it to you at some point, Fringy, but I lost it. Someone said, this is no shade on Ben 10. In fact, it's like a really good game. What's funny is having Sodioids have to deal with being compared to Ben 10, which is like their worst nightmare.
Well,
Like
in this
Ben 10
game,
has a
that
more
was probably
interesting
what on
moveset,
like
too.
Nintendo Wii or something from like 20 years ago.
PS2, I think.
Our Wolverine
Maybe,
is
yeah.
mature and made for adults, as indicated by all of the blood.
Literally doing the thing that
We are not
Hi-Fi
a
Rush
kid's
made
game.
fun of them for like a few
Yeah.
years ago now at this point.
I need to.
Well, it's an
play that
Xbox
game
game.
again.
They're chuds, I guess. Although it's not anymore, I
Blades.
suppose.
Mark gifted that to me one time. I need
It's
to
a good
play it.
game.
It's really good.
I got the chance to play Wolverine early, and I wanted to walk you through all the cool stuff that you can do in this game, and don't worry, no major spoilers. So jumping into combat, you can leap towards enemies like that. You can also parry, of course, and then you have your base attack, a ton of combos, special abilities. And then, of course, there's stealth attacks. You can eliminate enemies instantly from behind, like this, which is really, really cool. And you can even leap at enemies
in one
like
hit.
that, and you're still
You already said you can leap
and then
at
I can't
them.
stress enough just how brutal the combat is. There's various
He's
different
slowly
kind of
turning into
animations.
Josh
But
you should
Butterfield.
play a
if you're doing
second
the
game,
same
man.
combo,
No
you
dismemberments,
can even do
though.
team-up abilities like this, where Sabretooth comes in. You'll see that the
He literally
environment's
sounds like he's about to
indestructible.
tell us about the battle
You know,
gun.
when you're battling inside a specific
Battle gun?
environment, things will kind of just fall apart and break apart in front
Oh,
of you,
there
which
it
I think
is.
is a great touch.
Yeah, but is that
Everyone loves
meaningful? Is there
destructive
any
environments.
utility?
Is it
Is
like
there
a
any
two where
gameplay
you can like
benefits?
use the
Are
environment
there
to your
any?
advantage?
Because it's
Or
like I
no?
guess it's neat that it does that, but is it just aesthetic?
Yes,
Are you
probably.
taking cover?
I mean, I hope it's not like fucking First Light shit where everything just explodes the second you go near it. Like, everyone praised the shit out of that. It was insane.
Does this game have Vault Tech combat? That's what I really
Ooh.
want to know.
We need Vault Tech.
Don't worry, between us, if it's there, we will find it.
Oh yeah.
And then the theme of this game is way darker than Spider-Man. Here we're seeing
so
all
dark.
of these mutants that were just disposed of in the sewer. I'm not
They
gonna
didn't
spoil
animate their
exactly
breasts,
why
though.
these mutants are here, but it is very dark.
It's just
I'll
something
tell
I
you that much.
noticed.
You got to see this cool cutscene with Wolverine being taken captive, and then
So
Mystique
cool.
This is
saves
really
him
cool.
here, which is just awesome. I think the
Did you edit
animation
this, or is-
and the visuals with the character models in this
Is this-
game
yeah, is
are
this the original
nearly
editing?
flawless.
How
I
is she
love
not
the style.
This is all
We
his,
got our
yeah.
first
All I did was record the tweet.
My God.
Wow.
Look at Troy Baker here, who is playing Essex, or Mr. Sinister. And it's the first time I think that I've seen Troy's actual face being used in the game. And then we had a
What?
boss battle here with a
Oh, in the
Sentinel.
game,
This
I
would
bet.
not be
I mean, it is not
X-Men
the
or
first time, but okay.
Well, he
Wolverine.
said the game. I heard it as a game, and I'm like, he's definitely had his face in other games, like a lot of them actually. But no, he meant in this game.
some Sentinels, and definitely a new kind of spin on the Sentinel. Looks a lot different than what I'm used to, at least. And I think this is really, really cool. And then
And
we
the
have
Sentinels are
Princess
like
Bar here that you
towering
can
beings. They're
completely
like
explore.
as big as
There's a
fucking
I
buildings.
love how hollow
Lovely.
all of this commentary is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that it's just it's just
Here's what I'm
describing
doing.
what is on
Here's
Honestly,
what
screen.
I'm
it's
doing.
Yeah.
It's I got to play early, and I want to do this
Yeah.
again in the future. Slop commentary.
Yeah, it
That's
feels like an
really
ad, doesn't
It's
it?
double
Like,
dipping.
oh, here's
It is-
something
it
that's in the game. That's pretty
Yeah.
awesome. Here's another
Well,
thing
we do
that's
that.
in
But
the
there's,
game.
there's no
That's really
descriptive
cool.
praise. Like 2 or 3 times, he just said, "Here's the thing you can do. That's really, really cool. Here's the thing you can do. That's really, really cool." So why is it really, really cool? The Sentinel looks gay. It doesn't look
What do
cool.
you mean by completely explore? Can I play pool?
Damn,
Can I,
roasted.
can I jump on that pool table and play with those people? Can I order any drink from the bar? As Rags was saying before, can I go into the kitchen? Completely
Can I
just
if this is our hub or whatever, can you do things that are just fun and immersive? Can I in Cyberpunk, if I go to a bar and I order a drink, it doesn't like do anything. And the fact it takes a couple credits out of my wallet is paltry. If anything, it's symbolic. But like I can immerse myself in the world by being able to do that if I want to, and just look around at other patrons, have a drink. Yeah,
I could picture
there's a point to that.
the devs. If you said like, "Can I go into the kitchen?" They'd be like, why would you go into the kitchen? And you're like, well, I just want to see what's
No
in
one
the kitchen.
does
It's like,
that.
no, Wolverine
Well-
doesn't want to know that. So no.
I mean,
what if I
there's-
want to
there's
use
health
my claws to
standards
help
here,
them with prep? You know, chop up some vegetables. Why not?
No, Wolverine wouldn't do that. So no.
No, there's
But
it's heavily unionized in the kitchen. They wouldn't. I don't think that. I think Wolverine would respect that.
Even if this game had like the best story in the world, like I think they needed to find a compelling gameplay loop for this, and I don't think they found it. Like if you look at like this reminds me a lot of, in some ways, sometimes Devil May Cry or like God of War, like in regard to like the giant boss battles. It's like God, I remember God of War 2 had that basically at the beginning, where you fight the giant statue. But even God of War had like different melee weapons that you could switch between. And
Well,
like
yeah, and there's
Devil May
different
Cry, you had
stages.
different projectile gun like weapons you could switch between, different melee weapons, different swords. Whether it was the sword or like Cerberus, where you could like fight with the
Mhm.
fists, like different melee weapons, different different projectile weapons, and this just feels like it's just the claws that you have, and that's it. Like, it doesn't show off any kind of other weapons that you can utilize.
Ghost of Tsushima had stances despite having one weapon, but I don't know. I feel like this guy would be praising how deep the combat is because of all the different stances you can take as Wolverine if it did exist.
But it probably doesn't have stances, right? Like, because
those stances, even if they were there, they would be a rock paper scissors thing.
Well,
Yeah,
they kind of are.
exactly. It would
By the
be
way-
that you need to use this for this specific enemy, and that's it.
The word ton does so much fucking work in these sorts of statements. There's a ton of Easter eggs. That could be 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just
And a
I
ton
don't
of
care about Easter eggs. I'm sorry. Like, I want to interact in my video game and do things that are cool.
I think Easter eggs shouldn't be a selling point of your game because they're Easter eggs. It's like, it's nice if you find them. Like, oh, I found this secret little room that has a thing. That's fun. And not like, we have this game. I played it, and there's tons of Easter eggs. Like, okay, I don't care. What about the gameplay? What about the story?
Corporate is
What about the
mandating that
characters?
you add 3 Easter eggs to this level.
Let me ask this. Do you think that in this bar there is an arcade machine that has a mini game you can play?
Ooh,
Like the Lost Viking from like StarCraft 2 or something?
I think that's too much.
Outlaws did it.
Game.
If Outlaws did it, would they do it?
Donkey Kong 64 had that, where you could play a fucking arcade machine, a mini game.
I put a hard maybe on that. I'm not sure. That's an interesting one.
The question
I'm a
is,
strong
would Wolverine play an arcade game?
I'm a mild no. I don't think that there will be. I won't be shocked if there is, but I don't think there's going
I think
to
the
be.
game takes itself too seriously.
That's actually a fair point, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. Those are the old bleep
arcade games are for kids. Wolverine games on PlayStation 5 are really cool, and those are for adults.
Gaming experiences have come so
'Cause they have
far.
blood.
On the note of Easter eggs, by the way, that used to be something that the devs kept secret and fans found and shared online. Now it's marketing. So lame.
Now it's corporate mandated.
You can find things.
Look at
Kinda
this. Look at this. What you can
secretly.
find. Look at this secret. And you're like, wait, it doesn't. Okay, yeah, thanks.
I like how even the stairs has a glowing arrow that points up.
That's funny. At least
Like,
it's not
thanks,
yellow.
game. I know.
Yellow painted arrow.
You know how stairs
Thanks, that'd be a little too on the nose.
Characters
It
are
would
going to
be
instantly
amusing.
recognize.
That'd be a Stanley
really cool
Parable
touch.
joke.
Like, I could literally go up and just arm wrestle Sabretooth here.
That is a
Then the
cutscene,
hand
fuck
actually
off.
ambushes
Well, that is
the
obviously the
princess bar, so we
story. It's not some random
Yeah, like
thing.
that is your story objective for
I can
that
save the
visit to
day.
the
No,
That
he
could be
was hanging
cool.
out, and it was like a fun thing that he could do. Definitely.
Yeah.
If you
Characters are gonna
impress that guy to say, what are the Easter eggs? He might say, well, there's a woman at the pool table wearing a smiley face t-shirt, which is clearly a reference to the film Forrest Gump.
Well, wait a second. This tweet says, I played several hours of Wolverine. So I assume we are being led to believe that this is his gameplay. He makes no attempt whatsoever to explore the fully explorable bar.
Oh, this
Or
it's not his
Easter egg.
gameplay.
He goes
That's just-
straight
We've seen this
to-
before from his other tweet. That's just from the visuals.
Yeah, it's
That's-
probably B-roll. But like, give us an example.
No, because
then. Like,
I'm
say,
pretty
for
sure those clips
example,
were
I
from his
saw-
account, most of them anyway.
Yeah.
But you might be right that they're generic ones shared around. I don't know for sure, but they were from his account, the ones I showed before.
I also don't really care for this framing because he says, we're just hanging out. I went upstairs and arm wrestled this guy, and then the hand ambushed the barrel. Blah blah blah. Like as if this was all something that happened sort of like emergently, rather than being the scripted video game sending you to the place to go and do a thing to then have the next event of the story happen.
I want to just press the guy. Yes or no? If I choose to not arm wrestle Sabretooth, does the game continue?
They would
don't
never
get
try
deja
it
vu
out.
with
They
the
would never
fucking.
try it.
Oh, in the middle of my mission in Bond, because I happened to chat up a girl earlier, she actually came in and changed the outcome of the mission. It's like, yeah, that's scripted. You made
Yeah,
it
she
sound like it
comes-
wasn't.
She comes there every time.
Instantly recognize. Really cool touch. Like, I could literally go up and just arm wrestle Sabretooth here. And then the hand actually ambushes
That was not
the
optional. I'm
princess
pretty sure
bar,
that's
so we
not an
chase them
optional
out of
thing.
here.
No chance. There's
Oh my
no
goodness.
chance that's optional.
Also, change the script to I can literally walk up to a place, press one button, and then tap the button. Like, wow.
Incredible.
You're gonna have
Over
to
some
like when you
roots.
play the section, you're gonna have to just test if you stand still if it allows you to even fail this.
I
Or
can
if he
literally
waits
just
for you,
stand
the
still
next
if I
time
wanted.
You'll
waits
get
for
like
you up ahead.
an extremely tacked on like game over, and it's like, okay, just do it again, and like don't fuck up
Ooh,
this
I
time.
think that I think the ninja's just gonna wait for you.
Rooftops.
reckon?
Look at traversal.
Yeah, he's just gonna be around a
seeing
corner
how high
somewhere.
Wolverine can.
I think that
But it's
happened
like
in-
in First Light, that you need to complete this in 30 seconds, and like you could spend 4 hours in that test.
Why does
You
he
don't-
jump like this, by the way?
Jump. And then once we meet
cool,
up with
and
the
he's
hand,
got
we
a
get
crit
to
on it.
activate Rage level 3.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh my god, he's absolutely insane.
It's
We have
absolutely
special
insane.
rage finishing moves,
Like literally, have you ever seen this before? Or rather, should I ask, have you ever not seen this before?
which is L2
Wait,
and
can
R2
you go?
at the
Can you go back?
red PNG
like
coming out of that
3.
guy's
I guess I
face.
can as
Rage
well.
level 3.
So pay attention. Maybe this is just me. So he kills these 3 guys effortlessly by mashing some buttons.
He uses a
and then he
big
goes to
super.
kill. One of the. He's gonna go and kill another one behind him. One of them is gonna dodge like to the right. It looks like Wolverine like instantly tracks the person like automatically. Like the player's not even moving Wolverine. He just automatically tracks an enemy that dodged him.
Magnetizes. Yeah.
And now Rage level 3, oh my god, he's absolutely
This guy
insane. You get
here.
special Rage finishing moves,
this
which
game's got a
is
lot.
Yeah,
L2
he
and
just
R2 at the
instantly
assist.
tracks the guy who dodged him. Awesome.
It's the
You
thing
don't
that's
even
in
have
First
to-
Light as well. There's snapping. It's in a lot of modern games just to prevent
Yep.
the times where you throw a punch and it doesn't go anywhere. You wouldn't want that.
No need
Not
to
like
think
that to
of
help you like learn range
Friction in my
and, you
games.
know, those sorts of things. And it's not like those sorts of positional considerations
might-
are relevant for certain kinds of move. I don't know.
Might be a situation where we have to blame the Arkham games, but obviously they're good. So one of those situations, you know.
same time, and it's just super brutal like that. And yeah, just a really cool touch to make you kind of feel like a powerful, brutal Wolverine. Yeah, man, I had an absolute blast playing the game. I can't wait to play more. Let me know what you guys are thinking about Wolverine in the comments.
It looks shit.
Yeah.
It makes you think, what could this game have been that he would not have liked it? Like, what are the things
if
that
they
he'd be
hadn't-
like, yeah, this is kind of dull.
I
If
don't
they
know,
hadn't-
like
if the check bounced, maybe.
yeah, I
Look,
just
the
feel
fuck
like
you
you could
expect?
have.
18 buttons to take a step? Yes,
not
that's
that
totally the reasonable
Yep,
response
that's
to
the
this.
argument being made.
That's
That is
definitely
Like
what we're arguing.
something. It's like you don't have
You
to
are very
design your
smart.
game such that this is the play experience. You don't even have to like make a sequence like this if that's going to result in just the player holding forward.
Oh, that looks so awful. That gameplay.
Dear.
I think they've said that you only play as Wolverine in this game, so this might be cut.
This is this is the leak stuff. This is
Yeah.
from that leak.
Yeah. Probably a good idea.
This game
Well,
arena
this
is
looks
not
so
built to
fucking
support
dull.
enemies coming to get you.
Well, also, like, why is Jean doing punches? She's telekinetic.
Well, I mean, this almost
Yeah,
feels like, again,
telekinetic
like, I mean,
punches,
you know, I guess it will remain to be seen whether or not there will actually be, like, Jean levels, but the idea of, like, Jean Grey levels in a Wolverine game, like, on its face is just laughable to me. How are you not playing as, like, Sabretooth or something if you're gonna have somebody other than Wolverine?
I want to play as Professor
Jean's
X.
the hot new thing.
I want to run over people.
It would be really fun
Oh
to
my
play as a
God,
character whose
teleport.
all their attacks are telekinesis, because there are games like, you know, Dead Space and others
Unleashed.
where you can use telekinesis a lot, and it's fun to just pick up random shit and throw it at people. And that should be like the basis of what a lot of Jean Grey
Force
does.
Unleashed.
Not, I'm gonna go punch them. Like, no, you retard. What are you doing?
I did
Let
love
me get
it.
close to them to punch them.
It's just obviously a reskin of Wolverine's gameplay.
Yeah.
I'm ready for this.
It's weird to draw a parallel between Wolverine and Jean Grey in terms of like how they fight.
Well, think of like Dishonored 2. You could play as Corvo or oh fuck, what's her name?
Emily.
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 And they have completely different move sets, but the AI and the way that they move and look for you and attack works for both of the completely different characters that you can essentially play as and their powers. So, like, oh, the game design, what is that? Regardless of who I play, the enemies can actually deal with me in their own ways. This just doesn't look like the game, like a game where AI can just handle the player, like, ever.
I mean,
Oh.
Cole wasn't that long ago, and that's a telekinetic redhead. Like, she's Jean Grey with a gun.
I think we saw one button that wasn't light attack there.
Well, she has a throw. See?
It was rough, man.
Oh wait, hold on. The barrel highlighted. Maybe she can pick up the barrel, and the player.
Yeah, she can pick up
yeah,
things and throw them.
there's
She's been doing
props
that.
you can. Oh, why would it pick up the object way up there? Okay.
If I had to imagine why they cut it.
Oh, he just stands there.
I like how he
can't-
just stood
he's not
there,
gonna
yeah.
go get her. Oh, he's just been waiting up here too for his time to die. So if AI doesn't come and get you, that sucks.
I can see why they cut this.
Yeah, I mean, this is obviously not finished,
That
but
guy
still,
just died
it
of
looks
cringe.
very dull.
I feel like the AI
boring.
is just going to be like this in the final.
Oh,
They
yeah, I
got
mean,
this far though.
Yeah.
Oh, we got like
Well,
a,
it didn't
a
look like
super
Wolverine
enemy.
had this kind of mobility.
Get attacks go straight through that guy without him hurting him.
Slash,
at all.
slash,
Just leave
ground
him.
pound,
We
slash,
just lose to
slash.
the ground pound.
Gotta find a way out
Ground
of here.
pound
Did any of the
games is just
Wolverine
Okay.
gameplay sections
Gotta
have
find a
multiple
way out of
levels?
here.
Where, like, you had
Insomniac's
another area to
communications
fight on?
director James Stevenson has spoken about the huge amount of negativity surrounding Marvel's Wolverine on X. That includes us now, by the way. He says the constant criticism and attacks have become an onslaught on developers' mental health. Stevenson is considering telling Insomniac employees to stay away from X because of it. Fans are comparing it to the PS2 games and calling it a movie game designed for journalists.
Well, fucking grow up. Jesus.
No.
I can't take stories like that seriously. We might recommend people stay off X. If it's harming their own mental health because they can't take people being mean to them, then they should just make that decision themselves. Like
Yes,
being on social media is a volitional thing. It is not a right. It is not a default position. If you don't like it, don't use it.
It's
Stop
also
complaining.
a volatile thing.
It's
Just
also very
inherently.
clear why you were telling us all of this. Because
Well, yeah,
you want to like carry some amount of sympathy or to try and mitigate
Yeah.
like
which would not be necessary if they were really confident that this game was great. Like your statement would just be like, yeah, we've seen some videos that people are comparing it to. I think they're out of context and they don't really show everything the game has to offer. We did a good job on it. We're really proud of it and we think you guys are going to like it too. I hope you give it a shot. That's all you have to say. You don't have to say.
That sounds like a good
yeah.
communication manager would do that, but I don't think this guy's
No,
very
just-
good at being a communication manager because he goes like, "Everyone is mean to us. Stop it."
Well,
It's
we need to
I'm-
not
if
even
you,
that.
If
We
you
need
would
to just
promo, if you would be on
form-
my payroll, I'd fire you. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
We need to fucking form a shield out of like the
Yes.
potential sadness of our fucking
Yeah.
developers. Like, I don't know that they deserve any of this. Even like maybe they do feel bad having their game raked over the coals. I don't know. That's like probably their prerogative, even if like the game is obviously pretty shit looking. Like, I don't think they deserve to be like dangled in front of the public. Like, look at the poor developer that you're hurting.
Yeah.
Don't look at me, the lizard. Don't look at
Saw
me.
this tweet and said, I remember games in like 2003 to 2005. They were developing so quickly from the 90s. We just assumed they would keep getting better, more immersive, more interesting. And then somewhere along the line, it all stopped. They all just stopped developing. And this is what you get now, forever. Video games never really ascended as an art, but long ago we thought they could.
So, unfortunately, I'd say that you can really apply this kind of thinking beyond video games. It feels like sometime in the last 10 or 15 years, there was this attitude of, well, we've tried all the crazy stuff, we've tried the wacky ideas and sort of experimental concepts, and we figured out what doesn't work, and so everything is just sort of coalescing around this, like, mean of things that are generally accepted and generally seen as like the right way of doing it, and you never end up with anything that's too like, you know, out of left field on that front. Like, it's beyond games. It's a lot of things. It's the fact that like all phones basically look the same. It's that like a lot of movies look very similar.
Yeah, they figured it out.
A lot of games. Yeah, they figured it out, and so you've got everything that's just generally, I guess, possible, generally functional, but nothing very exciting or unique. I mean, you know, you can even look at like the nature of the video game consoles themselves. It's like they've all kind of been stripped of their personality, whereas like the GameCube, that's wacky. The Xbox, that's kind of wacky. The PlayStation 2, that's like carving out its own niche. The Dreamcast, like none of these things look even remotely the same. They kind of look a bit silly, but that's like almost, you know, that's like the fun of it compared to now where everything is just like, it's the same gray box. You know, that's
Hey,
what
that's
everything
not
is.
bad. The PS5 looks like at least 5 different buildings in London. It's like
Yeah.
it's a big tall thing with a bizarre top, and it makes no aesthetic sense
also
whatsoever, and it's awkward.
Vampire collar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Routers was the big one. I think though that a lot of that in both movies and video games, at the very least, can be traced to just budgets, like thinking we need to make money, therefore we need to spend more money in order to make more money. And when you give that kind of financial backing to projects, you're just very incentivized to make the safest possible choices. It's like, well, we need to, we spent $305 million on this game, and that's 10 million less than our last one, but we still need to make probably 600 million in order to even break even on this. So let's make sure that everyone is just able to play this game all the way through and says good things about it, and then their friends buy it. And I don't think they realize that a smaller budget with a tighter vision and like better ideas with maybe less production value, but a better game would probably do better.
But they'll lock themselves into, like, we have to have the biggest, best graphics ever. That's where the real competition lies, which is also where a lot of the budget lies too. It's really expensive to do. Budgets balloon, like you say, that makes them very, very risk averse because you don't want to be spending $300 million on something that will fail. So you look to the last best successful thing, and the safest thing to do is to copy it. But you get that growing sentiment that AA is kind of where most of the innovation happens now, and it's not unrelated. Cheaper, more risk is allowed, more of them will fail, but you can make more of them, so you'll get more that succeed as well.
Well, yeah, I mean, like Expedition 33 did really well, and they're like, we're a small team with a modest budget. We got a writer from Reddit and a composer from SoundCloud, and we basically made Final Fantasy X, but with a different story, and turns out people like it a lot. But it's cheaper to buy than most of the other games out there, and it's on Game Pass, and that game did well. So I really don't know why more studios don't start trying to make 10 30 million games instead of one $300 million game.
And that's why the Fringy said it goes beyond games, because movies have the same problem. The default budget for a movie is 250. Well, the default reported budget for a movie is 250 million. And they're almost invariably way higher than that. The budgets are so large for similar-ish reasons, and so the same risk aversion plays in. You go for the last best successful thing. There's a reason Deadpool and Wolverine are now appearing in Doomsday. It's not because their movie was good, it's just that it made loads of cash, so have the same characters, do the same thing. Cameos.
Yeah. So, you got Assault Rifle before and after today's update on Xbox Series X for Campaign Evolved, and the point of this little clip is going to show that the shots are more scattered now in the AR, kind of nerfing it a little bit. And of course, the quote tweet says, "Why is a campaign-only remake of a game from 2001 getting post-launch balance updates?"
Oh, like engage with your brain a little bit. Oh my god, look at the difference. No wonder that gun was so insanely good.
Yeah.
Yep. Wait, it was just a fucking laser beam.
To be
It was
that,
just a
right?
laser, yep.
That was the
Yes.
intention.
Oh, you don't know, Theo. Yes, basically they changed the assault rifle from kind of being functionally an SMG in Halo 1. Huge magazine, widespread, low damage, sort of crowd control weapon, and they turned it basically into a precision mid-range weapon. And so now they've clearly changed their mind on that because Halo 1 is not designed with the assault rifle filling that function. I mean, really none of the Bungie games have the assault rifle filling the function that it has in this. Even like 3 and Reach.
Yeah, I mean, in campaign, in the OG, I kind of switched that out as soon as possible with anything else because it's not that useful most of the time, unless you get rid of all the little flood things. And then I go into campaign evolved, and I was like, oh my god, this weapon is actually amazing now.
We're just gonna hold on to you. It doesn't. Yeah,
all
it's
the time.
Too versatile. It's too good.
It's
really
good. More useful than like the sniper rifle.
It's insane.
Yeah,
I hate this idea
this
that you
is
can't
this is
balance
wild
updates
how
into
big the
single-player
difference
games,
is.
by the way.
Because this wildly changes like just what you would pick up. Would you have the assault rifle? Yeah, you'd have it. Would you have it like all the time? Nah. This is a huge change.
But what did you mean about engage your brain a bit? I was confused by that statement.
I mean, like I think it's pretty clear that, especially with a quote here, is like there's obviously huge intentional changes that are being made by balancing a post-launch a single player game. Like it rapidly changes what.
So the point that this guy's probably making is you're doing patches for a game that was solved basically.
Yeah, the point of the why is that
I thought
the answer is they have failed miserably. Their only job was to copy a well-balanced game. They've updated it so horribly, they now have to do post-launch updates to fix it, and it's only campaign.
I don't think that's what's being asked.
I
I
don't
think it's just
know.
the shitter take of you. Why do you need to balance a
Oh,
single player
I
game?
took it as they were making fun of the fact that this is
I
horrifically
take it
balanced.
definitely that it's like you're having to
Well,
do
let me
patches for a
explain.
game that came out like 25 years ago.
Yeah, that's what I read it
effectively.
as.
The reason my mind goes to that, the interpretation I did is because we have games like Helldivers, which is a co-op
That
game
makes sense, though,
against
right?
AI. Yeah. So a lot of people, but that has kind of gotten into the gamosphere in a lot of places. The idea of like single player games and co-op games that are not PvP. Why are you like balancing them so much? Let the players be overpowered and use broken stuff if it is broken.
No, nerf the magic.
But of course, this is specifically contextualized as they took the standard weapon for the whole campaign, they boosted it beyond fucking belief when the blueprint was already available, and now they're having to scramble a fix because it's too OP. It's like, how did you get to this
is
point?
their version of scramble this amount of time too.
Yeah, that's what I'm
crazy.
saying. Well, remember they had to fix the fucking insta kills from the jackals, which they didn't even fix.
Day 2, when I played my first playthrough of this game, on day 2 of it being out, that assault rifle, I picked it up and used it, and I'm like, holy shit, we are gonna be very good friends. You are insane.
I don't think I ever dropped it, unless like I was totally out of ammo with no chance of picking any more up. Didn't they add the SMG in though? Because the SMG wasn't in original Halo, but they added it to this.
It's identical, or basically identical
To what
the original AR.
Yeah.
The role of
So
the
it was
original
definitely
AR that gave
deliberate.
us the
They made a conscious
But-
decision to say we're
but-
going to throw the SMG in as the standard, like the equivalent of. That means we can make balance changes to the main
there
battle
is one
rifle, but
problem
now
with
it's
that.
fucked.
And it's where the SMG shows up is not equivalent to the original AR. That's a big difference. And so the SMG is just kind of, I find it less useful than the AR because it shows up without
It is
really
less
consideration.
useful.
I
It's
mean,
just
all
way
of
less
us-
versatile. It doesn't kill. It doesn't out DPS the assault rifle up close to
Well,
justify it existing.
And you can't dual wield it.
I'm a original AR purist or truthist. It's more useful than people say, but I found that the SMG didn't really fill that role. And again, it's because you can't predict where it's going to show up.
Well,
Compared to
I was
like,
going to
the
say,
assault rifle.
it seemed we all quickly realized, like, holy shit, the AR has been buffed. And it's like, how did they not anticipate, considering everybody's like first playthrough? That was the
Yeah,
experience.
like when they played it, surely
Yeah.
there was.
Well, they
it doesn't
had to
hit
make
the
a conscious
apathy
decision.
threshold
Did they?
of, I should swap out from this. It just does enough things too well. I'll just hold on to it. There's no real point in me doing the work of swapping it out with something else. I'll just keep it.
Like it's been said, it's just like we bought it on a fucking sniper. What's going on there with like the accuracy? How did they not know this? It's like they designed it this way. They must have known this.
If they're nerfing the AR, are they going to speed up the swap to the human pistol? Because it's painfully slow.
You say that as though you'll ever play it again. And Mark, you better not ever play it again.
That's an insane difference.
It's crazy, yeah.
Jeez.
You say that makes a difference? Yeah.
Why are they
And the thing
mistimed as well?
The thing is, what's crazy is that that's dumping down the range from like 100 meters to like 50, which is still really useful. You're still gonna get like really good performance out
Yeah,
of the
it's still
assault
not
rifle,
bad
even in
if
the
you
nerf.
burst fire it. Yeah.
Well, that about wraps us looking at old Wolverine there, you know, seeing what's going on.
Why'd you
But
force me to watch that?
I cannot wait to play
Because
Wolverine. Oh yeah,
I'm
I
so
now have
fucking bored.
I now have confirmation from all of you chuds, all of you outrage merchants, that you're just like all the people that get addressed in this very video. So it's time for you to experience a little bit of I don't know, a little bit of a check. Check yourself, okay, buddy? And I will say, what was funny is I was looking at the Wolverine stuff, and then this just turned up in my recommended. I'm pretty sure this video is like, I don't know, 15 hours old or something. It's pretty young. So
I was gonna ask, when did this
Oh
come
my
out?
goodness.
very recently, within the day.
Yesterday.
And so
Or the
it's
day
gonna
before.
learn you some online
Okay.
etiquette. This is
And
called.
this is the thing is, this is a lesson that I actually have to learn. I've been told by people online that I'm quite rude to game developers. So
Ooh,
Why
this
is
perfect then?
Why is capitalized?
And Anne
but
is
not Anne, yeah.
Hmm.
Fine, whatever.
Maybe it's an L.
Whoa.
Just the
Game
slow
rules.
death of civilization, whatever.
Oh Yeah.
That's some funky music.
Why the P?
It really is
Have a
every
little
week
water.
now, isn't it?
Oh boy, Nick.
Here we
Hi,
go.
Nick.
Every week.
Oh, he has a blue sky handle.
Was he there
Oh.
when Jim Sterling said he was boy pregnant or whatever?
I don't know, because I don't know who Nick Calandra is, but I know he's on Blue Sky, so that's a big old green flag.
That's a flag.
It's become a business model of desperation.
Toxic.
Everybody's
Probably
mean,
has
and it's a business
Palestine
model.
flag and-
Just so we're clear, right? All of the opinions you just expressed on Wolverine, all of you, that was to get money.
No,
Well, where the fuck is it?
Where's
Like,
my money?
I have
You gotta
to
give me
use
money.
it.
Where's my money?
Hang
Where's
on.
my money?
You guys get paid?
Sort of.
Big new game on the
We're
horizon.
paying you an
Better
exposure.
find a reason to be mad about it. You've noticed it. I've noticed it. Everyone has
It's
noticed
weird
it.
when your hand changes.
Every game with a big enough footprint has some made-up controversy surrounding it.
Made up. Oh, I
Made
can't wait
up.
for
Made up.
examples.
Real ones.
Has
How
there
do you
ever
remember
been one where it's a
controversy?
real one? Has there ever been a real one?
Yeah.
No.
Ever?
I'd like some examples, please.
Except
Is some
maybe
people
what he thought
thinking
about
Wolf-
stuff.
So, does this cut both ways? When Blizzard gets accused of like sexual harassment of their female employees, is that a made-up controversy or is that one
Yes.
real?
Even like, I mean, is some people being really excited about Wolverine and thinking it looks amazing a controversy when there's people who are like, nah, actually, it looks kind of
Oh,
shit.
remember, this does
What-
not
what
go
is
the other
it,
way. There is no such thing as like
what is your
overwhelming
opinion
praise
on,
or praise
what about
outrage.
like the negativity surrounding Sony getting rid of discs and that like extending
Yeah.
to
That's
Made
made
up.
up.
Made up.
voices? Is that
95% sales are digital.
Ross
I'm
Scott made that up
curious,
to
is
sell.
that a case when it comes to like Rockstar for Grand Theft Auto 6? Would that
I
be the
just-
opinion he holds?
I just don't get why we do this, man. Like,
Saying
you
they
don't
can
have
do
to
game-
front load the perspective that everything
Gamers are
ever is
bad.
insincere and
Yep.
manufactured. You could just start from a position
Industry
of
good,
maybe it's
gamers
sincere
bad.
and overblown if you want.
The outrage culture machine is fighting for relevancy at this point.
Relevancy.
Okay.
Wolverine is the first thing he's
Sounds
showing.
like you find it very relevant. The,
Well, it's
the outrage
crazy, too,
machine is
because-
just people saying they don't like the look of the new Wolverine. Like, ooh.
Yeah.
This is
I'm
just
gonna
what
go a
social
step
media
further.
does, man.
Let's say he's right that it's fighting for relevance. I don't think that's true. I think a lot of people's view counts are doing quite well, actually. Probably significantly better than this video. So I don't think there's a fight for relevance here.
Should we chat? Are you entertained right now? Do you want us to move back to Mark
I'm
Brown or stay here?
I'll stay here.
Dude, Mark Brown was so boring. It had random begging for Sterling.
Please.
Stay here.
It's the only way these channels, social media accounts, and drama merchants stay in business.
What are
Damn.
you?
Drama merchants.
He's a journalist.
Yeah, he's
Laser
genuine.
dismiss.
He's authentic.
What are you?
If you don't want to be
Sorry,
fucking
Red Dead
toothless
Fighter,
about this,
YouTube.
name names right now.
Name
I'm
them.
gonna save this. video.
Name the
That's
name.
that would he will absolutely not do that.
Which is
That would
crazy
like
because it's
compromise
easy.
its integrity as like a video essay. You know,
Oh, right.
Whatever you do, never
that,
start
that would
with
become
names.
like
Hang on.
drama.
I'm trying to understand the mechanics here. So the video essayist people don't want him to name names, but what if he named like Grums or some of these?
It's funny
No,
you
I
say
think-
that.
I think it is.
People. Is that still not acceptable?
There's only one name that pops up, I think, in this video, and it is Grubs.
Oh, there is a name.
He's a very acceptable.
He named
target.
the names.
Yeah.
He's a
He is
target for
retarded
everyone,
though,
so
he did make
easy.
himself
Right.
a very easy target.
Target, find whatever buzzword ruffles the feathers of their audiences, and milk it until it's puttering out dust. They'll repeat it.
For example, our buzzwords here, we use tipples to set chat off. That's
Yeah.
like a big
True.
signal.
Tipples. It's
Protein in urine.
Massive.
dog whistle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lots of them.
verbatim across a multitude of channels to convince the unaware that it's a real issue that needs to be addressed.
Like what? Like what?
This
You
is
show
a
footage of
hard-hitting
Wolverine. What are the points?
You
Tell
know
me.
what I'm talking about.
Give me the
You
juice.
know.
That target right now is Insomniac's
juice
upcoming Wolverine game because I guess they're not happy.
They actually are convinced sometimes there's like a meeting between the elders and they say like the next target has been defined and like a bloody block starts to drain and it just figures the face of Wolverine and it's like
I guess what is the
I guess
what
they're
is
not.
the issue
there's
isn't
some.
really an issue.
Okay, we got some points here.
Hatred.
A lot of talk about Grand Theft Auto 6 and Sony not having discs past 2028. Like, I mean,
all of those are fakes. He's talking about the real fake ones.
As well.
His algorithm is serving Wolverine discourse. That's
Cannot
what he thinks
wait
is going
for
on.
this account of what people have an issue with in Wolverine, by the way.
Got to talk about Wolverine now because people won't be in a month.
Any sentence that starts with "I guess they're not happy that" is like it's going nowhere good.
With a
They'll
tutorial
just like
mission.
tell you though. You don't have
Tutorial
to guess.
mission.
Wait, hold on. Wait. So number one, is this actually a tutorial mission?
Yeah,
is
that's my
it?
question.
Because I thought the
No.
tutorial was that stuff that we saw where he was in the armor,
No,
like
yeah, he's in
the
the solid snake suit.
This doesn't look like a tutorial level. This just
Fringy,
kinda
we've
looks
been
like
trained for this. Fringy, we've been trained for this. We were put through boot camp for this.
We fell for the
Tutorials
trap.
never fucking end.
Yeah, this is the first light
sorry.
situation. I think the tutorial is going to be like 2 fucking hours.
Excuse me, but there is a notable the idea that this is the only way that you could achieve this. This is the only way that you could teach the player to understand the task before them. It's just silly.
I think it's just bad editing. I think he's supposed to be showing the tutorial footage, but he's like
well, he should have done that.
Outrageous
Then.
I think people do with like films and games like a lot is like when they're presented with something, they treat it as if like that was the only way it could ever have been. Like there is no way for circumstances to have ever been different.
Well, as we've seen when we cover video essayists on YouTube, they very regularly display extremely low imagination. It's either this or something completely different. Those are the only two things something could possibly be. There's no other options, when really it's essentially an infinite amount of options. We see this all the time. This obtuse level of, well, what else did you want them to do? Discounting the nearly infinite ways they could have done it.
I think too, like we should everyone who's like planning to play this to stream it or like criticize it, whatever, put a pin in this and think about whether or not the actual rest of the game is substantially different than the trailers we've seen.
Yeah.
Just to be clear though, right? So with First Light, you get the prologue, which is heavily reduced mechanics, and that's just categorically for everyone. It's like, fine, tutorial, yes. There's like a bunch of cutscenes, and then you go to the like boot camp in the actual game that lasts fucking another 40 minutes. You're like, okay, so that was also tutorial, right? We all agree. It's like, yep, that was tutorial too. Fine. Then you go to your first main mission after a bunch more cutscenes, where it's your first like walking around understanding shit. And it's like that's still a tutorial, everybody, because you've never done this before. It's still a tutorial. You can't criticize it for not being complicated and for not giving you freedom when it's a tutorial. And like, okay, you get into the car, and it's like that's a tutorial. You haven't done the car yet, okay? That's still a tutorial. And the extension of what is a tutorial kept going until, and Metal was the one that sent me the tweet in the first place. It was a guy who just said, really, the campaign is more so a tutorial for the modes you unlock after you've beaten it.
Oh my god, that was
The
real meat of the game is in the queue simulation.
This is what I mean. Like, I am already fucking exhausted of being told when you criticize how they do something. It's like, this is a tutorial. You're just nitpicking. What the fuck?
And then you just remember, it's like, dude, Bob on Battlefield is the tutorial level, but it's like a level.
Yeah.
There's only one genre where I will accept the single player mode being the tutorial, and that's fighting games. Like if you play through the arcade mode in the fighting game, you could look at that as a tutorial to get good enough with the character to fight online and not be terrible.
You know, there's something to be said for the honesty of like the, FNG in Call of Duty 4. There's something to be said for that.
I love FNG.
This is the tutorial. We're just going to introduce you to guns, aiming guns, firing guns, using your knife, switching to pistol.
You go.
And then we'll give you a little challenge to test your skill, and then you're in the game.
Yeah,
like,
and
you
it
know,
gives you a function too. Gives you a recommended difficulty. And then if you want to get recommended for veteran, you're encouraged to keep going through that until you're good enough with the mechanics that it says, yeah, it looks like you're good for veteran mode.
Yeah.
So
here are your moves. Here are the mechanics. You know what the buttons do? Okay, off you go.
And it's still like 3 minutes.
Players will learn and understand.
Tutorials can be quite short.
Like, players will learn and understand and internalize information at different rates as well. Like, I'm sure we've all had an experience in some game or another where you've figured out a mechanic before it was tutorialized to you. And so by the time the tutorial comes up, you're just like, oh yeah, I already know this one. This sort of setup makes that impossible. It forces every player to commit to the exact same sequential learning curve that takes the same amount of time, which is obviously perfect for the fucking lizards, but it's not very good for really anyone, because people who learn quicker or who want to access more faster get fucking annoyed with having to spend 2 or more hours like piddling around doing essentially nothing. and those who like maybe fall behind somehow or another, they're still not being really catered to because they don't have the time to continue to learn familiarity with what they've already picked up, because we're on to the next thing to tutorialize now.
Yeah. It really stood out at first light because I started and I got to the open-ish area where you're supposed to sneak through, and I just started beating everybody up. And I was like, do I not have like a block button or a parry button? And it's like, oh, let me check the controls. Like, oh yeah, there it is. Oh, I'm just not allowed to press the button where I block a punch while I'm from the army. I was like, okay, cool, thank you.
Yeah, you can't parry it. I started playing the PC port of Gears of War 2. It's an unofficial one, but it actually functions quite well. One thing that struck me was right at the beginning of the game, it gives me the option to do the tutorial or not. And it's diegetic too. It's like, hey, Marcus, you want to do a little bit of a refresher here before we go into this building for this mission?
Yes.
You can be like, yes or no.
This is what frustrates me.
Gears of War 1. No, we're good.
We have the tech to solve this whole... I blame Rockstar for the fucking 25-hour tutorial intro that they do. But we have the tech. It's the skip tutorial button.
Yeah.
The average gamer doesn't need this shit.
Events.
That's
or
true.
a red trail following a boss in a chase sequence.
Boss.
Is that...
Boss? Come on.
It's just some guy that disappears into a roof.
Yeah, we don't know if he's a boss or whatever.
Mahler and Theo love boss enemies that run away from you.
Yeah.
I've heard them talk about this at
Hey
length.
man, listen.
Nikolai.
To be fair, the person who got the most... Do you remember Mel, it was like Fortier had an actual near mental break because he had a really bad time with Mikolash? I don't know if you can get those clips anymore, but they were fucking hilarious. He wanted to kill somebody. You know, maybe as Wolverine it would be more chill because your enemy doesn't have an instant kill move or an instant stun and then kill thing. Mikolash can go kill himself.
I want to see Wolverine chase Mikolash.
IGN did a comically long article explaining the in-universe reason for that because of how much anger there was over it.
Why?
It's one look at the YouTube thumbnails to show what all the hate really is about, though. What it's always about these days for every major release. It's a repeatable and predictable pattern to the point that when...
of him showing examples of what he's talking about. I mean, he's not really going in depth on it, but this is...
No, he's just doing that thing these people always do, which is they will scroll down through thumbnails and then pretend that they know the content of the video. It's like, it could be that all of these people have lots of varied and different criticisms of the game, many of which could well be valid. He wouldn't know because he doesn't watch them. He just looks at thumbnails and concludes.
I don't know. I think if you package your video as Wolverine is for the Goyim, as that one guy did earlier at the top, I'm not sure. Okay. I'm not sure. I really need to dig in on that.
There might not be much nuance basis. To be fair,
I mean,
you never know. They can. These
right
people
now,
can
I'll
surprise you.
No, it could just be the trendy word
either.
for you're a cattle if you buy it. It's just slop that you're buying, and you need to have higher standards. Could be. I don't know. Who knows?
Oh no, it's Alex is the one at the top. I like his videos.
Wrong.
Major release.
I think it was number 2.
It's a repeatable and
the funny one.
Predictable pattern to the point that when any game is about to be released, you can pinpoint the things they'll focus on before they even start making posts about it.
Oh, and do it. Right. Make a fucking killing on doing predictions that are super accurate about every game that's going to...
the prediction market.
You don't even know which... Like, First Light got fucking throated hard, and it was terrible. I'm sorry. For anybody who likes that game.
It's still on Twitter all the time when people are like, what are your current game of the years? And First Light is on every single fucking one I see, and I'm just like, ow.
Where I'm going with this, if you trade the release of Wolverine and First Light, we may have seen just everyone throated Wolverine and then shout all over First Light. Like, it's so easy to have flipped them.
I think this is
to be nominated at the Game Awards.
It's very AAA brained. Like, the Wolverine's the only thing that's going on. You can check the popular upcoming games list on Steam, and it's like none of those games are getting this treatment. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
James Stevenson, the director of community and marketing at Insomniac Games, took to Twitter to address all the complaints, saying, "I think the wild way this algorithm amplifies and forces negativity upon you has me reconsidering my philosophy on telling devs to look or post here. It's a relentless onslaught that I cannot believe is good for anyone's mental health nor representative."
My philosophy on telling people to use X. It's not a fucking philosophy.
So you just don't want to get criticized publicly. You don't want to get criticized on social media when you post products that have to be exchanged for money. We're not your friends. We're not your buddies. We're not your pals. You're not
Yeah.
giving us gifts. This isn't charity. You are trying to sell me something. I can criticize it. You're trying to charge me money for your shit, and you're like, they're
Yeah.
making fun of their product.
A lot of money
Shut up,
these days.
brand.
Was he
Kill
going around the
yourself.
office like telling people to like read Twitter? I don't believe that was like actually something that he got up to. Was like you need to
No.
be reading the quote tweets on our latest trailer.
How else would they own the?
I
cheese
wouldn't
of
tell
public
anyone
buying?
that shit, dude. Like,
I flat out say, hey, we're trying to sell a game. All of you, social media blackout for the next month. Like, if you want to post on anything, you do a alt account and you don't mention anything about working here. Okay.
This statement was covered by a lot of different outlets to say Stevenson was addressing the controversy, but in reality, it's just a feeling most devs and studios are contending with because of how bad
I
things
don't
have
buy
gotten on
that
pretty
for a
much.
second. Come on, timing, really?
Mhm.
He just so
I had
happened to
games-
decide to declare to the world that he was changing his mind on August 14th.
And is it happening to every developer? Like, did Team Cherry get a lot of hate when they released Silk Song?
I don't think so. It was very much the opposite.
Yeah, tons
Every
of
sol-
game devs have positive relationships with their customers. It's just these guys don't because they're releasing slop and pretending it's not.
Yep.
social media platform. It's a real shame because I used to see dev insights all the time on social media, and over the years, the bullies of these platforms,
do.
of every political taste, mind you, have killed the vast majority of that engagement fans used to have, and it makes the industry a
Boring
more
video.
boring place to be in
Jesus.
because of it.
I still see that
Well,
from
actually,
indies.
are companies encouraging their employees to talk about like the creative thought processes behind games or anything like that, or
A
why
lot of
they
them are under
design
NDA.
things to be? Because I just think they're flat out told not to do that stuff anymore. Because when the Halo stuff was kind of in the news a bit more and relatively recently, I've seen a decent amount of posts from like ex Bungie devs and stuff who made the good Halo games talk about, yeah, we did this and that, and we did that and this and that, and here's some things that we, here's some of our thought process and da da da. They'll just talk about it and they'll say it. And obviously, it's quote unquote safer to do that after after enough time and stuff has passed. But like, I don't know. I think these companies are just flat out telling their devs, don't fucking talk about anything.
No.
You have like
see
nothing
it.
to gain and a lot to lose.
I think it's the nature of social media has changed as well. I mean, who
Mhm.
the fuck if you're like a career-oriented person, who the fuck is like posting their actual name on Twitter so that you can have Aryan Cunny Girl for 1488 posting under your comment
He's
section.
good. He's good. I follow him.
That's my alt account. How did you find that?
You kept calling me the
Creatives-
N-word under my posts.
That's a different. And he's not talking about that one. Don't worry about it.
Ironically,
Whether they're making games or making videos discussing those games, want people to engage with their work, and they want to interact with the
positively, they want people to engage with
Yeah,
their work
positively,
positively. They don't want people to engage with their work. They only want the good
These
stuff.
fuckers will
That's why all these
never
Rockstar
take some grand effort into looking at fake positivity, will they? It's like, yeah, but that's going to help
Absolutely
mental
not.
health. It's like, is it now?
Oh,
is it?
no.
Is
You
it?
think-
Is it
You
really?
think Rockstar is going to tell all these mega shill channels and Twitter accounts to be like, guys, you're being a bit kiss ass, all right? Could you chill out? No, fuck not. They're going to take all the positives from that.
people engaging with their work. Otherwise, what are we doing here?
Yeah, they
What are we-
engage with the work
What
by
are we
buying the
doing here?
game.
It's a good question.
That's
are
what
we
you want
doing
them doing.
here?
You don't care. You shouldn't care about the social media shit. It actually doesn't matter. What matters is how many people buy it.
Not just making things to be sent out to the void. People who make art make it for people. Can you?
Yeah, man, but
Sell it.
like, doesn't the
Yeah. Well,
praise
luckily,
only mean
video games aren't
anything
art,
if it's
so
capable of
we
being
don't really-
criticized?
Also,
Yeah.
they
It's a
don't give
product,
it to
man.
People, they sell. Yeah, exactly. They sell it to the people. They expect
Like,
your
yes,
money for it.
Like, yes,
But,
it's
like,
art, sure, but it is a product. You're a company trying to sell me something. There needs to be an understanding here that is not forgotten.
Yeah.
If you
He's blindly
received,
hating our art.
Selling something, they've been fucking shitting out slop for years now. Everything is just getting worse, while also getting more expensive. Like the
Well,
games are
it's
getting more
awkward.
expensive. They got to take away my physical copies. So if they
Yeah, and every game that's
someday
been shown so
decides
far
like,
is
oh,
Sony.
you don't get to play this anymore. We just gotta get rid of this. And apparently, Sony has been sending out emails that basically just says like, yeah, you're not owning the game anymore now. You're just renting it. Like they're confirming it. I haven't gotten that email yet, but I think it's like a
It's just,
proper
it,
email.
it is
like a
funny
update
though
email.
because in this case, every game that's been shown so far, Wolverine, Lao Fei, Marathon, these are all Sony games. It's like, dude, there's something going on with Sony right now. Like,
Yeah.
do we want to talk about that?
Yeah,
Sony's made
might be a
themselves a
reason why
really
they're targeted.
easy target for a long time.
They saw Microsoft embarrassing themselves and said, "Hold up, we can't let them get ahead of us."
We can do better than that.
Can't steal the spotlight.
Imagine
Microsoft has the
though,
best opportunity right now too, and they're not going to take it.
You put something out to the whole world, and you're like, "Tell me what you think." And you see like 7s out of 10s, 8s out of 10s, and 9s out of 10s. You're like, "Oh man, this is doing great." And then you find out from your fucking manager, it's like, "By the way, I blocked any below 7." And you're like, wait, what was the result?" He's like, "You don't need to see it."
Yeah,
Like,
7 out of
well,
10 and above. Those are the reviews.
I don't know, man. I think that makes it meaningless.
There
No,
were
don't-
some good reviews.
Yeah. What was the ratio? And he's like, "Stop meddling with negativity. You don't need to know that sort of stuff. It's
bad for your
you."
mental health.
Yeah.
Imagine being in an art gallery, showing off the work you're proud of, and while you got some excited fans appreciating it, you also got a bunch of people just screaming slurs in.
Oh,
Slurs. Let's reduce it all to slurs. Reduce it all
Come
to
on,
slurs. Dude, if that would time that would
boring.
have social media
Actually
call
go
you
to
the
art
N-word,
galleries.
so
That
it's
sounds
all
funny
in the
as
bucket.
fuck.
I don't know why you just have this thing in your head. You're like, is he going to represent the analogy fairly? Because the fair version is you put your painting up and you say hello, and then some guy goes like, "Oh my god, I love this," and then the next guy goes, "Oh, I think that looks like shit." And you're like,
Yeah.
"Oh," and then there's the guy in the
he
background
walks
going,
up to you and screams the N-word in your face.
The only reality we're really managing to manifest here is that, yeah, people feel more like emboldened to be more unkind or more kind for that matter online because of anonymity. Which is like, okay, I guess.
But then that breaks the metaphor because if we're talking about a real life art gallery, there is no anonymity in that respect.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
People wouldn't say that shit to you in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Insults and whatever mush that comes out of their brains at you. You tell me how you would just ignore that, or if you'd want to bother dealing with it.
What if they're just passing?
Hang on. I would just ask the owner of the art gallery to kick them out.
Escort them out. Yeah.
The art gallery is not the public forum.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
private.
also-
It's private. They can kick people out if they want, if they're causing a disturbance. Yeah.
But even Twitter isn't shouting at you. This would be more akin to someone at the art gallery passing you a note that says, "Yeah, you're painting shit."
You're just like scrolling by.
Not even that. It's
It's
someone passes you a note and says, "There's people outside protesting, saying that your painting is shit."
No. Someone hands you a bucket with a bunch of comments in it, and you randomly pick them up, and maybe one of them has the N-word on it, and
Yeah,
then you just
of your
keep
own
reading,
volition
scrolling through them.
reached your hand into the bucket of comments to read what was being said.
That's true. Purely voluntary. You can disable replies on all your stuff, on all of your tweets. Especially if they're business tweets or stuff about your thing, you can just disable replies if you want. That's just the thing. Or you don't have to engage with the replies.
You don't even have to use Twitter.
To have near direct access to studios and the creatives making the games we're supposed to enjoy, and people who live off
supposed to enjoy.
We have a moral
You're supposed to like
imperative.
product.
Why
Why
don't
are
like
you
enjoy
like
it?
product?
What if
Don't
we
you know
don't
you're
like what
supposed
they're
to like
doing, and they're a
product?
company like Bungie who used to make things that we did enjoy, and we want to tell them, "Hey,
No.
stop making extraction."
Also, like, I'm
shooters."
sorry. It's a little bit awkward when this is, because this is on, well, now not zero punctuation, but the new thing. It's like, I enjoy, Yahtzee and that format, but like, it's mostly negative. Like,
Yeah.
And you are the beneficiary of that. It's kind of the thing that the whole platform is built on. So like, you kind of need to deal with that. That like, essentially, even the fact that you're here able to make this unpacked video is based on a format of reviews for games that is largely negative, and also not strictly purely focused on being analytical. There are plenty of times when it's just going to be something is at the expense of the game for the sake of a joke. I just need you to account for that when you're more or less sort of suggesting that like any general negativity towards like any game is like a moral wrong or something, like a moral wrong or like dishonest or just totally contrary to the whole point of these games. So, I need you to deal with that. Obviously, you are pre-recorded, so you can't. But still.
You nearly made Backseater's mistake there.
Mm-hmm.
Come on,
Yeah, just
reply
caught
to
myself
me.
there.
Yeah, he almost got caught eating out of the pot. True.
Even Fringy.
Rage have
Living off the
squandered it.
outrage.
Unfortunately, the rest of us also lose.
God, this game looks ugly as fuck, by the way. Jeez.
Lose out because many developers no longer want to engage with people online. Major companies have failed over and over again to protect and stand up for their creatives when things go too.
You got to stand up for the people who made First Light. How about no?
Just going down the creatives are a good shield, if anything. Like, why
Does
would
this
they
even
stand up
make
for them?
sense though to have this game up when IOI self-published this, right?
Well, and also,
So,
was there a
is the
hate
implication
campaign
that
on
that
this
means that-
game? Like, come on.
Yes.
Well, yeah, for this game it was obviously very positive. So, but I'm almost like, oh yeah, the massive corporations, and you're showing footage of a game that they publish themselves. So like, surely it would be up to them. It's up to the developers to protect the developers in this case, or do the visuals just not matter?
It does open with the Amazon Game Studios thing because I think they eventually stepped in because they bought the license to Bond, Amazon, right? So,
But I think still it was. I think that this one was still mainly handled by them. Not that it really matters because he's going for obviously this other point that EA and Activision and stuff need to stand up for their team.
Why not show Campaign Evolved at this point if we're going for like?
I think I need to know what standing up means, though. By the way, and I hope that what would be effective standing up on the part of like publishers for developers.
Mandatory mental health counselors and studio.
Like if we go to the Twitters ourselves as like the publisher and say leave the developers alone and that's just like embarrassing.
Well, I mean that's kind of what the Wolverine guy did, right?
Well,
it just invites more of the thing you say you don't like. It's like going to the school bully and saying, "I'll piss myself if you tickle me." You don't do that. That's bad.
Sure would be bad if someone tickled me and I pissed myself in front of all of these
Here's
people.
some, here's some embarrassing
I
shit
get so
about me.
bashful.
Please don't post this.
I think IO like started developing this game and then Amazon purchased MGM, and then I think there was an agreement where it's just like they let IO like complete development on First Light, and now I think Amazon doesn't want to let IO develop any further games, but they let them finish this one. And
sure, no, I know about that. It's almost besides the point in terms of it was just a thought I had with the visual, but it's this point that the publishers need to be doing more. So what should they do? That's what I want to know.
Sure. Yeah, at least on Steam, IO
I'm not
is
even
listed as the publisher.
Yeah.
Talking in the legal sense here, just a general moral sense of making developers feel like they have the people they work for in their corner. Ubisoft, of all companies, was one of the only ones
demonstrated how they're
so
failing.
having them in your corner means that the Twitter account for the game like picks fights with people on Twitter.
We beef with Elon Musk on.
That's standing up for the developers.
So it's literally just the brands need to be cuntier on Twitter.
Dude, this is so that is
fuck off.
so
No, they
like,
don't.
Only
It's a bad
towards
idea.
lefties.
You're
Lefties
doing
are
like
surprisingly super pro corporation whenever it suits
it's
their
just
own
like
desires.
This is like a lame. Like I thought that we were like trying to make a real point here, like about like workplace culture or something, not like. Well, hopefully, like the PR guy that's in charge of the Twitter account picks fights with people on the internet.
It's so terminally online because none of it matters. What the fuck does anybody care about Twitter engagement?
Well, this is not protecting the developers. Like this helps.
Wouldn't it make it worse? Wouldn't it make it worse?
I mean, I like id Software. I'm sad that a bunch of them got laid off, but ultimately, the "you control the buttons you press" was one of the most cringe things I've ever read on the internet. That was them for Doom the Dark Ages with their accessibility settings. The "you control the buttons you press," and it gets parroted constantly, and it makes me want to just tear my head out because it's hurting.
That you control the buttons you press was
so,
actually
like,
a much older thing.
Was
that
id Software that tweeted that? I can't remember.
That was in reference to Doom Eternal.
Yeah, it was a
people
Doom
being
Eternal thing.
mad about
Was it Doom
the
Eternal?
square peg, square hole game design thing. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yes, it's old.
I guess I've just seen it so recently since Dark Ages with the accessibility settings.
There's starting to be
nightmare piss easy. And
I've noticed just there's started to be a little bit of a waking up to how stupid of a sentiment that is. Because back when that first happened, everyone was like, "Yeah, based, awesome. Tell that fucking idiot," because the criticism being made wasn't fantastic. nowadays, yeah, people are a lot less happy with that sort of idea because they're understanding that it's doing a lot of heavy lifting for allowing devs to just make horrible design decisions because you can just choose to not use them, I guess.
All optional.
Right. So, of this example he's showing, Grums, after this happened, he died, right? He stopped harassing game devs after this point.
They defeated
I hear
Grums.
tell
Yes.
he's still on Twitter.
Saw with the stones to actually call out the bullshit.
But what did that accomplish?
The idea that this is, I can't believe that like he was about to ramp up to a point of what developers can, like what publishers and studios can do to like to protect their employees, which is a totally fine thing to like explore and talk about. And like his solution is that the person who runs the Twitter account should just like pick fights with people on the internet.
Yeah,
that's like that's standing up for the developers.
You play a bit of a wild game when you decide to take your product and go out into the wild of social media and talk about it and try and sell it to people. Because there are plenty of games out there that get immense, overwhelming praise that are what's that Knight's Path game, Balatro. There's all kinds of games, overwhelming praise from people, and there's a lot of games. Not saying there's going to be a pattern to those games that really get, castigated immensely from all sorts of people on social media. So, I mean, you got to accept the results if you go out and play those games.
Yeah.
Hang on there, Mr. Game Developer. I know you're suicidal. You haven't seen your family in 3 days. AI is about to take your job. You have all these things that are worrying about you. The official Twitter account for our game just owned Grums, so you don't have to take your life anymore.
Can you imagine how many lives we're going to be saving with our country Twitter tweets?
I can totally be like, Grub's died, and they're like, no, he's like sad though. We think.
They're chomping at the bit to kill them, but they'll say that they just want to give people healthcare. So
the employee just looks at the boss like, "You have time for Twitter?"
Well, I just think it shows a fundamental just lack of confidence in your product if you're even bothering to make replies like this. It's like, this is what you're doing, really? This is your best argument for your game, that Grums was making a game that isn't out, but you released Assassin's Creed Shadows? Okay.
Engagement merchants will always fall back on the criticism argument, but that's never
you are a YouTube channel for profit. Your job is to run a YouTube channel. You don't get to call people engagement merchants.
The standard of quality here is like average with these with all the lazy channels he's calling out anyways.
It's just really gross and spineless to do all of this with a refusal to name any particular names or kinds of criticism. Like, even when we're talking about, it's all about a certain
I could get a lot of people
criticism.
fired.
Like,
if people knew the things I knew, oh boy. It's like, oh.
Yeah, this really is like, you know which people I'm talking about. And I was like, no,
and
which
then
one?
the
Who
person
invited
watching
you?
the
We would
video,
like to know their names specifically.
Who are you?
crimes.
The person listening to the video while they eat dinner or whatever the fuck, they're like, yeah, I do know those people. They're all the people I don't like.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, by the way, I was just told we were talking about Deus Ex earlier. It is the Human Revolution's 15th birthday today, and Mankind Divided is turning 10 today.
Oh,
same day?
Like,
yeah, August 23rd, I believe. Unless the tweet I was sent is lying to me, and I don't think people would lie on Twitter, but it'd be an odd thing to lie about. I'm just gonna trust it.
He hates me.
They'll say whatever they need to rile up impressionable audiences, call anyone who argues against them corporate bootlickers.
You're just doing the same in reverse or whatever.
You just literally did the opposite.
What's the point of this? Why do you make this sort of video, man?
Yeah, Arian Cunny 6969 said the N-word, which means I can now lump all criticism as that one thing.
It's probably what happened is like some account on Twitter with like 3 followers called him a corporate bootlicker 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And now he's upset about
He's made it everyone else's
so
problem.
he's making a video.
Rent free in his head.
Of the 2 parties involved here, that being Second Wind and myself in this instance, one of us has a much, much, much stronger potential advantage to buddying up to corporations, and it isn't me.
And then cheer on layoffs, excessive executive pay, and people they've convinced themselves.
Wait.
Excessive executive pay.
Yeah,
you
the
always
layoffs.
see those
I can
posts.
get behind
Here,
layoffs.
the
I'm pro
CEO's
layoffs,
getting paid
but,
more.
Yeah, that one.
Ubisoft's
know what that
executives,
room's
though.
at.
They're the good
Like-
guys.
But also the
I don't
layoffs one
want
is easy.
anyone to get fired. Yeah, but they made a shitty product. If I do shitty job at work, I get fired. Why? What's
Who
with
is
the double
cheering
standard?
for? Who is cheering for the increasing executive pay?
I've never
Nobody.
seen it. Unironically, I've never seen that from any side ever.
I'm a believer that you can find every stupid opinion under the sun on the internet if you look
Except
long enough.
that
But
one.
I have never seen this one, which is
You're more likely
kind of
to
crazy.
see people blaming excessive executive pay for ballooning budgets of games to which they add
that's the
a
massive,
fraction of a percent at most, because people don't understand how finances work.
I think
Like,
it's also
it's a non-issue that's blamed for many issues.
I think it's also an extrapolation of people cheering on layoffs. It's like, oh, well, you want all these devs to get fired? I guess you want the executives to make more money. It's like, no. We want them to stop paying people who aren't actually doing anything, and therefore make the budget smaller, and maybe have it so that games aren't $100 in my country, at least in my currency.
But also,
I'm down
like,
for
if
firing
you
the
want to be
CEO
talking
too.
about like that problem, that's like a bigger problem. That's like a bigger, like, broader economic issue. Like, that goes beyond video games. The idea of like executive or CEO pay like increasing substantially while like wages don't increase that much. Like, that's beyond games. I don't even know like why you're bringing it up. It just feels like there's no point in like getting into this kind of conversation.
It's never been
What is
anyone's
the point of
opinion.
this?
Like,
Yeah, like
find
nobody,
me the
nobody,
person 10
nobody is
years ago
happy.
who was cheering on Bobby Kotick getting raises. at
Yeah,
Activision.
exactly. Come on, like, what are we talking about? Nobody is excited about that.
I'll play devil's advocate. I'm fine with it. I don't give a shit. Executive pay is not a problem. Go for it. Make better games. That's all I care about. It doesn't add substantially to the budgets of any game. It's not the cause of any problems associated with it in the world of gaming, which this video is addressing. If that constitutes cheering on excessive executive pay, then I'm happy to do it. But it's not an issue. It's just one of those bugbear things that people like to cite when they don't know what they're talking about.
Well, I guess then you wouldn't call it excessive executive pay then.
I would call it. Well, he calls it excessive.
Yeah,
I'm happy to accept his terms.
Yeah, you could argue what Gabe Newell takes home is excessive, but Valve also
he doesn't have enough
shareholders.
yachts.
Yeah.
He deserves a palace in heaven.
He needs another one, another super yacht.
He's doing a James Cameron.
All I'm saying is that
He
if
should buy
God
something
retires,
You should have a golden Bowser's castle in space.
Two
go
on
karts and
Mars.
everything.
Suck it, Nintendo. I'm in space. Try to sue me.
Yeah, on the list of gaming's problems, executives making too much money is like it's not even top 10.
To hate over nothing, being treated poorly by their employers. Their idea of a better industry is one that caters exclusively to them, something they can't even articulate. There's nothing.
Oh, he's just playing a commercial for a video game.
Right.
It was a bit of a ramble too, isn't it? He's just mad.
It's kind of loud.
Whatever, man.
Just seething.
Genuine about the constant drumming up of outrage. And before it was one flavor
Fuck
of
off.
outrage, it was
Nothing at
another.
all.
We've just
Over
decided
time,
this is the
ambulance
case.
chasers lose their
Yeah.
relevancy, and they're always screeching the loudest near the end. Standing
Okay,
up to bullies inspires others to do the same.
so
If you say
It's like
so,
nobody remembers the
Standing
movie
up
Gospel.
to
really
the
healthy.
bullies.
Standing
Go
up to the
screeching it up,
bullies.
and but also another round of layoffs at all these AAA studios that these
don't
outrage
know, man.
merchants were complaining about.
I
Like,
watched
Is it
the fuck
not
out of this movie when I was young.
remarkable? You have like an official major account, and then the bullies arrive, and it's a singular account saying your game is shit, and then another company comes in and says you're a fat loser. They're like, "Yay, we beat the bullies!" It's like, what are you doing?
We rose up.
Go, it's like
Players
you
rise
just,
up.
tussle the hair of the corporations. Like, yeah, you did it. You beat that bully. And this guy is the one who's just, again. He's like, "You gonna call me a bootlicker?" It's like, yes.
Yep.
You're siding
Correct.
with Ubisoft, man. Like, come on.
yeah.
Sore. By not addressing the issue, it's been allowed to fester and become normalized, and everyone's just expected to.
He really
Good.
does.
It
think that,
should
like,
be
this-
normalized that consumers are incredibly critical of corporations' products.
Yeah.
Good.
Be
Even
more
if they're
normal.
overcritical, that's way better than them being complacent, and it's not even close.
And he
work
really does
around it.
think that like just the official Twitter account acting cunty is like the solution to this perceived problem.
Personify the brand.
Because that's how things are. The gaming community could be united behind the actual issues the industry
He didn't even show the good levels either. Jeez.
faces, like the rampant stagnation of many AAA games, a generation of wasted money and talent on live service games at PlayStation that nobody asked for. The absolute.
So I hate to break it to you, but like there is absolutely a demand for those types of games. So just because you don't like them, I don't like them. I'm not interested in them, but like there is definitely a demand for like Fortnite's like huge. Call of Duty is still pretty big.
Well, there's a demand for those kinds of games, but there's a huge demand for that kind of criticism too, which is what a huge number of people who are very critical of the industry, who he probably doesn't like very much, actually spend a lot of their time talking about these exact same things. It's just that they come from accounts he's associated with bad people, so he says they don't do that. They just do evil bullying racism. But we've sort of dovetailed around several of these conversations in the course of this anniversary stream. This happens a lot. Loads of people understand this is a problem in AAA. And that's partly what they complain about when they complain about games like Bond First Light. It's a stagnant AAA game which was designed primarily as a cash grab.
Or PlayStation Live services like Concord, that those evil bullies actually got pulled off the internet forever. So it's like, are they ineffective?
Now there's a weirdness to it because he's saying that nobody asked for it, which implies that he's fine with the criticism against the live service.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because this is shit that he's personally. These are his opinions, and so they're correct. Even though he just said before, like, oh, these people's problem is that they think that everything should be for them. Anyway, you guys should focus on the real issues, which are all of my specific personal, like, pet issues about the gaming industry.
Also, like, I mean, showing a bunch of Bond First Light and then complaining about the stagnation of AAA games as if those aren't the same thing.
Yeah.
Out of control pay of executives while justifying layoffs, or the killing of physical media leading to less consumer choice. I mean,
it's all of these things are just not complained about enough by the bullies.
Yeah, no one complains about that.
He's so
Check
right.
PlayStation's Twitter posts, like literally anything they post lately. I guarantee you, there's people complaining about the physical games.
Get shit on constantly.
A lot of people are. It's very prominent right now.
It's very strange too, because what he's advocating for is that Sony would have like normalized the business practice of like clapping back at people criticizing them. So it's like, doesn't he realize that would work against what he's interested in as well?
The problems
the
are
brand
endless.
Isn't doing what I want it to do all the time. What have I done? What monster have I created? Who could have foreseen this?
You were supposed to just own Grums on Twitter.
Yeah, you're supposed to own the Tuds and give me free things.
But all these engagement merchants flood the space.
You're not allowed to use the word merchant anymore. I'm taking it away. It's cringy.
With absolute nonsense while proclaiming they're fixing the industry. These outrage mobs use criticism as a shield, but have no genuine criticism of the art they're supposedly engaging with.
Explain. You're not engaging with it. You're not engaging with it.
So this is like this fucking pisses me off because he went like the first time was like, oh, they're just all pretending like it's criticism. Then he shows like 5 thumbnails that go about like woke slop fuck cringe, which I would click on because I think it's cringe as well. But if you want to complain about that, fucking complain about that. It's like, oh, I don't want them to talk about, oh, this is woke and this is shit and this is race bait or whatever. Because there's more than enough examples online you can just go for. But why he's fucking vague posting on his YouTube channel?
Yeah. This guy seems to believe that these evil people are absolutely everywhere and has yet not used a single actual example of one, even. Which the video could really do with, because then we could at least know this is exactly the sort of person he's talking about and exactly the arguments he says aren't really arguments.
Yeah, just show their thumbnails. That's enough.
It's just so annoying because there's plenty of things to talk about, but no, I'm just gonna shit out my 7-minute video, vague post about it, pretend like the first half is like, oh, this is just not real criticism, and I'm here things like, oh, you're talking about all the things we like that Bond is like going down as a bad thing that we played and all these other things. And then the second half happens here and it's just like, oh yeah, it's like all these things we talked about. And it's like, oh, so you're not actually talking about these criticisms? Maybe if you would have been a bit more clear the first one, that would have been just that confusing, but fucking hell. Anyway,
they don't criticize what they're playing. It's always about circumstances surrounding it in the most disingenuous way.
Well, I got a stream for you. We spent like 9 hours nearly complaining about all the mechanics in Halo. So you're welcome to eat that right up, sir. Good job. Good stuff. There we go. We're his favorite channel now.
You'll never see them make a video discussing the narrative beats of a game.
We did.
What?
Yeah.
Why is it
What?
got to be
One of
the
the biggest
fucking
media
narrative
podcasts on the internet.
beats?
Maybe
problem
you
is-
shouldn't be on social media anymore.
I don't
feel
know.
like
I
you're
don't
just
think your
getting
side
a
does a very good job at it either. if
It's
I'm
bad for
being
his
honest.
mental health, not everybody's mental health.
Yeah.
I don't know what's good for his mental health. I think he might
It's
just be
weird. So he's casting this
sleeping.
wide ass net, and now he's narrowing it where it's like
Yeah.
they don't make videos discussing narrative beats, and it's like, well, we all do, so clearly we must not be in the in this net now. And I think he would take issue with that because we're obviously supposed to be in it.
Amusingly,
natural
someone in
and,
chat
like-
has just exclaimed, "White hunters."
I guess that's true.
It's their clothes, guys. Come on.
Or the way it plays, or how it was made. You'll never see them make a criticism of something that doesn't involve their favorite buzzwords.
Why is he? Do you hear
He's
that?
starting to get mad.
Do you hear that?
He's
How many
getting
times
bitter.
have you said
He's
outrage
upset.
merchant, man?
That just reminded me of G-Man
That's
Lives
true.
and the fact we got Halo gameplay too. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
what are we
Did this
doing?
guy walk out on his wife's birth too?
Or did Skyrim cheat on
He
this
needs
guy? I
to
don't
be
know.
there for the father.
Was made. You'll never see them make a criticism of something that doesn't involve their favorite buzzwords, or isn't targeting a specific person they've supposedly exposed.
What if it's you?
I think it was him at some point.
That's
You
a
can tell he's
weird
getting
one.
closer to the microphone when he says it.
What's he referencing there?
He's got something in mind, but he's not sharing it with the class.
Yeah, what does he mean by a specific person they've supposedly exposed? Who is that in reference to? What controversy are we talking about?
Him right now.
All of
with
them.
us.
If you'd be a fan, you'd know what he's talking about.
Right. I'm not familiar with a ton of like controversies that actually focused on like naming names with particular devs.
Oh, hey, Cap.
Hey, guy.
Hola.
Hey, man.
Are you an engagement merchant, Cap?
I think I've been called that before.
Sick.
I am
Yeah.
one. I won engagement.
Because I was going to say that's awkward if he's not. Because I've been putting capital O merchant in all the descriptions. So
Mm.
Oh, look at that. There's a watch together.
well, yes, there is. We're checking out a fella he's just gosh darn tired of everybody being so outraged at new releases and doing it for money and engagement, and it needs to stop.
He's
Yeah,
a very
stop.
clever guy.
Stop right now. Enough of this. He's very angry.
Make a criticism
Stop
of
right
something
now.
that doesn't involve their favorite buzzwords.
Even did the favorite, like came out and he's just like, whoa.
Yeah, he's
everything
leaning
into
into the mic. He's getting upset. The bitterness
My
is
favorite
boiling up.
buzzwords.
He's got things to say.
My favorite buzzwords are "fuck it, we ball."
Yeah.
That's good
Those
buzzwords.
Those
Yeah.
are good. I like those, but yeah, those are good.
Or isn't targeting a
based-
specific person they've supposedly exposed. They know they have nothing of substance to bring to the table, so they
Yes.
always resort to the type of outrage the algorithms will push.
Like what?
Respond?
I thought
Well,
you
and
said
now
that they
we've
were
got-
like they were struggling to have any relevance, but now the algorithms
The
push them.
amorphous algorithm.
He
that
yeah,
is
he
pushing
tried to
these
sell it like they were dying off.
50,000 view videos.
It's that meme, right? That they're simultaneously weak and pathetic and near death, but also really, really strong and aggressive. And we got to stop them.
Everybody does that. Fucking
Yeah.
everybody does that kind of argument. Doesn't matter who or what it's about. It's the opponent is simultaneously fragile, but also dominant, all-encompassing, and terrifying.
Yeah, they're weak, but actually we're the resistance always too. They're the evil empire.
You're giving them the energy
always.
they're looking for. Don't respond to it. You're a coward, just ignoring the issue.
Then do what you do and don't do either.
Wait, hang on.
Yeah, just
hang on.
Yeah.
Like, hang on.
Yeah,
Is he
just
saying that?
windowing.
Okay, wait.
Is he saying that hypothetically, or is he actually of the opinion that if you don't respond, you are a coward?
I
It's
think he's.
hypothetical. It's
I think he's
if you
treating it as
don't
like what they
respond
would
to it, you're a
say,
coward. If you
depending
do,
on.
you're feeding
Well,
them. I'm
he's let
guessing.
the chuds at this point control his whole life. He's like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
if I do this, they say
win
this. If I
boys
do this
log
other thing,
off.
they do this. I don't know what to do. I'm trapped.
In my view, the way to work against this stuff is to keep calling out the nonsense.
Okay, so responding.
So respond.
Yeah, responding.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
Good
You're-
job, man.
Called
You're
anything
choosing
out.
to engage in the
But
discussion. In the
Let's be
dialogue.
clear, responding very vaguely and not really naming anybody out of fear. So it's, it's
Yeah,
not
this
as
is
Chad as you
helpful.
think. Could be a bit more spine in here, maybe a lot more.
Fact checking the lies. And for
Fact checking what you, don't even, you just appealed to vague lies.
Yeah.
Like they're out there, man. We got to get them.
Concepts of
Are those
lies.
lies in the room with us right now?
I think so.
companies to stop ignoring it and actually take a stand for once. They were more than happy to do it during the big social movements where they would change their logo or make big statements of support. But in this case...
And
why
did
did they all
I
stop
wonder?
doing
Why have they
that? Yeah.
stopped?
This man does this on Blue Sky. He doesn't.
The corporations do not seem to be the allies we thought they were.
That's crazy.
They've been noticeably
He really fell for like the propaganda aspect of like he thought that the companies were actually into the gay pride stuff and didn't realize that they were pandering when they were doing it.
It's funny because even on the peak of them doing that, if you just look at the accounts from like Saudi Arabia and shit, they just did not change it.
I was gonna mention that like all of the Middle Eastern like social media accounts would not post pride flags during Pride Month.
Yeah.
And it's like they didn't stand on that shit. That was purely like a marketing thing.
They've been noticeably silent
Yeah.
when their entire creative teams are targeted again and again.
I just like that his solution is like, all right, every account related to our company, stop blasting random individual accounts with any and all insults. Like, this is gonna work. This is gonna be so good.
If they would start doing this would backfire so hard.
Yes. You have to be very controlled and very witty if you're gonna do any kind of responses like a company account, but even then you're risking it. You look cringe.
It would result in most of them just doing the Stranger Things TikTok lady thing, where they'd be like, "Yeah, and I'm smarter than everybody, and you guys are all just chuds and incels." And then a couple months later, yeah, so I'm leaving Twitter because it's just not good for my mental health. Is exactly what would happen.
Instead of doing that, what if they hired Ewan McGregor to do a video from his car telling people not to be so mean?
That'll fix it.
He needs work.
On the second win, we moderate our comments to make space for real discussions.
Oh, of course we do.
All right, I've heard this song and dance before.
Yeah,
it's weird how it's weird what kind of comments get deleted whenever people say they're
Also,
just making.
who does a fucking ad in their video for comment moderation? Who does that?
Is that what this is?
This just isn't gonna look good, man. This just makes it
isn't
look
about
like you're
silencing
selling yourself.
criticism or dissent. It's about making space for the action.
It's, by the way, it's literally always that.
Yeah.
That's all 100% of the time. That's
always,
what it is.
What's a great time when you get to decide what the actual conversations are. Good stuff.
It's weird. The people who agree with me in a rude, they just always get to just keep existing in the space. It's kind of strange.
Conversations that need to happen and filtering out all the noise that just.
Yeah, we're deciding which conversations.
Yeah.
Oh, real conversations, the ones that need to happen. You say.
Well, you should have just said that in the beginning. I would have understood.
I understand quite literally that you are able to, and as such it is your decision to make, but it really does feel like it's not your decision to make what conversations get to happen around your, like, work.
Also, where's the line, too? Like, if you have a really cogent argument about the problems of a game and then you end it with TLDR, this game fucking sucks, is that one getting deleted because you were too mean at the end?
I mean, yeah, a lot of the times, I mean, if it's Reddit, there's constantly a steady, never-ending, infinite stream of horror stories of the moderation going on over there. Do you think these people have cool enough heads and can be
kill all the
stoic enough
Jannies?
Yeah, yeah.
Noise that just drags everyone down to that level. Outrage takes zero effort. That's why so many of these bums.
Nah, some outrage is pretty high tier, and you should appreciate.
You want to be good at it.
Some rage baits are really good, actually.
Good rage
bums.
Yeah, don't just discount the merchants. They try.
A skill issue type thing.
Yeah,
that glass of milk looks delicious. I want a milkshake.
And make it.
That's the
you just have to
best
know
part of the
which
video.
buttons to press. Building spaces that provide value, constructive criticism, and genuine feedback takes a lot of patience and work.
I have judged my own spaces to be the best spaces, by the way.
Are we going to read the comment section to see what the glorious benefit of this was?
Oh, you want to check out the comment section on this video to see what the discussion's looking like?
I mean, if he's going to be advertising it for like over a minute.
You want to do it now or at the end?
I feel like he's sliding.
Let's hear the full argument. Let's hear the full argument for the benefits of this, I would say.
The industry could do with a little more of that kind of moderation.
Yeah.
Ow, man.
Oh, well, there you go.
That was
you want the industry to take control of social spaces and decide what is said in them? That's what you want? That seems bad to me.
Seems like a really, really bad thing.
I've seen
so many. It'll benefit you today, so.
I've seen so many Patreon things today and yesterday. Maybe I'll start to fucking open one.
Well, Wolverine has been defended, so get wrecked, losers. Bet you didn't see that one coming.
Is that what that video was even about? I feel like Wolverine got lost at some point fairly
That
early
video
on.
was about
Wolverine was
vague
in there
posting.
somewhere.
He's so fucking terminally online that he's vague posting in his videos now about what he's dealing with.
I will find it so funny if the second win review of Wolverine ends up being negative too. It'll just be fucking hilarious to me.
It was just a 6-minute
See how
vague
it could
post.
be that positive.
So I'm looking at the
I
top
don't
comments
see
here, and you
Yahtzee
got
going and praising the shit out of that game.
dude, the ones where they say the stopping using X would be a great first step to maintain one's mental sanity is just a copy paste from other fucking sections. Everyone always says this, but they never stop using the fucking site, do they?
Yeah.
Nope.
Either commit to the
Twitter
bit and don't
addicts.
use it, or prune your algorithm better. Tell Twitter what you want
Grow the
more
fuck up.
responsibly.
It's not even just games, it's everything. The internet has become a cesspool of criticism and hatred. It's disgusting.
The
That's not very
internet has become a
constructive.
cesspool of positivity and
He should
like,
remove that
acceptance.
comment.
I don't know.
Yeah, you should. Rude.
That's
I've
the
got
real
some-
discussion.
I know quite a few people in real IRL who have said, "Oh, I can't be on X anymore. It's just too crazy. I'm on Blue Sky now." And you know, I don't hate them for it. Like it's like if that's what they want to do, that's fine. But I don't know. It's just I want to be exposed to the craziness of
In
everything.
my
you know?
experience on Twitter, people will call me the N-word. On Blue Sky, they say that I should be like deported to El Salvador. So I mean, that's an unironic thing that someone said about me on Blue Sky.
You know,
I should be deported to
I
El
do need a
Salvador
Blue
and like
Sky
6 of
account.
one,
kept in
half
that
a dozen of the
prison.
other.
Also, I feel like the people moving to Blue Sky because they don't want to be on X anymore probably aren't making videos where they're like, yeah, that's why I like going into the trenches and, you know, mixing it up and telling those people to fuck off. Like, it seems like that is really just not coherent with the argument he made in the video about standing up against the negativity.
Oh, yeah, I mean, they're voluntarily entering and then closing the door behind them on a silo. That's what they're doing. They are fundamentally paranoid, cowardly. They can't stand being around people who say things they don't like and that upset them. Whereas at least on X, for all of its many, many, many problems and how much of a pointless time sink it usually is, if somebody does want to call you the N word, they do it in full knowledge that that's visible for everyone and they don't seem to give a shit. And I kind of respect that more than doing it behind a Blue Sky filter.
I agree.
Yeah.
This video is so needed. The industry at large could do with hearing this.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes. Someone's got seeing sex cells lose to rage cells was not on my bingo card. Dude, it hasn't. Sex cells is still the dominant fucking...
I know what I figured it out. If Microsoft just joined the EFAP chat, they were sitting in the chat and they were calling us all F slurs one at a time.
Yeah.
That would be healing right there.
Damn. I already like the Gears of War E-Day beta. If they start doing this, my soul is yours.
This, by the way, this stupid fucking perspective leads to bully hunters. That's how they get created.
Deep cut.
Bully hunters.
Like we're gonna take the internet back for the heroes, defeat them bullies.
Yeah,
Calling all
corporate
bully
infrastructures
hunters.
they're not flexible enough to do that type of like online fighting.
No, they have no idea what they're doing.
It's kind of like everybody wants to be everybody wants to be Donald Trump when it comes to cunt posting, but the thing is that like he's firing off the hip. Everybody else is like having like committee meetings on like Gavin Newsom's like, what do we need to post this week that's going to epic style own the conservatards? And it's like,
Why are we
it
talking
just
about
doesn't
Gavin
work.
Newsom? Why are we talking about?
Because
Sometimes it
he's
works
my
in
go-to
terms of,
example
like-
of like artificial cunt posting on the internet.
There's a whole bunch of that. I mean, some places do it. It's rare. Like Domino's Pizza is surprisingly good at it, but Domino's Pizza very rarely goes after anything in the same niche as itself.
they were
What it is
surprisingly
very
good
good
at
at
making
is
pizza.
shit posting on controversies from other areas. So like it takes the piss out of Sony's diskless thing, for example.
Not gonna lie,
will
that
no
actually
longer be
worked
offering
on
physical
me.
pizza.
I don't know what they shat on, but I wanted to order pizza 2 days later. It's like, okay, Domino's.
It's like,
Wow.
part of you just wants to see them get that little spike on their like value to be like, yeah, I like
At
that
the
you
same
took a
time,
shot at Sony.
I have said before, I will vote for anybody that makes the government Twitter accounts go back to just posting like really boring tweets because I don't want to see them. I don't want to see them trying to own people on Twitter.
Oh, it's so cringe.
Well, that, I suppose, takes us to the return of a famous gentleman that we have now covered once per anniversary twice. Famous indeed. I mean, he must be. He wouldn't have labeled his channel.
I guess that is I mean, 3 is, yeah, at that point, that's just like...
Oh, I meant he described himself. But, first, though, I'm afraid the talk of, anti-negativity, the washing of such negativity from the internet means that John's going to have to go. He's going to have to work on some things. It's too negative for the stream. Bring us down, bro.
Some people on Twitter.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, I'm too cool for you guys, and I got cooler things to do.
I knew it.
That's probably
He's acting. He got voted off the island.
We don't have a photo for you.
Well, no, it's probably like is the sun rising for you now, John?
It is.
It is here. It's 9:30 in the morning. The sun is up. The day is beginning. People are at work.
It's 7:30 for me, but yes, the sun is rising. I can see it. So listen, thank you very much for having me. I appreciate you having me on. Congratulations. Thank you, chat, for tolerating me. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time.
Next Saturday. Bye, everybody. Thanks so much.
All right.
Bye.
Thanks so much, guys. See you later, guys. Everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
But yes, I will get to our subject in just a moment. I'm simply ensuring the capacity is at its correct limitations, words, gaps, noise to extend the sentence as far as possible.
Yeah.
Sounds like engagement merchanting.
Oh, we need to fill
thing
airtime
to me.
I can take over the stream.
We are. It's only a few seconds. It should be fine.
Oh, that guy again? Ugh.
I know. I'm
And yes,
sorry.
I mean, Weekend Warrior.
He sneaked
What is this,
back
a crossover event?
He was the reason I left last time, so maybe I
Damn.
should just go now. Yeah. 'Cause he
Yeah,
clearly
sure
does
that.
not like me.
So we're all pretty bad at everything, and so there's
Yeah.
some videos that help us out on different stuff and things.
Nice.
That's good.
And there is one video that we covered back in the day,
Oh my gosh.
and
no.
it was
I don't
from
think I
from
know that guy.
legendary writer Brandon McNulty. He really
As you all
helped us
know.
hit a stride on dialogue. I think part 1 covered stuff like he covered Lord of the Rings and you just immediately got it wrong and it pissed all of us
The
off.
Bilbo stuff. Yeah.
I do not remember this guy, so I'm excited.
I do.
Now that Random's made his Fellowship of the Ring analysis videos on the Shire stuff and everything, he would blow a gasket.
Well, we did a round 2 last year, and it was still just as entertaining. So I believe it is time for writer Brandon McNulty, to teach us what the difference between bad and good dialogue is for the 3rd time.
Can I get a bit of lore about this fellow?
The way he does it is he'll give you a rule about how dialogue works, and then he'll show how it's badly done and then how it's well done. And he
Reaching for
usually
my
gets it
notepad already.
wrong. He's really consistently hilarious on these things with his rules and stuff. But yeah, he's made like 20 plus of these, and so we were like, well, we'll get through them all eventually.
I'm quite excited.
We're on number 3. And
Ding, ding, ding.
yeah, there's a link to watch together if anyone isn't in it. But here we go.
Okay, let me check.
Get ready for round 3. Today we're going to tear apart 5 brand new types of...
Mr. Freeze! He's a
I do.
favorite of mine.
Yeah, I do like the title of this. How is his bad dialogue versus good dialogue? Round 3, and then in parentheses.
Open
writing
parenthetical.
This time he's going to get it
Writing
right.
advice.
Yeah,
Has he written a book?
probably
or
in lots
something
of
about-
them. He's a writer.
Writer Brandon
this guy is a
McNulty.
writer. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's a superstar in the literary world.
He doesn't fuck around, writer Brandon McNulty.
He does fuck around. He fucks.
Does he find out?
He nulties everywhere.
Ew.
Your eyes. He's gonna nult inside you if you're not.
Oh
careful.
God, we're getting some Rose Tico. Yes.
Oh my God.
Hey,
Yes.
my name is Brandon McNulty. I'm the author
There
of
you go, Bad Parts.
also
Oh,
the
yeah,
author
he's
of
answering the
Platoon,
questions.
And welcome to my writing
He's
channel.
nultying.
A lot of my subscribers have been asking me to do more bad versus good videos, so I thought we'd start with
And us
another
too.
round of bad dialogue versus good dialogue.
All right, sweet.
We're going to have a lot of fun today, and we're going to start with a quick refresher on what makes good dialogue good.
Yes.
And there are 3 things here. The first one is that good dialogue sounds natural and appropriate. And this is in terms of the character speaking it, the setting.
I feel like appropriate is going to be the one word he needs.
That's the contentiousness. Yeah.
In which it is spoken, the tone of the story, and also the current situation in the story. And you have to remember, different stories will require a specific type of dialogue. For example, what Super Mario says won't work if it's spoken by Michael Corleone from The Godfather. And
a really good point.
Oh,
you don't
know
that. You don't know that.
Michael
You broke my heart,
Corleone.
Luigi.
Mario
Michael
Brothers.
Jackson isn't
My
that
heart,
strong.
Luigi.
Maybe Vito Corleone could say that. It's a
likewise,
What if someone asked him what is a catchphrase of his favorite Nintendo character? Then he would say, "Oh, it's a me, Mario," is what he would say. So it's very,
I
very
mean,
appropriate.
yes, look, Michael's still alive by the time the original Super Mario is out.
Michael says in his movies wouldn't work if they were spoken by Mario. Character, setting, tone, and situation.
Don't ask about my business
He
piece
should
would be a
say-
fucking.
He probably,
Would be
to
a
be
good
clear,
line.
they probably have a trouble with how much he gets captured by Bowser. I bet there's a lot of issues going on between
Yeah.
Mario and Peach. So
Why
he's
not
probably
give
just
out
saying
my
that, but-
business page? That's great. I would love to see that. And then the door
I'd love to ask
who would
me
be
about my
closing the
business
door? I
page.
guess it would be Luigi or it would
Focus
be one of the Toads.
You say you're a plumber. What's plumbing?
The green pipes.
I can't
determine
answer that
what
without
dialogue
sounding like a
works
porno.
best. Now, the second thing good dialogue does, it attacks and defends. This means that every
I
time
not
remember this.
necessarily. Not
Yeah, this
Like
is
a ga-
this
like a
is,
game mode.
obviously not true. What if it just
Yeah.
describes or answers a question?
Rule
Yeah.
number
Where do you
one
hail from,
fairly
stranger?
reasonable.
Ah, from Riverwood.
Yeah,
That's an
rule one, I
attack,
agree
Rax.
with.
That was an attack right
Also,
there. So.
Rule number
Why-
one is like good
He's
dialogue
attacking
is
the
good
fuck
when
out of
it's
that
good.
question with an answer.
It's kind of
Yeah,
like
that's
Yeah,
trivially true.
And like, I
That's-
mean, just writing wise, A, and there's 4 things, but there's no B, C, or D in the sub.
I would have just put a little dash. I would have done a
Yeah,
dash.
like-
I mean,
That would've been
Wait,
fine.
this
But I'm
is
not a
guys
writer.
to understand.
I'm
If
not
you've
a
got
doesn't one A situation kind of contradict attacks and defense? Because not every situation calls for an attack or a defense.
Yeah. Not all attacks or defenses are appropriate. What if you're just
Yeah,
talking about your day?
I
Well,
would
but
say
also-
the vast majority of all the things that you say in the things that are good dialogue just aren't attacking or defending.
would
They're
say
just sort of like
that
declarative or imperative.
every sentence is an attack against like entropy, really, if you think about it.
Yeah.
every
no, it's
breath
you're
we take is an
well,
attack.
no,
I'm on
you're
his wavelength
expending
right now.
energy. You're
Yeah.
accelerating input entropy by expending the energy to speak, right?
But imagine I said, like, one of the 3 pieces of advice is character setting, tone, and situation must sound natural and appropriate. It's like, wait, I thought, have you just not said it needs to, the good dialogue needs to be good? There's like that is so broad and umbrellic. Is that a word?
Well,
Umbrellic?
It's in,
I'm
is
thinking-
now.
I'm
It is
thinking
now.
Umbrellian.
Umbrellian.
that's natural dialogue.
That's
right
what
there.
it would be if Tolkien wrote it. He would say
Well,
Umbrellian.
It's kind of the big complaint people have about the
Umbrellion.
Odyssey, right? That a lot of the dialogue just doesn't sound appropriate for the setting, tone, and like.
The Age of
I actually haven't
Bronze.
seen the movie. I've just
But-
seen you guys talk about it, and that seemed to make sense.
The question is it attacking and defending dialogue though?
Maybe, maybe not.
Because if it's that, then it might be appropriate for it to not sound natural.
Character speaks, they should be trying to learn something or hide something or intimidate someone or protect someone. And then the third thing that good dialogue does.
What if I'm asking what's for dinner?
That's an attack.
That's an attack.
You want to learn something? Frustrating.
You're
is because,
attacking
Oh,
your
that
mother.
is,
like,
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Giving the
How's that
suggestion
attacking
of
or defending?
One
giving
must
the
You're
attack.
asking for
and
information.
knowledge.
He's attacking ignorance.
The thing
Yeah.
is, if I'm going to be a little bitch here for a second, you can literally classify any sentence as doing this in terms of because it's such a broad definition.
I mean, I suppose I disagree in the sense that, like, I don't think this is something that can be applied to all dialogue. Like, the usefulness of this is, hey, this is something to consider in some circumstances, whether or not, your dialogue is satisfying this criteria, but, it could be this one or it could be another one as well. Like, this is one on a list of potential things that it's I remember one that I heard, I can't remember where it was from, is like the dialogue should be achieving more than like one thing at a time, but like what that means you can mix and match depending on what you need to achieve, which I think is like a better way of thinking about it.
Better.
If you want to be using what is why
So-
I think there's a lot of appropriate times where dialogue is very specifically trying to address only one thing.
I Yeah,
Such
if you
as?
want to say it's a well, okay. Let's say you have a piece of dialogue that's like just two characters kind of shooting the shit and catching back up. That really only establishes one thing. It's their relationship.
Not
So
necessarily.
If one of them
It
says,
could
"Hey, we want to
establish
grab a
knowledge.
sure,
beer
not
after," the
necessarily
other
if
one's
it's
like,
written,
"Stop attacking me."
but sometimes dialogue just has to be like, setting the tone for a scene, and
The
then
whole
like they
point, like,
walk
of
in.
thinking about doing more than one thing at a time is, are you maximally taking advantage of like every line of dialogue that's available to you?
Sure.
Is there an opportunity to give it a little bit more meaning? Is there an
But
opportunity to imbue it with some subtext or foreshadowing? Like, I think that's a good
it's
way of thinking about dialogue, is to think
Yeah,
about,
when
is
it's
there more
appropriate,
that
I
I can
it's
definitely
read?
it's
think so.
interesting.
Well, I
Okay,
think
I'll give you that if you will accept sometimes mundane dialogue exists for tone setting, and that's like the secondary
No,
accomplishment
I
of
mean,
it.
I agree. I mean, I'm not like, I'm not attached to these kinds of writing rules.
Yeah,
I
I
think a
do think
lot of
you're
these
broadly
writing rules
correct.
can,
If you can do it and it sounds
it's
natural and
it's
appropriate,
it's
rule
it's more
1, then
like a
you should
guideline rather
maximize.
than
Yeah.
you should be going line by line by line
Well,
by
and
line to
I
make
also think
sure that there is at least,
depending on how deep you want to go with any given line. Say, for example, someone says, "I'd like to have a beer," and then someone goes, "Well, that's a very single layer line there. You could spruce that up." And it's like, no, it's actually quadruple layered. It's that he's asking for that beer as opposed to any other drink. He's asking now at this time, at this day. That tells you a lot about this character. So that he's
Applies
asking where
entirely
he's
within this
standing.
bar.
He's asking the person he's asking in specificity. Like, that means so much as well. You just be like, well,
And also, beer
yeah.
exists in this world, so that's world building.
It's like, that's
So
5
again,
layers to the question. Wow.
so really all dialogue complies with rule 2.
Maybe the issue is like labeling it as attack and defense is a really weird way
Yeah.
I
to
think so, yeah.
describe dialogue when so much of it comes across as just obviously passive. Because if you say, what is dialogue that is attacking? It's like making a recrimination or an accusation towards somebody, and defending would be, well, someone's defense against somebody doing those things to them. It's
Like,
kind of like that's just how we read that.
Yeah, I'd like to have a beer example. To stretch that into an attack, you would have to assume it's saying it to someone who's a recovering alcoholic. That's the only way I can
I'm
see
implying
it.
an order. I'm implying that like that is an imperative sentence that I'm kind of creating. There's an implication of give me a beer or provide me with one, and you have to defend that with either complying with it or pushing back against it and denying me. But that at that point, we're just like, what are we doing, man? Like calling this
Yeah,
attack and defense.
I would say the simple rule is accomplish an objective.
Yeah, but it should have a purpose. Maybe like dialogue, even if it's like there's a reason why people say the things that they do, even if it's subconscious or the character doesn't necessarily understand the full intent of what they say, which happens all the time. But the dialogue should have some kind of a purpose. Don't waste time, maybe. I mean, kind of what Fringy said. Essentially, it ties into that to
Yeah.
maximize things. Look for ways to naturally get across multiple pieces of information.
I mean, at the same time, though, there's movies that the entire enjoyment behind them is the useless dialogue. Like, I think Clerks is probably a good example of that. The sort of dumb conversations that Randall and Dante have about movies are the funny parts of that movie, and they don't really have anything to do with anything.
But if you look at like the humor in something like Smiling Friends, where they just have very like almost an out of place, mundane, and normal conversations when they live in this kind of wacky, silly world.
Yeah.
The purpose of them is to not have a purpose with
That's
how
yeah,
normal
it's
they
tone
are to
setting.
establish,
It's tone setting.
stuff like that. So
it expresses unspoken meaning or subtext.
Disagree with that.
So does all good
definitely
dialogue
disagree.
have to have subtext?
Certainly
What
not.
is he saying that good dialogue needs all of these things or one of them?
Or
think
just guidelines for writing.
I want to say I
There's
think
no
all of them,
ors
but
here. Well, here's
would
the thing.
assume all
You
of
have
them.
to be. I'm gonna really have a really really high stand. This is an author, a writer. This is the writer, Brandon McNulty, who nults all over the place. So I'm gonna be really picky and hold him to a high standard. How he through text gives this information. He has written this in a way that implies very strongly that it needs to have 1, 2, and 3.
yes.
Yeah.
Also,
He could have said elements of good dialogue. He just said what good dialogue does. So, the way he constructed it.
Well, let's
Obviously,
get to
the
some
counter to
examples,
3 is
shall
that
we?
some people aren't going to be subtextual. A lot of the times, as I say, the vast majority of things that you do say and are said to you, there is not subtext. They're just telling you what they feel because we're just trying to have a conversation, man. We got shit to do.
And the thing to remember here is that when characters speak, there should be meaning beneath the surface of their words. Now here's a clip
There
from
should be
Breaking Bad that
meaning.
hits all 3 points.
What's wrong?
But like, what if it's a character that
Oh,
does
wow, it is
speak in
all
the
three.
most straightforward, literal ways?
I guess that would fall under the umbrella of the first rule, which is to be natural.
Well,
which
then-
overpowers rule 3.
Right,
It only
advantage of rule
works
3.
if you can like expand it out to the point of being vacuous again, because yeah, like the unspoken meaning there would be like this character, like essentially the internal psychology of the character in question. At which point, it's like dialogue should come from the internal psychology of the individual speaking it, which folds into rule 1 and becomes dialogue is good when it's good. So
Yes.
I don't really get it.
And Breaking Bad is, of course, the story of Walter White, a chemistry teacher who teams up with a former student of his named Jesse Pinkman, and the two of them start a meth business together. And the clip I'm going to show you is from Season 2. It's a scene where Walt and Jesse are trying to build a battery using basic resources. I'll play it for you now.
What shall we use to conduct?
I'm just going to be careful. Just going to be
Yeah.
nice and careful here. Fully recommend Breaking Bad, by the way. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's a indie TV show they made on a shoestring budget. It came out on Channel 73 once.
With Malcolm in the Middle star Bryan Cranston.
What? One particular...
No, that's Hugh Laurie. Hugh Laurie was Stuart Little's dad. Oh,
Yes.
yeah, that's true. Yeah. Ignore me.
element comes to mind.
Praesiodium.
Liar.
It's a good moment.
W on the periodic table.
So this works because both characters sound natural.
Thank you.
Okay.
Appreciate that.
Very helpful.
Passion
The
for
issue here is that if
chemistry
you don't
and
have context for the show, you're going to have to take him at his word that this is natural for the both of them.
There is an elaboration following.
Yeah, I was going to say. So.
So this works because both characters sound natural. Walt's passion for chemistry and teaching come out in his words, and Jesse's airheaded enthusiasm shines here as well. You also have attacking and
I mean, it's like...
Yeah. That is how he wants to use attack and defend. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like
Just,
we
it's
should-
stupid because even here we're adding like just no, don't do that.
I'm
You're
not
adding
even-
complexity where it's pointless.
I'm not satisfied with point 1. I want like specific delving into the choices of words and how they are spoken and like how the entire sequence is written from both characters' perspectives. And I don't think concluding Jesse's airheadedness is like the most insightful read you could get out of why Jesse is behaving in that sort of way. Like, I don't know. I don't think we've really done enough work.
I think just call and response would work far better than attack and defense for the way he seems to be using it.
I'm scared of anybody who
defends the question.
contextualizes. I'm scared of people who contextualize conversations in the sense of like a mental sparring, because it's just
why.
It's not always an argument.
Don't be so confrontational.
Yeah, stop attacking it.
Stop attacking. Yeah. But he's attacked, so now you have to defend. What's done is done.
I have to defend. Shit.
Walt's
Nice
not
ball.
even
I win.
He's
I
not
win.
even really.
I win.
He's not combative in the way he's asking the question anyway. You know what I mean? He isn't really
Right.
challenging him. You know what I mean? It's not an attack in any meaningful sense of the word.
So, yeah, isn't it just Walter like kind of stroking himself off of how smart he is with?
He's trying to
There's
be
a teaching element,
like,
but
yeah, he's trying to induce
teacher.
Jesse to answer the question himself.
It's definitely an invitation to an answer he thought Jesse had. He would have
Yeah.
figured it. Like it's not like he's like, I'm gonna teach him a lesson here. It's more, hey, we've been working together, we've achieved a lot, and I believe that you know this. You know this. You don't know this.
Yeah.
Okay.
defending. Walt challenges Jesse to answer the question.
Yeah, like I would not phrase this as he challenges Jesse to answer the question when it's clearly like a cooperative thing. He thinks that Jesse's gonna nail it.
I don't even think it's
He really
cooperative.
wants him to do well here.
Because to be in cooperative implies that he would accept Jesse's counter proposal for how to solve the problem.
No, I'm saying cooperative in the sense that he had no expectation that Jesse would fail he barely even sees it as like a challenge. He's just like, this is what we have, right? And then he expects Jesse to be like, yeah, copper. And he's like, hey, He says wire, and he's like,
Like, well, it is a copper wire, but a wire isn't an element. It's
yeah.
You were my student also in high school, so I
Like
can't
he didn't move into being like, no, think about blah blah blah. He was just like, oh, I thought we were vibing, you know, but okay.
There's a funny element to the joke, which is that wire is an element, and in the sense of electrical engineering.
What are you, an electrician, a magician, a musician?
Why are you attacking me so much? I can't defend.
Damn.
Put up your shield.
And Jesse
Why
attempts to
are
meet
you
that
being
challenge.
so
And then
defensive?
finally, there's subtext here as well. There's meaning beneath the surface of their words. They're not simply discussing chemistry or how to build a battery. They're trying to build a father-son type.
Really?
Father
I
and
didn't
son
even know.
might be a little far. Master and apprentice, maybe.
Writer Brandon McNulty, what are you talking about?
I don't know about this. Yeah.
Is this the most interesting subtextual element of the scene? Because I would go for like the Walter establishing like an intellectual hierarchy between him and Jesse as being.
I see it almost as a test of a bridge too. Like how close are we? And then the realization like we really aren't. We are from different worlds.
Yeah, well, and maybe also the idea that Walt wants a protege, and he's like, well, maybe you're picking. We're in season 2 now, where you're finally picking stuff up, or you're getting closer to being who could eventually be my successor. No, I guess not.
Something that Walter doesn't have in his life, and an absence there is like an individual who he can actually like bounce off of intellectually. He is surrounded by people he considers to be his lessers in that regard. So he's trying to like build Jesse up as his partner in that way, and like trying to establish a connection in that way.
It's a father-son bond.
Someone he can talk to about this subject, which is something he is clearly excited by in terms of like how to actually accomplish cooking the meth and everything, but he can't really talk to it about anyone else because it's a secret.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't want Walt Jr. anywhere near that world.
And Jesse would be the closest because Jesse's been doing like a lot of cooks with him by this point. Like they are no strangers to the process.
He wants to share his enthusiasm for the process of actually making this and the problem solving that goes into it.
So seems like we're broadly no on this one. I'd say yes.
Swing and a miss.
Okay.
All right, now let's talk about bad dialogue.
Whoa.
And for this video, I came up with 5 brand new types of bad dialogue. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go through each type. I'm going to explain what it is. Then I'll give you an example of the bad dialogue.
Sweet.
And then I'll give you a good example for comparison. First type of bad dialogue is forced comedy. You'll often hear this referred to as bathos. And what this is, it's when you disrupt serious or sincere dialogue with an unnecessary joke.
Outside of
and the problem here is that it undercuts the emotion in a scene. And it can often come off as phony or unnatural, and it can also muddy the subtext of a conversation. Now, for a bad example, let's take a look at Star Wars The Force Awakens. And this movie opens up with...
Well, we're experts on Force Awakens, so let's do it, buddy.
High stake.
Hang on, little writer niggle here. Bad example? Is this a bad example of this, or is this a good example of a bad writing?
Oh. I don't think that's for a writer to figure out. Mr. McNulty here is a different breed. He knows what he's doing.
Tension and an introduction to our villain Kylo Ren. He's initially portrayed as this threatening presence. He kills an old man in the midst of a conversation, and everything builds toward a confrontation between Kylo Ren and a fight.
Oh, I know where we're going. This is the
you talk, I talk.
I talk, you talk.
Yeah, which is really bizarre because he just watched his friend die that he had a big angry reaction to. Yeah.
He just killed a pilot named Poe. And here's their dialogue exchange. Notice how humor undercuts the emotion in this scene.
Killed Esbern.
So who talks first? You talk first?
Just gotta be careful, you know. Just gotta be really careful. Make sure we're just
Disney
totally
still wants
fine.
to claim credit for this movie.
I talk first.
It's actually right here.
I don't even think this is the worst example of this.
Search him.
I suppose Last Jedi is worse about this, but...
Depends what he says. With all of these things, it always depends how he fucking says the things.
This sucks because while humor fits Poe's character, it does not fit the situation.
Humor does not fit character in this situation, is what I would say.
Yeah, the character shouldn't be using humor right at this moment.
He shouldn't be. Yes, he is a funny guy. He says funny things, but not right now. Not at this moment.
Because you could say it would fit the situation in any, but like for a person who hadn't watched their presumably friend or mentor die, as in like he could have made that joke if he wasn't recently very furious and emotionally compromised from what just happened. So it's like Fitz, the character, is not right. I don't think. But that could just be a weird
I would say
definitional
Fitz
thing.
the character's right. The situation is
No, but that's the character. The character would not make humorous jokes in this moment. And that's who he is. Like, he's the kind of person that wouldn't. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It might be a definitions thing or a semantics thing.
The humor undercuts the severity of the scene, and remember, this movie opened up with tension, high stakes, and death. A lot of dark stuff, but the humor betrays that tone. The writers get cute here when they should.
All those two things are the
Oh my
same.
god.
Yeah.
They're similar.
Writer, I agree with writer Brandon McNulty.
But I mean, undercuts the
aren't there-
severity of the scene and humor betrays the tone are the same exact.
Yeah,
thing.
they don't, this isn't even a development.
Okay, but aren't there so many movies where something horrific happens and there's sort of a joke that goes along with it that kind of adds to the horror of the scene in a way? So you need to tell me why this doesn't work while other examples.
Yeah, and I just realized if you take the first one to mean what's happening in the scene can't like have comedy in it, and then the second thing is you can't have comedy because of the situation, and the third one is you can't have comedy because of the situation. Like, you can just, these are all the same. He needs to be more specific than this.
Well, I think it's also a problem that he gave one example for a scene that hits his good dialogue points, but not a scene that it does not hit any of them. And then now he's going to bathos and like that. Here's why humor undercutting severity is bad. But are we going to see a good use of bathos, or is it?
I was going to say, didn't he say there was going to be good examples of these styles of writing?
Yeah, the good will come after he's done telling us why this is
we don't
bad.
have to. We don't have to mentally conjure.
Well, wait, are you sure about that? Because like with wait, yeah, that, I think you're right actually, because the Breaking Bad one was comedy.
Just let the tension ride. We're only a few minutes into the movie.
But to go to I can't remember if it was Cap or Theo or someone else, but that there are plenty of moments where you would be able to cut the tone harshly, and I feel like he does need to explain like why this one definitely can't.
Oh, just as an aside, the good bathos, I'm already thinking of an example right now, but it has no dialogue, and I'll see if he actually brings it up if he provides a counter example. So
Don't
just
need
a
a
hint.
breather from the tension just yet. And the biggest problem here is that the moment characterizes Kylo Ren as weak.
I don't think I agree with that.
I don't agree with that.
No,
Okay, that's
not...
wrong though. That's
I
not.
think
No, he just killed the guy and stopped a plasma.
I
I
understand the logic with this. I think that the intention with the scene was Poe is like intentionally trying to undermine the aura of Kylo Ren with a joke, and then he's reading that as, well, now Kylo Ren looks weak, which I disagree
he has to
with.
defend. He's been attacked, and now he must defend. When he's actually
Yeah.
just Chad ignoring it.
Oh,
Yeah,
Also,
yeah.
the weakness on Kylo's end, as far as I'm concerned, on a writing scale, is he should be mentally torturing Poe immediately to get the location of BB-8. But instead, they go all the way up to the mothership first, and then they do it, which is stupid.
I only torture
Yeah,
in my
should it-
torture room. God.
Well, so like, would
Privately.
it be would he argue that it's a display of strength if he like just lashed out and immediately like attacked Poe for this stupid joke? Or
Well, it would likely be a weakness thing if he did it because he was like, stop insulting me. But if he did it because he's just trying to get the information on BB-8, then I guess that's that's pragmatic.
What if you cut off one of Poe's hands?
Yeah, I don't know. This is either not specific enough or the Kylo Ren comment. I don't know. I don't think that works.
He should be this intimidating villain, but Poe is cracking jokes in his face, not taking him seriously.
Okay, but you already
think that's the
said
point.
that humor
But,
fits
yeah.
Poe's
I think that's the
character.
intention.
He already admitted
No,
that
no-
it does fit. The character's not this moment. He wasn't referring to the fact that Kylo is here and that he can't do the jokes that would undermine the villain. Like the whole implication of the first point, I thought, is that Poe would attempt to do this with Kylo in any normal situation.
But it's weird, right? Because I think it makes I agree that it makes Kylo stronger because he just ignores him, right? It's the
Yeah, he says
opposite of
search
what
him. He
he's
doesn't
saying, yeah.
acknowledge what he's saying.
Yeah,
I don't
someone
mind
said
the-
Chad. So
I really don't mind the character writing in this scene. I like the notion of Poe like switching gears really fast now that he's caught. Like he's thinking on his feet. He's gonna insult this guy to like undercut Kylo Ren, who takes himself like way too seriously. Like I think that's a fun interaction.
It killing I forget the character's name, but Max von Sydow is the actor. It pulls Poe out of like hiding to try and take revenge immediately, and it fails. I think that there's enough emotional weight there that you should get a little bit more than immediately going to comedy.
And it's an important part of the movie that Kylo Ren is, in several respects, weak. Like Kylo is not Darth Vader. If Darth Vader had entered the scene in A New Hope and someone had immediately quipped to him, that would have been a problem, because that goes, contrary to whatever Darth Vader is supposed to be. But Kylo Ren is not Vader. Kylo Ren is immature, childish in many ways, a completely inconsistent moron as the films go on. But like he's not this domineering force he presents himself as being.
I think it's all in how you write Kylo Ren's reaction to it, because like him, Chad stoically going through it contradicts with the whole like he's a weak, impulsive, kind of bitchy guy.
Yeah, The Force Awakens is not very good, but
it is not.
I don't know about this assessment. This was he could have done a bit better.
I think he gets 1 out of 4. Yeah. That would be my grade.
Yeah.
Kylo fails to punish Poe for this. This is.
I mean, he captures him.
And tortures.
Writer Brandon McNulty is losing me, guys.
He's losing me.
Engaging a punishment or anything.
Well, let's see
that,
what his good example is, and
indicates that it registered. That indicates more of a response.
Not the way you want to introduce the villain of your epic trilogy. Now, for a good example, let's look at a similar scene from the original Star Wars.
Guy.
It's roughly the same scenario. Here you have Darth Vader confronting a rebel about the stolen Death Star plans. I'll play it for you now.
Where are those transmissions you intercepted? What have you done with those?
Copyright.
We should be broadly okay, but yeah. Disney are like the chillest out of all the people with clips. I wish everyone were like Disney. I don't. But you know what I mean.
Are not quite as good now as they used to be.
Oh,
but they are still okay.
We intercepted no transmissions.
What have you
done with those 5 minutes ago, I followed her and killed like a bunch of guys in a hallway to get here. So I know that's a lie. Come on.
I actually think there's a better counterexample than this even. I think because this doesn't have the quipping in it. So that if you want to show how a strong villain, is supposed to deal with a character telling jokes at their expense whilst retaining their authority, Princess Leia's first meeting with Tarkin is probably a better one, because she does quip at him. I should have I've recognized your foul stench as soon as I was brought aboard. And then you get to see how he kind of quips back, but fucking throat's dying.
No.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Are you okay?
He's dying.
My throat's absolutely fucked.
He's getting attacked.
But he quips back at her in a way that immediately reestablishes his authority, and then it's the body language element, and he clearly is just in total command of his situation, which probably is a closer direct parallel to a better way of doing what he's talking about. Now I'm going to go and cough.
He's not going to show an example of like how you could use humor in an otherwise tense scene.
Right? I'm guessing not. Yeah.
We're on a diplomatic mission. If this is a consular.
Gotta be careful there. Just make sure you're doing the pause.
Where is the ambassador?
Wow, you
Where's the
broke
joke?
his throat, you idiot.
Yeah, so it doesn't work because this isn't an example of bathos, as Little Platoon was saying. But also, there's a huge contextual difference in the sense of like, Kylo Ren was talking to Poe. Darth Vader is choking this guy the fuck out. Like, obviously, your capacity to make jokes in this situation is vastly different.
Well, not to
His
give
anger isn't
TFA its
contextualized
fucking
as being,
like
it doesn't come across as immature either.
TFA
Just,
like doesn't
giving a
deserve
shit.
any praise, but there's a difference between these scenes, and that you could argue it's definitely done on purpose. As in Vader and Kylo, there's big differences between those characters. Kylo is weaker. Kylo is less like experienced. Kylo is, like, and you know, you could argue that their portrayals are trying to match that, especially because Lawrence Kasdan, you just built with JJ the repeat of A New Hope. That was their plan, so they just took scenes and redid them, but they were like, well, the character's a bit different, so goes this direction. I'm not going to say they were successful even at all.
You can give them its flowers, even if they're like, you know, wilted and dead. You still have to give it like that little bit.
I had it to the like, did you pee on these flowers? And I'm like, no. Why would you say that?
I fertilized them.
This works because it's sincere. It fits the
This
character.
okay. This doesn't work though. It's not
Wait.
Bathos.
No, but it's not. Yeah. The example I was thinking of was Logan. In spoilers for Logan, if people haven't watched it. In the middle of the movie where Professor X dies, and Logan was just hiding his emotions and shit, and he just breaks down and smashes the fucking gravestone, and that scene was so funny to me. And this scene is not funny. This is not
I think
Bathos.
I think we misunderstood him. So his counter example is going to be the why it works, the 1, 2, 3. Not
Okay,
he's not
not a
going to
good
do
Bathos.
Bathos, but in a good way, which like obviously invites us to like come up with examples of like that style of writing, but done appropriately.
Yeah, well,
So
he essentially says
his argument is. Sorry, his argument is that forced comedy is bad because it's forced, and then he doesn't give an example of non-forced comedy. He just says you don't do comedy in serious
no
scenes.
comedy better.
Well, that's the thing. His example is here's a similar scene with no Bathos. See how much better it is. It's like, well, I mean, but so are you saying Bathos is always bad in all circumstances, no matter what?
By implication, yes.
Well, he hasn't quite. I mean, Bathos is comedy isn't actually necessary for Bathos either. So he's kind of, fuck's sake, he's got that wrong. Bathos is any sudden change from a really grand, serious subject to a relatively small or trivial one.
Platoon.
Oftentimes it is comedic, but it doesn't need to be comedic. There are other ways to do it which do not involve comedy. I don't know if Vader chucking a guy against a wall counts as Bathos, given that you're about to lead into him shouting about getting the plans back.
I'll ask, so if you hard cut to another scene that's levity, like let's say that the next scene after Vader like killing that guy is like Princess Leia's cat, is that Bathos? Does that ruin the sequence?
If you hard cut from that scene, him strangling the guy to someone murdering Leia's cat.
Is it bad if it's within the scene the undercutting element happens, or can you cut to the next scene which has a different tone so that you break up the kind of the tonal building?
I guess it would depend on the transition. Like if the guy was screaming and you cut to the cat going,
It would also depend on the intent. Like, are you intending to undermine the scene? If you're intending to do it and you succeed in doing it, then it's a good example of Bathos. If you are not intending to do it, but you do it inadvertently, it's a bad example of Bathos.
I would say the intention would be, you have this like very hard scene, and then you're like, okay, I'm going to give the audience a break for a second by doing something that's a bit more lighthearted, which I assume is how they would justify. I've seen this justification before in regards to we have to add the shitty humor because the tone is too dark for the audience otherwise.
Yes, like Marvel whiplash humor. You can't ever take anything too seriously for too long. You have to have that sort of very sudden cut back to it.
There's legitimate grounds to do that. I'm sure we could all give examples. Like my go-to would be Firefly does it a lot. Of
Whedon in general, right?
Kind of serious tone, and then light comedic bits, so that you don't get too like depressed with what's going on. I believe is the intention.
It's one of Whedon's more famous quotes, I want to say. Something like, go dark, go horrible, kill everything, ruin everything, but for God's sake, tell a joke, I think is what his quote is. Try and, provide a light in the tunnel sort of thing.
Those tools
also,
are wound up in the wrong hands far too often.
Oh, yeah. Platoon, your dialogue, it's so effective. Should we get writer Brandon McNulty to fix you?
Please go and nulty one down my throat, and I'm sure that'll fix it.
Nultify me.
Oh god,
he's gonna nulty all
you
over
need a
you.
lozenge or something? Holy!
We need him to nult Platoon's throat.
Oh god,
he's gonna teach us all the nults and bolts of good dialogue.
You got it.
Bolts and bolts, nults and bolts.
And the situation. Remember, this is not the time for comedy.
Also, by the way, just like, why does what you just saw in that Vader scene work? It's like, well, it fits the character, it fits the situation. Okay.
This is a serious intro scene.
It's not a time for comedy.
Situation with this in mind.
The serious intro.
And it also attacks and defends here. Vader demands answers. The rebel.
Well, so did the first scene.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't be bringing this in.
Poe attacks Ren's sensibilities, and Kylo Ren defends
he lets his blaster do the talking.
stoically staring him down.
Yeah.
Calls out that lie before punishing the rebel. And the best part here is that this characterizes Darth Vader as strong and
Well, we already did that with Kylo when he
No,
killed
but
the other dude. So
yeah.
I'm sorry, and
Yeah.
time out. It's Vader is not stoic here. He shouts after he throws the guy on the
he's
fucking
clearly
wall.
seething.
So,
Commander, tear this ship apart. Blah, 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 blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah, blah.
Passionate
Bring
guy.
me the passengers. I want them
It's-
alive.
I want those plans now. It's Mofungo night in 4 hours. You know the schedule.
It was my day off. I got called in.
Bring me a milkshake. And then he storms off.
ruthless.
I mean, if we're
He's
going
a
for stoic, Kylo was more stoic than Vader. If just by the
100%.
scene at least, yeah.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, yeah, if you direct comparison to those particular
And that's
moments.
we should take seriously. Second type of bad dialogue.
Oh, we're off.
Okay.
Next
Oh,
one.
And
well,
we're
also
off.
time.
Yeah.
Also, I have to.
All right.
I can't believe I'm defending Kylo. Kylo was stopping a beam in the middle of the fucking dialogue before he.
We're only talking
he-
about dialogue here. He
Oh,
didn't say
oh my
stop beam. Doesn't count.
Yeah,
He
but
didn't say action. He said dialogue.
I'm
He's-
sorry,
he's
right
communicating
there,
with
Brandon.
body
Wow,
McNulty.
Weekend, you fucking moron. You ruined the entire stream, bro.
I'm sorry, right there, Brandon. McNulty.
Is info dump dialogue. This is where you have characters.
Okay, this is the easiest one
Oh, wait.
ever, right? Like, info
Also,
dump.
he just hates the technique of bathos. So
Apparently.
he's not gonna use it. He's not gonna have a counter example of when bathos is actually appropriate. He just hates it. So everything here is not techniques you could use appropriately. It's more of a list that you don't have to use ever.
Spilling info related to backstory, the plot, or world building. And it's
Well, I
a
agree with
cheap
that.
and lazy way to convey story details, and it often sounds long-winded and unnatural.
So this is just 3 points of it's lazy.
This is what it is. Characters spilling info in a cheap and lazy way, sounding long-winded and unnatural. That is what an info dump is.
If what makes it cheap and lazy.
Yeah.
That's like you can't just. Well, yeah, cheap and lazy's bad. The whole point of this little thing is to identify cheap and lazy.
You know what's kind of
Every
funny
single
about?
one of these things just begs the question because the conclusion is embedded in the premise.
Yes.
Well, and you can always recontextualize all of these claims into like, so writer Brandon McNulty, I have a character who's writing a play in the world, and he's actually kind of a bad writer, and so all of his characters are using this dialogue. Would that then make the dialogue good? Because the context is I'm trying to make realistic bad dialogue. And I guess you'd be like, well, yes, in that case, because that would be appropriate. And it's like, sounds like you are wasting time with all of these qualifiers. It seems like appropriateness just is the one word or something.
For a
Yeah,
bad
probably
example,
go for the scene first and then say why it's lazy. Because
If he
obviously,
doesn't
I'm
play
immediately
the
think
Rebel
about
Moon character establishment scene, I'm going to be really disappointed.
yeah, like the as you know kind of scenes. As
This
you
might have been
know,
made before
not
that. I think this is pretty old.
let's take a look at Troll 2.
Yeah, this is pretty old.
If you haven't seen Troll 2,
Alright.
it's a legendary 90s movie about a family that gets trapped in a small town full of hostile goblins. And early on, we meet the family on the eve of their vacation, and we get a clear sense that they're about to go on a trip. Then the teenage daughter invites her boyfriend along, and she info dumps all the vacation details to him. I'll play the scene for you now.
Where are we going? Neilbog, a wonderful half-empty town. It's an exchange. A family from the country is coming to live here, and we're going to live in their house. Oh,
It's bad,
Elliot,
though.
it will be.
I feel like the
Some of
performance
that
is
is
the weakness
okay.
here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some of that information's okay.
If she
but a
spaced that
lot of it, like,
properly-
this performance is.
Yeah,
I think
the performance is
earned
really
in the
bad here.
respect of- at least
Excuse me,
there's a
Rags.
character
This
who
is
doesn't know
writing.
that.
We are writer.
No, but that's Rags.
Brian
it was-
McNulty. This is writing. So,
Writer Brandon
so Rags
McNulty is
writing.
saying this is bad
Bad
exposition,
example,
when I
right?
think the problem is the performance, not the exposition.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's some
But you could-
there's some exposition in there that I
See, it wasn't.
felt was
It's not
odd
fair.
to
We
bring
called
up,
we
but
called out Weekend on his
mostly,
action point.
Yeah.
And now we're going
Yeah.
on about performances.
I think you could
I don't-
still fault the language. Like she is speaking like too formally, too perfectly. It doesn't sound natural to go back to the
Well, the problem
previous
is,
example.
I
she
don't know if
used.
anyone's super familiar with Troll 2. Is there an argument like she's trying to impress this guy? With
Or is she
sounding?
It
just
seems like
simple?
it's her
No idea.
boyfriend who
c-
just
cons-
doesn't know what's going on.
Considering the life that this movie has had since it released, you could maybe make the argument that they're going out of their way to make it sound campy and bad because that's kind of the value of this movie.
I think, but part
Was
of the
that the
value of
intention when
Troll
it was
2
made?
being really funny is that it wasn't trying to be
Yeah,
funny.
I would figure that.
Ah, fair enough.
Wonderful.
And also, you know, like this isn't one of those as you know scenes because I
Yeah.
think he doesn't know this already.
Well, you did
I think
ask.
the the biggest problem here is the way it's said. It feels very stilted and unnatural. Like, I mean, you could say this in a more natural way, and there wouldn't really be any problem, especially if her character speaks like this throughout. I don't remember if she speaks like this throughout in terms of how formal the language use is, but it's hard to separate the performance from whether the dialogue is actually good, and I don't think he's going to make any effort to do that.
You and me in the woods.
So this sucks
Why are
because
you looking at
it's
the
stilted,
camera? You
unbelievable
suck.
speech.
Unbelievable.
That's the performance too.
Yeah. If it was intentional, it would be kind of funny if she like starts looking at the camera and talks about like how, oh, we're gonna have sex too. That like it's so campy the way that it's presented.
Yeah.
But in the context of they were actually trying to make a movie that was taking itself seriously, then yeah, it's pretty shitty.
This is
I
not
think
how a
it's
teenage.
like it seems like kind of a well-poisoned example too, because like there's so many movies that have bad, clunky exposition that you could have used that aren't just like, look at this silly comedy from the 80s or
He should be
silly horror
braver.
movie that
He should be like, I'm going to take a bat. He did go after Lord of the Rings in the first part. Do more of those ones.
Did. Yeah, take a shot at least.
Take a
Even
shot,
though
do
you
it.
failed miserably the last time, I kind of like
So-
respect the sheer audacity.
I'm trying to think of like what his example would be. Would it be like Gandalf explaining the history of the rings to Frodo? Since
Well,
there's a degree of re-explanation from what was introduced in the introduction at that point.
I suppose it could be anything. I'm just saying I'd like him to pick a good movie with a bad example and a bad movie with a good example to make it a bit more dynamic. He'd be like, I'd be impressed with him. I'd be like, good for you, especially if I agreed. Which I don't know that I'm not even sure about the. I really think the acting is way more the problem than the dialogue here.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
This is
Let's take the dialogue at face value then to try to parse what he's saying.
Human being talks. It also sucks because there's no attacking and defending. The boyfriend just absorbs the info.
No, yeah.
Yeah, he's just accepting the answer
He
to a
attacked
question that he
by
asked.
asking.
Yeah, he asked the
mean,
question, she answered it. That's retarded.
This is what humans do.
He attacked by asking the question. She defended by answering it.
I
was he
mean,
supposed to go
That's
fuck
why
off?
the
We're
rule
not going to
sucks.
the woods. There's trolls out there.
What if he like aggressively pins her against the wall and then she gives the same dialogue?
That would have been better. That would have been better.
He doesn't
'cause then
ask
he's
for more
attacking.
information. He doesn't
Oh,
press
we
her
got
on any
what?
details. He just
What?
absorbs.
But he got
And
all
then
the details.
Yeah, what more do you need?
He's asking for the scene to take longer because the boyfriend has to interject dialogue of like, no, go on, tell me more.
Tell me more.
And then
tell
she
me
asks,
more.
would you like to know more?
Would the counter be? Would it be okay if he's just like, yeah, that sounds fun? Is that enough, or like does he have
No,
to?
he needs to accuse her of
Yeah.
lying. I think.
Yes.
It's weird because the
drama,
reciprocation would
baby.
make the scene worse because it would make it take longer.
Yeah, and then we get even more exposition.
And then you call it bloated.
Yeah.
And more terrible writing, acting rather. So
Another problem here is that there's no subtext here. She's just dumping information. She's not hiding anything, and I feel like
Are
she
you sure
should be
about that?
Yeah.
Why should she be hiding so? I mean, I don't know the movie. Should she be hiding
That's-
something?
That brings in the question of like, is it always better to have subtext or another meaning in it, or is there times to have appropriate like just a blank sort of like a character says a thing they don't mean to mean anything else?
His example's weird. It
You
like
showed him something to what?
yeah, not everything needs subtext. Like
I'm trying to think of like what would be an example of something that she would hide. I don't know, like her history of like one time when we went on this trip, my uncle molested me. Like, what the fuck is the subtext that you could add to this scene?
That subtext was there the whole time.
hiding something because this whole trip is kind of weird. I mean, there's the whole family exchange. I feel like a
Yeah,
teenage
but she
girl
doesn't
should
know
be
that yet.
embarrassed by that. She
Yeah.
should be holding back about it. Now, for a
Oh.
good
What?
example,
how would you know
Why?
that?
Okay.
She,
All
she
they were
doesn't
talking
know
about
future
is-
events of the story.
They were. This looks to me. I haven't seen this movie, but it looks like they were frolicking in her room, just hanging around, and it's like, "Hey, we're gonna go on the trip." It's like, "Oh, where are we going?" Yeah, we're
It sounds
going
like-
here. All right,
it's-
cool.
It's
Why
natural
did
to
they
me
put
because it's
stuff
like
like
it's
this
that's
in the
just when if you're sold on a trip but you didn't plan it, you're just going to repeat the sales pitch that you agreed to anybody who asks you for details about it.
Mhm.
That's like the natural way that you would explain what the fuck you're doing.
Dialogue between honest characters never be good dialogue because they don't hide anything from each other.
Yeah, and they're
Damn
not
it.
confrontational where they view conversations as an attack defend
Yeah, they
situation.
just like each other and they say what they mean. That's bad dialogue.
Let's take a look at the Stepford Wives.
All
And this is a
right.
movie about a family that moves from New York City to the mysterious town of Stepford. And shortly after moving into their new house, the wife and husband have a conversation about their recent move. We get an info dump here, but pay attention to how the writers deliver that info in a tense, interesting way.
What do you suppose the people are like here?
Friendly. That was a good casserole she cooked.
Why did we move?
We both agreed it was bad.
That
Why
seems
did-
like
it really
a
is just
non
make it take
sequitur
longer.
almost.
Yeah,
Not only that, but
edited.
she's
That was
asking,
kinda
why did we
stilted.
move after they've moved? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
After
not
they
sure
both
about
agreed
this.
it.
How are the people here friendly?
Are we
Because of the
sure this
casserole.
defeats Troll
Random
2? Can we be
questions.
sure?
I don't know. I'm not convinced yet.
Best?
Yeah.
It's best for the kids. And, what's best for you?
Like, Matt, like, did he not say any of this before? I don't know.
This feels more as you know than the last scene
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We went over this. It's
Honestly,
the
yeah.
best decision
It's
for
like-
you, for the kids, and for
Yeah,
everything. It's
'cause
like, wow.
The boyfriend was actually learning information.
Yeah, he didn't know.
You know,
Did they not
She's
talk
just being
about this
lazy,
before they
complicated.
signed the mortgage? Like,
It's not like a universal rule, but it's a fairly accurate rule. Is that if a character asks a question, and the interlocutor says, "Well, we discussed this," and then proceeds to relate everything they've already discussed, then it's kind of by definition, as you know. You can still make it work, but it's not particularly artful.
You'd want the
I'd
other
be-
person to acknowledge that, like a frustration with the fact that they have to keep
Yeah.
re-explaining it
Yeah.
or something like that.
I'd be
Both
more
agreed
interested
it
in
was
see, like, would he say, like, the architect's speech in The Matrix Reloaded is an example of good info
function
dumping?
of the one is.
He has a cool
'Cause it's
voice,
a
though,
fucking-
and he says
it's a
words
cool
he's not
voice.
heard of before.
It's a huge info dump. It uses some fancy words, but there is some stuff going on underneath it. Because he said like info dumps are lazy, but I wouldn't call that a lazy scene. I mean, there's quite a lot going on with it, and it's quite intricately written.
I
And
think
the
he would
character has a reason
answer-
to speak the way he speaks.
He would answer that there's an attack defend element to that scene between Neo and the architect, and he would say that there's subtext to the information that the architect is choosing to give and what's being left out. I think that would be his explanation for why that's okay.
Maybe, yeah. What do you know, writer Brandon McNulty? All of a sudden, you know what he'd say?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought.
Best?
I am writer Brandon McNulty.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
We have a celebrity on the stream.
And, what's best for you? You know, I mean, you got more space here. You make yourself a dark room. It was time to move. You know, I got a terrific deal on this house.
Just gonna pause, just to be safe. You never know what's
There's an
gonna
element
happen.
of him trying to convince her, like he can sense she's regretting it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that doesn't count as you know. That's like trying to convince.
There should be a
someone, 'cause
third party
sometimes-
in this scene who's like asking, "Hey,
Us.
why did you move?" Oh, okay. I was gonna say, "Why did you move here?" And then she's unsure, and he gives like the sales pitch answer.
So this works because it sounds like an authentic husband-wife conversation. It's a low-key argument.
Mostly,
And it
yeah.
also works because
The beginning
Hard
is
to
pretty
know. I haven't
stilted. The
haven't
beginning's
seen the
pretty
movie,
stilted
but
about the
yeah.
casserole. That was weird.
the
Why did
info
we move
comes
here?
out naturally.
Uh,
I don't know that it does.
Sort of. I feel like I need to know them more.
I am lukewarm on these claims. I'm like,
Yeah.
Well, I don't know the context of these two characters. I like how he gave an he gave an explanation for Breaking Bad that a lot of people know. I don't even know what the movie is about. He's talking about right now, and he's like, "Yeah, this is like this. It's like I don't know these characters. I don't know."
While the
Definitely
characters
it's
are
kind of-
Is
it's
this a
quite
form of
fun.
bragging?
Bragging?
Well, to say like, look at all these references I can make that I'm not even going to explain the context of.
No, he assumes we're all very well dieted on media, and thus we would understand. But that
Was this in, like,
simultaneously,
the-
we don't understand why they work.
French Media Festival, where wasn't Nick say Black?
attacking and defending one another. The wife attacks their decision to move, and then the husband has to defend it. And there's subtext here as well, and the subtext is that there's marital tension. He wanted to move here, but she didn't. Third type of
Well,
I disagree. She's not attacking
okay.
his decision. She's
Him.
attacking her own apprehension about agreeing
She
to
even
it.
said, "Why did we move here?" She's making herself a guilty party in like the decision.
Yeah.
She's not blaming him at all. There's
She's
some unrest,
acknowledging-
but it's not
yeah.
directed at him at all.
And that's why he's not like super confrontational about it. He's
I'd s-
treating her with decent respect in regards.
Writer Brandon McNulty continues to
Disappoint. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Bad
Well,
dialogue
this next
is
one's going to fall immediately because what if the character is cartoonishly evil?
Well, he's just going to start it with this is
the example
inappropriate.
is super important here.
cartoonishly evil dialogue.
Let's go.
This is when
no.
villains say cheesy things, or they discuss over-the-top plans, or they even label themselves as evil.
Okay, but what if that would be appropriate for the character?
Goodbye, James
I
Bond.
am
Or
evil.
Doctor Evil.
Or how about that guy in the Puss in Boots movie?
Or even Jack Horner?
Or
Oh,
Jack
yeah,
Horner.
Jack
Yeah,
Horner.
that guy was so fucking
No,
funny.
he's apparently bad now.
So long, idiot.
I would even say something like you
Horner.
have something like the Venture Brothers, where it is a serious narrative, and then there's characters within the narrative who view themselves as cartoonishly evil because of the framework of the setting.
If every
And it
one
makes
of
your
your writing
villains
rules
look
can be
sh-
undermined by pointing to comedy, I just don't think these are very good writing
Yeah.
rules.
Fair.
You're gonna love the
shallow,
example.
brainless, or unrealistic.
What if the villain is shallow,
Yeah.
is brainless, and is not realistic because he's in like
Like
an
the
abstracted
Monarch.
world? Why
Yeah,
are you doing
Monarch's
this to me,
great.
Brandon?
He's
Fun,
super
animated,
funny. It's
hyper,
hilarious.
exaggerated.
We're supposed to be
And
the
usually
chosen one.
this type of
Yeah.
dialogue sounds unnatural. Oftentimes it lacks subtext because you have these villains who are just
Okay. A villain lacking subtext is totally fucking fine,
really
especially
fucking
This
loves
can
this
be a
subtext.
role
It's
that
okay
the
for
villain
anyone
plays
to
in the
lack
story.
subtext.
If you like subtext so much, why don't you marry it?
Ooh.
Defend against that.
Writer Brandon McNulty.
He's on the defense
McNultron.
now.
they're all about destroying the world, and there's no real deeper meaning there. For a bad example of this, let's take a look at Batman.
How dare you?
How
Oh
dare
no! But
On dangerous ground here
Robin.
now.
And this is the one where
All
Mr.
right.
Freeze
What
and
up, you
Poison Ivy
dudes,
team up
bitch?
in order to battle George Clooney. And this movie is full of memorable
Batman.
lines, a lot of funny moments in
it's
this movie.
Batman.
But I want to focus on the scene where Poison Ivy convinces Mr. Freeze that his wife is dead and that he should destroy the world.
I've got the boxing gloves on. Let's do this, Brandon.
Yep.
Writer
Yep.
McNulty.
I cannot believe it, but
Let's go.
yeah, here
Let's
we
see if you
go.
can actually
I will not
convince
tolerate
me.
slander of our
Yes.
child.
Listen, Batman Robin gets all of the hate in the world, so you got to be accurate when you come at the king.
And I'll play bits of this scene for you right now.
Where's my wife?
There was nothing I could do.
This is iconic already.
Yeah.
I love her outfit. It's
It's
so
amazing.
shit. What is she wearing? Her hair and just like the lime green
Somebody
to the
kill her
glasses.
stylist.
Cut out a piece of green screen and just wrapped it around him.
Please take my
we
reference
can accuse you of like
seriously, guys.
nitpicking things to death, but if you look at that character and say, you know what she really needs is more subtext, I think you probably missed the point.
The blood will freeze in my hands.
Yes, Arnie. Yes, it will. It will freeze in your hands.
Don't pause so much. I can't hear what they're saying.
Why should only Batman and Robin die?
If I must suffer.
Gotta be careful
He's
though.
like cutting around the scene too. It's like it's not very
Yeah.
honest.
He had
portrayal.
copyright issues too.
Surely
Yeah.
there's many
Yeah.
examples of him being able to get a single
Humanity
scene
will
without
suffer with me. Say it. Say the line.
Humanity will suffer with me.
Everything dead on Earth except us.
Just pausing for safety. You know how it goes.
A chance for
Mother Nature.
to start again.
That's Uma Thurman, by the way.
Here's your kiddo right there.
Where's the bad dialogue?
I love that movie.
For we will be
Mia Wallace.
the only two people left.
Does he
in
does
the
he view this
world.
as a comedy, or does he view this as a drama with comedic elements?
I have
owed
no
to her performance.
Comedy's
I don't know
bad.
what we're gonna get from this. This is gonna be crazy
Yes. Adam
and evil.
and evil.
This sucks because there's lots of
Come on, fuck off.
cheesy, unrealistic dialogue.
Oh, what do you
Oh,
mean
come on.
unrealistic? Like they're
Yes,
supposed to be
weird.
realistic now?
They're
What does it even
fucking
mean?
comic book villains.
The movie with the Batman credit card is cheesy and unrealistic.
He fell in
No,
a vat of ice liquid, and she fell in a vat of plants. Like, you got,
When he established his rules at the very beginning, he was very careful to include and like must be appropriate things like tone. And now he's like, but you know, this is campy, therefore it's bad.
yeah.
Not if tone is silly because comedy.
Damn it,
bad.
Brandon.
You have this ridiculous, over-the-top plan to end the world.
Oh, what?
Yeah, that's the point.
Yes. Yeah, he's
Nobody
super
has
villain.
ever had
She,
villains
she
like
wants
this.
to get rid of humanity entirely to let plants dominate, and he wants revenge against humanity for the suffering that his wife ended up dying and him being attacked and shit.
That's the
He's
motivation,
done with
not
him.
the plan.
Well, that's
Yeah.
ending the world is the plan to facilitate those motivations.
And it's not even just to destroy everything for everyone, it's to start over.
It's not. Yeah, it wouldn't be a ridiculous plan if there's reasons for them both wanting to do it.
I'm still thinking that he means the means of the plan, not the goal, the motivation for the plan, or the desire to do it.
I actually kind of agree. The only problem is I don't think he included that in that scene. The actual plan is to fire a giant ice laser at mirrors and freeze the whole planet. It's insane. But again,
also appropriate for the story because it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I didn't realize we were talking about that. But like even then, supervillain shit, right? Again, I don't know. It's and it does work. Batman stops him though. It's working for a little bit there.
Listen, I'm going to disagree, but I'm trying to dive into the mind of writer Brandon McNulty here and understand him on a deeper level.
Wait, you're disagreeing with him or with me that this plan makes complete sense? The giant ice gun.
I'm just playing devil's advocate in some
see.
respect.
Yeah.
You have these silly jokes like Mother Nature.
Bro.
I mean, like, I really think he picked Batman and Robin because he thought it would be an easy target.
This isn't
I
fair.
just don't
Like
think he wanted
he's
to work
punning for
very
the
hard.
whole movie. It's very consistent with his character and then the tone of the movie. This
Right.
matches writer Brandon McNulty's rules.
We're not allowed to have silly jokes in movies ever.
No,
Is that-
apparently.
is
It's
that
not
the rule?
natural.
And
What if it is
Adam
that?
and Evil.
A guy with an ice motif that's in like a giant costume would never be comedically evil.
And one thing
He's
I want to
having
point
fun.
out here is that with villains should never see themselves as evil.
Why not?
Never.
Why not?
What?
Well, first of all, he sees himself as Adam in this scenario.
This is a very weird thing. I've like a villain who is self-aware that what they're doing is evil, but they can't control their nature. I've seen that like all over the place, and it's a very interesting dynamic to explore.
I feel like you've really got to say why on this one.
Actually, a
see
lot
themselves-
of in real life, a lot of people who commit things like mass murder, if you look at their writings, they thought they were doing something like thought they were doing the work of the devil. Essentially, like this is not actually super uncommon that someone could believe that they're doing something evil because that's like that's like the forces that they're aligned with. This is not actually psychologically uncommon.
Well, what about like Mr. Blonde in Reservoir Dogs? Like, did he think he was a good guy while he was chopping off the cop's ear? I feel like he knew
Yeah.
he was doing evil shit. Like,
He was socioeconomically disadvantaged.
Yes.
He knew he was doing it or just didn't care, right? Like that's the other one.
This is just pulled out of his ass. That's what I
Plus, as
think.
the heroes of their
Well,
own
hang on.
story.
So, wouldn't sorry, this was his bad example. I was going to say, wouldn't Kylo Ren see himself as evil? Since he's playing up his character.
yeah, he's being torn apart until Last Jedi, apparently.
I don't really know that he knows that he's evil. I don't think he knows what anything is because nobody in that movie does either.
Okay.
What about Jack Horner?
Evil and proud of it.
He does seem somewhat okay with it. I'd say.
He is okay with it. Yeah.
What took
He's-
you so long?
It's very funny.
Again, how many characters have said something along the lines of "I'm a necessary evil"?
That's what
They're fucking-
isn't that what that's what Bane said, right? Before he snapped that dude's neck.
Oh man.
And one last
Tell
reason
that
why
dude.
this scene sucks is because Poison Ivy easily manipulates Freeze into going along with her plan. She attacks, but he doesn't really make much of an effort to defend. He's
Well,
just,
yeah, but
he
he
likes
doesn't.
the plan,
He's,
right?
he's cool with the plan, yeah, and they sync
Yes.
up. If he freezes the world, her plans can take over when everyone's dead. That's the sync. That's
Yeah, I
like-
mean, what are we suggesting then? That like any dialogue where characters agree is like fundamentally broken?
Yes, it needs to be
Yeah, that's-
confrontational. You can't
Based
have
on his
you can't have-
framework. Yeah.
There's no cooperation. Every conversation that you've ever had with like a loved one needs to be in the framework of I am fighting you for information. You need to fight back.
Weird fucking negotiation.
one moment he's all about getting revenge on Batman, then she's like, "Oh yeah, we should just destroy the world." And he's like, "Yeah, let's do it." Now, for a good
That'd piss Batman off.
He's just not particularly
Batman is
invested in
part of
humanity at that
humanity.
point. He's losing it, and Batman's got to pull him back from the brink because Mr. Freeze is a nice man in his heart. Okay.
Yeah.
Saves him at the end. It's beautiful.
Example, let's take a look at The Dark Knight. If you remember, in the second half of the movie, there's the hospital scene where Joker corrupts Harvey Dent
All right.
and encourages him to become a criminal.
So this is an example of like supervillain dialogue, but that it works, right? Cartoonishly evil, but it works, I assume.
Something to that effect.
Attention to how Joker manipulates Harvey by attacking his identity and appealing to his obsession with fairness.
When you and Rachel were being abducted.
Why'd you cut out him
Rachel!
screaming Rachel?
Rachel!
Why'd you cut that out? That's great.
I was sitting in Gordon's cage. Your man, your plan. Do I really look like a guy with a plan?
I mean,
is that cartoonishly evil?
What does a guy with a plan look like?
But he also had loads of plans
He
in
had
this
a
movie.
massive, meticulous plan.
Plans that have loads of contingencies.
Absurdly effective.
Mm-hmm. You could actually argue him saying that is bathos. It's kind of funny that he's like, "Oh, come on, I'm wearing
a lot of funny moments in this scene.
The one people always pick on is that Harvey doesn't recognize him until he takes off the mask. When it's
oh yeah,
it's like, Harvey, bro, what are you? What?
The cops have plans. It's the schemers that put you where you are. You were a schemer. You had plans.
Just being safe.
Yeah.
God, his performance is so good in this scene.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's an excellent performance.
And look where that got you. Introduce a little.
Oh no! Did you cut out? Stop cutting out every time that fucking Harvey Dent tries to get him.
Yeah.
It's all attack, no defense.
I'm an agent of chaos. Oh, and you know the thing about chaos. It's fair.
So this
I will say that's something that's worth noting, right? Like, you know, the villain sees themselves as the hero of their own story. That thing that's, again, it's just not like when Joker says he's an agent of chaos. I know that in a certain sense you could say that chaos is maybe like neutral in terms of whether or not it's good or bad, but you know, in the case of Joker, like you know what I mean? Like,
Joker is trying to prove that people are evil deep down.
Yeah, that everyone is scum.
And so he sees himself as evil too.
He's like, you're all the same as me, and I'm just honest about it.
First of all, it sounds natural. It sounds natural in terms of the character speaking it, as well as the situation.
Okay.
I mean,
Second,
come on.
It attacks.
Oh, come on, man. It's natural in terms of the character and the situation. Okay,
Good
then.
to know. And defends. Joker uses his words to disarm Harvey before attacking Harvey's identity.
But you actually removed all of the the parts where Harvey was like,
the back and forth.
So
is
he
like
uses his words to
yeah.
disarm Harvey before giving him a loaded gun.
Before literally arming him, yeah.
And appealing to his
Where-
intelligence.
so what's his example of Harvey defending though? It just seems like the same thing of one villain convinces another villain to go along with
Well,
their
the thing
plan.
is that he left out because you could make the case that Harvey defends by kind of creating a different, you know, the flipping of the coin is like trying to create some kind of order amidst the chaos. That could be argued to be a defense, but like he doesn't bring it up. He didn't show it. So I don't, which feels weird when he's so attached to attack and defend. I feel like you kind of need that if you want to make the point that this scene works from that perspective.
Well, I mean, also as far as fitting the situation and the characters, if you took all of the Joker Harvey Dent dialogue and gave it to Poison Ivy and Mr. Freeze, would that not seem like it doesn't fit?
Well, surely it wouldn't. Yeah, because like natural. I mean, what does that even mean? Is it natural to a campy world? You know.
Is it supposed to be that it's believable? In the
Also,
sense
like,
of,
so by the way, does this mean that he thinks that like Aaron Sorkin is like inherently like shitty at writing because like his dialogue is not natural? Like that's not. There's like a rhythm to it that is not normal. People aren't as witty as like in an Aaron Sorkin screenplay.
Well, as with
So,
a lot
like
of
the Social Network, for instance, is that natural? Does that sound like the way that Mark Zuckerberg, you know, talks like, yeah, like you know? So, like, I know we're going beyond, you know, the specific examples here, but sounds natural as being like an essential element of dialogue is just like plainly absurd.
I have heard that before of people saying like, instances where there's like fast shit talking between people sounds natural, and it's like, no, it's not. When you're in the moment, you're not like coming up with fast, quippy, like complicated subtextual insults.
You know what natural dialogue is? I lost my train of thought.
Yeah.
That was or you use the incorrect word and then you search for the right one. Like in the real world, people are not witty and precise with the way that they speak all the time.
You want to like substitute the word natural for like naturalistic, essentially, like
That's
not
a better
aiming
one.
to aiming to be natural, aiming to simulate a kind of naturality.
I was going to ask, does he believe that this is natural because this is a quote unquote realistic take on the Joker? Like he
Probably.
could
we will never know. He
because of
doesn't
the
want to tell
Nolan-esque
us.
fetish for like how would Batman work in the real world? Does he just like did he fall for that psyop?
Well, I think it's clear he prefers naturalism. Even though
Yeah.
he built his rule originally to accommodate things with more campy tones, he clearly doesn't actually like them.
Well, does it feel like he just wanted to put Dark Knight against Batman and Robin as the best versus the worst Batman?
Yeah,
Probably.
I mean,
And then
yeah,
he-
because it's an easy target.
And he just found whatever worked, whatever he thought worked.
Fairness. And a couple other things I want to throw out here with this scene. The characters don't label themselves as evil. Joker
That's not
considers...
true.
Well, I mean,
that's not true.
Yeah, I don't think that's true.
It's a semantic thing where chaos isn't necessarily evil.
Yeah, but
I mean,
and also Joker's
throughout the
over.
movie, Joker is convinced that everyone is evil deep down, not
They'll
neutral.
eat each other.
And Harvey's just been convinced to be an agent of chaos through virtue of a coin flip, where if it lands on the scratched up side, he kills you. So
Right. So if
like-
writer Brandon McNulty was here, would he establish the rule that like the intention is within the information provided by the scene itself, or are we allowed to invoke evidence from
I mean,
the
we
rest
ought
of
to
the
be.
film? I'm just curious because it informs his perspective if he believes that within the scene is the relevant part. Joker within the scene doesn't view himself as evil versus like, you know, in other instances where he does.
But he's going to judge whether it sounds natural and whether it's in keeping with the character based on the rest of the movie. So I think it's perfectly valid to do the same thing.
He should have it all in here, like how to understand this, but it's very limited.
Yes.
himself this enlightened agent of chaos, and Harvey simply wants what's fair, what he believes is fair. Fourth type of bad dialogue is when you have a jarring change of subject.
Well, we just had a jarring change of subject.
This is where you have a clumsy and noticeable shift in a conversation.
All right.
Character tries to change the subject, and instead of doing so in a smooth way, they draw attention to the dialogue.
Well, hey, look,
Isn't this
sometimes
just-
that happens in the real world, so...
do this all the time.
It's naturalistic. Yeah, sometimes it happens on this
Maybe.
show, actually quite frequently.
Well, I mean, you know, I've got a controller on my desk here, and it's, I don't know, it's one of the better ones, I think.
I'm sorry, like there is no circumstance in which a person walks in and does the No Country for Old Men, like how much have you lost in a coin toss, and then kills you. That was not fair for you. If like if that person just walked into your life and decided to wager your life on a 50-50 game chance. It is not fair and it is evil. He's just trying to give himself that, well, it's up to the coin. Okay, I'm shooting you. I don't think Harvey sees
Break the
himself as
reality.
still being a good guy here. Like,
I'm going to impart the same injustice that was done to me on other people.
yeah.
Oh, I thought that was you declaring that. I was like, what the fuck?
Go for it, Rags. Impart that injustice.
Tries to change the subject, and instead of doing so in a smooth way, they draw attention to the dialogue. They break the reality.
Like if we jump
Isn't this
from
just-
the
Break the
casserole
reality of the
Well, isn't
story.
this just the Bathos
Maybe he means
thing
the
again?
verisimilitude of the story.
I feel like the
Well, isn't-
wording of that breaks the reality of the story. Is kind of like, whoa, what did they say?
Like the laws of logic of the fictional universe.
Damn.
I don't think that's possible.
Of the story. And oftentimes this happens because the scene is being rushed or the scene was poorly planned. For a bad example of this, let's take a look at The Room. And this is
Oh,
fuck
come
off,
on.
man. Like,
Boo.
steel man your arguments at the very least.
of course the tragic story of a guy named Johnny. He's caught in this unfortunate love triangle involving his girlfriend Lisa and his best friend Mark. And about midway through the story, Johnny is accused of hitting Lisa. He's torn up about this and he looks to vent his emotions on the roof of his apartment building, but that's
Oh, this is how is your sex life, right?
Oh my
Yeah.
god, we're gonna.
I did not hit her.
Here, I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi.
But
Hello.
well, let's
Putting bumps into
let's
Mark,
play it.
and I'll play the scene for you right now.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her.
That's such a good movie.
I did not hit her.
I did not.
I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hey, Johnny, what's up?
I have a problem with Lisa. She said that I hit her.
I love how real the set is.
Sitting here on the chairs,
Yeah.
you know? These are just the chairs we sit at on the roof.
Yeah.
How much of
What?
his decision to pick this scene is influenced by performance this time?
I never noticed.
I would have
he's
to
got
imagine
I don't know.
probably.
He's
Well,
got
did you?
he's got those pants you could unzip and they become shorts, and he's wearing
Yeah.
those with like a blazer and a black. What a bizarre.
He's a
wardrobe
stylish
choice.
dude.
He's
Like he
serving.
hit, he hit
He is
randomize
serving.
on the.
It's versatile.
No, it's not true. Don't even ask. What's new with you?
This sucks because you have clunky transitions from one subject to the next.
This is amazing.
What
because
if
you have clunky
what if
transitions
Johnny
from
trying
is
to change the
panicked, is
subject.
stressed out, and he's panicking, he's moving from one subject to the next because he just doesn't want to let him focus on his failures, okay?
I swear
can't
it's
do
just
it.
performance in the sense of like how he's reading the scene because
Yeah.
I feel like if you just take the words at the face value, if you just read what's said, it doesn't seem as clunky with the way that the information's presented. He's very
No.
it's a serious accusation and he's like preemptively trying to defend himself because he doesn't want to take the burden of the social consequences of being seen as abusing his wife.
He also
And
he doesn't change the subject either. Like he's speaking to himself about how frustrating the situation is. Then he says hi, Mark. Like he greets his friend. He's like, "Oh, you're here. How's it going?" And then tells Mark what he was just venting about.
Yeah, we didn't even
Yeah,
really
the
get a
performance makes it
conversational pivot.
seem.
Well,
Yeah, the
at
performance
the
makes it
very,
seem like there
very
is
end,
one.
he
It
does.
seems like a sudden like departure because the oh hi Mark it's like, but that's all
He's
performance.
emotionally reset. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
performance.
And also, I mean, the very last thing he says is kind of a change in subject. He says, "What's new with you?" because he doesn't want to talk about it anymore. But that just seems perfectly in character, actually.
At first,
Also,
Johnny
people
How he
do
talks
that.
does it.
to himself about this serious private matter. Then he addresses Mark with this absurdly casual greeting. And then Johnny mentions these
That's
serious
performance.
accusations before immediately burying the subject.
Yeah, what he just
Well,
describes
I mean,
surely can
He
actually
doesn't want to talk
work.
about it anymore.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's an unnatural progression here, and the flow.
But like that would be
That's
that's
not
character.
unnatural.
If it was unnatural in terms of the subjects changing, it's because someone doesn't want it to stay on a subject, moving it away, and they're not very good
Yeah,
at
like
it.
there can easily be times when you're going through something tough and you're kind of venting about it. Then someone says, "Hey, man, you doing okay?" It's like, no, I got this stuff going on at work. Anyways, like you played the new, I don't know, fucking
Yeah,
Halo.
it's like
Yeah.
you're not ready to talk about it at a social level. You're still at like the venting stage.
Flow of information is backwards. Usually you have a mundane subject that works its way into a more important subject. But here you start with the
but
important stuff.
not here. This guy just got
No.
accused of like beating his wife. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
of course that's at the top of his fucking
It
mind.
That,
doesn't
that scene
necessarily
like
work
is
like that.
almost in media res. Like we join him midway through him sort of ranting to himself about the serious subject, which has just been, revealed
Guys,
to him.
why are we defending the room from writer Brandon McNulty?
But more to the point, how is
Because
writer
writer
Brandon
Brandon
McNulty
McNulty-
losing to the room?
Yeah.
So, like it's an inverse take a shot at the king, you better not miss. Like it's
Yeah.
really
if
do
you're
take
going
a
to
shot-
use the room as your example of bad dialogue, you need to have that bad dialogue.
If you take a
fit.
shot at the
He took
village
a shot at
idiot,
the
you really
hobo and
better
he
not
somehow
miss.
missed.
I'm
Barrington
kind of
shot
like
you in
I'm
the head.
starting to become morbidly curious about the quality of his writing, of the books that he's written. You know,
It would be
Has he
interesting
ever
to read
produced a
excerpts from it.
masterpiece like The Room? I don't think so.
Exactly. Or Batman and Robin.
Buried along the way. Ideally, you would want Johnny and Mark attacking and defending one another until the important details spill out, but that's not what
This
we
is
get.
still
Framework
like this is still
sucks.
not writing. This is either performance or direction at this point.
I just don't agree with this framework also. It's just a stupid way to determine what's good or bad.
Weekend's
Well,
upset. You don't come at the room like this in front of him.
Mark not pressing him about
One
it
of his
too could
boys.
arguably be him being a good friend. Be like, okay, well, if you want to talk about it, we can, but yeah, my day's going okay.
If writer Brandon
Now we
McNulty
change
has
the
ever
subject.
written anything good, it's because he ignored his own rules.
Yeah.
It ends up being unintentionally hilarious. Now, while you usually want to avoid
It
a
sucks
jarring
because
change,
it's unintentionally hilarious.
That's a weird thing to say. I love unintentionally hilarious things.
It's like one of the most
Flat out the
beloved
reason why
movies
Unless-
ever for those
Unless he wants to
reasons.
talk about objective quality in things, which I don't think he meant to
I don't think
do,
writer Brandon
but
McNulty's going
no.
there. He's just.
I don't
it's
think he's
just-
that based in red
He's
pill.
being
This is a
unintentionally
strange-
hilarious.
This is a strange rule, and I keep going back to this. This is the only rule in which outside elements that are not writing are able to be invoked, in which, like, because he says as part of the rule, this can happen as a consequence of the production being, like, poorly planned or rushed. And it's like, so that's not writing at that point. That's the way that the scene was constructed after it left the writer's room.
In subject, sometimes it can be used strategically for shock value or humor. And for a good example of this, let's look at an early episode of Seinfeld. This is the one where Jerry and his friend Elaine agree to sleep together as part of a friends with benefits deal. And the next day, Jerry wants to discuss this at the coffee shop, but he's hesitant to bring it up in conversation with George. Here's their exchange.
So how's the job situation going?
Still looking. Pretty bad out there.
What about you? Nothing much. I slept with Elaine last night.
This change of subject works because it's deliberately jarring. It's strategically written for...
But
Whoa,
But the other
wait,
one
wait,
was
wait,
also
wait, wait,
really
wait,
great.
We're doing intention here.
No, he's destroyed his whole video now. It's strategically written for comedy? I thought, but...
Batman and Robin, though.
Well, it is funny because,
The Room.
jarring change of subject is the topic, and because it's deliberately jarring, that's what makes it good.
Brandon.
But hang on. What if The Force Awakens was trying to be deliberately... Okay, so this is why he
Well,
didn't pick The
what
Last
I mean.
Jedi
If
as an
it's deliberately
example.
jarring, yeah, like then it collapses. So yeah, it's pretty awkward.
Comedic effect. Here you have uncomfortable small talk that builds toward a punchline. And this is not like in the Room example where Johnny just mentions the accusations right up front and then he tries to bury them. No, in the Seinfeld
This is
That's not even
terrible.
what happened in the scene.
The idea
example,
is there
Writer
isn't a
Brandon
build-up.
McNulty.
That's what happens in the scene, is the
Disappointed.
lack of build-up to what he says.
Yeah,
that's why it
But
hits
there's
the
a
way that it
fundamental
does.
difference. One of these is this guy slept with his friend, and the other one is this guy is accused of beating his wife. Like,
Yeah.
I think I understand why the information is presented differently in character.
toward the punchline. And there's attacking
Jerry
and
wants
defending
to
going
talk about
Oh, not the
this.
attack and defend bullshit again.
on.
Man's a
Jerry
Was
and
he
George, they're trying
attacking
to
him
make
by asking him how the job hunt's going?
Yeah, that's
So-
an
I was
attack.
trying to belittle him,
Yeah,
small
it was a
talk
surprise
until
attack.
bringing up the topic.
Jerry
Yeah.
drops his bombshell. And the fifth type of bad dialogue is
Okay.
rushed
Yeah,
All
that's-
right,
that's
final
it.
one. You can surely get the point on this one.
actions. And this is dialogue that makes an unrealistic jump from one emotion to another.
Okay.
Oftentimes you'll have missing beats within a conversation, and these missing beats will lead to responses that aren't natural or appropriate.
Isn't this
And the
just
prob-
Bathos again?
I was about to say,
Yeah.
which have we done this one? But
We've done this twice now.
Yeah.
problem here is that strong emotions need more time to develop.
Oh, do they?
Oh.
What if they're really strong, and what if they come out? What if they're seething under the surface, and then boom? You know,
Or what if the sudden emotional turn was made for sudden comedic effect, like the good example that he said
right,
earlier?
yeah.
So,
doesn't
so
remember
this is-
Kylo? He's like ooga booga, and then he goes blah 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 blah, and you know that's does that. I don't know if he likes TFA or not. Maybe he hates the whole thing. To be fair.
But sometimes writers will just try to force them in there. For a bad example of this, let's take a look at The Last Jedi.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
now you've got
okay.
we're on your
Okay.
side with this one.
All right.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's
I
go.
mean, I normally-
You're not
Okay,
gonna.
damn.
Okay, chat. They're not gonna catch us defending TLJ. That's not
Yeah, I
happening.
mean that would be bad.
No.
But
Toward the end of
surely,
this
like
movie-
going for an easy target's fine because he needs that.
Yeah, that's
he needs
fair.
that dub really badly.
It's been-
He's
It's a
swinging
W.
He's
We are not
swinging
in
at the
the-
short king this time.
In the 8th year, we're not gonna. It's not gonna happen.
There's a scene
Nail
where the
this
First
one,
Order is
Brandon.
powering up a
You are a
cannon
writer.
in an attempt to destroy the Resistance. And that's when Finn decides to fly his speeder into the cannon
I hate this scene so fucking much.
It's so
in hopes of
bad.
protecting his friends. But then he gets foiled when Rose crashes into him. And
Where
nearly
did
gets
she
them both
come from?
How did she do that? It's not
From the right.
possible. She was behind him, and then she got in front. Never
killed.
mind.
And
This movie has
shortly
a strange
after the
relationship with like
Writing?
physics and momentum.
okay.
I thought this
yeah.
film had a strange
Modulation?
with Star Wars also.
Weird relationship with Star
Flash,
Wars.
Finn chases down Rose, and they have the following exchange.
Does that count as chasing her down when she's crashed?
When she's not moving? Yeah. Can you chase down a stationary?
Counterpoint.
I don't know. A
Counter-
chase does kind of imply they're both moving.
I have a
I don't know.
counterpoint, writer Brandon McNulty, which is, what if this scene was intended to be funny? Because it is.
It is funny.
I was almost there. Why would you stop me?
You can't mess
you're
this up.
stupid.
Those sparks were
Gonna
so close, Finn.
pause
You
for
got this,
safety.
Brandon.
Come on, Brandon. You can't mess this up.
He's got this. He's over the bullseye. He's about to fire. He's got this one.
Tell me. That's how we're gonna win.
You wouldn't fail me on this. You would get this right.
Brandon.
Immensely confident you'll nail this.
Let's
This
go,
sucks
Brandon.
because of Rose's reaction. Finn actually responds appropriately here. He's angry, he's in a state of disbelief, he's trying to get answers out of her. But Rose speaks like they're on a picnic instead of a battlefield.
Oh no!
So
Like,
something
or
to bear in
she's
mind
speaking,
is
she's
that
no.
she is about to like faint. So
Yeah.
Oh god,
Yeah,
no, no!
She has
Yeah.
he missed.
I hate to
no.
say it, but
missed.
there's a reason why she sounds a bit
She also just saved his
Yeah,
life.
as
She
we
nearly
often
gave her
say-
life to save his. She's in love with him. Her reaction is justified by the character.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, she's saying it, yeah.
that's not the problem with this scene, right, Brandon McNulty?
And considering the situation, considering they were just in a huge crash, there's this high stakes battle, considering all that, Rose's words should be raw and frantic.
No, that's
Oh, they shouldn't
no.
be raw and frantic.
She's trying to like
She's a little delirious.
she's doing her
She's slightly
theme
delirious.
shit. She's
She
talking
doesn't
about why it's
understand what
meaningful. She made
was
her
trying to
choice.
accomplish.
Yeah, she's talking about why she saved him and why he needs to learn from her decision to do
The
that for
last-
him.
The
What's
Last Jedi is too
happening?
much for writer Brandon McNulty to understand.
No,
It's a certified you blew it moment.
dude.
She tries to
Escape
explain
from jaws of
herself.
victory.
But what we actually get in the movie, it's forced poetry, it's lighthearted.
Forced poetry.
No,
That's
she.
not poetic.
Oh my god, no!
Poetry.
This,
It's like sort of an epithet. A
No,
little
that's
bit,
her
but,
philosophy.
Like,
but like,
She's
yeah,
like- she's
she
like-
believes in this, and she thinks that she's fainting, and she saved his
I believe in
life.
poetry.
She's
I
like
can-
she's honoring her
A
dead
rose is a
sister,
rose
like-
is a rose.
I'll go with him up to the point of saying, in her condition and in those circumstances, she should not be speaking as, I was going to say perfectly. That's not the word I'm looking for.
Well, she's like
as
fading
completely
though.
as she is.
Lucidly,
Yeah, but
maybe?
like, if you've just been in a massive traffic collision and inadvertently got all of your friends killed, and you wake up in your ship and this guy's run over to you and you say, "Oh, this is how we win, not fighting what we hate, saving what we love." That's too? I'm going to use the word perfect again. It's too complete. It's too neat.
It's a hallmark moment.
Yeah.
She's just had that line banked, like pretty much since Canto Bite. She's just
Yeah,
waiting to
she's-
save
she's
him.
But to be clear, that's not what he said. He said her words should be raw and frantic. I don't even know that.
I was going for the no time for poetry bit that he's got there.
Yeah, but that's like broad as hell. If you're saying that she's too well spoken in that poetry, right? Not that it's not time for
Yes.
poetry on her end.
I mean, it's probably not time for poetry generally, but
I don't know if I
also she
agree
gets
with that. I
because
can't believe I'm
it's-
saying
it's
this about
paying off
TLJ. She thinks it's like possibly over for her, and she just did a big old sacrifice for the person she loves, for whatever reason that is. And then
I would invoke her sister in this. She lost her sister earlier in the movie. She's stewing over that
Oh,
loss
no.
over the course of the entire story, and then like this is her
He's
letting
right.
out that in a moment where like she is honoring the sacrifice that her sister
YouTuber
did.
Patrician TV is right. There is a connection to the sister. She would be thinking about it. She just made a big old sacrifice. She's trying to teach him a lesson before she fades away. Like I don't know. I don't think that any of this is really that good as criticism, Mr. McNulty.
Poetic might be a bit strong, but it does sound like a written line. It sounds like something she thought about.
She might have though, and like wanted
She
to
might
tell
have,
him.
because there's
If,
scenes
like,
where
if a
she's
real
like
person
stewing
said it, I'd
over
be
her
like,
sister's
"Oh, that's
death. She's like staring at her necklace, like at the loss that she's
she's been
experienced.
plotting her cosmic betrayal since they landed on Craig.
Oh man, I'm so
And it would
surprised.
be more appropriate to have something like this once they got to safety and once things calmed down.
She doesn't even know that she'll be able to get to safety
Yeah,
at
no,
this point.
this is the moment. She thinks she's like reasonably. You're staring at the cockpit. There's 15 tanks in front
Yeah,
of
they
you.
should die.
Mhm.
Actually,
Like-
that's another criticism.
Yeah,
I mean, after this moment, she's essentially booted from the franchise.
Yes, thankfully.
But right here and right now, it just doesn't ring true.
Oh,
And it's
man.
a case of when the writer prioritizes the message over the moment. Now, for a good example, let's look at a similar...
That part is accurate.
There you go. There you go. He pulled it
Yeah,
off
that,
at the end.
That part at the end is like, yeah,
He was scraping on the bottom a little bit, but
you got like
pulled
1
up
out
at
of
the last
5 out
second.
of 1 out of 5. So that's
But
bad.
does that count if he didn't give us the right context? Because, of course, it's hilarious. The reason that scene is so fucking retarded is everything she says it stands in direct opposition to the event that's happening in the background. It's like all of your loved ones are getting fucking lasered, and she's like, we have to protect the ones we love.
By flying planes into them.
So I feel like that's not what writer Brandon McNulty was even talking about.
Yeah, it's more the problem with the message rather than like when it like, like it's not that because he seems to think that if they waited to have this conversation until they got to safety, then it would be fine. But still, what she did and what she said is still a problem.
Especially because it's
Taking
like,
the
wait, hold
time,
on. The ones I hate that I was fighting are about to shoot a WMD at all of our friends.
Yeah. I feel like giving her time to reflect on the consequences of her sacrifice, she would be like, "Oh God, I was fucking wrong."
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, and,
So
and
like that is the moment
fuck,
for her to say that.
just from a writing perspective, this scene fucking fails because Rose contradicted her sister's sacrifice. It's just so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she died for the people she loved, and now that the person
didn't
she
know.
loves is doing the same thing. No, yeah, it's still stupid.
It's like,
it's
it would be funny, but it is like in the context, like no one knows what
That was a
she did,
fucking slam
what
dunk.
happened on there.
Paige Tico was just fighting what she hate. She left Rose alone. That bitch.
Yeah.
Situation in Top Gun Maverick. Toward the end, there's a battle where Maverick's group runs into all sorts of trouble. And at one point, Rooster, who's like a son to Maverick, Rooster gets targeted by a rocket, and Maverick sacrifices himself so Rooster can escape. But instead of escaping, Rooster hangs around and sacrifices himself to protect Maverick.
I will say, by the way, this is like where it starts to transition into the weakest part of this film.
Oh,
this
sure.
part here.
Absolutely.
It is incredibly convenient. Like, he just narrowly, like, if he was a split second later, like, Mav would be dead. And there's a lot of that over the course of this remaining part, unfortunately.
Shortly
like, up to
afterward-
this point, it's pretty solid. But yeah, the last like 20 minutes of the film, it gets a bit rough there when it comes to the plot. Anyway,
it has some turbulence.
Maverick locates
well, no,
Rooster,
yeah.
and the two men have this exchange.
What are you doing here? What am I doing here? You think I took that missile so you can be down here with me? You should be back on the carrier by
Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Well, yeah, you got
saved your life. I saved your life.
You should be
That's the
very
whole
careful
point.
with this because this is Paramount.
I will put the cover up. Whang.
Yeah.
What the hell were you even thinking?
Yeah. Yeah, what were you thinking?
You told me not to think. Well, it's good to see you. It's good to see you too.
All right.
Fucking cold.
Yeah, man.
So what's the plan?
Yeah.
This dialogue works because the reactions are believable. Maverick is angry, and he provokes Rooster's anger as well.
Yeah.
The two of them argue back and forth,
I believe it.
attacking and defending, and that argument leads to silence.
Leads to
Really
silence. They
low
both
bar
cuck out.
for attacking and defending normally, and this one is just like so overt. It feels pointless even mentioning it. Like
Yeah.
it's a
There's also attacking and defending in the last scene.
It felt
Yes.
kind of trite.
Yeah.
Then there's a silent beat of 20
That
seconds.
that's actually a really good point. There is like direct attacking and defending in the Finn Rose Tico scene. Like, why would
That's
you
true.
do that? I
Yeah,
saved you is like
it's a
a very
fundamental-
clean
Oh, and
attack
by the
and
way,
defend.
there is
Yeah.
an iconic silence in that scene. Where
That's
they both
right.
shut
Yeah.
the fuck
Yes,
up,
Yeah.
and
there
the
is.
resistance get blown to hell. So
For them to collect themselves. And after that, they accept their new situation,
we moved on from TLJ, and he's still losing.
they make peace with one another, and they plan on what to do next. And
Well, I mean, Rose and Finn made peace.
And they made a plan. They got out of that.
They got out of
Well,
there. Yeah.
I guess he made the
And she
plan,
got out
which
of
was
the
to
she
run
got out of the
across
fucking
the
series.
field and into
Even though they should have been blown away, but that's fine. Don't
Very
worry about
simply,
it.
this emotional exchange works because it's real. It develops and it's earned.
It works because it's real, it develops, and it's earned.
It develops and it's earned.
Thank you,
That's
sir.
very helpful.
Waste
Hope
of
this
time,
helps.
dude.
Thank you so much.
And I'm curious what you think. Are there any
No.
Man, fumbling Last Jedi in the big
Fumbling the
2026,
Last
huh?
Jedi.
Let me know in the comment section down below.
examples of bad dialogue that you can think of that fit into the 5 categories I mentioned today?
That sounds like a lot
Let
of
us
work.
know
I don't
in the
want
comment
that.
section below.
No, I'm
Thank you
alright.
guys for watching. If you want to support the channel, please
Hello.
pick up
There
a
we go.
copy of
Predictable
either one of my
dialogue.
books and be sure to leave
Bad
reviews
parts and
on
entry
Amazon.
wounds.
Entry
Wounds.
wounds.
Entry wounds.
Entry
What the
wounds.
hell?
Yes, entry wounds. That's what.
Entry
Yeah,
wounds.
entry wounds. It's the novel by Brandon McNulty.
Having an
It's
exit wound is either better or worse depending on where you're hit.
I don't want to have an
I
entry
want
wound
an
at
exit
all.
wound
I'd
right
rather
now.
just.
Ooh, he's got the Writer's Guide to Weapons up there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's
How
got
about
Star
that?
Wars
All of
book,
them?
Zelda book.
Zelda.
Character traits.
Can't believe he
Break
had the book about
into
the
screenwriting.
interconnected weapons
Yeah.
back in
I've
the
always
day
wondered
already.
how much effort
He
goes
has
into
a lamp.
curating shelves like this.
The art of dramatic writing. Hell yes. The writer's
Ooh, that
journey.
sounds exciting. Skeleton Crew.
By
Character
Stephen
trait.
King.
It's
Writer,
kind of
yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
He focused on writing scenes in the film format and not on. He didn't like branch out. Like here's an example from some comics. Here's an
Here's an
example
excerpt
from
from one
some
of
written
my
work.
books.
Yeah,
That would be fun.
Well,
If he was really cool, he could be like, "This is one of my early books, and I found a bad example, and here's a good example from one of my newer books because I've grown
yeah.
as a person." So
It
he
seems
gives
like
them both, and
if he's a
this is old
literary
me.
writer, he would be more familiar with the shortcomings in the literary format. I don't think he's equipped to handle the situations where a director might change the meaning of a scene with the way that they direct it after it was written.
Or actors performing it, which we noticed a couple points made.
Yeah.
A couple examples here weakened his points just because it's mostly performance that he's talking about, not actual writing.
Same thing came up last time we covered him when he talked about the I hate sand scene.
Oh, yes. I remember. I also remember that it's time for us to say goodbye to writer Brandon McNulty until next year.
Goodbye, writer Brandon.
We learned so
McNulty.
much.
Me and
Do
goodbye
bad,
next
better
year, Mickey.
luck.
We hardly knew ye. Oh, well, I guess we know him pretty well at this point.
Good writer is unfortunately the big part of what I know about.
You'll nail it next.
writer
You'll nail it
Brandon
next year,
McNulty.
man.
Round 4. I'm feeling round 4.
It's always the 4th round that, like, that's the one that gets you.
The 4th what?
Round.
Oh, round is okay. Okay.
Or wound. I don't know. Wound.
Ruined. Yes.
Ruined.
Fourth wound.
Fourth round.
Worst wound. It's the worst one.
Just setting up the old Batwoman. Just
Oh my
kidding.
goodness. Dun 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 dun. I'm very excited.
Because yes, we are locking it. That'll be the finale.
How come he didn't use an example from Batwoman?
He should do an
He
entire
must know.
special on Batwoman. There's every single example he gives should be Batwoman, I think. See how it
ones.
I'm inclined to agree. Traitorous
There's a challenge
behavior
for
that is
round
not more
4.
Batwoman. But yes, that does wrap up part 2 of this anniversary. Claire.
Does. One more part
And
to go.
we shall be back with part 3. A few announcements, few surprises, plenty more to go.
Oh.
But let me
Wow.
just, I'm going to get to customization, redirection.
It is crazy to be like, yeah, what's the time? Yeah, it's like really, 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 really late, or alternatively very early. I was like, how much? It's longer.
Almost-
It's a few hours. Still a few hours.
Yeah. But we made good progress. We've got our we've been doing good. We've been
I've
keeping
learned a
busy. We've
lot.
been
I will
stimulating our
say.
brain
I've learned
space.
a lot, yeah, today I have.
I learned that you should have attacking and defending when you talk to people. I
Mhm.
never knew that. So
View every
I'm gonna-
conversation as a confrontation.
yeah, exactly.
An aggressive
Like-
No,
confrontation.
it's not 2 hours, guys. It's more than that because it's the Batwoman breaks.
Takes
that
up time,
that
that's
doesn't
right.
count. That doesn't count. So it's longer than you think.
Wow.
It's longer than you think.
Go
yeah.
on.
Yeah, that's right. That's the song.
Enjoy watching
Ah.
Batman.
No, come
was
on. Enjoy.
a,
Come on now.
an eventful race, by the way. Pretty crazy.
What race? The
F1. Yeah.
Oh, I
Oh,
thought
okay.
That's
It
what
I
was
thought it
a
was a
race.
different race.
What you mean, like the white race or the what is that? Is
No,
what you're
no,
talking
Well,
about?
he said F1. Of
Racing
course, he means the white
racing
race.
of
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
going around the circuit. It was unfortunate. Max Verstappen crashed out, and it's his home race, and it's the last one that they're doing for. Well, he crashed, so
He's
it
a
was
loser.
unfortunate.
Was he?
No, absolutely not. Okay, why did I even bring this up? Why?
Well, sorry for showing interest in one of your hobbies.
You're not showing
You're just
interest.
angry at writer Brandon Mendelssohn. You're taking it out on us.
Yeah.
There
This
is a
is
funny
dramatic.
meme
The
of
fact that
Max
he crashed on
Verstappen.
his home turf.
Like,
But
there's
hey,
like,
Nico
you know that
Hulkenberg
meme,
got
Fringy?
points. Fernando Alonso got points, which is pretty crazy that he managed to get points. That's cool.
Was he not expected to?
Well, it's just Aston Martin's been not good this year. And that's not good at all. Very, 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 very bad.
I blame Fringy. Do you know that?
Stocks this year are down really low.
Fringy, do you know that meme with Max Verstappen where, babe, my parents are here. My parents will leave in 5 minutes, and then the image of Max Verstappen and whoa, Max Verstappen. There's a song that plays. Do you know that meme?
Do you mean the that one, or?
I think so. Yeah.
That's like
There's just
his
this meme
song.
of. Yeah. So I think that's his meme. Yeah, I saw it. So
He's got a lot of
copyright. TM.
He's a very entertaining character. He's a very entertaining personality.
Yeah, I think Mr. Yoga got it. Toot toot toot. Max Verstappen. Yeah, I think it's that song. yeah.
Probably he's been doing this for a while. He probably doesn't have a lot of years in him anymore, right?
He's like only like 28, so he could go for a lot longer.
I was thinking of someone else then.
Or are you talking about Alonso? Because he's like 46 years old.
That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably pretty
he was
close to
driving
the
when I was fucking watching that shit with my dad as a kid.
Yeah, no, he's been he's done over 400 Grand Prix, so yeah, he's been doing it for nearly 30 years. Like actually nearly 30 years. Not a meme.
Grand
Crazy.
Prix, I think. Actually, that's Grand Prix.
That's how you pronounce it. Yeah.
Why is
Have
this
you,
starting?
are you all good? Are you fine on what?
Not starting. It should be starting. Come on, YouTube.
Okay. Well,
my
that
goodness.
refresh
That happens.
Right there.
If people don't get to see the episode, I'll be devastated.
I am furious. Ah,
there we
make
go.
the annoying noises. Do it. Do it.
Oh, JoJo's all over the annoying noises.
Wait, has this started less than a minute ago? Not on my fucking end, it hasn't. What is this lying?
Maybe it's the countdown, or no, that. Or would it? I don't know.
Holy shit! I'm sorry, but I got hit with that as well, chat. I'm so sorry.
Countdown music.
The fucking music just blew my head off.
Oh no.
And that's what you need to hear at this point when we've been going for like 22 hours. You know,
Little wake up
it
call.
wakes
Wake
you
up.
All right,
How
well,
has YouTube not
yeah, I
addressed
guess
that?
we needed that. Anyway, I'm going to send you over now into this. Enjoy the final episode of season 2 of Batwoman. We'll be back after it wraps up for round 3 and the end of this
Bye-bye.
anniversary. Thank you so much,
We'll
everybody.
See ya.
Bye
See you then.
bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.